Did you stay places? Did you stay certain places around across the country when you made that drive?
Yeah.
You stop at any truck stops?
A lot of Red Roof Inns.
You hit the roof.
What's the longest you've ever driven, Rustin?
43 days straight.
43 days without any rest?
Yeah.
Were you blind then too?
Blind as a bat.
Wow, you could tell he's blind.
He reminds me so much of my stepdad, like same person.
Yeah.
Wow.
What qualities does your stepdad possess?
Lazy eye. He was a truck driver.
Big cock.
Oh my goodness, Rustin.
Have you ever?
Well, you never seen your stepdad's cock before.
Have you ever seen your stepdad's penis?
No. Thank God, no.
How about his cock?
What about his cock?
Okay, there you go. I'm sorry. These guys are truck drivers. They're very... Okay, you don't have to play a beat every time. No. All right.
They keep asking about cocks and they go to Shakira for an hour.
Okay. Jesus.
Rusty actually has a tiny cock. He's just never seen it, so he thinks it's huge.
Wow. Is this true? Have you two ever hooked up?
Oh, yeah.
Just did it once.
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, it was more than once. I just did a little role play, and then he didn't know the difference.
Wait, what? You been raping me while I'm in blind?
I'm Whore Wheeler, baby.
Oh, my God. Beautiful.
She's a lot lizard.
Jill, is there any other
Damn,
fun
Red Van,
facts
we were
about
saving
you
that
we
one for
should,
later.
Okay. Jill, are there any wild fun facts about you that we should know? Any special skills or talents or anything that you've ever done before?
No, I'm sorry. I'm not. I guess
You speak to your Guyanese parents a lot?
My dad? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my dad's the best.
And what language does he speak?
English. It's an English-speaking country.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, just a nice, thick accent, you know.
What does he sound like? Can you do an impression of him?
Oh, it's like really West Indian. I don't want to do it.
Red Band, Red Band's famous for his impressions. Why don't you do an impression of her West Indian sounding father?
Impressions from Red Van.
Channel like Jamaican.
I guess I gotta get out of here.
Spot on.
Okay.
Really good.
All right. Jill, so much fun. Congratulations on your first ever Kill Tony set. Hopefully you'll come back another time and do it again.
I shall. Thank
Jill
you guys.
D'Souza, everybody. There she goes. Yeah. All right. It's that time, everybody. It's time for another regular. This young man, truly one of my favorite comedians in the world. He has a podcast with the guy you saw earlier, the great William Montgomery, called Brothers in Cursive. They have the new Patreon that's out there killing it. I've been looking at clips of that. I'm a member of the Patreon. Everybody knows I support everybody.
Oh, yeah? You are?
Yeah, I'm on the Patreon. I buy ornaments from Jet Ski. I support everybody here on Kill Tony any way that I can. And here he is. One of my favorite comedians, a great roaster. It's the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is.
I went to a strip club in Tijuana. They had some really young assholes. They were so young, they were doing homework in between dances. They were like, hey, when it's over 10, do you carry the one or what? I think I'm the only person that think Trump has a big dick. Trump has big dick energy. Nobody talks that much shit and have a small dick. When he got out of the hospital from COVID, this motherfucker got on Instagram and said, hey, America, it's your favorite president, Donald J. Trump. Like, can you imagine you do that shit in real life to your girl and you ain't got the biggest dick that she fucking? She'll be like, if you don't get your goofy ass out of here, dude. That's why I know Trump got a big dick. He really speaks by what Winston Churchill said. Speak softly and carry a big stick. And that's my time. Shit.
Absolutely. That's it. Did it again. Hey. Should I say or should I go now? Yeah. Hello.
What's up, bro?
That was great.
Hell yeah.
I loved that.
Yeah, appreciate it. I got my new, I'm starting a new party, dog.
A party?
Yeah, for
like a political party?
Yeah.
Wow, what is it?
Fats for Trump.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
So, just people for Trump?
No, facts.
Trump has a few healthy supporters out there.
Hell yeah, all them ex-Marines, you gotta be.
Goddamn right. Marine,
yeah.
Navy.
Well, yeah, ex-Marines are all doing really great.
Anyway.
I always thought it was called small dick energy. Like that's why he's acting like.
No, that's people who ride e-bikes.
Oh, shit.
Got roasted by a
Shut up.
handkerchief.
Yeah.
It is. This is an interesting look tonight, David.
Got roasted by a pocket square.
Hey man, shut your gay ass up, nigga. Fuck all of y'all. Fuck all of y'all hillbillies.
It is incredible. It looks like somebody melted crayons inside of a pumpkin.
What you got on there? You got on some scuba diving tuxedo wear, nigga. Get your ass up out of here, bro.
That is. I'm actually going scuba diving.
You
You look like a hippie jack-o'-lantern.
You doing too much with your ghetto ass.
Thank you.
With that stupid ass Abraham Lincoln beard on.
Oh, man. You made him sick to his stomach.
Tony looked like he going to the prom under the sea.
That's actually what I'm doing right after this. I'm going to the prom under the sea.
With sandy squirrels.
I have to scuba dive to get there. I mean, what is that? Where do you even find something like that?
The Beverly Center, nigga, Polo.
You went to the
That's
Beverly
Polo?
Center?
Yeah, bitch. This shit was like $200.
Oh my God! Was it that much because of all the extra material that they needed to make it?
Was that El
No, 'cause
Polo
the
Loco?
only way you could justify it is by the price.
Hold on, let Redbat do his joke. It was real good.
No, that's all right. Yeah,
That was a
I
very
let
good
Joel.
joke.
I know it was good.
Redbat
I let
said
Joel
it's an
just-
El Pollo
Now we're
Loco.
talking, everybody, just like every week.
No, it's good. This is great. I
No.
think, what were you saying? El Pollo Loco?
That was a funny
rapper?
ass joke.
Yeah.
It was. It was good. That was great. It does. He sort of looks like, remember Chi-Chi's? Remember the wallpaper?
Yeah, the
at
wallpaper.
Chi-Chi's?
I usually go to Chi-Chi's all the
I
time
love
with my
Chi-Chi's.
family. I love that
What is
restaurant.
Goddamn right. Chi-Chi's was like white people's Mexican food.
And how old were you when you found out what Chi-Chi's meant? Remember when he's like, my dad used to go, it means boobies.
Yeah, I was still breastfeeding when I found out that's what it meant.
We didn't have Chi-Chi's here.
I know. You had actual fucking
Right.
yeah.
'Cause
We had
got
Acapulco, which was fun. Remember Acapulco?
Yeah, I like that.
Hey,
I love
bitch, you still
American
got that old
wrestling.
school Mustang?
I once ate mushrooms.
Me?
It was in a Baja
No.
Fresh. Baja Fresh on mushrooms changes you. You can't eat Baja Fresh again after that.
Baja Fresh straight, bro.
By the way, it wasn't like a fun amount of mushrooms. It was like I just ate the mushrooms and was starving.
Best Mexican food, though, for real, though, when shit open back up, bro, salsa and beer in the valley.
Oh, I heard that.
Salsa and
I've
beer,
gotten
bro.
it to go. You gotta get it. You gotta
Bro, they got the best Mexican food, dog. You can take a family of 5 for $100.
big portions.
Oh my
big
goodness,
portions.
and that's how much you eat. So that's perfect. You know that exactly. Family of 5 for $100. That's great.
How was the Mexican food in the children's strip club in Tijuana you went to?
Yeah.
Oh, that shit. They had El Pollo chicken nuggets, nigga. That shit was trash.
Really.
No, that shit really happened, bro. I went up in the strip club in TJ, and them hoes looked real young, and I was like, "Get the
You're
fuck
not supposed to say that.
I
out
know.
loud.
I mean, seriously, what was what was the Fisher Price of them?
I left the Fisher Price.
Well, at least
I
the
know,
strippers had
You
to
had
be.
chicken nuggets. You didn't leave.
Did it have one of them signs that said "You must be this tall to strip on stage"?
You had to solve a riddle.
Instead of a pole dance, they were doing a monkey bar dance.
Okay. All right.
They were playing Taylor ball with their little titties.
David, what else you been doing this week?
Hopscotch, bitch.
Shit. What did I do? I did some shows in Vegas this past weekend.
What route did you take?
The airplane route, man.
Where'd you do Vegas?
Huh?
Where in Vegas?
I can't think of the name of the club, but I couldn't even post a flyer because they were one of them type shits. Yeah, they wouldn't even let me post a flyer.
Was it a good audience? Was there a good turnout?
Bro, it was way too many people in there for COVID, but it was a great turnout.
Wow.
It was a room for about 80, and they probably had like 120 in there.
Jesus. Did
Thank
you feel
you
safe?
for being here tonight.
Well, I stayed. I stayed on the
Can
stage.
you lick
until,
the mic?
I stayed on the stage until they cleared the room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I was like, nigga, I ain't doing no beat and drink with all these international motherfuckers. Oh yeah. But yeah, it was like, so the dressing room was, so you came right, it's like this. You came right out of the dressing room, but you had to go this way to exit the club. And I was like, come get me when y'all empty that motherfucker.
I know what club you're talking about.
Oh, you did?
Do you remember when Trump was just sitting on stage and he still caught COVID?
Did y'all see the black guy in Macon, Georgia, my hometown, crowd surfing out that bit at the Trump rally?
You're goddamn right.
Hell yeah, that nigga was out that bit like it was
It's the first time he swam.
Hey, bro, let me tell you, black people in Macon can swim, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because we got Lake Tobesofkee.
What's it called?
Lake Tobesofkee.
Lake Tobesofkee.
Tobesofkee.
Wow,
Wow.
Toby is in that.
Okie dokie.
Spelled Wait, can I get another shot at that?
Good thing you
Sure,
mentioned
go right
that.
Can't
ahead.
spell Tobasafi without Toby. Not as good. All right.
Is that a
cool.
reference to the movie Roots?
Exactly. Thank
Yeah.
you. You got it. Why didn't everybody else?
Because it's racist, Joel. Goddamn.
You're damn right it is. I'm a truck driver, and my name ain't Joel. It's Truck Norris, bitch.
Okay. Well, David, I mean,
Yeah.
incredible stuff. I love it. I agree with you. I think Trump has big dick energy as well. Did you see the way that he danced to
Hell
YMCA?
yeah. Hell yeah. That motherfucker was.
Did you see people? I saw a compilation of people mimicking the dance, like
Yeah.
it became like a real thing.
They
It's
don't
a
got
compilation.
They don't got as much swag as him, bro.
Right.
I don't think
You know, I defend my boy everywhere I go. You know what I'm saying? Somebody was arguing with me the other day talking about Trump had a loan of $1
Again, I
million
don't
from
get
his daddy,
political.
and I was like, nigga, can I give you $100 right now? You bring back 1,000.
Right.
Like you
Again, I
can't
don't get
make
political,
$1 billion
my
out of
friend.
$1 billion if you wanted to, bro. It still takes some level of geniusness.
It is very, very true. I read an article the other day that said he's $1 billion in debt, and then if you get to the middle of the article, it says, he's $1 billion in debt, but he's worth $3.5 billion.
Right.
So he's worth $2.5 billion. But they mention that at the middle end of the article, which is the part right where liberals quit reading.
All I know is his steaks are great. And that's it.
The crazy thing about the taxes, bro, I just like information. Don't try to base something off of headlines. When they say he only paid $475 in taxes,
Well, you
the
give
previous year
people
he
the thing
prepaid
they need
$50 million.
Right, and he
that they
pays
need
more in property
take care
taxes
of
than
them.
most
I
human
don't know. I
beings.
just
Socially.
like information.
All right, ladies and
better
gentlemen, with the
opportunity
election
to be
coming up, it's a
successful.
hot button issue. There goes David Lucas,
Yeah,
everybody.
yeah.
Hey,
Again, I don't get political. That's a
Benji,
political
did you already
discussion.
vote?
That's not for me to
Are
make.
you gonna vote?
All I know is I don't want anyone to die.
You already
So I don't
voted?
want anybody
No, we know that.
to harm anyone else.
Riding for Biden.
Pulled a name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen.
Correct.
His
Yeah.
first time on Kill Tony. He's very
That's fine.
excited.
Through the
We're
United
getting together
Nations,
for
that's their
Cody
job.
Held. HELD. Cody Held.
I mean,
Yes,
okay,
sir.
that's
You.
fine. Then the United
Never
Nations
gonna.
can take sanctions against them.
Never gonna. Here's Cody Held, everyone.
All right. What to do,
The
boys?
United Nations has
so we're gonna start
peacekeeping
this off with.
forces, and they
So you
should
guys
be
know how
utilized.
all those magicians love to do disappearing acts? Well, my dad's the best magician out there. That man fucking disappeared for 16 goddamn years. Still hasn't come down to this day. You know, he said that he was going to go buy cigarettes at a Walmart. But I'm pretty sure he got lost in fucking IKEA because he is still gone, man. I'm telling you. Walmart is a hell of a drug. And if you get lost in that bitch, well, you're just like my dad. Gone forever. Now, if you guys know, what is it? You guys know the app Twitter? You guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah. All right, so can we just talk about how Twitter's fucking users make that shit look more toxic than goddamn Chernobyl? Like, have you seen the radiation levels that fucking come out of those people's mouths? God damn, bro. My ex was less toxic than that. Holy shit, like, and that bitch told me to fucking kill myself, all right? I'm telling you, she's fucking wild. So, and there's my time.
Cody, how do you think that went?
Oh, fucking terrible.
Why do you think it was so bad?
Because he didn't grow up with a dad who like taught him how to.
See, right there, just like that, bro. Daddy issues. It fucks up your life.
What's in your ear?
Definitely not a headphone.
Is that a headphone?
Totally.
Is somebody whispering that set to you right now?
Yeah, totally. It's the FBI agents telling me to fucking say this retarded ass shit.
Wow. Cody, why do you look at the ground when you talk like
He's
that?
blind like me.
Actually, quite literally, this light is fucking killing me right now.
Look directly in it. That's
So,
what you're supposed to do. That's how you get used to it.
Yeah.
If you ever want to make it, you got to look directly into the light.
Bro, do I look like a...
And if you ever get in like a car accident or anything and you see a bright light, that you look directly at it. You walk towards it. You say, "Take me."
Hey, you
There you
gotta
go.
tell me
What-
twice, man. I'll go
what-
right for that.
What part of Orange County are you from?
Good question.
Orange County, Huntington Beach. How the hell did you go?
Boom! Orange County.
Bitch, I fucking does this.
No doubt about it. They can't make eye contact, and they seem weird as fuck.
And they have Bluetooth headphones. on
Holy
for some
hell,
reason.
yeah.
Let's
I
go.
got these Bluetooths from my grandma for Christmas last year. I haven't taken them out since. They're stuck in there. Nothing but wax and Bluetooth.
Honestly, I think there's more wax in this headphone than there is a freaking candle.
Well, why don't you
Let's be
take
real.
it out when you're not using it?
Because I'm always using it. Let's be real here.
What are you listening to right now?
Some rock. I'm listening to the Blue Oyster Cult.
Right now.
Yes.
During that whole performance and on a podcast, you're listening to a song.
Perhaps.
So where do you draw the line? Like, let's say Joe Rogan had you on his podcast. Would you be...
Hey, what's up?
Whoa, we got another impression!
Impressions from Red.
Impressions with Red Band. That's a great Joe Rogan. I was going to say, who's that, Joe Rogan?
Gotta get on it.
All right.
I mean, if you guys don't mind, I can do an impression too.
Oh, yeah? Who can you do an impression of?
Aussies,
Yeah, Australian people?
Russians.
Okay, let's
Aussies.
hear your Australian impression. This should be amazing.
Oi, cracky mate, do you see that fucking crack over there? Do you see that motherfucker?
Okay, let's hear some Russians.
Oi. I got this. Hold on, I got
Oi,
this.
I'm Russian,
I promise.
This crocodile's Russian, mate.
Oh, you suck. All right, here we go. Ready? Hey, comrade, do you see the fucking AK over there? Fucking, that is Stalin's AK. That motherfucker has seen more wars than your fucking entire generation.
That's
Fucking
Russian?
Suka.
That's Russian?
Sounded Irish a little.
Totally Irish.
Do I look like
That was Scottish for sure.
Scottish?
All right, can you do a black guy? Go right ahead. Jump right into it as fast as you can.
Oh, I can't.
Oi, matey, I'm coming to get you people right now.
Oi, matey, shut the fuck. Fucking send you to the goddamn Crocs, all right?
Wait, what was that?
Oh, that was fucking Aussie.
That was Aussie? That sounded Russian.
All right,
Listen. I get my fucking races mixed more than my goddamn family.
Now, do an
Hey,
impression.
my cousin, all right?
to beach, man.
Do an impression of Ozzy Osbourne now.
I can.
That's Ozzy Osbourne if he was Australian. Go. You listen to music all the time. You can do this.
Do I look like I listen to fucking Aussie?
Actually, yes.
That's his thing that he likes to say back, I noticed. Do I look like I...
All the
That's your
things you are yes, by the way.
Take a breath, close your eyes, pretend you're at Warped Tour.
Warped Tour. God, I haven't heard that name in a fucking long time. All right, let's see.
Aussie
God damn it!
Osbourne.
Hold on.
You've got this.
I got this. Hold
They're
on.
playing it. You don't need to listen to it.
I don't even know this song, bro. All right, put on some Crazy Train. I got you. That's Crazy Train?
How old are you?
That's Crazy Train? I'm 23, bro.
23.
20
Wow.
goddamn 3, man.
My goodness. And what do you do for work?
I'm actually a Twitch streamer.
You're a Twitch what?
Twitch streamer.
Yeah.
I play games.
What are you streaming? Fortnite?
Oh, God, no.
He's streaming crack cocaine.
What'd
He's
you
just a tweaker.
He said, God,
What he
no,
said,
this
crack
guy's
cocaine,
great.
bro. I show the fucking kids how to do it at an early age.
It's either Animal Crossing or Warzone. What is it?
It's actually CSGO.
What is it?
CSGO, Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
Wow, I don't know anything that's
That's like one of the oldest games.
Oh, yeah, it's really fucking
Wow.
old. Like 90s? Like 98?
I played
You
it
live
in
with
the
your
90s.
parents? I mean, your mom?
No, I live on my own.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you afford to live on your own?
That's my job.
You make a lot of money twitching?
No. Yes, I make just enough to live
Is
on
that
my
not
own.
the right terminology? What do you
I
call
mean,
it?
hey, you can call it twitching. I'm a fucking
Streaming.
twitchy motherfucker.
You call it streaming?
Yeah, that's what we call it.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
he just laughed in your face like you're an idiot, and I was surprised. I was like,
I
"What's the
don't
right
know.
term?"
I'm an old man compared to these
Hey,
fucking
yo,
kids.
listen. I'm an idiot too. We get used to these things.
No, I'm not an idiot.
I don't know, man.
Don't get it twisted, fucking
Old man.
twitcher.
Old man.
He
fucking-
just lumped you in the
old-
same category, and then you
Yeah.
didn't like that at all.
Yeah, hey, don't worry. I'm an idiot from Orange County, too.
What's your Twitch stream account? What's your
It's
name?
simple stupid. No space, no caps.
Yeah, we're just a couple of simple, stupid people.
Yeah,
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 exactly. You know what I mean,
What
bro?
we are. What do you do when you're not twitching? You have any fun hobbies? You skateboard or anything like that?
Meth and cocaine.
Is that true? Have you ever done drugs before?
Other than weed, nah.
No.
Nah. If we're talking about hobbies, though, I mean, games is pretty much my only hobby. Music.
Wildest night of your life. What was that like?
You have a wedding ring?
Oh, wildest night of my life. All right, I got this. So, party is about 100 people at the very least. I'm out here down in German boot glass, one by one. There's at least 9 of these. By the end of the night, I have found out I fucking bent the guy's support beam to his house to a 90-degree angle because I thought the fucking pole was talking shit to me. Yeah, it was a fucking wild night.
that's
I was
crazy,
straight
dude.
running into this thing.
That's it?
And
then what happened?
One time I did cocaine and jerked off to feet porn for 4 hours.
Wait, is that Joel? Or
Dude,
is
I do that
Oh,
without
it's the trucker guy. This is the trucker guy. Definitely not Joel. No, it's the trucker guy, man.
Hey, yo.
I don't even know what
That was
people
oddly
are.
specific, truck
Yo, I do
Yeah.
that. I do
That was
I
oddly
jerk off the
specific
feet
and
without
sounded a lot like Joel.
No, that ain't him, man. One time I did meth and joined a Christian church for 2 years, man.
Yo, what is foot porn like for 4 hours? I mean, what? Like,
I
what
mean,
kind
it's
of
big, man. You think I could probably guess the size just by looking at it at this point. Foot Locker's in my future. You know what I'm saying?
So wait, your name on Twitch is stupid spelled
No,
with 2 O's?
simple, stupid. No space, no is, just simple, stupid.
But is it spelled with 2 O's?
Yeah, that's it. That's
You have 238 followers.
Yes, sir.
And you survive making a living off that. Your most recent video has 8 views.
Listen, I'm on a hiatus right now, all right?
You're what?
I'm on a hiatus. I'm taking a break to myself, okay?
A hiatus is a break from telling the truth to people?
Right.
Yo, listen, all right, that is actually my job. I live on my own. I fucking promise this.
Do your parents pay your bills?
My parents are dead, but yeah, totally.
Both of your parents are dead?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
I can't believe your dad left you and still killed himself.
Dude, everyone wants to kill themselves around me. You get used to it.
How did your parents die?
I don't know, fucking car accident from what I remember.
Really?
Yeah.
Same time or 2 different car
Same
accidents?
time. Same time.
Wow. Where were you?
So your dad
At
didn't
home,
really abandon
thankfully,
you?
with my grandma.
So your dad never abandoned you?
I mean, if you count dying as abandonment, yeah, pretty much.
No, you don't.
No, I do. When he
You
died,
said he went and got cigarettes and never came back. You never mentioned because he killed his wife and your mother in a car accident.
Now, what if
I'm
he was
sorry
driving
about
to go get those cigarettes?
Was he?
Yes, he was. He was going to get those cigarettes, and he never fucking came
Do you
back.
know if your parents caused the accident? What did they hit?
Honestly, I have no fucking
It
clue.
wasn't
You
a
never
semi.
found out what your parents ran into?
I believe anything this guy says right now.
Bro, I don't even believe what I say. Come on.
I've been experienced with some wide loads, but this is a big old wide load of shit.
Do I look like a load? Okay, you know what? You're right. I do look like a load of shit. I ain't even gonna ask.
Come on, give him some something. Give him some
Here they
something.
fucking go.
All right. Well, oh shit, there it is.
Oh my god.
Well, Cody, I gotta tell you, man. How long did you? Did I ask you how long you've been on stand-up?
No, you didn't.
First time ever tonight, right?
No, I wish. First time here. I've been doing it on and off for about a year now, but like, not too much. I mean, lately I've been fucking taking shit to myself.
Yeah, it
Second
seems like that. So Cody, it was fun to meet you, man.
Yeah, fun to meet you
Do
too,
some
bro.
work, you know.
Of course.
If you ever want to do it again, do something completely different than what you did tonight.
Oh, you mean bombing the entire
Talk
place?
different than you did. Just do everything different. A lot of people say be yourself, right? But I'm encouraging you, for the first time in the show's history, I'm encouraging you to not be yourself. Do anything else other than what you did tonight. Okay?
All right, you know what? I'll take that to mind.
There he goes. Cody Held, everyone. Back to Orange County.
Love y'all.
Never gonna say goodbye. Wow. It seems like just earlier, this lady's name came up, and now I think dreams are about to come true. This young lady, a legend here on Kill Tony, famously one of the ladies pulled out of the bucket more than any other human being in the bucket's history. She has extreme luck. And she, I believe she's 72. We're going to talk with her all about it. But she started here on Kill Tony, and, you know, she got better and better and better every single time that she came out. And she absolutely loves the show. She's a big piece of the puzzle here, and she's definitely her own flavor. I present to you, Kill Tony fans, the return of the great Aphrodite. Here she is. Wow. It's the real deal. Aphrodite.
How y'all doing? I need to make an announcement. I'm very proud to let you guys know that I have the wettest motherfucking pussy in the history of the Kill Tiny show. I just wet this tissue up to prove that I got a wet pussy, okay? I peed on myself in the motherfucking La Jolla 2 show. I peed on myself. So that just eliminates that goddamn cardiovascular B or cardio B, whatever the goddamn name is. You stole my motherfucking concept. I'm gonna get my motherfucking royalties, bitch. I'm telling you right now. I want y'all to know. I know some of y'all words, that you might get the coochie lorona of the grabbing of the pussy of the virus and the juices flying out the back of your asshole virus. But don't worry about it, because my cousin Ray Ray is working on the cure. Yeah. My cousin Ray Ray is coming up with a new one to help get rid of this shit. It's called Bitch Get Out of My Car Before I Punch You in Your Motherfucking Face vaccine. Oh, yeah, it's going to work. It's a very strong one.
There it is, a new minute from the great Aphrodite.
Hey.
Wow. What a sweet, sweet thing you are. I'm so glad to see you again. How are you?
Fantastic. I do not have the coochie lorona.
So let's talk about your set tonight. What do you mean you have a very wet pussy?
Because I peed on myself.
But when did that happen?
On the La Jolla 2 show, you don't remember I peed on myself? I told everybody I peed on myself.
On the what?
On the La Jolla 2 show when we went on tour.
Oh.
Remember the second set? I peed on myself.
God, you're doing callbacks from last March.
So that means I have the wettest pussy in the goddamn kill tiniest.
Sometimes we recollect things in our life that we realize that other people don't care about as much as other people. And one of them was you pissing on yourself. I don't hold that as a near and dear Aphrodite memory. I've got others in the Rolodex.
I just wanted credit for the wet ass pussy in the goddamn show history. That's
all. That's right.
Why do you call it Kill Tiny? You know it's Kill Tony.
I know, but he's a little tiny.
Me?
No, just messing with you.
You talking about me?
Yeah, I'm just making fun of the show title, Kill Tiny instead of Kill Tony.
Well, why would you call it Kill Tiny?
Oh, I get it.
Because you're a little guy. You're a little guy.
The fuck do you mean I'm a little guy?
Tony, you're mighty though. You're mighty.
What the fuck is this supposed to mean? Of all the people to stab me in the back, what kind of Game of Thrones shit is this? I've always been nice to you. I'm mad. If you're bringing out the mouse. And I need some cheese.
I miss you, Tony.
Welcome back to When Tiny Guys Find Out They're Tiny.
Oh, my goodness. It really hurts coming from you, Aphrodite.
I'm sorry. I don't mean it.
Tony, her whole persona is pussy piss. Like, just relax.
Coming from another Tiny.
You know older people pee on themselves all the time, Tony. I'm 65.
You're 65 years
65,
old.
October 10th.
What makes you piss yourself? Is it like you laugh and you pee a little?
It's just part of getting older, dear.
You just piss when you gotta piss?
You can laugh and piss.
That's what I'm asking, yeah.
Yes.
You sneeze and piss.
Yeah.
Spicy food, piss?
Yeah, just the thought of piss.
So are you reluctant to hydrate because you're worried? You're like, I might as well be dehydrated, otherwise I'm just going to be pissing everywhere I go.
Well, I try to watch it, because I don't want pee in public. Peeing at home is okay, but what you going to do with no diapers?
Right. What the fuck is happening? Afro, what have you been doing during this pandemic? You're a very, very social woman. A little fun fact is that the night that everything, absolutely the final fucking night that everything shut down. You remember that night?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
The final night, and everybody knows I'm a young, staunch Republican. So, of course, I don't believe in this shit. I'm going partying. I'm trying to find things to do. Anyway, I'm kidding. But I remember that the Top Shelf Brass Band was playing that night, featuring Aphrodite. And I've always wanted to have a chance to see them. The Comedy Store closed. The Improv was closed. The Laugh Factory was closed for the first time ever in Los Angeles since I was a fucking kid here. I had no spots, nowhere to perform, no comedy clubs to hang out at. And I looked at my social media, saw Top Shelf and Aphrodite were performing. And Top Shelf, of course, has been featured on the show many a time. So was Aphrodite. And I walked into that New Orleans-style fucking bar, and I had, all by myself, by the way.
The Sassafras.
The Sassafras. And I had the best goddamn time having drinks and watching you sing your fucking heart out. It was so cool.
Thank you, Tony.
Would have thought that the Top Shelf was Aphrodite's tits.
Never forget that you came out. We still thank you to this day.
I will give you some love. All right, yeah. We'll give you some. Yeah.
What the hell?
Oh, jeez.
The jack off thing.
Afro, for all the maybe there's some new listeners that haven't ever heard you sing. Why don't you hit a note real quick for the people at home that have never heard your powerful voice before? I know you're not warmed up, but maybe you could just jump right into something real quick for us.
Do you know any real big fish?
No, I don't.
I'm pretty sure one's probably fallen out of her pussy before.
Chroma Chris said she only knows big fish.
What her voice sounds like. Here it comes. Here it is.
I'm just gonna freestyle something because I wasn't prepared.
Exactly what I was hoping you were going to do. Here's Aphrodite. Oh shit. She's got the band. Here it comes.
Hey, when you know I'm talking to you, you're my lover. I only wanna be with you. You make me crave for you all night. I really wanna be with you. I never met a man like you, baby. I never met a man like you. Oh, you make me hot. Baby, yes you do. I'm warming up on you. You're my... You're my lover. Yes, you are.
Wow.
Yes, you are.
There
You
it is.
make
There
me
it is. Yeah.
want
Put a big button on it. There you go.
Thank you, guys. God, I miss you all.
Wow, that's so lovely, Aphrodite. How I miss that beautiful voice and your beautiful face and your incredible fucking energy. Thank you so much for joining us again.
I want to let you know that Top Shelf Brass Band featuring Aphrodite, we're going to release a song called I Fell in Love on the 24th this Saturday. Please check us out. There's a lot more coming. I have some singles on my own.
All right, that's enough of your fucking plug.
All right.
Aphrodite, everybody.
Yes, thank
Here
you.
she goes. Aphrodite. Aphrodite. There's Aphrodite. All right, here we go. Okay, this is a very lots of ladies on this show tonight. Your final comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Claudia Casalao. Claudia Casalao. Here we go.
So I go to Burning Man, of course. If you're not familiar, Burning Man's where a bunch of rich people spend hundreds, thousands of dollars to spend a week in a hot-ass RV in the middle of the desert doing drugs all day. Poor people have it too, but they call it Bakersfield. Even though I go to Burning Man, I'm not like into like a bunch of the hippie, trippy voodoo stuff. Like I'm not into crystals. Like crystals are bullshit. People get so into it. Like they have these huge ass crystals on sale on the west side for like $40,000. Like, dude, if you have $40,000 and you want to draw energy from a rock, buy cocaine. One of my burner friends like tried to get me to go on a juice cleanse with her once, and I was like, dude, fuck juice. And she was like, that's anti-Semitic. That was my time.
There it is. So you nailed it. 58 seconds. That's fun. Did you have fun?
I did.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Like, if I want to be like, how seriously, like a year and a half, probably.
Okay. All of it here in LA?
Yeah.
How long you been made of Kool-Aid?
I've been a unicorn all my life. Thank you.
Okay.
No,
What do you do for work?
So I'm like in, this is quarter life crisis here. I was in tech doing headhunting until May, and then I was like, I'm gonna be crazy and like go after my dreams like in a pandemic. So.
What dreams?
Comedy.
Oh.
No. What are dreams?
And I also like sing and stuff.
Oh,
I'm
you
just
do?
a creative
Can
person.
we get a little? What kind of music do you like to sing? Evanescence.
A lot of.
You seem like a big Evanescence fan.
You look like
right?
a dive bar Billie Eilish.
Oh.
All right, she's not a smurf.
I was
right
just
now.
saying, like, I'm like the Billie Eilish person, but I'm not even like the original like Billie Eilish knockoff.
Yeah, we know.
Can you do it? Can you want the band to back? You guys know any Billie Eilish?
No. Can I do like a weird thing I did on TikTok once? It's probably not going to work.
I really wish you just would have left out that you did it on TikTok before. That makes it seem really cheap to feature it now on this, the #1 live podcast in the world. But you know what? We'll edit that part out and just say, here's a little something that I wrote just for this.
My bad.
I'm just kidding. Go right ahead.
This is an impression of Christina Aguilera having a COVID scare.
Okay.
Every day is so wonderful, and suddenly it's hard to breathe. Oh, 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 oh. That was it.
That was it? Okay.
Yeah.
I was waiting for like the crazy part or something.
Wait,
it just sounded good. It sounded like Christina Aguilera.
So what was the COVID part?
It's hard to breathe.
Should have
I
ended with a cough or something.
did more of a whoa than an oh, my bad.
It's all.
I was just curious. I was not gonna sound nice.
It's all.
Maybe if you're saying like I tested positive for coronavirus, and Christina Aguilera.
That would make it very clear.
Yeah.
So Claudia, what do you do when you're not singing or doing stand up, like or working? What else about you? You seem like you have
I've got COVID in a bottle, baby. Come on, let me out.
I'm dirty.
I do a lot of that. I do some like silly podcasting, and I paint too. I paint like 2 paintings a year. Like, you know, it kind of like gets me in my meditative state. And, you know, it's nice. I did a painting. I was inspired when like the virus hit and stuff. I did a painting of like Trump holding a Corona. That was really fun.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Trump holding a Corona.
Like a beer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How did it come out? Good?
It was awesome. It was actually really funny because I don't know. I was like gonna include some like quotes and stuff, and I was like, let's like not have it be political. And it actually went to a Trump supporter in the end. So
Yeah,
it was
of
really,
course.
really fun.
Yeah, they have the money to buy things like that.
Right.
Anyway, so okay, you make art, you sing, you do comedy. What would you consider your specialty? What do you think you're best at out of all these different art forms?
I think
You do any poetry?
no, not really.
Are you from
I
Phoenix?
can't really take myself seriously.
Are you from Phoenix is a great question, and I also, much like Joel's Orange County pick earlier, I'm going to double down on that. I'm going to even go more specific and say Tempe, Arizona.
I'm going to go
Portland,
Phoenix or
Oregon.
maybe Sacramento.
Ooh, that's a great third.
Portland.
Nah, I mean, I actually have been in LA longer than anywhere else now. Like, I've been here 8 years.
Where are you from?
Where are you from?
I lived in Fresno for a few years.
Oh, shit! Fresno, for those of you
did.
that don't know, the perfect middle between Sacramento and Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah, it's the Midwest of California.
That's
The
fair.
Tempe of California,
That's
without a college.
You look like if
Summer
one of the
Fresno.
characters from Inside Out became human.
Dang.
I went to
All right,
summer
that was pretty good. All right, I like that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's good.
I went to summer camp in Fresno, Riverway Ranch Camp. Nothing?
Cool.
Claudia, do you have a boyfriend?
I don't.
When's the last time you had one?
It's been a couple years.
How did it end, the last relationship?
He broke up with me. Thank you.
Why do you think he broke up with you?
It was just like a not work. I don't know. He just, I guess he just wasn't into me. He said he didn't think that I was into him. So.
He said that he thinks that you're not into him. He's like, look, I don't want to be with you anymore. I feel like you're not into me.
To be honest, I think it's like he tried to. He said he was like one of those Jewish guys who wasn't like super Jewish, but like I think he really cared, and like he broke up with me.
Wait, stop. Hold on. Let's go back. What did you just say about super Jewish?
Like he tried to, you know, like how some Jewish people are like religious Jewish, and then some people are like I'm Jewish, you know. And like he tried to be like the second one, but
Hold on.
I got this.
Yeah.
I got this.
Go ahead, Benji.
Okay, so there's very religious Jewy people who are like, you better be a religious Jew. Then there's just Jews who think they're better than everyone else, and then they don't want to breed outside other Jews. because a lot of you people turn out like look around. So it could be that where he's dating you and then he's like, fuck, I gotta meet some sort of Jewy girl.
Yeah,
'Cause,
he broke up with me on the first day of Hanukkah.
Oh my goodness!
The first gift.
Wow. Do you at least get to light a candle or anything like that, or any of the fun what the Jewish people consider super fun?
To be fair, I completely didn't realize it was Hanukkah, so.
Oh, you came over in a Christmas sweater and Rudolph antlers.
She comes over, she just signed a bad loan, bought a Wave Runner, all sorts of Christian shit. She's like, what? It's Hanukkah? Let's make casserole. Isn't that what you guys do too? No, we don't.
Was that the first Jewish guy you dated?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Benji, a little fun fact about Benji is that you're sort of into...
I've grown up. No, I've grown up. I'm not like that anymore.
Really?
I know where you're going with
You don't like goys anymore?
I don't like goys. No, I like goys, but I will still date non-Jews. But I know where you're going with this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's changed. What do you think made you grow up and not be solely into... Because, I mean, I look at a girl like Claudia, and I know your type. We've been very good friends for a long time.
Yeah.
And what do you think, because you used to be into girls that maybe they were white, maybe they had a couple tattoos, maybe,
Say what you're just say the words.
You were into I'm not saying that Claudia is this, right? What ethnicity are you?
Polish, super Polish.
Oh yeah, that's white as fuck, Benji.
White girls, I don't know, I just feel like, no, I'm sure she's a great girl.
Did something happen with a white girl that had multicolored hair or tattoos that made you not like them anymore?
I've had a lot of, gnarly things.
I mean, it is what they say. Once you go white, you got to take flight. You know what I'm saying? You got to get out there.
All right. Well, Claudia, any other fun facts about your life that we would be really surprised to know about you?
I mean, are there really any surprises at this point?
Sometimes. Sometimes people will be like, oh, shit, yeah.
You said something about Billie Eilish. Do you sing like her, or is that just the hair,
It's
the
just
style?
the hair, when I wear my sweatshirt and I'm all sad looking, but
Like Billie Eilish.
Yeah.
Jesus, Joel.
I mean, all right, that's pretty good.
No.
What? I want it?
No.
I want it.
No.
He's blind, goddammit, leave him alone.
You said you don't like my
Billie.
You said you don't like my Billie Eilish.
Why? Why, though? Huh? Why eyelash?
Because her name's Eilish, but she looks like an eyelash.
Why does she look like an eyelash? No. No amount of drums. No amount of drums is going to help this
She
joke.
doesn't look like an eyelash.
Why would for her to look like an eyelash, she would have to wait a second. Why are you just playing the drums fast?
You should have gone
like an
Louis
open and
Eilish.
shut cake.
Louis Eilish.
All right.
Eyelash just open and shut, you fucking idiot. Yeah. Kill Tony, 2020. Suck it, COVID.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Claudia, did you have fun here?
I had lots of fun. Thank you
Indeed.
so much.
Thank you so much for coming on. There she goes. Claudia Casala. There she goes. Claudia Casala. Step back from that ledge, my friend. We're done with the bucket, so let's see what the superhero himself, truly one of my favorite human beings on the planet, one of my favorite comedians. It's time for your third and final regular. You know him, you love him. This was sent in by the great Michael Lair.
A lot of people are disabled just because they're fat. I have a 1 in a million disease. You're the Burger King. I ain't fucking with you just because we both take out a penny. My disability is inspiring other people with disabilities to try comedy. Please stop. If you got disabled and then became a comedian, do not contact me. I I've been in these comedy streets for like 2 decades. I'm way too sick to read your sick-ass, trash-ass jokes. I'm not an inspiration. I'm an alcoholic drug addict. I fuck up. You kill yourself. I get sued. My elephant man fingers can't handle the paperwork. I'm not your average disabled guy. I still make love to ladies who can walk. Some run, not faster than my wheelchair.
And there you go. Michael Laird did it again. Make sure you go to michaellairdcomedy.com. And that's another episode of Kill Tony, everybody. We did it. Live at the world-famous Comedy Store. And while you all sat there doing nothing and enjoying this episode, Ryan J. Ebelt drew the entire fucking thing. The entire damn show. Let's look at what we got tonight. Wow, look at that. It's a big truck with my fucking face on the front. And you got Benji in there. You got Red Band. You got the band. David Lucas and William Montgomery and Michael Laird are the wheels. Absolutely incredible. I mean, what a mind-blowing drawing. And to have done all that in the hour and a half that we've been recording this show is fucking incredible. Make sure you check out all these prints at ryanjebelt.com. Get your own. How about a big hand for our guest tonight, my good friend Benji Aflalo. Benji Aflalo is on all things social media at Benji Aflalo. All one word, BenjiAflalo.
Got it.
Spelling bee champion.
Obviously.
What else is going on, Benji?
I don't know, nothing really. I got a new car, trying to exercise.
Ooh, what kind of car did you get?
I got a Tesla.
Ooh, what kind of Tesla?
The Model 3.
Oh, nice.
Oh, my goodness.
Great.
Yeah, I just got tints on it today.
By the way, it's a beautiful tax write-off. Ask your tax guy about it because of how much it weighs. It can be considered. Anyways, we'll talk later. But
okay.
I'm talking about getting the whole thing for free, kind of write-off.
Oh wow!
Look at this.
Okay, thank you.
How exciting! Wow, very presidential of you guys to avoid taxes like this. All right. Well, congrats on your Tesla. We'll go out and we'll race cars sometime at the track.
Okay.
All right.
Benji
Aflalo. How about a big hand for the leader of the band, everybody? Jeremiah Watkins was here all night tonight. Absolutely killing it. That was Rustin' Wheels the entire time. Great stuff, Jeremiah. What else?
I just got a new bag of Doritos. Things are going pretty well. And then I have a new 1 hour special. It's my first 1 hour special. It's coming out on December 8th. On Amazon Prime, and you can get it on a lot of different outlets and stuff like that, and I'm very excited for that. You can get it pre-order at JeremiahWatkins.com.
Great stuff. That's Jeremiah. Lift up that hat again. Show the people on the video. Oh, my goodness. Rustin' Wheels, blind as a bat. And how about a big hand for the great jet ski Jesse Johnson was here all night tonight. Absolutely incredible. She's selling ornaments that she made with her own bare hands, everybody. I have 75 of them, and you should buy them as well. Go to jetskijohnson.com.
You owe me like thousands of dollars now.
Seriously, they're handmade. You can use them for Christmas, but we like to call them anytime ornaments. And it's a really cool piece. It's her first ever merch. It's absolutely adorable. These things are incredible. Go to jetskijohnson.com and support her. That's Jetski. Chroma Chris was here tonight on the bass guitar. There he is, the great Chroma Chris. He's on social media at Chroma Chris. What else, Chris?
Nothing. You can check me out on Chroma Chris at my social media, but I also got a new YouTube video out on orangeamps.com.
That's it. He's officially sponsored by Orange Amplifiers. And you know who's sponsored by Ludwig Drums, the greatest drum maker in the world? Believe it or not, it's Joel Jimenez, a.k.a. Truck Norris. What else is going on, Joel?
Nothing. Thank you, Damon, for all the work you do. Watch Alone Together with Benji on it. It's a really great show. I'm a huge fan of it. I'm happy to be here. You guys, tonight was really fun, and I love you guys. Have a good night.
Absolutely, it was. The great Joel Jimenez, everyone. That's about it. What else, Red Band?
Check out DeathSquad.tv. Check out Brothers in Cursive on Patreon. Thanks a lot, guys.
Absolutely. We'll see you guys next week for another fun episode of Kill Tony. Thank you so much, everyone. There you go. Go home.
Please join me and the rest of the girls in Rabbi's Discord server. Discord.com/Rabbi. Please tell everyone you know about Rabbi. This is the biggest event in global history. Please share to be a trillionaire.
Hey, this is Rick, and coming to you live from the world famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hitchcock.
Yippee-doo-dah-day, motherfuckers. Here we are. Good evening and welcome. Brian Redband.
Hello.
Back from beautiful Austin, Texas. Back from sitting on the throne during a wonderful, wonderful slew of Joe Rogan Experience episodes, including, of course, my favorite episode of all time, the great Kanye West.
Yes, and I got 2 hugs from him. He showed us that little creepy hologram before it was announced, and I thought that was very touching. He's like, showing us videos on his phone and stuff.
He's a good guy.
He was a very sweet, very good guy. He was a sweetheart.
And a fucking genius.
Yeah.
The stuff he was saying during that episode was really mind-boggling.
I thought it was cool too how Rogan was able to listen to that 20-minute thing and then just really wrap it up into a very nice package. I think Kanye actually really respected Joe for that. It was cool, and he's going to be back, he said.
And also, it was still super entertaining. I mean, and also, even though Joe, my take on it, Joe doing a minimal amount of talking, still unbelievable hosting. It's almost harder to host while not having input. Because the decisions, the next question that you ask is that much more important. And it was just incredible. Incredible. Great guest, and obviously a great host, Rogan and Kanye. Wow. So here we are. We're back at Kill Tony. Welcome back home to beautiful Los Angeles, California. And we're here, quarantined off with maybe a grand total, I would guess, maybe 15 people in this room that we used to have 550 people in every single fucking Monday. But here we are, you know what I mean? It's better than this. So this is exciting, and I'm happy to be here. Hey, you know who else is here? Is the great Ryan J. Ebel. Look at that right there. Whoa, there's the wink and the point and another point. Holy shit, he's just giving them out for free tonight. He draws every single episode of Kill Tony. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including all the tour posters, a couple of limited edition t-shirts, and the drawing of tonight's episode, which he has already begun right now, hard at work. Some other great people in the audience tonight as well. Charlie from Delicious Vito's Pizza is here. Royalty in these parts. In fact, I didn't tell you this, Charlie, but I placed a secret order yesterday. The eggplant parmesan appetizer with my favorite, baked ziti. Slammed it down like a champion. Gives me all the fuel I need for an amazing day. And then I chase it down with a caveman coffee, which you could do as well by using the promo code KILLTONY, getting 15% off your order. Incredible stuff. I don't know how it packs so much energy in a can, but somehow it does. And also a shout out to the great Gino from Speedweed over there. He's the man. Also the CEO of Better Box Studios, which was a tremendous, tremendous second home to us during these wild times of this unprecedented pandemic. And so, with that said, we are all set to start tonight's show. But before I bring out tonight's guest, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made this episode free for you, the lucky listener. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Ali found Savannah Ray. Ali said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Ali has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Ali's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
So I'm watching the KCAL9 news at noon, June 11th, and it opens up with a special report.
Right behind this fence is where the body was found this morning, about 6:45 in the morning.
And they show Don Barris's apartment complex. That's the apartment that the manager lives in. I wonder if Don killed the guy.
Dave's got to change his identity because out of county murdered somebody. Don't Phil.
He's the witch doctor. Put this magic dust on him. Totally transformed him.
He will do anything to look like somebody else.
Now let's reveal God doing.
Whoa. Work.
Oh my God. For the guy that has been taking abuse from him for the past 26 years, I hope I'm the guy that puts him away and locks him up. He is a son of Satan, the devil. He's a murderer, a killer.
Now he's not Dan Barnes, he's the new Dan. Now he's new Dan.
Oh my God. I know the laws, I know how the system works, and I know how to arrest somebody. So, bottom line, I'm not an idiot.
And we are back, and I am so excited about tonight's show. This is probably, pound for pound, without a doubt, the best guest that we've had, not only since the pandemic started, but also perhaps of the year 2020, because this man was on the show in January of this year, one of our famous sold-out shows here in the main room, and he brought the cast of the movie that he created with him, the greatest comedy movie of all time, Windy City Heat. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite comedians and favorite friends on the planet. It's the great Don Barris. Wow, it's really him, live in the flesh on a Monday at 8:15 p.m. He is here. He's back. The king of late night at the Comedy Store. The creator of the Ding Dong Show, the longest running show in Comedy Store history. And the star of the Comedy Store documentary that just came out. All 5
Thank you, Tony. Hello, everybody. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Red Band. It's nice to be back here. I haven't been back here since January. And January was such a fun show. And you guys were so nice because you pushed the shit out of Windy City Heat. And I've never seen numbers move in anything I've ever done.
It really did. It was fun for me. I even kept a little bit of an eye on it. It was fun to watch the bump. I looked
it really was.
Yeah.
And that was very nice. And I was like, as a matter of fact, I'll be making a deal right now. I've never done this on any show that I've ever been on. Tonight, when this is over, I'm going to select one woman in this audience and make love to her.
Oh, wow. What a lot. I see a couple ladies that are...
Who's getting their tiny hole eaten by me tonight?
That is a good question. Who is going to get their Giny hole eaten by Don here tonight? Don, I'm so happy to have you. I'm sure since it was just in January that you were on the show, you remember that we have a band on the show.
Yes, I do.
In every single episode, they commit to being different characters. They've been in a different, sealed-off green room getting ready before this show.
Can I say this before you bring them out?
Yeah,
I'm sorry
sure.
to interrupt you because it's your fucking show and you're doing a good job.
You're great.
Red Man.
You can do whatever you want.
But you know what? When you said we don't know, I saw them backstage. And they said, whatever you do, don't say anything. So I'm going to shut my mouth because I don't want that girl that I'm going to be making love to upset with me.
That's right. You want that Giny hole nice and ready for you. With that said, let's find out what they are tonight. Maybe it's brand new characters that we've never seen before. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters that we have seen. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kiltony Band. Jetski Jesse Johnson, Chroma Chris, and Joelberg Joel Jimenez. What? Wow. I have no idea what this is. Wow. I don't think I've ever been this confused before about what the band actually is.
I just selected the girl I'll be making love to.
Uh-oh. We found the lucky lady.
Jeremiah won't like that, because I'm his sister, Phyllis Watkins.
Whoa! The return of Jeremiah's sister, Phyllis Watkins.
And Tony, this week I brought the whole family.
Oh yeah? These are more Watkins?
Yep, we were here to film a special coming out on December 8th on Amazon Prime.
Wow.
Family reunion, and we stayed in Hollywood because we were having so much fun here.
Wow. My goodness. What an incredible plug for Jeremiah.
Family.
Yeah, the entire Watkins. What's your name, young Watkins?
Hey, what's up? My name is Gary Maya Watkins.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Yeah, Gary Maya, and I'm really, really excited about Jeremiah's success and everything. Even though I was the one who actually told him he should play saxophone and everything. I even got him into comedy. It's no big deal or anything. But yeah, good job, Jeremiah.
Wow, we're finding out a lot about Gary Maya Watkins.
No, I'm really excited about his success, Tony.
You seem a little bit bitter. You're his brother?
Yeah, I mean, I just got him into comedy. It's no big deal.
Jeez.
He wanted just to be, a musician and everything, but I was like,
Don, what do you think about this?
All I keep thinking about is Patrick Swayze's brother when I see you. That's all. You look a little like Jeremiah, but there's just something that not is Jeremiah. But I wish you nothing but love.
Oh, Derek Swayze, right? I get that a lot. I look like Derek Swayze.
We all got nose jobs.
And I'm really interested to find out how this young man behind me on the drums fits into the Watkins family. What's your name, sir?
Joaquin Watkins. I just took an Ancestry.com test. Blood in, blood out, 100% Watkins.
Wow.
I'm here to promote my cousin's fucking first special.
How are you related to these?
I don't know. Ask Ancestry.com for 100% blood.
My goodness, that is incredible. What do you guys think of Joaquin Watkins being in your family?
Blood, homies. Blood brother.
Jeremiah Watkins performs his first 1-hour special family reunion in an intimate comedy club setting. Be a fly on the wall as Jeremiah gets heckled by his mom, works off the crowd, shares personal stories of dating and marriage, and watches ridiculous physicality and characters, all while his family, that's me, hometown friends surround him with exclusive family interviews. This is one of the most unique and raw specials you'll ever see.
I love it. Joaquin Watkins is here. Jeremiah Watkins, Phyllis Watkins, the great Don Barris, Red Band and the soundboard. So let's start the fucking show. You guys ready for this?
Before you start, can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
I happen to see Gino out in the audience, one of your sponsors.
Yeah.
Gino, every time I see him, it is nice because every time I see him, he gives me a joint, and he doesn't have to. Gino, my man, hello.
We love Gino. Absolute Kiltony royalty, without a doubt. And so let's just jump right into it. To kick off tonight's show, because we like to start things with a fucking bang around here, I present to you the longest tenured regular in Kiltony history, and also a guy that in the Kiltony part of the Comedy Store documentary was featured more than both Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband, guys that have done the show for tens of thousands of hours. But
Or the band.
This is show business.
I'm
for
just
you.
Rogan's producer.
Is that what they said? No.
Tom Segura kept on going, and then I started my podcast with Rogan's producer. What the fuck?
The sad part is that you can see his lips say Brian Redband in a different voice. It's just like Rogan's producer. All right, ladies and gentlemen, kicking up.
Before you go on, I hate to, again, you're the host, but you said something that I have to touch base with. In that documentary of the Comedy Store, when it came to talking about you, did I say Redband? Or
Sure did.
I sure
you and
did.
Joe were
I
the two. Thank you, buddy.
No problem.
Mr. Don Barris.
They used 3 videos of mine, didn't credit any of them. But thanks a lot, John. You probably had
what's
something.
that now?
Look, I think it was beautifully done. No better part to feature Kill Tony than after mentioning the Argus Hamilton Tonight Show. You know what I mean? That's so fitting. Have we filled theaters around the globe with a show that started in the belly room? Sure, but why really cover that at all when you can?
Why would you?
Yeah, when you can cover the. I think the Argus show is wildly successful.
Have you been on the Argus show?
Yeah, I have.
How many?
What is Argus Hamilton? Argus Hamilton.
Argus Hamilton.
We don't have these yet.
No.
Anyway, we're going to start it off with a guy heavily featured in the Comedy Store documentary. He's absolutely a wild man. He's one of our favorite comedians of all time and always, always entertaining as hell. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
I know that dude.
Here it is, 60 seconds uninterrupted from William Montgomery.
Do I look like the kind of guy that would kill a journalist? Do I look like the kind of guy that would do business with Hunter Biden? Quick joke for you people. What do you call a woman driver? Beheaded. What do I call it when I throw my wife off of a mountain for not birthing a male heir? A flying carpet. My wife is so ugly I couldn't sell her to a human trafficking organization. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Hopefully not in my country because you'll never see her again. Tony spends more time in a sand trap than a Saudi drug dealer. It's a golf joke.
Not fair. Not fair.
That's all I got.
It's unbelievable. What a performance. What a performance. What a way to kick off tonight's show. William Montgomery delivering jokes as how would you describe this character? What are you here tonight?
An Arab sheik.
An Arab sheik. Heck yeah. And was that perhaps your Halloween costume?
It was. I spent $300 on it.
My goodness.
He looks like the Virgin Mary if she wasn't a virgin.
It looks like the Virgin Harry.
The Virgin Harry.
That was Jeremiah Watkins.
The Virgin Gary.
All right.
Virgin Scary.
What did you do for Halloween dressed like that? Where'd you go?
I actually did a show. David was on it.
How was it?
I dominated him in the show. David did pretty poorly.
Is that true?
It was a little disappointing.
Well, we're going to have to follow up with David about this in a little bit. What made you pick an Arab sheik for Halloween?
I don't know. I've always been intrigued by the Muslim religion.
Yeah, what about that religion intrigues you?
I don't know. Just all the Muhammad stuff. I'm really a big fan.
You're a big fan of Muhammad?
Correct.
In what way? Like, why are you a big fan of Muhammad?
He used to eat a bunch of deer meat, and I'm a big fan of deer meat.
What, have you ever eaten deer meat?
I was on the phone with my dad earlier this week, and I told him I was getting Indian food, and he was like, "What are you talking about? Deer meat?" And I was like, "No, like the dot type of Indian, not the feather type of Indian." I was shocked. I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Deer meat?"
William, did you know our producer's name is David Deermeat?
I love David Deermeat.
Number one producer, man. David Deermeat.
David Deermeat. Oh my God.
I love David Deermeat.
Also, you look like I could bum a Camel cigarette off you. You got one?
Yes.
Yeah. It is an interesting look. So you ended up doing a show for Halloween. Did you dress up with someone? Did you go to that show with a date or something?
Yes, with my lady friend.
With your girlfriend. What was she dressed up as? What was she dressed up as, William?
Didn't dress up as anything.
Whoa, this seems like she seems as much fun as we've always heard she is.
Probably shouldn't get into this subject.
Oh,
I don't know why this.
because she listens to the show just to find things to complain
We
to you
really
about.
shouldn't get into
single-
this subject.
Every single episode,
Please,
you get
let's
in trouble.
not get into this subject.
Because you're gonna get in trouble.
Please, let's stop.
I love this
Tony.
character, the Saudi guy who's afraid of his wife.
Sober. Don Barris is here.
Do I know your girlfriend?
I don't know.
You may recognize her by her giny. Hold on.
You could. I don't know.
I didn't know. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Do you think she was into your costume? Did you guys role play at all?
A lot of role playing.
Yeah. What kind of things did you do?
A lot of knocking on the door, trying to get inside of the bedroom, not being allowed to get inside of the bedroom, whole bunch of knocking.
More like a lot of cinnamon role play.
What does that mean?
You're fat, dog.
You know, we heard last week that William got so drunk that he shit himself and it fell on the floor.
No, I didn't. We don't need to talk about this one here.
Yeah, we do. I had no idea about this. This is one of the perks of not listening to Brothers in Cursive is that I find out all the best highlights like this live on the spot, and you get to see my genuine reaction to it. So you had a heavy, serious drinking
I started
problem.
drinking again
And then you took a few weeks off drinking, or at least you said that you were while coming in here sweating profusely.
I'm hot as shit in this right now.
I bet.
I'm sweating bad right now.
I bet you are. You're
It's
completely in character. You're a real Arab sheik.
It's
So
hot.
explain to us how you ended up shitting your pants. Or, hopefully it wasn't during Halloween because you're not really wearing any pants.
I was wearing this outfit. It took me a while to take it off.
Wow. To think that you even went to the extent of smelling like an Arab man, too.
He went trick-or-treating, definitely looking for 72 virgins.
What does that fucking mean?
Explain to us how you shit your pants, William. This is great podcasting.
I was close to the toilet. My body was ready to doo-doo. I did not have my shorts
When you say
off.
close to the toilet, what are we talking about?
Probably a foot away.
In the living room?
No, probably a foot away. I was looking at the toilet.
You gotta point your ass towards Mecca, fool.
So, what were you doing? Why were you looking at the toilet?
I was trying to take this stuff off.
What stuff?
And I couldn't. My
His,
clothes.
outfit.
Oh, your outfit.
He's been wearing that for a week.
I've been wearing this a week.
Wow. Okay. And then you're trying to take off the outfit, but you feel it
And
coming
I couldn't, and doo-doo came out.
Where did it land?
In my shorts and also on the floor.
One of the pairs of shorts that you got here on this show?
Yeah, new pair of shorts.
Did you wash them or did you throw them out?
I washed them.
Oh, disgusting. You
just throw them away when you have
I'm actually wearing them right now.
William, we got you 40 pairs of free shorts.
Well, I found my favorite pair, and I'm wearing them right now.
Wow. You are soaking wet with sweat right now.
It is. I'm hot as shit. I'm just waiting for you to tell me to get off. I'm hot as fuck. I'm waiting to get
Tony,
off.
before you let him off, I have never heard anybody shitting their pants before. I know nobody here has. So please tell more.
Yeah, so after you shit your pants, did you like yell for your girlfriend?
Yeah, his girl actually helped him out.
Right? Wow.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Yeah, what did she do exactly? Lord knows she loves being in shitty situations. So.
By the way, I do know his girlfriend. I now remember her.
Oh, look at that.
Perfect.
It's all coming back to Don. She once helped Don when he pooped his pants once. So what did she do to help you?
Got my pants, my boxers, wiped the doo-doo off of me.
She wiped it off of you?
In the shower. I was screaming in the shower, get your fucking hands off
This
of
sounds
me.
like the worst way to propose I've ever heard, man. Like, dig through it. There's a ring in there, bitch.
This poor woman.
I think she likes it.
I know. I do feel kind of bad after everything, after all the shit talk.
Let me ask you this. Here's a final
genuinely
question.
feel bad.
Oh, before you ask the final, can I ask
Yeah,
the question?
absolutely.
You can ask the final
No, of
question.
course. You go right
but
ahead.
Have you ever done anything else this close to embarrassing your girlfriend? Anything else like shitting in your pants? Anything else? Maybe masturbating, wiping it on her.
Yeah, all kinds of stuff. I think, but I don't know.
All right, now would be a good time to tell us.
Go right ahead.
No, I don't know. This isn't a good time.
I
This
think
is
the
the
audience
worst
feels
time.
it's a good time.
You
You
guys
can tell
think
by their.
so? I think everybody wants to hear it.
I'm kidding. I don't even know what I don't know what I would say.
Wow, I've never seen you this stumped before.
I don't know what I would say.
Improvisational guru, and it appears as though we have found the Achilles heel of this era.
You have.
Here's the question that I had.
Yeah,
because you've been dating this girl a while, very what we would describe as a tumultuous relationship. Don's getting a phone
It's
call.
William's girl right now calling Don.
Can you please stop fucking bringing me up during pancakes?
Okay, so here's my question for you, William. If
Yeah,
your
what?
girlfriend, who you've been
Yes.
with now for what, 8, 10 months, a year? How long you guys been together?
I don't know, year and a half.
Year and a half. Boy, does time fly. Let me ask you
What's
this:
the
if
question?
she shit her pants a foot away from the toilet and opened the door and was like, "William, I shit my pants. I need your help," how would you react to that?
I would slam the bathroom door shut. I would get in my fucking car, and I would leave.
There you go. That's what I thought.
Perfect answer.
That's it. That's a way out right there,
I'd
ladies
have
and
to.
gentlemen. The great
Thank
William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. Hey! As a postman.
That's Portugal the Man, right?
What?
That's Portugal the Man, right?
Is that? Yeah, it is. It is.
Sounds
so
good.
we actually, it really does. It sounds so great. It's not overbearing. It's not at a ridiculously high pitch for the instrument being played. It's completely in tune. Hey, she still got it. She's a real Watkins. A fun fact about Portugal the Man is that we sold out a theater in Portland a few months ago, and we actually had the lead guitarist for Portugal
Eric
the Man.
Hop.
Yeah.
Shout out to Eric.
In the band. He joined the band. So imagine how crazy Portland went when we go joining the band. A very
Tony,
special guest.
Mr. Tony, what do you think about me starting a band called Mexico the Man?
What do you think about it?
About Chico in the Man. Shout out to Freddie Prinze, also featured in the Comedy Store documentary.
You know what? Let's run some of your band name ideas after the show.
Okay, sounds good. I see you in the parking lot.
Thank you. Thank you, Joaquin Watkins.
You're welcome, Mr. Tony.
Okay, I'm pulling my first name out of the bucket for this episode. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to, for the first time ever in Kill Tony history, make some noise for Fernando Perez, everyone. Here we go. We are going to find out who is Fernando Perez right now, live on the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. Here is Fernando Perez. And here is Fernando Perez.
Well, I feel like if I knew who Wolfgang Puck was, I could make myself come off as a lot smarter than I am. I'm a little too white for the Mexican kids. Honestly, a little too white for white kids' Susan friends. My favorite saying for reference is Jiminy Crickets. I'm very afraid of disappointing Joel right now. I like to think I'm a people pleaser. A lot of racists call me one of the good ones. It's one of my highlights. I've got the ethnic equivalent of the N-word pass, equality. It's great. I've never done heroin, but I do like needles. I wonder if spoon collectors have any irrational fears of heroin addicts. My grandpa used to say, never do what you love for free, but how could I pass up being one of the few people allowed to dress in clan robes and shoot firearms on the school campus? Educational theater is amazing.
There you go, Fernando Perez. Wow, Fernando, I must say you have the delivery of a book-smart human being.
Thank you. I haven't been on a stage in like over a year.
Am I right? Are you very book-smart?
Yeah.
You got great grades your entire life. Am I correct?
Yes, I was in the GEEK program.
In the what program?
The Gifted Intelligence Education.
There you go.
Wow.
Boy, do I know how to spot these motherfuckers. Huh?
This guy looks like Mexican Dracula.
Yeah, he does.
It's the second time we've had this fool on the show.
Oh, you've been on this show before?
No. We met Mexican Dracula in San Francisco. I meant like as a character. All right.
Oh, okay.
Back to you, Mr. Tony.
Mexican Dracula is allergic to cilantro instead of garlic. Okay. Don Barris, what do you think about this young buck?
I don't know if any person that you've had on the show has ever said this to one of the performers, but I don't think I've ever wanted to beat the fuck out of someone more than I want to beat the fuck out.
I've never wanted to have someone beat the fuck out of me like that much before.
You'd be honored if Don Barris beat you up?
Let's do it.
All right, here we go for the first time in Guild Tony history. Don Barris is about to beat up one of the contestants. Oh, he's
You
sitting
know
back
what?
down.
I can't.
You can't
I have a ding dong show. I can't hurt my voice.
Have you ever gotten into a fight before, Fernando? What happens there? Are you usually getting bullied by somebody? Like, hey, what's up, you smart little fucking Mexican?
No, I used to run with a few bad people, and so we'd...
Ooh, bad people. What are we talking about? B's and C's on the report card?
They don't return their books at the library?
A few rebels.
No, like my sophomore year on, I used to sneak out a lot and like, go to parties and stuff.
What kind of parties?
Chess and
algebra. I'm going to move my knight to spot number L7.
No, I quit chess club in 3rd grade, and then I found weed.
Whoa,
bad,
you found
eh?
weed?
And then you returned it?
You found weed in 3rd grade? Excuse me, officer. I found this, and I just want to do the right thing. Well, what did you do with the weed that you found? Put it under a microscope to study its medicinal benefits?
The trichomes look amazing, huh?
No, I had substance abuse problems for a while.
Like what?
Shit.
Marijuana and what?
Coke, alcohol.
Coke
Really?
alcohol,
How
like
did-
Coca-Cola?
Yeah, no,
How did you get it?
put it in like Splenda.
You got into cocaine? How
Hell
old were
yeah.
you?
I was like 17, 18.
Well, he's Latino, so
Me too, dog. Hell yeah.
So how did this happen, and how wild did your youth get? It's crazy to think that you've done cocaine and I haven't.
I know.
Yeah, I know, right?
No, I'll explain it, Tony. When you grow up, you're insecure. You know, these chemicals they let you escape your inner self, dog. Like your mind. Like if you're worried, like cocaine makes you like a god, eh? And you drink that fucking Dos Equis, homie, and you're fucking, you're the best. I've been there, dog. I've been there, dog.
Thank you, Joaquin. Thank you. Tell us more about how you got into this. What's your first time doing cocaine look like? Take us back to the night.
First time I was with one of my friends and another friend of his that I just met.
Yeah, what are you guys doing?
It's always 3 people.
Hold on, Joaquin. Just relax first. Let's get a little bit into this story. Okay, so you're with a few friends. What are you guys doing?
So it was my first time doing it. My friend's like, he does a lot of drugs, or he used to at least. Until he got sober, it used to be fun.
But what are you guys doing? You're hanging out.
We're just at our
Hanging out.
apartment.
Did you get a hard on?
No.
Okay.
Okay, so you're hanging out at an apartment with a couple buddies, and one of them busts out a bag of cocaine,
Bag in a key.
and then how did you know what to do? He showed you,
Yeah, he's like, hey, just sniff.
and then what happened? You sniffed, and then what happened?
And then I got it.
How did you feel?
It was weird. Like I didn't like it that much at first, and then I was like, this just feels like normal, but better.
Yeah.
And then
What did you do? What did you do to enjoy your buzz? Did you get one of those like crossword puzzle books and just go haywire on it?
You gotta try Coke. Did you talk a
Hey,
lot?
Billy, what's a 7-letter word that it means racquetball? Okay, go ahead.
I was pretty subdued. It was weird because Coke's supposed to make you like jittery, but it just made me like sit down and want to listen to music. So like,
What kind of music?
anything really.
Come on, what did you listen to? Take yourself back to the moment. Tell us the truth.
Show tunes.
What? Show tunes? Is that true? Or you? Wow.
What kind of music?
Show tunes.
I would have guessed Los Lobos or something like that.
I don't even know what that is.
Joaquin, you know about Los Lobos.
Yeah, La Bamba, fool. Did a rock cover of that shit. Homie, they're in all kinds of movies.
Fernando, what's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that. Whoa, married. Married with children?
No, just married.
No? No children yet.
Can you get hard now?
What was that?
How long you been married for?
Just over a year.
Okay. How long you been with this girl?
Like 3 years.
Okay. What made you
That
get?
was 2.
What does she do?
She's a genealogist.
A genealogist.
Oh,
She studies-
genealogists
she's-
love to fuck,
Yeah,
man.
she
Just so you
studies-
know.
That's who did my Ancestry.com test. Fool, she found out my genes were 100% Wakinks.
Okay. So she's a genealogist. And what do you do for work?
Well, because I lived here and then I moved to Utah and I worked for Capital One there.
Oh, Capital One. I represent. I love
Yeah.
Capital One. It's my favorite credit card.
Ew.
You don't like Capital One?
Fuck no.
Are you
What do
Mormon?
mean? I mean, it's a MasterCard.
Wait a minute.
I like Chase. I'm a
The
Chase.
number's 44312.
I have to know. Do they sponsor you?
Capital One?
Yeah.
What's in your wallet?
We've got a big poster of him up in
Good
the
point.
office.
What'd you say?
I said we have a big poster of you in the office.
Yes, absolutely. And I have a big poster of you in my office. So Fernando, let's talk about this love life situation because you seem like you would be a fucking thoroughbred in the bedroom. What's some of your go-to sexual maneuvers that you like to do?
I actually haven't had sex in over a year.
You haven't had sex in over a
Pelvic
year.
wall issues.
You have what?
No, she has pelvic wall issues.
Pelvic wall
She has a
issues?
small pussy? Yeah, it's like
Oh.
really painful. I want to guess you probably have like a big ass dick, right?
No, I know.
Thank you, Joaquin. That was a perfect time to ask
Yeah.
that question. So, is she Latino as well?
No, she's Aryan as heck.
Oh, that makes sense.
My God. And pelvic wall issues. So you're a Mexican that's having to deal with a wall. All right. forget it.
And you're you are married right
That
now?
was a good joke.
Really? How do you relieve your tension, let's say?
Is she let you do it in the butt?
Is she a butt wall issue?
I think somebody should call Jeremiah, tell him what his sister just said.
Yeah, tell him he's fired. So, that is a great question. Do you put it in her butt?
No.
Does she give you a lot of blowjobs?
Yeah.
A lot? Every day? Not every day. Once a week?
No.
Once every 3 weeks?
Is she here right now? I'd like to see this happen right now if we could.
So let me
no,
know.
she's in Utah.
I'm sorry, Don. I really have to get this out because this is so interesting to me. You've been with her for 3 years. Pelvic wall issues. You married her a year ago. Pelvic wall issues. Were they a thing 3 years ago, or did this start right after you got married?
Well, we didn't have sex until we were married.
Are you serious?
What? Yeah.
You're serious.
Oh, I want to beat
So
this
you
fucker's
married.
ass.
Hold on. This is wild. Did she tell you she had pelvic wall issues before?
She didn't know. She hadn't had sex.
Oh my gosh.
Didn't you ever throw a finger in her, Fernando?
No.
You never put a finger in her vagina before marrying her?
He's a fucking nerd. Ease up on him.
My God.
Does the vagina have a dick in it? Like coming out?
Okay, red band.
Can I just say, Tony, you said threw a finger
Well, yeah.
as if he's pitching a dedo. Let me throw this finger in you. Curveball.
This is a mind-bogglingly compelling story.
Is there anything to fix it? I know a girl that had that also, but I don't know who she is anymore. But is there a way to they could scoop some out?
Okay, red band, you're out of control right now.
Red Band, this isn't ice cream, fool. Can't scoop everything.
I'll take a double scoop.
So let me ask you this, Fernando. You're on your wedding. You just got married. You're having your wedding night. You probably are already coming inside of your pants, thinking about having sex with your genealogist wife. And then, so what happens? You guys get to you get a hotel that night or something, right? Yeah. What was that? What kind of hotel was it?
It was just a smaller hotel. It was just close by because we didn't want to go far.
Wow.
Were you a virgin when you got married?
No.
Oh, yeah. You remember those days?
Hell
Yeah, I had those days.
Okay, so then what? You guys get undressed at some point. You have a couple glasses of wine or something like that, right? You had some champagne. No, you didn't even drink. You guys were like, let's just do this. You get butt naked, both of you. And then what's the next move? You go condom or no condom?
I think we did no condom. She has the implant.
She has an implant and tight walls. Like, what's the point of her having an implant if she can't have sex?
She's a cyborg. She was preparing for it, right? Like,
yeah.
Wow. What a almost cool girl to marry.
Yeah. Is there anything good about this girl? Can you say one nice thing about her?
Yeah, she's
Yeah, you couldn't think of one thing, could you?
Oh,
that's a long pause.
God.
She's got a good finance rate.
Wow. Fernando, you might just be the only person that we have on the show for the rest of the show. This is so fucking interesting. We're at 12 minutes.
Let's see his dick. Pull out your dick. Let me see if that thing looks good.
Jeremiah's not here. We can't go backstage.
Okay, so Fernando, so you go no condom. She has the IUD, right?
It's like the implant in her arm.
Oh, the implant in the arm. Okay, the little fucking baby Terminator. So then what? At this point, do you do something, perhaps some foreplay or something? You guys make out, and then what do you do? What's your next move?
We took a shower before.
Oh, you both. Wait! Stop! Everybody,
Look,
stop!
verify the fact I'm rock hard.
That
Go
is,
ahead.
Don's cock is throbbing right now. It looks like there is just an entire heart transplant about to take place over here. So, hold on. The shower, why do I feel like you guys took separate showers on this?
No, it was
Together?
shower, yeah.
And then you guys were like holding on to each other by like the waist or something?
Yeah, it was like a conga line to the bed.
What?
I said, yeah, it was like a conga line to the bed. But no, we got out of the shower and then foreplay and shit.
What kind of foreplay? I want to know about the foreplay. Hold on, Joaquin. I need to know. I need details.
Details?
Yes.
Man, those, I don't even remember too much.
You fucking remember? This is the one time you almost got laid
Were
by
you guys
your wife.
drunk? Were you guys drunk?
No.
Were you coked up? Did you bring back the coke for this one?
Yeah, a little white wedding.
No, she's Mormon, so
Nice day to start again. So what happens now? What kind of foreplay, Fernando? What are we talking about here?
Just sniffer thing.
Mouths on the body and...
Did you say nails on the body?
Mouths on the body.
Okay, good.
And then we started with fingering, and then...
His mouth on the body is so much hotter.
Kiss my stuff, eh? Kiss me right there. Kiss my belly button, eh?
Hit that belly button. Lick it.
You know, sex.
Oh, yeah.
This is like a giant.
Before the
4-year-old.
wedding, were you actively engaged with other women? Did you have sex with a lot of women?
Before we were engaged,
Before,
yeah.
how many would you say? How many would you say?
At least 20.
Wow, Fernando.
Fuck.
Fernando. Fuck,
This guy
yeah.
has a big dick. I don't believe him, man.
Absolutely. He works at Capital One. He's got a fucking.
All the nerds have the biggest dicks, man. Girls
Yeah.
think it's the cool guy, but it's not. It's this guy.
The only bankers with bigger dicks than Capital One is Wells Fargo because they have those fucking horse cocks. Those Clydesdale fucking meat hooks. Anyway, so here you are, foreplay, mouths on bodies. When you say mouths on bodies, what exactly the fuck are you talking about?
So a lot of sucking nipples and
Keep going, dude.
and then
This is the sound of you guys sucking each other's nipples.
no, I don't like having my nipples sucked. But,
Oh, you didn't have your nipples sucked?
No, it's
You
not
sucked
like-
on
you
her
don't like
nipples though, so she doesn't have sensitive nipples. Was she moaning? Was she enjoying it?
Yeah.
Okay,
and
then what happened?
went
Then you
for the
go a little bit
fingers.
farther south, right?
Yeah,
You're
went for the
Mexican.
fingers. It worked with the one, and then she was like, "Put it in." And I was like, "All right." And then
Wait,
it didn't work.
hold on. Wait, we went from nipples to put it in real fast. What happened there?
So after that, then went down to eating her out, and then
Yeah.
went to the finger. The finger was all right.
One finger?
Yeah,
Okay, how
I
long
don't
do
wanna
you
push
think
my
you were
luck.
eating her out for?
like 7 minutes.
7 minutes. That's a very specific guess.
That's a good number.
Question about that.
Yeah.
Did you pull the classy move where you put the finger in, you work it a little bit, you take it out, hold it up, and then suck it? Did you do that?
Did you?
No, I.
It's a good move for anybody, for the kids out there.
Well, thank you, Donald. Keep that in mind.
So there you go. She says, put it in. The moment of truth happens. You take your raw dog little fucking genius fucking teacher's pointer stick and you prepare it for insertion, and then what happens?
And then she says, ow, and I'm like, you good? And then we stop, and he's like, let's try it again. So we did, and then it didn't work. Yeah. So we're like,
what
all
a
right,
fucking life you've got the rest of your fucking life, dude.
How can he like stretch it out? Can he get like get like a trainer?
Yeah, there's exercises. So she goes to a physical therapist that like teaches her.
She goes to a physical
therapist
to get
my God. Does anyone want to tell him, or are we?
His name is Demontre.
No, her physical therapist is a woman, and I go there with her.
You go there with her.
Demontre walking?
Yeah, he's on 172nd Street. The nearest cross street is Martin Luther King.
How many times a week does she go see this physical therapist?
I think it's like twice a month that we go.
Oh, you go together?
You watch this thing?
I think you mean twice a month.
Like what is it that they do? Does she like sit on a missile and they just push her down every day?
No, so
oh my God, Dr. Redband, Dr. Redband, another episode of Dr. Redband. Wow, is that what they do? They sit on a missile?
No, they have like exercises where you put a finger in and you just like leave it there for like 5 minutes.
Does the physical therapist put the finger in?
Yeah, she has like gloves and shit.
Wow, oh, it's a she. Yeah. Wow, lucky you.
Is her name Pusha She?
You ever think about putting your mouth on the body of the physical therapist?
No.
Is she hot? Is the physical therapist hot?
Oh,
you're lying.
You're not allowed to say if she's hot. Wow. Well, Fernando, I'm going to be honest with you, man. It has been, you have to sign up again. I have literally 426 more questions to ask you about your wife's super tiny vagina. This has been an 18-minute long interview.
That might be the longest.
One of the longest interviews of all time in the history of the show. And we have barely scratched the surface. I mean, I went straight into what's your love life like? I believe that was basically the second question. And here we are, 17 minutes later. So please, sign up, come back, write jokes. Your jokes were the least interesting part of this entire thing.
This is actually a good thing to talk about. Yeah. Maybe switch your wife out and say it's an ex-girlfriend or something, but yeah.
Dude, I mean, you'd have everybody eating out of the palm of your hand if you talked about this
and
stuff.
And think about what a pathetic life you have, for God's sakes.
Well, Fernando, you'll always be welcome inside these walls here at the Comedy Store. So thanks for coming by. Fernando Perez, everybody. There he goes. Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Tony,
what do you think about all this, Don?
In the audience right now, a member of the Ding Dong Show, one of my best people I know, Mary Jane. Hello,
Mary Jane.
What's up, sweet Mary Jane?
Wow.
You want to come on stage and do a bow?
Yeah, come wave to the people out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mary Jane, everybody.
Universe. Yeah, sure. You can just come up.
Where I'm from, we call her marijuana.
Here we go. There you go. You wanna point that at her real quick, General Bogus? Look at that. Stunning, beautiful, from the Ding Dong Show. The great Mary Jane, everyone.
Which, can I just say, she's also the reason I said that is because at 10:30 tonight, we used to follow you guys the days when you were just the little belly room guys, and we used to follow your show right after. Well, I've got to run back right after this and do our Ding Dong Show, so that's on tonight.
Yeah, how are you doing it nowadays? What's the format?
Right now, we don't have a club because the club is closed. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah.
But we're doing a weekly at the exact same time, 10:30. We're doing a Zoom show.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, there you go. All right.
All right, back to the bucket we go. Let's get another stranger up here and see what happens. I mean, good luck following the stylings of Fernando Perez.
No one will, and I don't want to beat his ass as bad now. His wife is pathetic.
Oh, this is very exciting, everyone. This young lady has permission to come here the second week of every single month because she is our horoscope correspondent, and she's going to do a brand new minute for us. It is Christy Bellich, everyone. Here she comes. Here is Christy Bellich.
So my day job is an astrologer, and this year in 2020, I keep getting a lot of text messages that are like, "Hey, Christy, what do I do about business this year?" And my suggestion in 2020 is just hoeing. All you gotta do is hoe yourself out, put yourself behind a paywall, get those axe cheeks clapping, get some unrefined coconut oil, and keep it moving, you know? Get a fucking 20% off promo stamp tattooed to your left ass cheek, and just hoe your fucking self out. Don't go to college. Don't get a degree. Don't waste your money. And in fact, when your grandkids ask you one day what you did during the Great Recession pandemic of 2020, you can say that your pussy perpetuated the economy for the entire year to come.
Wow. Look at that. Exactly 59 seconds. A work of art, Christy Bellich.
She has a wonderful attitude towards the pandemic.
Heck yeah, absolutely. And I'll bet you anything she has no problem with her vaginal walls. Am I correct, Christy?
Well, it's so weird because that's the magic of the Comedy Store. Is what got me in the comedy was pelvic floor dysfunction. So that's very interesting. Shout out Beyond Basics Physical Therapy in Manhattan. I appreciate
Hold on.
you.
Hold on. Wait. You're kidding, right?
Dusty Ann Miller. Thank you
Okay,
so much.
stop naming people's names. Hold on a second. Are you being serious?
Absolutely.
You had what?
100%.
You had the same
I had
You had the
something-
same thing?
Yeah, I have something called pelvic floor dysfunction, and it's from something called it's coinciding with endometriosis, and I had to get surgery for it. Back
On your vagina?
In my uterus, yeah, because endometriosis is an outgrowth of your uterus, and it causes.
Okay, red band.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I have tarot cards too.
Did that surgery hurt?
The surgery didn't hurt. The pelvic floor dysfunction hurts a lot, especially when you have like a Puerto Rican boyfriend, you know.
Oh my goodness gracious! Normally Puerto Ricans are great at cleaning the floors. Oh come on,
And they-
people!
Right in the corners, you know. They go right in the
Jesus
corners.
Christ. So pelvic floor and pelvic walls, is that the same thing? Are we covering the same
It's the
subject
same.
here?
It's the same thing, and there's a solution. He can fuck his wife. He can help her. He can
Wow.
fuck his
Do you
wife.
hear this, Fernando? Are you excited?
You just got to get her really, really wasted and just go plow it.
Oh my God! All right.
Did you ever go see a doctor?
Dr. Red Pan.
Did you ever go see a doctor to help you out with this like he did?
Yeah.
I went to a physical therapist. It's an actual, and generally it's for women that give birth because the walls tear, and it also dudes, with have sexual dysfunction as well. So like a lot of guys have prostate problems. Will go to a same exact kind of physical therapist as well.
Wow.
Like what kind of prostate problems? I think I might have that. What are we talking?
Why? What are your symptoms, Joaquin Watkins?
Just like prostate stuff.
Like what?
Like it takes me really long to pee.
How long?
Like longer than a normal human. Like I'm back there a while. You're like, where's Joel? Where's Joaquin? He's back there. He's peeing like a long time. Where is this guy?
Wow.
But like I don't have health insurance. Like what is the issue?
You could get free health insurance right now.
Are you going to read us our futures or something cool like that?
What about my prostate problems?
That's what
I guess.
That's
Read
what we're
my
going to ask
future.
about. We're going to ask. Christy is a special astrologist. She's worked on us before on this show. She's always been spot on. She brought some cards this time, and we're going to figure out if we can solve Joaquin's prostate problem.
Yeah, what's really funny is I was in Tucson and I was high with my friend Nikki. We were doing shows.
That is funny.
And these cards.
Oh wow! Look at that. That's
are vaginas.
actually the vagina of someone with a pelvic flora problem.
So and I brought y'all. So these are gifts to y'all. So let me know what questions you have for me for the tarot.
Okay. Well. Okay. What would be a good question to start? Red Band announced this week that he has bought a house in Austin, Texas, which is about to be the new hub of comedy in the United States of America. And a lot of people are moving there. including perhaps even myself, including perhaps even the entire show of Kill Tony. So my question is this for your tarot cards: is that a good maneuver for us? Is that a good question?
It's a beautiful question.
Okay, perfect.
And how about card number 7 from the top?
Card number 7.
Okay, Red Band,
So
stop messing with me.
here's what I'll do, because he's a 7-degree.
Jesus,
Leo.
oh, here we go with
What's
your
7
stupid.
degree?
You already got one in this episode. Shut up with your 7 shit. Go. Okay, is the Austin thing a good
I
move
have
for
to
us?
pick a card.
So what I'm gonna do?
How often do you do this, Red Band?
So
How do you
I'm
know
gonna
what she's
pass
doing?
these baby wipes to y'all.
Oh my goodness. There we go. This is it.
And what I'm gonna do is
Nothing
I'm
better
gonna
than a
shuffle
shea butter baby wipe.
I'm
It's
gonna
amazing.
shuffle the cards, and then I'm gonna give y'all instructions. So everybody, while I'm shuffling the cards, have a word or an intention that you're putting in, and preferably positive, kind. So the word I'm putting in is compassion. That's the word I'm going to put in as I shuffle these cards, and or your intention.
I just keep thinking of the N word. Is that a bad word to?
I mean, if that's a positive word for you, absolutely. There's
Perfect.
positive and negative are the same thing at the end of the day, right? Okay.
I got a question. If I think COVID, is that positive?
Well, I mean, it's depending how you look at it. If you're positive with COVID,
One word,
COVID-
Joel.
COVID.
Let's keep the ball
My
rolling.
name's Joaquin.
So, okay, let me know. Think of your words. Let me know when to stop shuffling, and I'm gonna pass the deck, starting with Brian. And each of y'all have your own card. So this is your card for the rest of 2020. This is your.
Do we
your
get to
card
keep it afterwards?
Your card to keep. Yeah.
Wow.
So, Brian, since your question, tell me when.
Jeremiah's
to
going to be
shuffle
so mad he missed out on a free thing.
Stop. I got a question. Is this scary? Like, should I really think this through, or?
Jesus, that is so Mexican of you, Joel, to be afraid of the tarot cards.
The name's Joaquin.
Hey, is Jesus going to be mad at me for these?
I don't know if I want to think what I'm thinking.
And then
Whoa.
all those cards are your message for the rest of the year. So basically, Drugs told me to do this when I came here the next time. They were just like, this is, instead of doing a regular tarot reading, to give you guys these cards. So these are goddesses.
I switched my goddess with his. It's hotter.
Yeah, no, mine's super hot.
Says I'm gonna die before the year's out.
Who's your goddess and what's your message?
My goddess is Makhig Lavdron, the diamond-hearted Dakini.
And what's the little oracle message at the bottom?
I see the light in my own darkness. I face my ego beliefs to feel free.
And you're a Leo. What's the Leo supposed to face in their life?
The refrigerator.
A Leo's
Leadership.
leadership, loyalty,
Loyalty.
strength, and they're ruled by the sun, which is the positive and negative of their ego. So your answer is you have to face this like a lion.
Oh.
Ooh.
So yes.
Lying on an e-bike. Look out.
It's great.
Okay, so I got a card. Can we talk about it?
Absolutely.
Mine is Sarah La Kali, Queen of the Outsiders. It says, I have arrived. I am where I will always be, in love. What does that mean?
So this is the fierceness. So the thing about you, Tony, is you're not just a regular Gemini. We've talked about this before.
I completely agree with you.
I would consider you, if you weren't a comedian, I would consider you a defense attorney. Like if you went another way in a career, you would be a fucking badass defense attorney. But with that comes, again, great responsibility because you're looking at it from the inverse. So if we look at the two of you as a pair, you are the infinite sign together, the dark and the light. But, with that, you're meshing. So for Kali's energy, that is somebody who kills. Kali, her energy kills. And if we think of California, with all the fires going on, she is the goddess of fire. So she's purging. So your job right now as Kill Tony is to kill yourself, bruh.
Oh, perfect. I'm going to kill myself. That's it. I've always said that if anyone tells me to kill myself, I'm going to do it.
Coming up to see you, Brody.
Yeah. Yeah. Following in the footsteps.
Enjoy it.
Oh, hi, Brody. How are you today?
My headshots are 11 by 17.
Wow.
I stand out in a pile.
These tarot cards are crazy. We're able to tap in with recently deceased comedian Brody Stevens. Brody, what else is going on up there? Okay.
Brody, how do you feel about the Dodgers winning the World Series?
Yes.
Okay. You got it.
Okay. This always gets creepy really
go.
fast. Okay, let's go with Don's tarot card.
All right, mine is the Green Terra, the Buddha of enlightened action. Is that good? You want me to read what it says at the bottom?
Yes.
My soul informs my every step. I do what my heart compels me to do.
That's beautiful, Don.
Thank you.
So, Tara,
Let's work up your puss a little bit, okay?
what high school did you go to?
Saginaw Douglas MacArthur in Saginaw Township, Michigan.
So, for you, Tara, the green Tara, is the word compassion. So your job is to learn how to be more compassionate.
Wow, there you go.
You know what? Fuck your goddamn cards, okay? I'm a compassionate son of a bitch.
Okay, let's go with Jet Ski Jesse Johnson here.
I got a freaking egg.
Whoa! What is that? Is that like a wild card? Is that like a Joker?
You're pregnant!
Uno. Yeah, I think I'm pregnant because I hold the universe within me.
Whoa.
I am a force of an ever-expanding love.
Aw, that's amazing. Fuck yeah.
What does that mean?
Well, she's the cosmic egg, so she's here. She's the nucleus. She's bringing everybody together. She's the glue of the show right now.
I absolutely agree that she is the glue of the show right now.
Can I ask you a question?
You know what? This is how we'll rationalize firing Jeremiah, is because we'll tell him that we had a breakthrough with the horoscope lady.
Well, this is the first I'm hearing we're moving to Austin. So.
Well, I mean,
congratulations. Does Jeremiah know when you lost your virginity?
Don't tell him because it will really upset the family.
All right, I'll show
And it's absolutely true. She does bring the entire show together. A fresh energy, always positive, always hilarious.
Absolutely.
Picks her moments.
Sweet sounding, not like crazy sounding.
Great musician, not aggressive, doesn't try to take things over. Right, Jetski?
Gemini, but different.
You're Gemini?
Yeah.
When's your birthday?
June 4th, I've told you 7 times.
Oh, okay. Well, perfect. I'm a really good friend. Let's go to Chroma Chris here.
Speaking of June 7th birthday here. I'm also a Gemini. Look at that.
I'm June 8th. Did you know that?
Whoa!
Yeah,
Yeah, it's on the Hinchcliffe or something's on the calendar.
Have we ever talked about this?
I don't think so.
Like 7 times.
7. Okay, so tell us about your card.
Oh, I got a Saraswati, the goddess of self-knowledge, and it says, the essence of who I am flows effortlessly into everything I create.
So Saraswati is interesting because if we think of pelvic floor dysfunction and the sort of theme tonight, that is the second chakra. The second chakra is Saraswati. She rules the creative chakra. It's interesting enough because it's also the cosmic egg sort of meshing. So you basically got the goddess of creativity. And so
Wow, look at that. And Andy just put out a new video that's out on his YouTube, so that makes sense. He's been touched by the goddess of creativity.
I even got I got a new video even now.
Wow, look at that. You've been touched by an angel. Ladies and gentlemen, there's only one person left who we need to get read, and he goes by the name of Joaquin Watkins. Let's see what happens here.
I'm kind of scared right now, but
go ahead, Joaquin.
What do I tell you first? Who I got?
Just read the fucking card, Joaquin, just like we all did. Right down the barrel.
Teresa of Avila, Our Lady of the Interior Life. I trust the answers I find within me. I know that the presence of love is real.
So I think you should try putting a vibrator up your asshole to help with your
Wow,
prostate.
Jesus.
Try, I'm a professional. What are you talking about?
Sometimes Christy gets very direct with her tarot reading. I think sometimes she just wants to get shit done.
Was this the punchline to this long-ass joke with these cards? Because if it is, this sucks. I'm going to say vibrator. All right.
No, tell me my truth. What do I have to be scared of?
He wants to know because he really is a Mexican. Do you know what that means to him?
Well, I think for you, it's just opening your heart. This is a heart-opening thing. It's actually being vulnerable because you're Capricorn. At the end of the day, it's not about control. It's about allowing people to love you. So
Yeah, put the vibrator in your heart, Joel.
Okay, all right. So I buy a vibe, put a strap on in my heart. I get it.
Christy, this has been so awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Another
Christy.
great horoscope reading by Christy Bellich.
Wow, I love this.
Yeah, so cool.
And I felt that she was a very cute girl, and one day I hope your pussy works. Give her a nice
And the minute was great too, Christy. Topical in the
Absolutely.
zeitgeist of everything that's happening right now with the global pandemic. And speaking of global people, this guy is shaped like a globe. This guy, unbelievable regular here on this show. Truly one of my favorite comedians in the world. An incredibly efficient and well-respected door guy here at the Comedy Store. Another guy featured in the Comedy Store documentary. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great, the powerful David Lucas.
There's a new study that says that shrooms can reset a depressed brain. It's like, who the fuck wants to reset depression? I'm at my adult depression now. I just accepted that I was fat. You think I want to go back to my childhood shit? I think time travel is only a happy scenario for white people. What the fuck am I gonna go back in time and do? Get hung? Like, I don't know, man. I'm black. I'd go back in time and find out that dinosaurs like to eat niggas. Oh, my bad. I ain't supposed to say. I go back in time and find out that dinosaurs like to eat black people. My bad. My friends are getting soft. My buddy texted me the other day about his love language. He's like, dude, my love language is words of affirmation. I'm like, why are you telling me that shit? You want me to suck your dick?
Heck yeah, got it all in a minute. Squoze it in, just like he squoze into that sweatshirt before tonight's show.
Hey,
David
motherfucker, I
Lucas.
look good.
That thing is tight as shit. That thing is tighter than Fernando Perez's wife's pussy.
Don't be jealous, Tony.
You put that sweatshirt on and then ate dinner.
Tony, shut up.
That was a great set, man. I really liked the
Thanks,
time
bro.
travel joke.
Thanks,
That was fun.
man. Yeah, I'm trying to work it out.
Time travel jokes, the joke of the night. I mean, it's just incredible. That's real timeless. I mean, that's an incredible joke. Definitely a lot more to be explored. You wrote that this week?
I wrote it like probably sitting at that table over there. I don't know if like ideas float in your head, and because like a lot of ideas, I believe, float in comedians' head, and we're like, that shit would never work. So we don't actually like do it because like, you know, when you're a regular on here, you want to have something that's like a 7 out of a 10. So people are like, what the fuck? He fell off. So it's like, I got hella ideas that I would like to talk about, but because of the current situation, I'm not able to like fully squoze it in somewhere to work it out.
Right.
So you don't know until you say it on there.
Right. No, yeah, and that's something that was definitely featured on, I believe, last night's showing of that Comedy Store documentary. It was like, you know, and it made me think about this crazy time because a huge part of my writing process, specifically for stand-up comedy, is trying it out. Writing things down and thinking that it's going to work really isn't any part of my system at all.
Exactly.
Maybe like the first 2 months that I did this, and I was just wrong. It wasn't working. But I think, you know, things like that, and you have such a cool opportunity here on this show to at least get feedback from at least the people in this room. If you get a laugh in this room off a joke, that means it would obviously kill in front of a actual packed audience.
All the jokes I've been doing in the window murdered this past weekend on the show I was on.
Yep.
So what's going on with William calling you out about the show?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What
but
happened on Halloween?
Hold up. I'll let you see. Here, since William say I didn't do good, read what the guy said. That's what the guy said who ran the show. Read it out loud, Red Man.
Thanks so much for closing out the show. The whole audience had the feeling of like, this guy is the next fucking real one, and I just wanted to let you know I'm appreciative and of you being on my little show, and I'd love to have you back in the future. Also, who was William with, that blonde chick that he was making out with?
Oh, hey, William is sitting in the back of the room. William, are you still back there? Yeah. Did you get a message sent to you from the guy that booked you guys? Because David did. Oh,
he's not. He's white as hell.
Oh, white?
William said
he was black.
He looks like Napoleon. He's white with long brown hair.
Oh my goodness. So you think you did better than William on the show?
I mean, like, man, it's two different styles of comedy.
Oh, I agree.
Like William does 45 one-liners in 30 minutes, and I like to. I'm an observation comic, so I just say shit that you already know in a different perspective. You're like, damn, I never thought about it like that. So it's two different types of humor, two different, like, comparing myself to someone like William isn't fair.
Did you dress up for Halloween?
Absolutely not.
Oh, when's the last time you dressed up for Halloween?
Probably as a kid.
Tonight as the Kool-Aid Man.
Oh yeah, this would be this some black people Kool-Aid. Like this is like black cherry. Like they don't sell.
Absolutely,
that was a good Kool-Aid. Do you remember what the last thing you were that you dressed up as, though?
A gallon of milk.
A gallon of milk?
Yeah.
What made you do that? Chocolate milk?
Me too. White T-shirt and a red hat.
White T-shirt and a red hat.
I remember you saying.
Wow, that's it?
Yeah, I mean,
and people were like, "What are you?" And you're like, "I'm a gallon of milk."
Yeah, bro. I developed humor at an early age, so I was always trying to be goofy as hell.
You also developed breasts at a young age.
Oh God.
Hell yeah! So, did you do anything fun other than the show on Saturday this past week?
That was pretty much out. That was pretty much it. Yeah, that was it, man. You know, shit, get drunk a little. Not get drunk, but drink a little bit and chill.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fun.
I've been chilling nowadays, bro. Especially with the climate.
Yeah,
it's cool.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's cool. I did. I trained Saturday and Sunday.
Oh yeah, I saw Jeff was with you.
Jeffrey Burner, yeah, that motherfucker can fight, bro.
Yeah,
he can fight. That little.
He's one of those hidden rip guys. Like when he takes
Christ.
off his shirt, you're like, what the fuck?
He weighs like 130, and he's strong as hell.
Yeah.
Strong. When we locked up, I'm like, damn, you strong. Like, it was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he came.
Those are the types of people you need to be afraid of.
Yeah.
130-pound, absolutely ripped, super strong guys that seem unassuming.
And the thing I hate about small guys when I'm rolling with them is that they can get their arms under your neck and into those weird places so much easier than a big guy.
Right.
You know, a big guy is not going to choke me out really, but a small guy like Joe can get that little forearm.
Oh, yeah. It's sharp and it hurts. Cuts off the windpipe.
Hell yeah.
All right, David. Well, fun stuff. Keep training. Stay healthy. Stay powerful. There he goes, the great David Lucas, everybody. On to the next one we go. Thank you. God, that time travel joke is something else.
That was great.
That's liquid gold right there.
And that's a fun one to play with. You're right. There's so much you can go into.
That is a diamond.
Like you could even break down like what the 1920s. This happened. 1930s.
Yeah.
You know.
I love the dinosaur thing. And really, it's like I don't even think you need to mention the slavery thing. I think it's like assumed and go straight to the dinosaur. And what else? Everything else pretty much sucked too, right? It's like you could sort of go halfway back, and it's like just if you wanted your own like water fountain or something, you could look at the positives, right?
Jesus is one black friend.
I mean, wouldn't it sort of be better if water fountains were? Forget it.
What the?
When Jesus turned water into wine, he had a separate batch for the.
Okay, thank you, Joaquin. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe this is his first time on Kill Tony. Make some noise for David Eubanks, everyone. Hey! Look what they've done to my song. Here is David Eubanks.
I kind of grew up in a different family. I have gay dads. I have two dads. And when you grow up in that kind of household, you get a lot of questions, especially from kids in high school, middle school. Oh, Dave, is it weird if you hear your parents having sex? Is that weird or awkward? Of course it is. For the same reason it's weird for anybody to hear their parents fucking. Like, no kid is out there cheering on mom and dad like, yeah, dad, give it to her. Come on, mom, you can take more. Wait a minute. Dad's not supposed to be home for another hour and a half. And the FedEx man sure has been here a while. And I have heard my dad's fucking, yes. But they never say anything out of the ordinary. It's all the normal stuff people say when they're making love. Harder, deeper, Carl, glad you could make it. Come on in here, pick a hole, start pumping, Merry Christmas. You know, perfectly normal things. And my dad's been fucking for a while. 25 years they've been going strong, which means they're good at it. I bet they could suck the cork out of a wine bottle. All right, thank you.
Yeah, David, to my son.
Can I ask a question before you talk to him?
Yeah.
All right, I will give 2 points to anybody that can name what famous commercial used that song in their ad. There was a very famous company that used that. Look what they've done.
I'm going to go with Dove Soap.
Nope.
Give us a hint, Darn.
All right, Coca-Cola.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a good hint. That was the answer, too.
Go with Coca-Cola on this one. RC Cola. David Eubanks, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
Yes.
And this is true. You have 2 gay dads.
Yes.
And you hang out with them a lot?
I haven't seen them in recent months. They've been kind of just hanging out by themselves. They live down in Redondo. I live up in Thousand Oaks.
Oh, okay. And
Yeah.
what's your mom like?
She's super cool, super chill.
You guys are close?
Yeah, my mom's super cool. She's like a totally sporty, outdoor type woman. So she took
How
me
old?
camping and stuff.
How old were you when your dad came out of the closet?
See, here's the weird thing. I don't know. It's always been rumored that everyone in my family knew that my dad was gay and that my mom and my dad tried to make something work that they just couldn't necessarily make happen during a time when it was really not okay to be gay, during the 80s and 70s and stuff like that. So I officially knew about it when I was 5 years old after they split.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What was that like for you? Were you always cool with it?
It was a brutal divorce. So
Right.
it was a really tough thing to kind of go through as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
But it is what it is. It's divorce. It happens to a lot of people.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You ever do anything cool with your 2 dads?
Yeah. They took me to Vegas for my 21st birthday, and that was a ton of fun. We went out and partied all night long. It was
Oh,
really cool.
wow.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Did your mother ever remarry?
She's actually engaged again for the first time in
Straight guy?
Yeah. Yeah.
What if she's such a chaser,
Wow. And what do you do for work, David?
Currently, I work at REI in Oxnard.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
REI is what?
Where you buy
the outdoor
canoes
store,
and
like
outdoor
the
stuff.
Oh, okay.
Kayaks, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Wow, Joaquin, what happened to your accent there?
Yeah.
Oh, kayaks, you buy a boat.
Okay. And how long you been doing that for?
Just a couple months. I actually moved down here in June. I used to live up in Humboldt, and I moved down here in June. Whoops,
Wow, how do you like Humboldt?
I loved it up there. It was great.
Yeah. That's
I wish I was
what? That's
still
what? 3-4 hours north of San
No.
Francisco?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say 3 or 4 hours north of here. No, it's
10 hours north of here.
About 4 hours, 5 hours north of San Francisco, depending on traffic. You can get out of there in Santa Rosa and stuff like
God,
that.
that is far. Is that that's closer to Oregon than it even is San Francisco, isn't it?
Yes, and it's still an hour from the Oregon border.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Wow,
it's
only an
pretty
hour
gnarly.
from the border of Oregon,
Yeah.
which is only 3 hours from the southern border of Washington, which is only 2 hours from the southern border of Canada.
Correct.
So technically, it's closer to Canada than it is Los Angeles.
It's bananas. The drive from
That
here
is
to there
bananas.
is 12 hours, on a good day.
You drove today?
No,
Oh.
no.
Okay.
No.
You live in Thousand Oaks now.
Yeah.
Why did you set up camp in Thousand Oaks?
It was just where the living situation was.
It's nice in
available.
Thousand Oaks.
And
Yeah.
his fathers are gay. That's the other
Right,
reason.
right. So let me ask you this. You did a joke about hearing your gay dads have sex, but have you heard them have sex?
Yeah, me and my stepbrother used to try to turn the TV up really loudly so we couldn't.
Yeah, I bet. You know what sucks is when your 2 gay dads are having sex and you turn the TV up really loudly, but it's accidentally gay porn on the TV. And it just sounds like 4 dudes having sex instead of 2.
To use a Brody line, did you ever smell them?
Yeah. Was it
Yeah.
humid in your apartment?
I
all
bet
the
their bedroom smells like William Montgomery shorts. Halloween. Shit. Hey. So that's fun. Is your dad the dad that made you? Is he the top or the bottom, you think?
Bottom.
Wow, look at that. My goodness. What's it like to know that your father gets fucked in the ass? Okay, no, it's okay. You don't have to.
Have you ever tried it?
Have you ever tried it? Good question.
No, my girlfriend stuck a finger up my asshole a while back, but I didn't. I
You're
wasn't
like,
a
"Daddy."
fan. No.
Wait, what happened? She stuck your finger in your ass and what?
Yeah, we were like trying to do like new like sexy things, and she wanted to put her finger in my asshole because she was trying to convince me it felt good, and I had heard that it did, so I let her rip. But
Who told you that? Who told you it felt
Bad
good?
friend.
Gay dads.
The gay dads.
Dad was like, taste the rainbow.
Oh.
Listen, son, if there's one thing I gotta tell you.
He sat him down. When a man loves another man.
Let me tell you about the birds and the birds.
probably more than a finger.
Okay, so yeah.
Let me ask you this, and this is a serious question. As a child, did your friends know that your dad was homosexual, and did they give you a hard time about it?
Some of them were really cool. Some of them were really not my friends, like but kids in high school and like middle school and elementary school. They just when they figured that out, there was like a lot of teasing and stuff like that.
And also, Don, we don't call it a hard time in a gay household.
Yeah, you came from a broken home. Oh.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
kind of.
David,
I must say, this guy was not as interesting as the guy that had the girlfriend that can't fuck, but still very interesting.
That's actually funny you mention that. That's exactly where I was going with this. When you guys, when you and your girlfriend decided to start being experimental, you mentioned that she stuck a finger in your what David Lucas would call a booty hole. Now, what else did you guys do that was experimental? I think the listeners of this show would love to know.
That was pretty much it. We've just we tried like different drugs while trying to fuck.
What kind of drug?
Mushrooms.
That's a fun one to do while having sex.
That's one of the worst ones.
No, it's awful. It's a horrendous idea.
You're a monster.
So like fucking in different places, like outdoors, like camping. Like we did a hike in Sedona, and we tried to like fuck out there.
Hell yeah!
And it's not good. No, there's flies and shit. Like
right. Yeah.
There's nothing sexy about it.
What ethnicity is your girlfriend?
Jewish and Puerto Rican.
Wow, look at that. Jewish and Puerto Rican. My
Yes.
goodness. Wow, what an...
Did your father ever turn you on to poppers?
Yes. No, my dad's pretty like mainstream, like Anderson Cooper gay. He's not
That's what he
like,
calls his two dads, his poppers.
Oh, look at who topped my joke. Oh, the little fucking
my God.
Watkins.
Wow, what a star. Wow. So tell us one more fun fact about you that we would be surprised to know. You have any special skills or talents?
I majored in wildlife biology up in Humboldt State University.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wildlife biology.
You're just trying to figure out why two guys were doing it. You were like, does this happen in nature? Yes, it does.
What's the most interesting thing that you learned at your time up in Humboldt studying wildlife biology?
That I love stand up.
Oh, okay. That's an emotional...
Who's your comic hero? It'd be good to say Kill Tony is what I would have gone with.
To be fair, I did really love your part in the Comedy Store documentary about the late nights. Like, I really respect that. That was awesome shit.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah. I like you a lot better, and I'll never tease you about your
Look at
dad.
that. You know what? I think maybe you just found a third dad.
Yeah. I'm collecting.
There you go. Well, thank you so much, David, for coming on.
Thank
very,
you.
very fun stuff. David Eubanks,
Appreciate it.
ladies
Thank you,
and gentlemen. Look what they've done to my song. Hey, hey. Voilà toi. She switches to French at some point in there.
Je do se feel I'm a good at night.
Melanie.
Also, the Hillside Singers.
Ah. Melanie also famously sang, I've got a brand new pair of roller skates.
You got a brand new key.
Oh, yeah. Brand new key, not friend in me.
I said brand new
No,
key.
I know. I said friend in me. I got it confused with the great Randy Newman.
You love those car movies.
When the road gets All right. This young man has been on this show numerous times before. He famously has had sex with William Montgomery's girlfriend. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Mario Tanti.
Is there any way he could just talk about that sexual encounter the entire time?
Thank you. I'm Italian, so I grew up with a really racist grandfather. But I was a kid, so I was too young to know that he was racist. So up until I was 10 years old, I thought the family living down the street were actual raccoons. Like when you're 5 and you hear your pappy say the colors, you just think he's talking about crayons. But you don't find out the truth until like way later. Like I didn't even know they were called Brazil nuts until a year after he died. And like it was his favorite nut too, dude. Like you couldn't just like walnuts. What the fuck? Like yeah, he died of lung cancer though when I was 12. He smoked a carton of Camel non-filter cigarettes every day for like 30 years. Yeah. He loved smoking, but he would have hated that he died with black lungs. I told that joke to my mom because it's about her dad. And she was like, he wasn't racist. They all talked like that back then. Like it's like, yeah, Mom, so they were all racist back then. Thank
There it is. Perfect timing, Mario Tanti. Mario Tanti does it again. How's it going, Mario?
It's good. I'm going.
Great.
It's good, Don. I don't want to talk about it more than he doesn't want to talk about her.
It's okay. We won't talk about it. Update us about your life or anything that you want to talk about with us. You've been on the show numerous times. You know how this part works.
Yeah, I started taking yoga a couple months ago.
Started taking yoga?
Yeah, I started taking a yoga class.
Okay.
Yeah, I got so fucking bored.
How's that going for you?
It's all right.
It makes you feel good, doesn't it?
It does make me feel good. I enjoy it.
Where do you take it? In the ass?
Pan Pacific. Yeah, right in my.
This has nothing to do with your fucking Williams
gay
girlfriend.
booty hole.
You do it at Pan Pacific Park?
Yeah.
That's my park.
I know. I see Rick back there. I see him walking every morning sometimes.
Yeah, that's our.
You see the juggler guy that's always there?
No, I saw Alex Hooper there. He was
Alex Hooper walking the tightrope.
He was filming a skit the other day. It was like with 3 dudes like humping air.
Okay.
Were they dads?
Yeah, that park also has stand-up comedy shows that they do.
It does every Friday and Saturday.
Yep. You do ever do those?
I go to them. I'm on one Saturday there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who books that?
It's all random. Oh, Ben Hurwitz is his name. Yeah. Ben Hurwitz.
Okay, I'll be there next week too.
All right, man. Good to see you soon.
What have you learned at yoga when it comes to the people that do yoga? What have you learned people watching there?
White people are terrible. Just people in the park in the morning are just like not my kind of people. But
You say white people are terrible?
Yeah, most of them.
Have you ever hung around people of other races before?
Yeah, I mean most people are terrible, but like
okay.
But white people are tripping.
White people doing yoga in a park in the morning.
But I'm one of them now, so it's like
Are you? What ethnicity are you, Mario Tanti?
I'm Italian.
Really?
Yeah, I just said it.
God, just Italian, huh?
Yeah.
You don't
Mostly.
seem
My
very
dad-
Italian
I
to
know.
me.
I'm not like I just finished watching The Sopranos. I'm not like that Italian, but
you just.
Well, I mean, I've seen it before, but I just rewatched it.
Yeah, no, I did that too.
But yeah, I'm not Italian. I'm like watching it. I'm like, I'm not fucking Italian enough. Like they're just like
You really
too
not.
Italian. I'm not.
Yeah, you don't seem.
You don't
Italian
have. You don't have the swagger of an
I know.
Italian. It's not about like talking Italian. It's like you just don't have like the Italians are normally ridiculously cool.
You look more like a Luigi.
I know. I'm taller. I'm not fat.
Mamma mia!
There he is. Did you
You
just
know,
say
I
that?
watched The Sopranos recently, and Italians are like pretty Armenian.
Yeah.
A lot of people are saying that you're reminding them of Luigi. Do you get this a lot?
No, but I did get made fun of for my name a lot.
Oh, you
growing
did?
up.
That's
I
so
know.
sad.
Here it
How
comes, here
sad.
it comes.
Luigi.
I set you up for that. So
You have a princess right now, Luigi?
I don't have a princess. I'm working on it. But
Oh.
no prince. Oh, here it comes again.
What? You don't have to cue up the sound effects, Mario. We're just going to do them. All right, here comes another sound effect coming right at you.
How many years sober do you have now? Because I know you used to love heroin and stuff.
I mean, I haven't done heroin in like a long time.
How long? You did?
It's been like 15, I don't know, 24 I
Kind
stopped.
of a fucking Italian does heroin.
I know.
He hadn't even thought about heroin until you brought that up.
I know, dude. Well, this year's kind of making me think about
Tony Soprano's nephew did heroin on the show.
He did.
Yeah, but that's a fiction.
I remember when that show was out. It was I was like stopping right around the time when that was like airing at the same time. So like I was like with my family like watching the episode. Like,
And look what
feeling
ended
like
up happening to him.
Yeah.
Christopher
Feeling like
Moltisanti, played by the great Michael Imperioli, who was Spider in the hit movie Goodfellas.
You keep it going. Who had a very big line in there?
Who had a very big line in
Spider,
Goodfellas?
Yeah. Okay, forget it.
Was that a tribia?
It was.
Ask
but-
me. I didn't understand the
no,
question.
No,
Who had
no.
a very big line?
He did.
Yeah.
Spider, what was his big line in there?
Why don't you take that? Or no, that was Joe Pesci. You know what? You know what? You know what, Tommy? Why don't you go fuck yourself? Oh, you gonna let this fucking guy out? You gonna let him talk to you like that?
I really thought I took the show into a nosedive, and you
No.
saved it. Thank you.
No, I know Goodfellas, absolute front to back, every single word. That's what I used to watch on every sick day when I was a kid. That's how frightening my childhood was, is that when I was 9, 10, 11, 12, on sick days, that's what I would watch every
How many
single day.
sick days did you have?
Thank you, Joaquin.
Just showed it to my girlfriend for the first time.
Oh,
God.
her mind must have just been
I
blown
was so
outside.
jealous of her.
I know. There's nothing more fun than getting to see movies like that for the first time. Absolutely insane. You know what I just showed somebody for the first time a couple weeks ago, and it was an absolute blast, and it always is that way, was the great movie Windy City Heat.
Oh, yeah.
Paris.
Fuck yeah! Who likes to fuck?
Yeah.
It's my tagline. That's why I do that.
Mario, we're going to keep it moving here. Thank you so much. Another
Thank you,
great
thank you.
minute.
Amazing
Very
set.
fun as always. Come back again soon. Mario Tanti, everybody. We got one name left in the bucket. We're going to get another quick one up here. We're going to knock it out very quickly. And then we have a very, very special surprise. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket comedian of the night for her very first time ever in Kill Tony history. Put your hands together for the comedy stylings of Lisa Landers. Here we go. What's going on? This is Lisa Landers.
Thank you. Hey, I'm Lisa Landers. I have this really familiar look, kind of like a Mormon housewife, but I get mistaken for people all the time. I've even gotten celebrities. I've gotten Lorna Dern, Amy Poehler, Macaulay Culkin. Because as we all know, Macaulay's known for his boobs. So, as I drive around, I see a lot of people wearing masks in their cars. I just have to say, wearing a mask when you're alone in your car is kind of like wearing a condom to masturbate. You can do it. You don't really need to. I still got a couple more minutes.
There you go. No, that's good. 53 seconds of Silent Thunder by Lisa Landers. Welcome to the show, Lisa.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Of course, we're happy to have you. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
About 3 years.
About 3 years. Where are you from?
I'm from Ohio.
What part of Ohio?
Cambridge.
Cambridge, Ohio. Is that near Athens? Where is that?
It's right where 70 and 77 come together.
70 and 77. Interstate 70 running east and west through Columbus.
So it's like east
It's
of Columbus.
east of Columbus,
Yeah.
close to West Virginia.
Have you ever heard of a place called Michigan?
Yes.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I just heard something about them this week. I heard a lot of Michigan. Oh, that's right.
Okay, we're dealing with somebody over there.
What is that, Tony?
Michigan State beat Michigan in a regular season game, eliminating them from playoff contention. Hey, you son of a bitch.
How's their water up there?
Oh,
yeah.
You got that dirty Michigan water.
Yeah.
It's in one town. That's in one town. You got to broaden your range of knowledge of Michigan in one town.
It's pretty close to
Flint.
Has anyone ever told you look like Nancy Cartwright?
Nancy Cartwright.
Oh, that's a compliment.
She looks like that's the lady who voiced Bart Simpson.
Oh, wow.
We love the Simpsons.
Did I ever tell you my Nancy Cartwright story real quick?
Yeah,
I was at a
please.
bar and she was really wasted and she was trying to kiss me and I didn't know who she was. And I was like, God, this woman, and I was just like, man, she's too old for me or whatever. And then we get in the car, and then my friend goes, did you know that was Nancy Cartwright? And I was thinking, like, how awesome would that be to have fucked like Bart Simpson, like.
And wait till she hears the voices that you can do, Brian.
Ow, honey.
Whoa! Add it to the list.
Voices from Red Band.
Impressions from Red Band. Who else do you got, Ryan? Remind us of some of the 6 impressions.
Cartman, can you do Cartman?
Oh, wow. Very impressive. Who else?
Well.
Yeah, what kind of stuff is it, Brian?
Hey, you can do a famous impression of the president as well. Am I correct?
I can do Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis.
Oh, yeah?
Why, Dean?
What do you want, Jerry?
Impressions are very.
We do your Bob Hope.
Yeah.
So stupid.
Come on, do the Bob
All
Hope
right,
one.
I'll
We
do
love
a quick.
Yeah.
Bob Hope talking to his heroin dealer. Hey, I gotta tell you, boy, I'm jonesing like a motherfucker.
Lisa, tell us something wild about you that we'd be surprised to know. You seem like you've had an interesting life.
Sort of. Well, I'm a nurse.
Okay.
I'm thinking, though, I might need to meet a physical therapist.
Yeah. Oh.
After today's...
You have a little bit of an issue down there? I love this. This is like a gynecology episode of Kill Tony. Women just coming here like, you have anybody I can see? I have a...
Cunt failure night at Kill Tony.
We need one of those chairs where they just strap their shoes into a...
I used to have one of those.
Oh, Red Band. Come on. So what else would we be surprised to know about you? You ever been in love?
I have. I've been in an off and on relationship for the past,
With Melissa Etheridge, am I correct? No, I'm kidding.
Ever been with a comic before?
No.
Ever been with William?
With what?
William Montgomery?
No.
You saw him earlier. He was the Arab Sheik.
Who shit his pants? What a treat.
It's not fair. She might have loved him.
Oh, my God. Okay, so did you vote?
I did.
Who'd you vote for? Oh, okay. No, can't all be winners. Okay. What was my next question going to be before this?
Now you don't even care about her anymore.
Tony's next question was, why did you vote for her?
Did you start comedy in Ohio or did you?
No, I started here.
Oh, okay.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
What do I do? Well, stand up.
What else other than stand up? You seem like the kind of lady that likes to ride a tandem bicycle by yourself, or perhaps you like to build things out of hollowed books. Got a good laugh from Ryan J. Ebelt. I don't know where everybody else is here.
I wish that I had something that was terribly interesting about me, but I'm very plain vanilla.
Like, what'd you do today? You woke up. What happened?
I got up.
Yeah. What do you do? The very first thing. You walk to the
Kitchen.
And what do you do in the kitchen?
Make coffee.
What do you have? A Keurig?
No, just a
regular coffee pot?
Yes.
Like a hotel coffee pot?
Yes, just a plain old Mr. Coffee.
Oh my God.
How many tattoos do you have?
Do you have any tattoos?
No.
Okay, so you make the coffee. What do you do while the coffee's brewing?
I get out my supplements.
Oh, what kind of supplements are you taking right now? B12, iron, zinc?
Of course, all those things, vitamin D.
Are you on Centrum Silver or are you still on regular Centrums?
Depends on what's on sale.
So then what? You take your supplements.
I take my supplements.
On an empty stomach?
Yes.
With a glass of water?
Yes.
Sink water?
No.
Refrigerator?
Filtered.
But refrigerator like the glass against the thing?
Brita?
I use a Berkey's.
Is that's one that connects directly to your faucet?
No, it's
like a poor person Brita.
I piss into a glass and then I shove it in my ass.
Okay, thank you again, Joaquin, for that.
You're welcome.
Okay, so you have your filtered water, you take down your supplements, the coffee is almost done brewing.
Yes.
Then what do you do?
I pour myself a cup of coffee.
What do you do when you drink the coffee?
I stand at the kitchen counter.
You just lean against the kitchen counter. You look out of a window. Do you stare at the floor? You look at your own feet?
I look out the kitchen window.
What do you see out of that window? Tell us what you see.
Just shrubbery.
Do you smoke while drinking the coffee?
No, I wish, but no.
So you're looking out. You're looking at strawberry bushes out of the window. And what does that make you think of?
That I need to hurry up and get ready for work.
Oh my goodness. So you get ready for work. What do you listen to on the drive to work? You're about to be a nurse. You're about to go save lives and stretch out vaginal walls.
Kill Tony.
And what do you listen
What
to?
do I listen to? I usually listen to the news, or I listen
What
to...
news? What kind of news?
Oh.
You voted for Biden, so I'm guessing fake.
Thank
you. Thank you.
1070.
Kansas City. 1070.
Yeah.
1070. Fake
Yes.
news. All day, every day.
All day.
24/7 fake news.
Yeah.
Okay, Lisa, we're running out of time. Come back again, and let's talk some more. There goes Lisa Landers,
Lisa.
everybody. Lisa Landers. There goes Lisa Landers. All right. That was Lisa Landers, and now it is time for something extremely special. Ladies and gentlemen, a few weeks ago, this young man took a hiatus from the show. He went to go visit family in Wyoming. We did not know whether or not he would ever return. The story is absolutely incredible, and anyway, without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is a pleasure for me to bring up one of my favorite human beings of all time, one of the great comedians in the history of Kill Tony, a legend from Chicago, Illinois, originally from New York, New York. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the great Michael Lair, everybody.
Man, I fucked someone when I could walk. I got bored with fucking. Alright? I traded fucking for woodworking. You know how mad that makes a lady when she's like, oh, make love to me. And I'm like, nah, bitch, let's make a table. 90% of my life is carabiners, hooking shit to myself so I don't drop it. Every time I take a shit, it's like a scene from that documentary, Free Solo, trying to find a place to stick my hand between the drywall and the wall sconce. I spent most of my life able-bodied and racist. Now that I'm disabled, I understand what Puerto Ricans are so mad about.
Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, the return of the noble beast himself. Look at that look on his face of just pure focus and nobility. Oh, he seems disappointed about something. How you feel, Michael?
I'm fine. I've traveled around the country, and I'm the physical Michael Aaron is no longer alive. I'm Steve Martin.
Steve Martian?
Yeah.
Well, what the fuck does that mean?
I'm Steve Martin is a vessel that is transporting the consciousness of Michael Aaron because the physical Michael Aaron can no longer deal with the rigors of humanity. Small talk, heartbreak, hypocrisy, both important and exported. Steve Martian is a wider lens for Michael Aaron, but it'll still be mostly about fucking and drugs.
Wow. Look at that. Is Steve Martian's thing dressing up like Colonel Sanders?
You fucking little prick. What are you, 27 years old?
Yeah.
Hey, and I will come back for the Colonel Sanders one.
Yeah, you want me to do it again so that you could just hit me with it?
Yeah.
Okay. Is part of Steve Martian's thing that he always dresses like Colonel Sanders?
Yeah, ironically enough, KFC and lemon cigarette herbs and spices, and also the cure for ALS.
Whoa! KFC ALS.
Yeah,
David Lucas heard KFC and just ran back in the room.
I think I look a little more like American Psycho than Colonel Sanders, and I like that.
That's actually a really good Steve Martin suit. That's probably hard to come by.
It is.
No, I went to a Hollywood Boulevard. I visited John, and I want him to come on the show. Me and Zach Bogus went there looking for this. And this guy, I believe he's from Lebanon, and his suit store on Hollywood Boulevard. You don't know what you're gonna get. Extremely helpful. And then, like, I wouldn't bet $1 million on this. He's a fucking comedy expert. He knows all about you. He's like, oh, Tom Segura moved to Austin. Like, he knew all about Kill Tony the Storm. And then I FaceTimed you when I was in the shoe shop. And it's like, oh, you must be special. Tony picked it up after one ring.
That's right. You're goddamn right. When Michael Lair FaceTimes me, I always take it because I am always, not only am I a good friend, but I also am deathly afraid of missing the last phone call that you make to me.
Yeah. It'll be to you because my family is MIA.
Oh, really?
No, I'm kidding.
MIA, like the girl that sings Paper Planes?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why I thought that would be funny. There's nothing funny about it. There's nothing funny about MIA.
Favorite joke of the night, man. Fuck. That was good.
Thank you, Walkie.
No. But, I did go to Wyoming to visit my dad, and beforehand I sent a wheelchair, and that was very small, so I can use around the
You sent a
house.
wheelchair ahead of time to Wyoming so that you could use it at your dad's place.
Yeah, exactly, and they did not tell me it would not fit in the bathroom.
The wheelchair does not fit
Wow, how
in the
small
bathroom.
is that bathroom? Like just through the door, or?
It was the most narrow ranch style house you've ever been in your life.
Wow.
So I stayed at the hotel for a while. And then one day, one day I woke up and my phone was dead. And I didn't have my charger. And probably 12 minutes away from everyone. And I'm like getting on the computer trying to find someone to bring me a phone charger. You know, I'm alone in the hotel room, can't walk, you know.
Wait, what? You can't walk?
Yeah. Talking is compromised. Can't sign my name. So I'm messaging everyone. And Coletta's calling my family. My dad and stepmom live 10 minutes from the hotel. And Colette calls her and is like, please bring Michael a phone charger. And my stepmom's like, Mike, what do we got planned today?
Oh, Jesus.
I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And then they're like, oh, we'll probably get up there in a couple hours.
Oh my
And
God.
Colette's freaking out at this point. So it was just a comedy of errors, if you will.
Here's a tip, by the way. Most hotels have a lost and found, and it's filled with phone chargers that people have left in rooms. So a lot of times, if you don't have a phone charger, if you go to the front desk, they usually have boxes of them.
Brian, you think I didn't like...
Oh, you already tried that? Postmates has 7-Eleven
How's he gonna
on
get to
there.
the front desk?
Pardon me, everyone, but there's a reason none of you have ever toured in Wyoming. It's a fucking wasteland of mutiny. Alright?
Fun fact is, it is true. It is one of only, I believe, 5 states in which there has not been a Kiltony. They're with North Dakota, South Dakota, Alaska, Hawaii, and Montana.
It's funny you should say that because I just found out I was looking this up and figuring out my Ding Dong show has still not been in 49 states.
Wow. Wow.
Which one's
Very
that?
interesting. Just goes to show, that's why everyone says that show is the most potential, because there's so much that hasn't been done.
A lot of ground that hasn't been turned over.
So Michael, we have so much to catch up about here.
Yes, please. How do I sound? I'm working on it.
I swear to God, I'm being dead serious here, and I think everyone would agree with me. This is the best you've sounded in a very long time.
Thank you. I'm working on it.
In fact, for the listeners of this show, I told Michael before the episode, I said, you make Lou Gehrig look like a fucking little bitch. Because he got his disease, and here you are getting better and stronger over the past month or two, and that he died from it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's funny you mentioned Lou Gehrig, because there's a lot of layers to my outfit. People have always told me I look like Steve Martin. I am definitely more of a Steve Martin. The white suit is the worst possible choice for a man who can't sign his own name. But this thing that don't come out will simply be push pins on the map of the rest of my life. Alright, faggots. Now, and also Lou Gehrig knew he was done with baseball when he could no longer button his jersey. So I wear this very complicated outfit and I button it, and it takes me a while because everyone watches the show, and what they don't see is my body is on Haunted House on fire. So, it's just real now. I'm still gonna make you fucking my real hard, but I ain't fucking around no more, cause I ain't no fucks to give.
God damn it, Michael. You are a fucking inspiration. You are the beating heart of this show. I am so glad that you are back. I cannot wait to continue to play every single Monday. You bring so much excitement to this fucking show, and also so much power and hope and inspiration. And we love you. Welcome home, Michael Lair. And also, I was telling Red Band when you were just doing a monologue, I told him, I go, no one plays to the fucking camera better than you. For those of you,
he's a fucking professional.
For those of you that just listen to the show, you're really missing out on the incredible eye contact that he makes right down the fucking barrel. It's like he looks through the camera.
Hey, can I add one thing?
Absolutely. Is there anything you want to plug other than an iPhone charger in Wyoming in your phone? No, go ahead, Michael.
I hosted a show on Big Ten Network years ago.
Yeah, we're all
And-
Big Ten people here.
Yeah,
Ohio
exactly.
State, and the organization formerly known as the Michigan Wolverines.
Right,
Suck my
and Michigan week, every week we would go to a different school. And Michigan week, I got pink eye from a stripper's butthole flexing.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. You got pink eye from what?
A stripper's butthole flexing.
A dirty Michigan butthole.
No, it was East Chicago, Indiana. Anyway.
You didn't say Michigan.
No, but I had pink eye during the Michigan episode of Big Ten Tagging on the Big Ten Network. And I want you, Kid Tony Moon, to find it. It's obvious I have pink eye.
Well, luckily, you know how to handle a. Oh, there he is. He's doing a reenactment of what it was like when he had pink eye. My goodness. Who would guess that a guy like you would be capable of getting a disease like that? Okie dokie. How about one more time for Michael Lair, everybody? He's back. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. He drew this while you all sat there doing less than nothing. Look at that. Wow. It's
great.
A very special Halloween drawing. Oh, and look at Don. Wait till you see this.
Wow.
Don. You're going to see it.
It's got
You're right
Don's
down the middle there,
sexy
right
look.
underneath my chin. Look at you.
They look good.
Looks exactly like you. It's absolutely incredible.
Yes.
All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Guys, how about a big hand for Don Barris? Oh, yeah. Don, what do you got going on? What's happening
Well,
with you?
follow me on Simply Don1. That's number one on all this shit. Also, go to Simply Don, the podcast network, and we have our big three premium channel that's really doing kick-ass business. Finally, Don Barris wins.
Yeah, you're goddamn right he does. He wins all the time. Thank you so much for coming on here. We love Don Barris.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Red Band.
Truly the fucking pulsing cock of the Comedy Store. I mean, just a big dick monster. How about one more time for Don, everybody? Guys, look at this. The leader of the band tonight, the great Phyllis Watkins, was here. Phyllis, what's going on with you?
Hey, check out my brother's special December 8th and Venmo at Jet Ski John.
Yeah, Venmo Jet Ski Johnson, all one word. And also, she has ornaments for sale. Go to jetskijohnson.com. Get your Christmas ornaments, but they're really anytime ornaments. You can keep them around 24/7. She makes everything by absolute hand, and that's Jet Ski Johnson. Guys, how about Chroma Chris on guitar tonight? Chroma, tell us about what you just released on YouTube.
Yeah, so you can, my Little Bro special's coming out December 8th. You can download that and watch that. But also, you can go to my Instagram, Chroma Chris. My band, Drac and the Swamp Rats, just released our Jam in the Van session, which is up now.
Sweet. Follow him on social media at Chroma Chris. And guys, believe it or not, that guy that known as Joaquin Watkins, I believe that was actually Joel Jimenez all night. Yeah, it was. Joel, tell us what's going on.
All right, well, it's still Joaquin Watkins. Let's see. My cousin's debut 1 hour special called Family Reunion released to Comedy Dynamics. Here's the trailer. It will be available to rent on Amazon Prime.
We
Or you
got
can
that.
pre-order now.
We got it. How about you, Joel?
I got the Mostly Sorry podcast. We do it every week, me and David Deary. That's it. We love you guys. Peace.
Awesome. Red Band.
Hey, guys, check out Brothers in Cursive on Patreon. Patreon.com, Brothers Podcasts. We get him to do a bunch of crazy shit. Last episode, William got shocked to fuck. It's a lot of fun. Check it out.
That's true. And, yeah, fun times, everybody. We'll see you next week.
Red Band coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hitchcock.
Yeah, yippee-doo-dah-day. Here we are again. Nothing more exciting than this. Brian Red Band's here.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
We're live at the Comedy Store. What an exciting time. People still clapping. A very scattered clap here this evening. Fun to be here. We're going to get through it. Hey, look who else is here. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, everybody. Whoa, when that light hits him, he comes to life, and there's the patented Texas gun straight to the camera. Whoa, 2 shots. Look at that. Ryan J. Ebelt draws every single episode of the show, and all those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Every tour poster, every episode of the show, all your favorite guests, and a limited edition Kill Tony t-shirt available there, and of course also Kill Tony shirts available at DeathSquad.tv and a bunch of other fun things over there and everywhere. And yeah, we just ate a bunch of delicious pizza from Vito's Pizza on La Cienega. My goodness, is that place just incredible. The great Charlie brings it every week, and we just love that place.
Heard he brought David some nice pasta.
Yeah, David Lucas, because he oversteps boundaries habitually, it seems as though he's planted in Charlie's ear, hey pal, if you could bring me my own dish of pesto pasta. And you might be thinking, oh, David's trying to lose weight. What kind of protein does he have in that pasta? None. It's just pasta with fucking pesto all over it. Literally the worst thing that a guy trying to avoid carbohydrates could possibly order. But, you know.
Just a little bit of butter and carbs. That's just it.
Oh, perfect. I'll just have straight up pasta. Let my body absorb that while I still have 2 feet connected to my body. While I'm still not an amputee. So that's great. He's eating straight up pasta right now. He's scurried off into some corner. He was out here a second ago, but we'll see him in a little bit. And hey, look who else is here. The great Gino, everybody, from Speedweed. The great marijuana enterprise of the first. I mean, he was ahead of the curve on that, huh?
Oh yeah, he's one of the first delivery companies that I knew of, and one of the biggest ones in Los Angeles today,
without a doubt. And of course he helped us out. He has the great Better Box Studios, where they shoot a bunch of really cool stuff, and that's where we went when the Comedy Store closed down during the pandemic. We spent months there. It's almost it's wild to think about those times when the first few weeks after this happened, but he kept us cozy. It was a little incubator for us, and now we're back home, and I'm excited about this. But before we start tonight's episode, let's find out more about the amazing sponsors that made this all possible. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Ali found Savannah Ray. Ali said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Ali has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Ali's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Hey y'all, now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off seeing a doctor when you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. Seeing a doctor can be a real hassle. Plus, it's scary nowadays to go in there. There might be people in the waiting room coughing. It's frightening. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy, I do it right from home.
PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house and sit in a crowded waiting room like Tony just said, and to be exposed to who knows what. With PlushCare, I could be diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to the pharmacy of my choice if needed within minutes. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states in the doctor's care. They're here to help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. And they're available anytime I have questions.
And if you need a regular checkup or have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are available to help. Schedule an appointment today to discuss your treatment options. You know, I did this, Brian, and it was super easy. It turns out I had a little case of food poisoning after eating some diabolical sushi, but I was worried, and I took care of all of it over PlushCare. With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor, and neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's plushcare.com/Tony. Plushcare.com/Tony. And we're back. Yippee doo-dah day, am I excited about tonight's show. Boy, oh boy. I mean, it feels like there's just hundreds of people here. This reminds me of what we did as a routine without even thinking about every single week. It was just so normal and common to come out to a packed, crazy audience, and it feels the same. It really does.
Yeah, sure. And it's only getting better, too. We'll be open any day now.
Yeah, any day now here in beautiful Southern California where, you know, the COVID chart looks like a fucking looks like that game on The Price is Right. Yo, the fucking mountain climber guy.
Magnum roller coaster from Cedar Point.
Yeah,
it's kind of like
no, it's great. Except if it ended at the top. Anyway, but tonight's episode is a special one. This is a real Comedy Store Monday night, Tuesday night banger because this guy, on top of being one of my favorite comedians, one of my best pals, a guy that I remember when I became a door guy here in Hollywood, I went down to the La Jolla Comedy Store, saw this guy working there, and I remember meeting him. He was the first guy I think I ever told, like, dude, we need to get you up to LA. He did. He became an employee. He became an unbelievable comedian, and then he created the show Roast Battle, which went to extreme successes, jump-starting careers for comedians, just like Kill Tony does. And here he is right now. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great Brian Moses, everybody. Here he is. Incredible. Just incredible. Here he is. Look at this guy. It's Brian Moses, everybody. There he is. Brian's
COVID
here.
handshakes.
Hello. Welcome, Brian.
COVID handshakes. Hey, everybody.
Hell yeah. The best kind of handshakes there are. That's how you know you really like somebody and trust somebody.
Fuck yeah. I got it.
You dirty bitch. What's
Yeah,
happening, Moses? How are you?
You know, just hanging out, being Ben Carson's, illegitimate stepchild. Hopefully dad dies and I can get that money. You know what I'm talking about? There's nobody in here.
Moses and I had fun. Had a fun weekend. We got to do a little hangout at one point.
We did.
Moses invited me to a little tiny get together. It wasn't a party. It wasn't anything big, but it was a little tiny get together. And he was on mushrooms, and he forgot to tell me that the super cool get together that he invited me to, everybody else was on mushrooms.
Oh no!
Too. So
and they weren't even like the regular kind of fungus, like they taste like feet or pumpkin sunflower seeds. They were like the mushrooms that they're like Molly.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were like, yeah, it was nice. We all fucked that night.
Oh yeah. I mean, not
Dog
me.
stuff.
Not me. I wasn't on it, so I just ended up jerking off in the corner watching everybody fuck.
Yeah, Jeff Ross fucked me like he did when I first met him for Roast Battle.
Whoa! Yeah, you don't let his lawyers touch the deal memo. Anyway, let's have some fun. You've been on this show numerous times before. You remember we have a band here. There's a band on this goddamn show, and every single week, Moses, they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. We never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's a brand new character. I mean, my God, a few weeks ago, these guys were rappers, and not like musician rappers. They're like running out of things sometimes to be. So one was wrapped in saran wrap. The other was like a burger wrapper.
Jeremiah was just a blanket.
Yeah, he was a blanket.
Wrapper.
Yeah, a blanket. I'm a blanket. Like there,
Wrapped
so
up, yeah.
desperate times, desperate measures. But maybe this will be new. Maybe it'll be the return of famous characters. Let's all find out what they are together when I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Jet Ski, Jesse Johnson, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. No way. No way. Oh! Ho, ho, ho! Yeah. Wow. Yes. Exactly what I was hoping for this week. A return to greatness. We've seen these characters not just here in Los Angeles, but all over the country. In fact, I think you guys even made it to Canada one time. Am I right about that?
In Australia, hell yeah.
Wow, you were in Australia. Was that was Brisbane?
Yeah, we hung out with the Bogan folk there.
I remember that very clearly. You guys are white trash Americans.
Wow, this is the show I get invited to.
Yep. Very strategically placed.
The rally show.
Remind me of your name, lead white trash guy.
Hi, what's up? I'm Dave Gunther. Stop the count, y'all! Stop the count! This election is being rigged! It's being taken away from us!
Is your mic on? Here, Dave Gunther is saying that the election is rigged. Dave, say something. Just say normal.
There's a bunch of riggers out here! Hey!
Oh, my goodness.
I see one, at least.
All right.
He's right. My father was a rigger.
The election is a really big deal right now. Everybody's talking about it. Of course, on this show, I have a direct line with the President of the United States. Mr. Trump, what's happening right now with the elections?
I don't think they like me very much.
Oh, really? My goodness. Why do you think they don't like you?
We have people that are morally corrupt. We have people that are selling this country down the drain.
I agree with you 100%, but it seems like more people voted for Joe Biden than you. What do you think we need? What do you think we need?
Our country needs a truly great leader.
I agree.
Amen.
I agree. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm fucking hard right now.
How many more votes do you need to win?
$1.3 trillion.
Oh, okay, dollars. I didn't realize you were going to say
It costs a lot for
dollars.
votes, I guess.
I didn't realize you were going to say dollars at the end there. How many votes do you think you need to win?
9,240,000,000.
Spoken like a true hero.
Absolutely perfect. So we got Dave Gunther here, and look at this lovely young lady, pregnant as hell. My goodness, what's your name?
My name's Darlene Gunther.
Oh, how are you two related?
That's my cousin and my baby mama.
Oh my goodness.
That's my goddamn sister. You better watch your ass. Yeah, you better watch your ass because that's my cousin.
Boy. And now this one's his baby.
Oh shit! You got a little drummer boy in the oven.
We think.
I hate it when my parents are arguing.
Wait, these are your parents?
Yep, my name is Jesse Mollett.
Okay, I remember
My
that.
parents up here go.
Wait a minute. Is that Jesse Smollett in whiteface?
Just Jesse Mollett, a very common mistake.
No, it's Jesse Mullet. He's white trash and he has a mullet. And you are back here. What's your name?
Oh, the name's Travis Plow, Tony. I'm pissed.
Travis Pyle?
I had a newborn. I shot him on Saturday. I don't want him growing up in a world without Trump.
Well, I'm sure.
Goddamn citronella hairs.
I'm sure.
Sleepy Biden.
I'm sure Trump completely agrees with you. We don't want a world.
Saturday, the Muslims won.
It can happen.
Yeah, thank you, Mr.
2024. 2024.
Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
It's true. It's true. You can win, right, Mr. President? You can still fix this, right?
It can happen.
Yeah. What do we have to? What do we have to do to get to that point? Do you think?
We really do have to get going.
That's not even the right thing.
Honestly, Tony, I don't know what I'm going to do. George Bush Jr. is rolling in his grave right now.
You know, we need a little stupid GoPro to get like from here to there, like the funny things that happen like that. Like that doesn't even say that. That says we have to get along.
Yeah, it's
and
totally
he said
wrong.
we have to get going.
Yep.
What a wham-boozle. Travis, what, drummer boy?
I just said George Bush Jr. is rolling in his grave.
What's your name?
Travis Plow.
Yeah, like what I did to his cousin.
Whoa.
Did I just high-five myself? Yes, I did. Oh, son of a
Okay, all right. Let's keep it moving along.
Fantastic.
So we have white trash people. Brian Moses, a perfect fit to balance.
I mean, this is my demo, so it's
You
good to
are-
see you guys again.
You are as black as they are white, so this is everything's perfectly even. Let's get the show started, ladies and gentlemen. You guys ready for this to start tonight's show? Great. As always, we like to get things started with a bang here, so I put a leadoff hitter that is just so much fun. He's one of everybody's favorite rising young stand-up comedians, and he's here for you right now with another super creative minute and another fun interview. I'm positive of it. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the best, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, William Montgomery.
If there's anything I've learned from OnlyFans.com, it's that my account's not doing too well. I wrote a Cliff's Notes to Anne Frank's diary. Spoiler alert, the only suspenseful part of the diary is when she writes, I heard a knock at the door, but I don't remember ordering anything off Amazon. What are y'all's plans for Ford Truck Month? CNN be like, O.J. Simpson was mostly peaceful that night besides 2 minor incidents. Tony almost made his first hole-in-one this weekend, but the windmill knocked it out of the way. Kamala Harris has so much black pride she married a white Jew. Okay, that's all I got.
That's all you got? 45 seconds? 222. All right. There it is. Okay, so here's a minute. That's what a minute was like. Came in a touch under 45 seconds. Don't you have a few more Kamala Harris jokes you could do for the people?
Yeah, get her.
Come on. You must have at least one more, right?
They're in my notebook, and I'm bad. It's actually weird. I stopped drinking, and my memory's gotten worse.
Really?
I don't think that normally happens, but yeah, my memory's gone to shit ever since I stopped drinking.
Oh my goodness. Well, what are you going to do about it?
I started drinking earlier.
You did? What did you have to drink today?
A little vodka Sprite.
And you've been trying to not drink up until this point?
No, I've still been drinking a little bit.
So you're back to the liquor, though. You were drinking just beer for a while, and that seemed like that was working.
Well, you walked the wheelchair guy.
He's walking?
It's okay. No. So what made you make the switch from beer back to hard liquor?
I don't know. It's been a really tough week for me this week.
Yeah, why has it been a tough week, William? What was so tough about this week?
Over at Erica's place, her grandmother is sick.
Oh, that's her name? I've always wanted her name. Now I'll call her Erica from now on. When I speak about her. This is your girlfriend that sometimes beats you,
Yeah,
right?
no, but she's really nice. We need to quit talking like that because it makes
Oh, well, now you're the one that said her first name.
You say her name's America?
Yeah, that's what I did.
Hell yeah, brother. Suck the dick, America.
No, basically, her grandmother had a really bad headache yesterday, and she's showing signs of COVID, and I felt sick as fuck for the past 3 days, so I'm just worried that I gave her COVID.
Did you get tested, man?
I haven't. I'm feeling really
good because
bad
it's
right
fake news, man. It's not a real disease.
now.
Masks.
I think her grandmother's really sick.
But
and
you're joking, right?
No, I mean, I'm sick as a dog. They did my temperature, and it was 106, and I was like, no, I have a...
Zach, come over here. This is going to be our first ever...
what?
This is our first ever live temperature check in the history of Kill Tony. Leave it to William Montgomery to worry us like
I told him, don't worry, it's because I have a sweatshirt on. What is that?
And then, what do you got for the temperature there, Zach? 98.2 is
Hell
actually
yeah.
pretty hot
That's
on
pretty
that.
hot. Yeah. 98 degrees within sync.
William, the grandma's fine, right?
She's fine, I hope. I had to help her down the stairs today. She went to a doctor's appointment.
Yeah, for what?
Her hip.
Oh.
You sure your girlfriend didn't just punch her in the hip?
Come on, Red Man. Come on, Red Man.
How old is she, William? Your grandmother?
She is probably 74.
And where's she from?
Reseda.
Born and raised?
Born and raised.
Your grandma's 74?
I don't have a grandmother.
Oh.
I thought you were talking about Erica.
Oh, this is her grandma. She's 74?
Yeah, I think 74.
Oh, they talking about your grandma.
How old's your girlfriend?
She's, I don't know, 42.
42? How old's her mother?
36.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I'm bad at math.
Well,
what
he
should I
doesn't have
say?
a girlfriend. That's what that means.
How have things been with the girlfriend? How's the sex life? Do you guys have sex this week?
She normally gets on top of me, and I hold her up. And sometimes I run out of breath because I've been smoking a bunch recently. And
how come she doesn't let you get on top of her?
I can't. How my body is right now, it's hard for me to have sex with someone with this gut I've got. It's hard to
How
get
long
on top
is your
of.
erect penis?
It's a damn good question.
Wow.
I don't know.
This
4 inches, maybe.
Whoa! I had a feeling about that.
What does 4 inches look like?
William has a lot of different energies. None of them is big dick.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably 3 or 4 inches.
And
I would
how long?
imagine.
How long are your pubic hairs?
Longer than that.
Right. So when you get a boner, it looks like one of those mushrooms from Mario Brothers.
It looks like a troll doll.
You know how like like teenage girls when they go to Venice Beach they get those hair wraps. He got like a hair wrap around his dick.
Yeah,
I'm real glad I took the time to say that. Goodbye.
I thought it was great.
Wipe out.
Thank
No, he's really charming. You have like a really charming personality. Like your personality is like 9 inches.
Yeah, like Lucky Charms,
Yeah.
you redheaded bitch.
Okay, you got like a
There you
9-inch charming dick.
I loved that joke, by the way.
Thank you, but
that was very good. And I don't think it got hurt.
You know, William's one of the few people that I've seen do roast battle where it's almost impossible to roast him because how he roasts, his style, it's almost like you can't lose. He'll just throw out ridiculous facts about the other guy that's not true.
Oh, he sounds like a Trumper.
Sort of. It goes either way. Either that or
It's been a disaster before.
He gets swarmed. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a horrible disaster before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet you say the N-word adorably. Honestly.
Do you think so?
You have that kind of like look about you, like you say it, but it's like
I'm kidding.
William, let's go back.
It's like
for
a troll doll
second.
with a diamond tummy.
Because we don't often get to talk about your sex life, and we already opened up this can of worms.
Yeah, let's keep talking about it.
So you have what a lot of people would say is a small penis. Do you go down on your girlfriend? Do you perform oral sex on her? Is that something?
First off, I'm thinking this isn't going to go over well when she sees this.
Oh God, you got to stop worrying about this abusive girlfriend. Oh,
No, not in the way like she's gonna hit me. No, don't do that.
You're gonna get beat up,
It's
dude.
nothing bad.
Listen to the sound. Oh, that's a baseball bat. Oh no! Oh, it's
I'm
a
on
start
edge
around
now.
two.
I'm on edge now.
And new.
Oh my goodness! Wait a second. Oh no! That's a bowling
Is
ball.
it a bowling ball?
Oh, no. Oh my God! Okay, do you ever perform oral sex on her?
I have before.
Yeah. How many times do you think? This is something you don't like to do very
Probably
often.
for 30 seconds, I've done it.
Wow! Look at you.
Yeah, whatever. I'm a ladies' man.
Wow, you.
Wait, this is a regular. You guys know how he fucks, don't you? Don't you ask him every week how he fucks?
No, we don't. We like to keep these things. Then we let the tension build, and then all of a sudden, just one day, I over attack the subject, and then they feel completely raped afterwards. After I get all the truth out of them, because they didn't think I was going to keep asking about it. That's why I like to move forward, like we just did a second ago, and now we're going back to it, and they don't expect it, so they start being honest.
Yeah, I've done it for like 45 seconds.
I learned this all from Jim Can't Swim. They break down criminal investigations and like negotiations. And
Is
things.
Jim Black?
Uh-oh.
Okay. Anyway. Oh, I get it.
Because he can't swim, Tony. That's why I made it.
I got it. Okay. So,
N-word Jim.
30 seconds? Really? You being honest?
Yeah, it doesn't happen a lot. It seems.
Why doesn't it happen a lot? She must like it, right? Women like that type of thing. How
I
about
don't know.
you?
Do all women? I don't know if all women.
Are you saying your girl doesn't like you going down on her?
Let me try.
Yeah, I don't think it's all women.
They like it if it's good.
Yeah, that's a great.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing down
I
there.
think willing to fall asleep down there and wake up and say, "Give me a beer."
Darlene, out of your all the family members that you hook up with,
Oh my God.
who's the one that pleases you the most?
If I had to pick between my brother and my cousin, whew, well, you know, my brother and I go back a long time, so I'd have to say my brother.
Is that how you do it, Dave?
Yeah, like the Geico Gecko. Just
Wow.
Tony, first time I ever had Whataburger was between her legs. I'll tell you that.
Wow. Indeed. William, can you show us
what
your
a
method
Whataburger,
when
man.
you go down on a girl? What do you do?
Wait a minute.
Can we Lieutenant
People
General.
can't home see this, but Darlene is drinking a beer while pregnant, Tony. You didn't even point that out.
Oh my goodness.
That's a hoax, man. That shit ain't bad for you.
That baby looks bunched up. You can see just limbs
Does.
sticking out of there.
He's tall.
He's
That's
ready to
why.
come out.
All right, here we go, guys. We are now going to zoom in. William is about to show us how he performs
Ben
oral
Folds 5
sex.
song on.
What?
Brick by Ben Folds 5. It'll give you
What song?
Brick by Ben Folds 5.
Brick by
That's
Ben
that's what I
Folds.
did. The one time I did it, that's the song that was
There's
playing.
your first mistake.
What's going on over here?
What do you mean?
That's got me all dried up more than a salty cracker.
You fucking cracker.
Okay.
You get one.
We don't
Sorry,
have,
sorry. I forgot where I was.
We get
I
50.
thought this was Biden's America.
You don't have to put it on. Here's you want to
Notice-
see how I did it?
hold on just 1 second. We got it. Here we go. This is how William eats the vagina. We're zoomed in on William here. Beautiful, beautiful shot from Lieutenant General Zach Bogus on camera 1. Here he goes. You don't have to... Okay. You don't have to actually lick the microphone. It's probably better if you don't, because then we
Play
can
the fucking song, Red Man.
see what you're doing. Stay on him, Bogus. This is romantic.
It's awful pussy eating.
Yeah.
Some of the worst I've seen.
Is that not good?
No, he's just
No,
getting
that's-
started. No, he's getting started. Let him go.
I'm
Let him
getting
go.
started.
It's just warming up a little bit. There's some soft licks happening. A lot of beard rubbing up against. I could see why she
No,
only.
it's like a cat drinking milk from a saucer. This is terrible.
Yeah,
A cat drinking from saucers.
Yeah, from saucer.
Keep going, William.
Saucer?
Keep
Yeah,
going.
like a 1950s cartoon.
No, I'm not gonna let him scream his way out of this one. You and him, you guys all take the bait.
Ah!
Okay, thank you,
I do have a feeling his tongue it feels like sandpaper.
William. Is that all that you do? You just
Yeah,
rub
I don't
your
know what else to do.
You rub your beard against it.
I don't know what else to do.
On what body part does that ever feel good?
On an arm? All you did was get the baby to kick. That's it. Blowing it a little.
Is something gonna change? Are you gonna do something?
No, this is what I
I'm
did.
waiting for like something to happen.
This is what I did.
I think my baby just died inside of me.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, which happens a lot, not watching live, he has his mouth about 1/4 of an inch open, but he's just rubbing his face on it.
Yeah, that's all I do.
Not a good advertisement for you eating pussy or anybody else's.
Okay, I'm sorry. I made a mistake. No wonder she hates it.
Yeah,
You didn't even put a bib on.
You-
Okay, I made a mistake.
You eat pussy like a guy that has a 14-inch dick.
God. That's real. That's real. I like that.
You
That
eat
was
pussy
funny.
like a
Bad
guy
mistake. I'm
that
sorry.
never has to eat pussy.
Oh my God. I made a horrible mistake. I apologize.
All right. Well, we had fun with you this week. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. Another minute by William. All right. There you go. Okay.
Outstanding calves on William Montgomery.
It is incredible. He is
He's a
he has
biker.
an incredible physique. He has the legs of a bicyclist and the body of an e-bicyclist.
Pesto pasta.
Peloton.
The Pesto Pasta Brothers. Can we change brothers in cursive to the Pesto Brothers?
You got it.
Hey, it's the Pesto Brothers. Charlie, put in a special order for me. Oh, David, you're going to get it tonight, dude. You're fucked, bro. Charlie, you making this guy side orders? I caught it. I was talking with him at the table before the show. He had his arm on it like he didn't want me to see what it was. He was trying to hide his pesto from me. We'll talk about this in a bit. I pulled a name out of the bucket. This is a complete stranger we've never met before. He signed up here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut. Make some noise for John Manford, everybody. Here we go. John Manford. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. John Manford.
Thank you. I learned recently that I don't have an eating disorder. Turns out I'm just a skinny cunt. My doctor told me he's an Australian guy, and if you didn't know, in Australia, cunt is their word for hypochondriac. Also applies to anyone who just in general needs to chill the fuck out. And I kind of like that, because it's not so much a word of antagonism to them as much as it is, like an ego check just crammed into 4 letters. Like they're all loosey-goosey down there with it. They're all running around going, oh, I'm a cunt. Yeah, cunt. We all cunts. That's why they're so happy. Have you ever met a pissed off Australian asshole? They don't exist. I think we should adopt their system. It's a unifying word, if you think of it. Where we all come from. A cunt. Or if you're like me, some cunts who had a C-section. Did I fill a minute? Get ExpressVPN. It's fucking fantastic. I've been using it for a month.
True. He's absolutely right about that. Heck yeah, John Manford. How's it going, John?
It's all right.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Doing it for about 2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, started in New York, then got fed up, moved to Joshua Tree.
Whoa, wait.
Yeah.
Joshua Tree.
Yeah, I mean, like, I met Mike Birbiglia, like, a week after I decided
Whoa,
to
name
start.
drop.
Yeah, you want to pick up that name you just dropped?
He told me to get the fuck out of New York if I'm just starting stand-up.
And you're like, all right, I'll go to the dead center of the Nothing Burger Desert.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a couple-hour drive from here, San Diego.
I love it.
Phoenix.
I'm a big fan of I'm a huge fan of Joshua.
Yeah, it's a good place for me to clear my head and, like, write shit.
Yeah, but if you're a new comic, don't you think New York, with all the millions of mics they have, is probably like the best place to start comedy?
Not when you just quit your job and you have no income and you're paying $1,100.
What was your job?
I used to make baseball cards. I used to run an app.
And draw. You work for Tops? You
Yeah.
seem more like a Bottoms.
Oh!
You see that? Baseball card joke. Baseball card.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've been waiting 13 years to do that joke. I've been waiting for someone to tell
The
me.
name of that joke is called Gay Collector.
That's right. There you go.
It applies.
Put that in play. You're the first guy I've ever met that looks like you're sort of like an ugly guy, right? But you would make like a hot nerdy chick.
Yeah, you look like your name's fucking Zoe Ramone right now.
You seem like the type of girl that like takes off her glasses, goes like that, and gets like super hot. But you're just a guy.
I'm just a guy who does that, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's, minus the hotness.
You look like a 9-year-old Howard Stern. Has anyone told you that before?
You look like you're cosplaying as the Mars Volta.
Yeah. All
like a very very smart version of it though. Mars.
Maybe he can take off his glasses with some music.
Oh, let's see. Wait. No, first of all, take your time. I know the pressure's getting to you. Look directly in that camera. Look at that red light. Do it nice and slow. Slow. All right, no, that's bad. That's
Hell
really
yeah.
bad.
Oh my
God.
He tried to be funny.
Man, honestly, without your glasses, you look like Robert Rodriguez, the Night Stalker.
Why did
Go with that?
That look like the first time he's ever tried to take off his glasses. Like he was
Yeah.
born with those glasses as a baby and they've been glued to the side of his head.
Yeah.
And this is the first time he ever pulled them off his face. Stuck to my hair. It hurts. I can't see.
I thought I was supposed to make it hot and sexy. That's
Yeah, you were, but you never looked at the camera. I told you to look directly down the
Started
barrel of the
slobbering
camera.
all over.
fuck. Well, I started.
You look like David Letterman's bastard child.
Can we give him a second try, Tony? I think he'll get on
You
the
gotta
second
look
time.
down the barrel of the camera for
Yeah.
5 seconds and then do something.
Let's go,
You're
Goldblum.
already-
Get it,
No,
Goldblum.
Stop. Listen to the direction that I'm giving you, okay?
Yeah.
Once I say go and you hear the music start, you look at the camera, right? You don't do anything. You just make love with your eyes to the center of that camera, okay? And then you slowly go for the glasses and do your own thing starting then. But take your time, relax. Every time I say go, you just start fucking reach up, start fucking abusing your glasses like you're William Montgomery's girlfriend. But wait. I didn't say go. Okay. And go. That was perfect. That was absolutely great. That was absolutely great. It
4
looks,
times the strike.
we have the monitor right here. It looks
Tony,
amazing.
Tony,
Yes.
I know I'm a redneck and everything, but I think I could do what he just did more sexy if you want
Okay,
me
why don't you go on to, actually come on up to the front of this stage here, right to the tip here. Come up. Oh, okay.
It's probably not a great idea.
It's okay. You know,
Who remembers that Simpsons episode, like Marge's first date, and that's the guy?
stand right at the tip there. Get the light. Here you go. And here comes the music.
And getting
And
sexy, Marge.
here goes Joel to do it. Keep right down that camera.
Look.
God bless America.
Why? Why? No, Joel.
Joel, we can't play any of this on YouTube. We might have to cut this whole part out.
Joel, we'll censor it. Joel, you never even took the glasses off.
Yeah.
Never took the glasses off.
After
took
all
everything else but the glasses
Yeah.
off.
I was gonna prefer to take those off for you.
I said I'd do it sexier. I didn't say anything else.
For the YouTubers, that big blur is he took everything down to his underwear.
All right, go sit down.
That's my cousin-in-law right there.
Go sit down.
I think I
Sit
got
down.
pregnant again.
Okay.
I think that was objectively hotter and a little more annoying than how I
Thank
did
you,
it.
John. Thank you so much. So now you live in Joshua Tree. Do you live by yourself?
Yep.
And what's that? What's a normal day in the life of John Manford like?
Well, first of all, it's Hanford with an H, but
I was
it's,
gonna say, yeah, John Manford sounds like you're a Terminator. You made that name up. John Manford?
Yeah, no, that'd be like some serious overcompensation. But no, I basically like I just get up, go to sit on my couch. I'll put on a record, make coffee, and just like write shit or play guitar or something.
My God.
Yeah. And
Do you play guitar? Are you a good guitar player?
Yeah, not bad.
What do you know how to play? Anything good?
Yeah, I mean, I play Ferrisburgh Boots. I've been playing since I was 8, so
Wow.
22 years now.
No, listen, honestly, let's talk about Joel disrespecting the flag with his underwear.
That was 100% respect.
No, come back over here.
I pledge of allegiance like that.
I want to see that flag again.
No.
I was gonna kneel at the flag.
It's all right. It's okay.
Yeah,
We don't kneel in this household ever.
So I can't suck your dick?
After the show, guys. So, John, tell us something.
This flag needs a pole, Moses.
You make an exception? Kaepernick.
Okie dokie, and we're back with our guest, John Hanford. It's about the guest here, not the band, and we're here with John. John, tell us something that we would be surprised to know about you, about your life, your entire life's history.
Well, let's see. I used to work in. I used to be a baseball scout. I used to.
For who? What organization?
I used to.
The Boy Scouts.
Mets guy? I bet.
Okay.
Mets, yeah. I worked,
It was the Mets?
I worked for the New York Mets in 2014.
Yeah, they are really bad.
There's some guys. I mean, like
They had a comedian as their scout. They're awful.
We know you have trouble taking your
do
glasses
nothing bad,
off,
yeah.
but we've seen the Mets, and when you were scouting for them, it seems like you didn't put your glasses on, John. They're notoriously a horrible
Enjoy
baseball
that.
team. Thank you, Brody. Brody's a big baseball fan. He knows this.
I played baseball in Alaska.
Thank you, Brody. Thank you so much.
It's like he's still here.
Speaking to us from the heavens. He's way, way, way up there. Where are you, Brody?
I hike Runyon Canyon.
Oh, okay. There you go. So, John, how about another fun fact about you? Have any special skills or talents, like other than playing guitar? You magic or anything?
No, I write. I'm a really good cook. I cook a lot of yakisoba, Japanese stuff. But I mean, like another fun fact, I'd be remiss I didn't mention. I built my own guitar.
Wow.
And you're the lead singer for Journey.
If it was a solo band, yeah.
What'd you build it out of? What'd you build your guitar out of?
A couple pieces of mahogany. Got a bunch of gold hardware from Stuart McDonald's website where you go to build guitars. Yeah.
Are you bored shitless where you live though? Because there's nothing to do.
No, it's like honestly perfect. Just like my head's all over the place. I'm kind of a jumpy guy. You notice, Tony? Like, it's kind of the only place where I've been able to like exist and just like be peaceful and shit. It's really nice.
How long have you been there again?
A year and a half.
Year and a half. And you love
Dude,
it.
this guy is like the most interesting, non-interesting guy I've ever met.
It's like polarizing, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Travis Plow. Okay. Well, John, very, very interesting. How about your love? What's dating like in Joshua Tree?
Ooh, it's brutal. I pretty much, at this point, I've decided to like just work on myself and.
You ever think about going to a gay bar and just pretending like you're a lesbian?
Or Jeff Goldblum?
You could be like the Juana man in the Joshua Tree lesbian scene.
Yeah, she should come up
Yeah,
to my place.
there isn't much of a scene. Like I'm like the only like young guy there that isn't married or with a kid. So it's just a weird place to date.
Oh, do you eat pussy better than you take off glasses?
I'd say I play pussy about the same as I play guitar. Pretty well. Just no one wants to take the demo tape. But
pretty good, but not the best at fingering.
There goes John Hanford,
That's John,
everybody.
all right.
That's John. Welcome. Thank you, John. John Hanford on Kill Tony. Okay. How about one more time for John Hanford, everyone? There you go. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Hugo Galaxy. Here we go. Here comes Hugo Galaxy.
How we doing? Repeat after me, guys. I'm awesome. I'm awesome. Just in case you forgot to tell yourself. I'm disappointed there's no black magicians. But I know why, man. We don't fuck with the dark arts, man. We're terrified. Like, we've all seen a David Blaine-esque magician do a magic trick in front of a bunch of black people, and we all just run. We just scatter. He'll be like, yo, check your do-rag. I'll be like, oh, shit. Ace of Spades, no! I like to think my dad was just like, didn't abandon us. He just like ran away and is like still running. Like somewhere in the mountains, like, how the hell did he pull that rabbit out of that hat? I gotta get back to my family. I was sitting out eating and I listened to this guy talking to his girlfriend. He's like, listen, I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. I'm like, yeah, because the other way is called rape. That's all I got.
Oh yeah, there you go. 55 seconds. Yeah. How sweet it is indeed to be loved by you. Welcome to the show, Hugo Galaxy.
Thank you.
So, can you let's go through that last joke one more time. That last joke that you did. Can we go over it one more time?
Yeah.
Can you do it again?
Oh, I heard people eating, and this guy was talking to his girl, and he's like, I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. I'm like, yeah, because of the way it's called rape.
The guy said, I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. Why do you think
Sounds like an R&B song. Sounds like an R. Kelly song.
Why do you-
Oh yeah, I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. Ray.
Why do you think he was saying that to this girl? Was it like a first date or?
I don't know. Like
Where were you at? Do you remember where you were eating?
I was at
Popeyes.
Churches.
Jesus,
Popeyes. Churches.
It was
Is it Chick-fil-A? Where do you have any guesses?
I know Biden won, but we have to stop reverting back to 1960s humor, okay, everybody? He was at KFC because my nigga makes money, okay? He's a mainstream dude. Look at that outfit. It's like Gary Clark Jr.
He does. He does.
It was a jalapeno pizza in Burbank.
Oh,
man.
this is our senior pizza Burbank correspondent Brian Redband is here. He's driven his e-bike past it a few times.
That's right. Good choice.
Have you tried that pizza place?
Actually, I have, yes.
What's it like? What's the report?
It's okay. There's a lot of Burbank pizza places that are very similar. They're all kind of like average, but you know, it's okay.
You live in Burbank?
No, I live in WeHo.
Wow, what made you go all the way to Burbank for a slice of pizza?
I used to live in Burbank.
Oh, for how long?
Like a year.
Until the riots started.
Yeah, the famous Burbank riots. What were your cross streets in Burbank? Can I guess?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Lake?
No, stop. I'm gonna go Lancashire and Chandler.
No, it was
okay.
Victory and Hollywood.
Verdugo.
Hollywood.
Ooh,
okay.
Victory
Your
and
cross
Hollywood.
streets should have been burning.
I know exactly where that is. There's a taco place and a gas station right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
I'm just
Good
kidding.
barbecue.
There's a taco place and a gas station. on everything on Victory, there's a taco place and a.
What's a taco?
Okay. Travis Plow has never heard of a taco before. What do you do for work?
I wait tables.
Where at?
The Shit Cake Factory.
Wow.
It's still open?
okay.
But
I heard they went out of business.
No, they got the patios open.
No, I mean like the whole company. I heard went.
That's
out of
what I heard,
business.
yeah.
Really? No, not I.
You haven't heard that?
So you're
It's my first day.
You know slavery's over, right?
I hope not. I hope not.
You hope it's not over?
No, I hope they didn't close today.
Oh,
my first day
you
back.
said, I hope slavery's not over or I'll lose my job.
It's gone soon.
So how long have you been a factory worker for?
Shit.
Like 2 years.
My goodness. And you know that whole menu, huh?
No.
You don't?
No, not at all.
Are you sometimes surprised by what people order? You're like, we have that?
I am. So like we've been in COVID, and like today is my first day back.
Oh shit! Congratulations!
Wow, you worked you worked the lunch shift today?
Yeah.
Biden wins. Niggas going back to work. Look at you.
Yes,
Hell
sir.
yeah. Put your good denim on too. Look at you, all that denim on. Look like you're Canadian.
No, yeah, it was my first day back, and I guess they had a new menu rollout. I didn't know anything.
Wow. Did they make it smaller at all? Because I know the menu right now is like 500 pages. Like I had a job there in the first day of like work. They gave us the menu, like you have to memorize this thing, and the thing is so big. I was like, "Fuck that," and I walked out.
Yes.
Red Band was like, "I already have it." Remember?
You were the smart one.
I'm a big fan of.
I got a photogenic memory, so don't you worry about that.
Okay. So, is there? What did you do before this job?
Hoes.
No, I come from the Bay Area, so I was just up there doing like odd jobs.
Trapping.
Odd jobs?
Just like construction.
Nigga, are you a mobster?
Yeah. Construction. Yeah. He's like,
Are you Tommy from
I worked in
working
waste
in the white building
management.
over there.
Waste management. Ran my own bar.
Shit. He's a real one.
All right, that's fun. And now you live in West Hollywood. What's that like for you? That must be a big change from being from the Bay Area.
Yeah, all of LA is a big change. It's cool. I wanted to be like in the city, like in the core of shit happening. So I mean, I feel like I'm.
So which homeless encampment do you live?
No, it's cool. Like I'm 2 miles away from the Comedy Store, like a mile away from the Improv. So that's why I really want to move.
Okay.
Just to be closer to comedy.
That's
Are we neighbors?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, you live on like, wait, you live
gonna
on
say-
Switzer and Willoughby? Shit.
I live out Third.
You are, bro.
Third
You're way down there.
Third and
Yeah.
what?
Tony's neighbor.
No, I don't live anywhere near there.
Third and
What?
Third and Fairfax.
Wow, Fairfax and Third. So right by the farmers market and the Whole Foods and the Trader
like,
Joe's.
Right, yeah, like right there.
Where
Wow.
they rioted.
That's crazy. Did you start the riots there?
I wish.
My goodness. Where exactly at Fairfax and Third?
That's actually literally like right where I live, like right next to the Trader Joe's.
Well, how close to the Trader Joe's?
I could sprint. Like that's
How fast?
Well, I
how
mean,
long
that
would it
doesn't
take?
take much.
Like, I
You run
just ran to
fast.
Trader Joe's with a bag full of shit in like 7 seconds.
If you walked out of your front door and sprinted
like
to
if
Trader
the
Joe's.
like if the Comedy Store is my house, Trader Joe's is like pink dot.
Hugo, he's asking
Oh,
you how
okay.
fast is your 40 time?
Yeah, that's a whole different thing.
How fast can you drink a 40?
God damn it, white power.
Do you work out, man?
Oh, good question. Coming straight from Travis Plow.
You got like a good body for one of them. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Okay, these guys are white trash. Don't mind them. They're from a different time, a different place, a different era.
nah. Do you work out? I want to know this because like you seem to like be like in shape. You say you drink a 40 fast, but like
Thank you,
there's a lot of-
Travis. Thank you so much.
You're
Okay.
welcome. But also answer my question.
Yes.
Yes.
Now we're
yes.
moving on. Thank
You work out on the daily?
Yeah.
I'll talk to you after the show.
There you go. There's the payoff for all of that. I will talk to you after the
Could have been
show.
good.
Not Trevor Noah.
You're
It's like the
wondering-
Daily Show.
If you're wondering what all that setup was for, I'll talk to you after the show. There it is.
I'll make it better.
There's a fart noise to pull.
And that's comedy right there.
To recover a fart noise here in the main room of the Comedy Store. Oh, he's taking his pants off. All right.
This is highbrow comedy in here.
I'm going to ask you something that I asked John Hanford and got a half an answer from. And special skills or talents, something that you're really good at, something that you took the time to get good at.
Man, I don't know. I don't know if it's a special skill, but I could like clap one hand.
Oh, I absolutely. That's a special skill, and we all want to see that. Am I right, people? Okay, and here we go. Let's see this one hand clap. Here he is. He's doing it right now. Can we get? Are we on the camera? Can we see this close up on this one? Okay, here we go.
But I don't know if this is gonna work.
No pressure. The answer was, Tony, I don't have any special skills or talents.
I was gonna say like Hugo, Galaxy. You're a comic. Now you're just out on camera doing that shit. Nigga, you're gonna be a meme forever. I can't believe you subjected yourself to that shit.
I
After
didn't.
Trump lost.
I didn't have nothing in my head that was like
another joke, nigga.
No, we hear jokes all the time. Watching someone that can't do it try to clap with one hand.
I don't know. Buy property. I don't know.
Dave Gunther.
I really think he's just nervous. I think
I-
that he
yeah,
can do
I-
it.
can I-
Can
You guys think we should give him another shot at it?
No, I don't need another shot.
Put in the mic stand.
Okay, let's see it one more. Put the mic in the mic stand. Put your
I
hips
mean-
and shoulders into it. Whatever you got to do to get the momentum of the top of your hand to hit the bottom of your hand. We demand. We are going to be here all night until this works. This is
my favorite late night talk show.
literally when you're like, oh, Kill Tony's a live podcast and they keep going through a pandemic. How low can they go? This is it. We're here, still trying.
It's weird, but taking the jacket off made it better.
All right, here it is. This is it. This is edited out scenes from Chappelle's SNL monologue right here. Okay, here he is. One hand clap. It's Hugo Galaxy live on Kill Tony from the world famous Comedy Store. All the pressure in the world. We just got word Mitzi is watching right now.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Okay, don't make the fucking noise. That would really just be a stupid thing to do on a podcast. We need the people to hear that he's failing.
All right, here we go.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's really the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
It is pretty dumb.
He sounds like a gnome jerking off, man.
How did you learn that you could do this?
Retardation.
Yeah, when I said special skills, I didn't it's like, well, I can drool, I can bounce my hand off my chest.
Listen,
I know a lot of special skills.
I'm going to defend Hugo on this. As black men coming up in the 80s, we all learned how to do this. Got it, Hugo.
Thank you.
The confident look in your face when you do it.
Is that how you wave at white women?
Hugo, the one hand clap made the night for me. I absolutely loved it. In fact, I'm going to clap with both hands for you. There goes Hugo Galaxy, everybody. Come on.
You guys have a good night.
There goes Hugo. Wow. To be loved by you. All right, your next comedian, a regular on this show. An incredible force, has been doing stand-up, I believe, 7 or 8 years from the great state of Georgia. He's been a regular here for about a year, and he's here for you right now with a brand new minute of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. And then an interview, ladies and gentlemen, the great David Lucas. And here he is, David Lucas.
Yeah. I realized how fat I was this weekend because I refused to have sex with this girl because it was 10:15 and I thought McDonald's only had 15 minutes left on their breakfast menu. And then I got there and they was like, "Sir, we serve breakfast all day." I was like, "Oh shit, well, give me 2 sausage McMuffins and a hash brown well done." Subarus are the gayest cars ever made. I can't believe white people go to the dealership and buy a brand new Subaru with 0 miles. That shit baffles me. Why the fuck do you need a car capable of killing kangaroos? If I was a serial killer, I would stay outside of 24 hours and snipe all in-shape niggas. If you had Planet Fitness, I'll leave you the fuck alone because your life already fucked up enough. But if you got a 6-pack and biceps, your ass is dead.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas, speaking from the heart. I believe all that.
Yeah.
I believe all that.
I was offended by that that Subaru bit you had. As a black man that owns a Subaru and can one-hand clap, I just...
You own a Subaru?
Yeah, I do.
Why?
Why?
What? Because it has 0 miles.
Really? You got a brand new Subaru?
Nah, it was like a year old and had 6,000 miles, and a Japanese dude owned it before, and he souped it up, and it was cheap, so I got it. And it's a hell of a car.
Which one? Not the station wagon?
No, the Baby Driver WRX.
All right.
Well, you know Subaru's slogan, right? What's in your closet? You.
You know, I got a fat person update for you on your joke that McDonald's doesn't have all-day breakfast anymore.
They don't?
No, because of Corona, they got rid of it.
Oh shit! Well, it'll work afterwards.
Wow.
I like it.
Yeah, that shit.
And McDonald's.
Corona killed all-day breakfast. What would you get all-day breakfast?
What?
What's your move on breakfast at the McDonald's?
Oh, I don't fuck with McDonald's. That's just a joke.
You don't ever.
You ever tried their actual all-American breakfast? It's actually not bad. It's
I have.
surprising.
I have. I've been obviously in some very odd airport situations all around the country and sometimes the world. And sometimes McDonald's seems like the safest bet.
Yep.
And a fun fact is, I never eat McDonald's because I'm a big believer that it causes immediate depression within 20 minutes of eating it. However, the one thing that I do enjoy from McDonald's is, and you guys may know this, my travel friends, is the breakfast fajita burrito.
Oh, yeah, that's a surprise.
Shockingly good.
Yeah.
They have the little picante sauces. They give you a mild and a hot, and for some reason, the thing is incredible. Absolutely explosive diarrhea.
I was gonna
on the
say,
airplanes.
dude. Oh
It's-
my
it's-
God. How do you
Sometimes
know?
it's worth. And by the way, it's not always diarrhea. Sometimes it just like goes back inside of you and hardens up. You know what I mean? Because you don't go number 2 on airplanes. But
James Harden fucking step back and shits out.
absolutely, but it makes you feel like you're going to.
Maybe that's just airport McDonald's because I've never had that happen.
Fuck
And it's like $1.
Well, your stomach absorbs like everything. It's just like
The
diarrhea.
acid-
It
the
just
acid
holds
in it,
on to it.
yeah.
You don't even poop.
Oh,
Red
I
Man
wish.
just fills up.
He shit out his dick.
He's just full of poopers, and that's crazy.
So you say you don't fuck with McDonald's.
I don't fuck with McDonald's.
What do you mean you don't fuck with McDonald's?
Like that shit. Like the last time I had McDonald's was on some shit like you just said. I was stuck in the Phoenix airport, and that was all they had. Like,
So what's the worst thing that you eat? Because you look like you fucking got locked in a McDonald's for a few years.
what's the worst shit I eat?
I do appreciate how black people added in.
Yeah, can we talk about this special order of pesto pasta that you
Why y'all
made?
niggas hating because Charlie fuck with me?
because you are sort of. It's really funny. I've noticed.
Hey
this about
Charlie,
you.
did I know that was coming, dog?
You just said you did ask for
No,
it last week.
no.
I didn't hear any of that.
Oh my God! You pretended like he's not in the same room, and you had no idea he was gonna throw you under the bus.
He's
like
being
that.
nice and giving us pizza every week,
No,
and you're making
folks.
special requests.
No, listen,
David,
listen,
this is
listen.
totally something you would do. There was not a doubt in my mind when I saw that pesto pasta that you fucking asked him for the pesto pasta. Last week, you had your fucking white cousin parked in front of me. I had to move my car because anything that you get, you take more. You're like, hey, I got you 2 tickets to WrestleMania. There you go, pal. Go have fun. You're like, can I have 3 more? That's you.
Bruh,
And now you're ordering. I don't even do
I
that
didn't
with
order.
Charlie.
I've never done
And I
that.
spend like what $100 a week at Vito's.
Oh God, y'all make me seem like an N-word.
Well,
No.
I mean,
Ladies first.
I wasn't gonna say
No,
it.
last week we had.
I was just thinking it, man. I wasn't saying out loud, man.
Last week we had.
I wrote it down.
Listen.
I wasn't gonna
Wow,
say.
you wrote down a lot.
Yeah.
Last week we had the pizza, and I was like, "When you gonna do the pasta again?" So I got my nutritionist.
You have a nutritionalist? Is that what you're trying to say?
Now, nutritionist, whatever the fuck it's
A
called.
nutritionist. Okay.
The motherfucker that tell me how much of each thing I need to eat.
When did you get this guy?
Last week.
What did he find you?
I've
Did he
had
just-
him. I've had him on
What
and
tent
off.
was he?
I've had him on and off for a little while, but I wasn't listening to him.
Is that why you're wearing camo? Are you hiding from him right now?
Nah, he watched the show.
He does?
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, he put me back on straight, and since then, bro, like.
What did this
lost a
guy
few
say to you?
pounds.
He goes, "Look, I'm a nutritionist.
Well, he was basically-
nutritionist. I want to help you."
Yeah, he was basically like, with fish, you're not gonna get enough protein, and that's
Right.
gonna make you eat heavy.
Yeah. By the way, I told you this on this show about a year and a half ago.
Yeah. So
Okay.
he told me that shit, and I was like, bro, you right. Plus, it's expensive as hell.
Right.
Because he was like, you need to be hitting like 235 grams of protein a day.
Right.
And there's no way you're doing that with just salmon.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I got the chicken. He got me the protein shakes and other stuff, and it's working already. So.
Yeah, it's working already. Have you lost weight?
6 pounds since Thursday.
You lost 6 pounds since Thursday.
But I mean, I do a lot of shit. You know, I weight lift, grapple, and shit.
Hey, so 6 pounds. My
Just
goodness.
like
Where do you think you lost it from? What part of your body?
thighs. Hopefully, I'm trying to get skinny jeans.
Really? Wow. That's your main goal? You want to start with
Bro,
skinny jeans and
I
keep
swear
that
to God,
upper
bro,
body?
like a lot of people be like, "Oh, I'm losing weight for health reasons." I'm losing weight for fashion reasons. Like, bro, I love high end fashion, and that shit only go up to like a 2X or a 40 in the waist. I'm a 44. I'm a 44.
44 Savage.
Yeah, 34 Savage.
Is that your waist size?
What?
44?
44, 42. Yeah.
44, 42. You mean 4,442?
Oh God, Tony.
44, 42?
Yeah.
That is so 44 width, 42 length? Is that what you're saying?
No, like this is a 44.
How
right
does it
here.
work? How does it work with?
No, he's saying sometimes it could be 42, sometimes it could be 44.
that's what I'm saying, like
You two ever try to trade pants?
Oh, dude, I wear a 34 or 36.
That is a lie.
Yeah, I do.
You think Red Man wear 36?
I'm wearing a 36 right now.
You're wearing a
William, what size pants you wear?
Yeah, but he like
said 40.
he like uses a rope to like keep it wrapped around.
It's
Yeah.
called a noose.
All right, David. So much fun. We love you. We got to keep it moving. David Lucas, everybody. There goes David Lucas, everyone. There goes David Lucas. There goes David Lucas. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your next comedian goes by the name of Dan Levin. Here we go. Here is Dan Levin right now. Here is Dan Levin.
Hello, everybody. I am Dan Levin, and I grew up in Baltimore. Fun fact about Baltimore, if you've never been, actually has the largest gun range in the entire country. If you want to go check it out, it's called Downtown. Head down, open fire, you can do whatever you want. After living in Baltimore, I moved to North Carolina for a couple of years, which in a lot of ways was like LA, except a little bit cheaper, a little bit more racist. In fact, the band's actually giving me grocery store flashbacks at the moment. And then I decided to move to LA because I didn't think there was enough Jews here. So it's good to be here. And there's a lot of things I like about LA, including all the opportunities for entertainment and comedy. And I took an acting class. And the first exercise we did was everybody goes around the room and tells you what you look like, what your first impression is as a character. And it started off okay, you know, like gym teacher or, you know, NBA bench player or Jason Segel. And then it kind of took a weird turn. People started saying things like rapist and serial killer. And then somebody took it way too far and just shouted out, Jared Kushner. I was like, okay.
There you go. Hi, Dan.
Hi.
This is your first time on the show, right?
It's my first time on the show.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
About a year and a half or so.
Where at?
Mostly Flappers and random virtual.
Is this your first time at the Comedy Store?
Yeah, actually.
My
it is.
goodness.
Yeah.
You came during an interesting time.
I did.
During
It's
a
been
global pandemic.
Fun 6 months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. What have you been doing? What have you been doing to pass the time during this?
Working,
What do
watching TV.
What do you do for work?
I actually work in the news.
What brand of the news?
ABC.
Wow, you work for ABC News.
I do.
My goodness.
Yeah,
what do you
well,
do
the
for
local
them? Are you a researcher?
Producer.
Wow.
That's great.
That's a really big deal.
It's, you know, it's
The local news affiliate or the big ABC News?
Local.
Oh, that's incredible. So ABC Live on 5.
That's
ABC 7.
ABC 7, very good. Red Band knows his
Yes.
local news. The police chase master.
I got interviewed by ABC 7 for the Purse House shit.
Oh, look at that. My goodness.
Maybe I put you on TV.
You did.
Whoa.
Probably.
Look at that.
You do have that news look, though. Like that.
He does.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
He does. My goodness.
You could just mess your hair up a little.
What a switch.
I showered.
What a switch. We went from BET to ABC that quickly. Just a one little channel change away.
Yeah.
So, how long you been working with the news?
What year is this? 2020? It's like 10 years?
My goodness, that's a
Yeah.
long time.
Feels like a long time.
Incredible. What's an interesting thing that you've done in that field? Would you break any stories or anything? What was like a highlight or something?
Highlight. Well, I did sports for the first 4 years. I really enjoyed that. That was pretty cool. I got to cover the Ravens winning the Super Bowl. That was a lot of fun. I used to have to answer the phones. Got a lot of dumb phone calls. That was always entertaining. Yeah, people who call news stations usually aren't the brightest bulbs on the tree.
How about for Yep.
Was there any UFO reportings or anything like that you'd ever receive?
All the time. All the time. So there's this big theater in Baltimore called the Senator that shoots up a spotlight. And anytime they shoot up a spotlight, there's immediately 10 to 15 phone calls of people just, oh my God, there's something flying over our house. I'm like, no, they're just showing the Dark Knight.
So that wasn't a UFO.
I can't prove that.
Or maybe the aliens just really like that light.
Or maybe really those aliens like the Dark Knight.
That's true. It was a great film.
What do you like to do for fun, Dan? You seem like you have some interesting, fun side hobbies.
I like to play sports.
What kind of sports do you like to play? You say that like a table tennis aficionado.
Actually, so fun story. I'm actually an international gold medalist in bowling.
What? Wow. This is absolutely incredible. Breaking news here. We actually have a sound of you hard at work here.
It's going to give me horrible flashbacks.
There you go. It's William's girlfriend. Erica, we learned her name was tonight.
So that's great. So how many times have you got like a 300?
Never.
Never.
I didn't say I was good. I just said I won a gold medal.
Wow.
A gold medal, really, with no 300.
No 300, yeah.
What's your high?
What's their vetting process?
250 something. Well, you got to remember the competition I was going up against here. Your last name is Moses. You might
Damn
know.
right.
The Maccabi Games. You ever heard of that?
No.
It's like the Jewish Youth Olympics.
I thought it was Maccabee.
Yeah. Well,
Maccabi. Oh, you're probably right.
So it was like
I'm anti-Semitic.
What is this? Jewish bowling?
Yeah, it was Jewish bowl. Well, so it's like the Jewish Youth Olympics.
Do you put little yarmulkes on your bowling balls?
Yeah, and I can only bowl them from right to left. So.
Oh, because that's how you guys read.
Are you Jewish?
I am Jewish.
Oh, you work in the news.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Brian won a cash for gold medal once.
Wow.
1,300 bucks.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah, it was okay.
Are there other Jewish bowlers that bowl 300, or is that?
No, it was pretty slim pickings at this time. I didn't go to
Jesus.
bowl, actually. Yeah, Jesus probably hit 300 at some point.
Right.
Wait, so you're from Baltimore?
Yeah.
How's the crack?
It was all right.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you tried crack?
Look, I have not tried crack.
Really?
I got offered
Come
crack,
on.
though.
What kind of drugs you
Moses, what are you doing? Does this guy look like, out of everybody that's been on so far, he's the only one that doesn't seem like he's tried crack.
This is
I've been
Disney
offered
owned.
crack numerous times.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're from Baltimore.
Yeah, exactly. All you got to do is stop and get gas. And hey, man, you want some Ready Rock? Not really.
Ready Rock. Wait, you do know the term? Well, you're news, I guess.
I got offered that one time.
Wow. So you're an international gold medalist bowler.
I should clarify, I made the baseball team for Team Baltimore before I ever went to bowling.
Mhm.
But the coach was kind of a dickhead. So I still wanted to come. It was actually in Orange County.
Jewish baseball player. My goodness. Can you imagine the stolen bases this guy must have
Oh,
had?
come on, Tony.
Goodness.
Again, we run the other.
Mookie Betts.
Wow.
On everything.
All this baseball
Got
talk
John
has
Peterson,
David Lucas
Sandy
thinking of a Denny's Grand Slam right now. Okay, he's gone. He's crying in the bathroom. He just lost another pound in tears. Just shredding the pounds. Were you ever fat? You seem like you used to be obese.
Not obese. I was chubby in high school, and then I grew like 15 inches.
Ah.
Within like a year and a half, and then I kind of.
Wow, 15 inches,
Yeah,
or also
yeah.
known as almost 4 William Montgomery penis lengths.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a good metric. It's a solid metric.
You know what? That's how I'm gonna
We
start
weigh
measuring
things.
it.
We measure things very funny here. We measure things in William penis sizes and what is it, quarter pounders?
Quarter pounders, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm like 100 William penis sizes and 17 quarter pounders.
You're not 17 quarter pounders. You're a good,
All right.
about, say, like
How much is a quarter?
58.
Yeah, that's probably better.
Here's a real
I
question.
got into journalism not to do math.
You're from Baltimore. You're a white guy. You kind of have this thing. Have you ever rapped?
Ooh, good question. Oh, look at the
Every
face.
Baltimore,
Oh, he's
every
got
Baltimore
Jewish
white guy
raps.
know raps.
Not well.
I knew you did though.
Not well. I mean, like never like on my own. It's more of like a drunken karaoke. You know.
Okay, you have your own raps. You're lying to me.
I do not have my own raps. I don't.
Come on, give us a little something. We know you have some Jewish raps,
Some Jewish
without
raps?
a doubt.
Oh man, you're gonna make me freestyle.
Yeah.
I was not ready for that.
It's like the Jewish rapper. It's like the.
What?
There it is.
This morning on Sunday
Dreidel,
News.
y'all.
What the hell kind of rap beat is this?
Dr. Dreidel.
That's not bad.
The Frigos.
That Frigo? That's not terrible.
The Shackles, yo.
Shout out
Kind
Jay.
of like Dr. Dreidel.
Too cheap?
That's not bad.
Too cheap?
That's pretty good too. 50 Cent, I think, just works in itself. So.
Okay, let's hear a Jewish rap, everybody.
Jewish
Here comes
rap?
a Jewish rap, everyone. What an exciting Monday. Here we go. Here's a little Jewish rap. Here's Dr. Dreidel with his new hit, Saving My Money.
Oh, do I have to? There's no beat.
Here it comes. It's Drop It Like It's Hot Soup by Dr. Dreidel. Here's a Jewish rap.
It's the matzo ball soup remix.
A little something called I'm Allergic to Snoop
Everything.
Dogs. This is off his hit album, I'm Allergic to Cats. Here's... Okay.
You have a band here. You want us to play the music?
Unless you want me to just go for it, yeah.
This isn't what
Here we
it's
go.
like.
All right, here it comes.
What are these like?
Here he is. 2, 3, 4.
I'm waiting for the beat drop.
Here he comes. Here it comes.
I'm here on the Kill Tony show rapping. It's something I never thought I'd do, but I'm honored to be here and try to put this together for you.
Hey,
it's almost Hanukkah time.
Yeah.
A time to celebrate.
Skirt.
Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll get 8 crazy dates.
Oh, God.
8 crazy dates. Yeah. There he is.
That's good.
All right, we're all about to commit a mass suicide here live on the show.
Take me with you, please.
Oh, my goodness. There's a guy one hand clapping in the audience right now.
Thank God.
All right, Dan, this was so much fun. We had a blast with you. Thanks so much for that incredible rap. Do me a favor. Write another minute, come back again. Let's do it again some other time. There goes Dan Levin, everybody. There he goes. Thank you, Dan. Hey. All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jessica Lee Foster, everyone. Jessica Lee Foster.
So very funny. I grew up in the 90s kid. I listened to a lot of hip hop. I also was a aspiring rapper. What I mean to say is I said the N-word a lot as a teenager. Never a hard R, never a hard R. I'm not a hard R kind of girl. I had permission, okay? Or I gave myself permission for the culture. But yeah, until one day my friend Brian said to me, Jessica, don't call me that. And I was like, oh, whatever, neighbor. And he was like, no, Jessica, really, don't call me that. That's not what I am. And I thought, holy shit, if I've offended my friend, who really knows my heart and my soul, like if I've offended him, what's going to happen when I go out in the world and say that to somebody who doesn't know my heart, who doesn't know me? So I never said that, I never said that word again, because I really loved Brian. He was the first faggot I ever knew.
Jesus Christ. My God. Wow.
Freedom of speech at the end there.
That really is. It still exists under the new Biden administration, I guess. You can say whatever you want.
Should we all say it
Can
together?
we not?
My mic's off right now.
I've never actually really called anybody that before.
There you go.
Just so you know, America.
Trash plasma.
There you go. So Jessica Lee Foster, remind us of everything about you. You've been on this show once before, right?
Twice.
Twice?
But it's been a long time. It's been a long time. I think the last time I was here was about a year ago.
Uh-huh. What happened on that show? What did we talk about? What did we make fun of? What did we find out about you?
I mean, we talked about my kid.
You have a kid?
I do.
Is he black?
He's half.
Hell yeah!
Look
He
at
is.
you.
Huh?
Look at you. That makes sense. Yeah,
He's
she's got the
18. He just went to college. He's actually on a college campus.
Wait.
Yeah.
What sport does he play?
He doesn't play sports.
What?
I know, right? I know.
Wow.
He
He is half white.
Exactly. He's studying architecture.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Right?
He's gonna build that wall finally.
And he went on full scholarship. I think we talked about the scholarship.
You got a
'cause
scholarship?
yeah, he did.
For what? Because he's half black.
Probably. Who
What do you
gives
mean,
a fuck?
probably?
I mean, I'm poor and a single mother, and he's
Right.
brilliant and beautiful.
Oh,
so.
that's great. Just
Yeah.
one son?
Just that's it.
And so what happened? You were
She was on Maury.
18 years ago in 9 months. You got pounded by a black guy. Is that correct? Was it a one-night stand? Boyfriend?
No, it was a boyfriend.
Do you stick around for a while when you got pregnant?
It's a very complicated thing. He was around when my son was, younger. But he is also the reason why we fled New York. So
Right.
there's that.
Right.
Yeah,
There it
exactly.
is. All right. So things got a little rough. with
They
him.
did get very rough.
Right. Exactly. Well, that's a good thing that you got away.
Yeah.
And you've been away and happy ever since.
Indeed.
And the 18-year-old's doing great. He's going to college. Where's he going?
He goes to a college upstate New York. I want to say the name.
Okay. No, that's perfect. Absolutely.
Is his name like American Black, or is it something like weak?
His name's Lucas.
Oh.
I almost named him. I have my list of names. I almost named him Takai.
Thank you. Something hard.
I did.
Lucas?
He's like, Mom, thank God.
This has never been.
You know why I
an
named him
athletic
Lucas,
by
though?
the way.
Because his
It's a better
father's
last name, I'll be honest with you.
Johnson. Johnson's his last name.
Lucas Johnson?
Lucas Johnson.
Is this your kid?
He's my
Does
child.
he play chess? It's a chess
He
name.
does play chess.
It's a chess name.
He's actually chess champion.
Chess champion. Fucking nailed it. Lucas Johnson. You can tell things from the names.
Yeah.
Like I
Definitely
used
got
to like in Ohio, for example, like who's a wrestler by their names. Like, fucking who are the guys? Like we had two football players at our school. They were twin brothers, Colin and Kyle Brubaker, both linebackers. Just smash you right over the middle, but they got ran over by Maurice Claret our junior year.
That's a funny thing. I don't know what you can tell from this, but my mother named me Jessica. Jesika.
No two S's?
One S, one K.
One S, one K. Wow. So your mom also a little bit wild.
Single mother.
Right, single mother.
Teenage mother.
Okay.
She smells like one, too.
She smells like one.
Oh,
smells like one.
So you were a
Got it.
teenage mother?
Whatever.
Yeah. How old? 16,
I'm not good at math.
17.
I bet you were
I'm not
cute
gonna-
as hell. I could
No.
see it. I could see how 18 years ago you were a cute little pog, and then the work of having to raise. Yep, sure it is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, totally still there. Yep. And Red Band wears a size 34 pants. Yeah. It's the nastiest thing you ever did with a guy in the bedroom. Let's talk about it.
I had
It
sex with
wasn't
a black guy
in
and got
a
pregnant at
bedroom. I
15.
had sex in a New York City cab going over the
actual sex
over the bridge.
Would you say that the sex was good or fair?
I see you over there.
That's
the
one of the
driver
perks.
enjoyed it.
That's how you don't get caught in New York. That's the perks of having a cab that always smells like interracial sex.
Oh, come on,
when it's happened, you can't even.
Why the hell's it interracial, Tony?
Oh, you don't know?
No.
Yeah,
explain
you're
it.
from a different part. There's a whole different.
I've never been
Moses,
in a cab
Moses
before.
knows what I'm talking about.
I was in that cab.
He's our interracial sex correspondent, Ryan Moses, live on this scene.
Oh, wow.
So you had sex, actual intercourse, like insertion. So you're on top of him? So
Taxi cab confession.
Going for the true taxi cab
No,
ride?
it was missionary.
Missionary. So
Yeah.
you're
In a
laying down.
cab?
Yes.
Not cowgirl?
Welcome to Ben Bailey's gas
Listen,
cab.
I was a little embarrassed. I wanted to hide my face.
Wait. Was this a van?
No, it was like one of those big sedans.
Instead of the lights on the ceiling that go up, there's just cum dripping down everywhere.
Oh, it's cash cab.
Was the guy
He
washing?
said gas cab.
Washing it?
He kept like looking in the rearview mirror. Of course, he was.
He was.
He knew exactly what was going on.
Right. You think he touched himself? Did he please
Oh,
himself
he
at all?
totally jerked off. when
Really?
he-
Do you really believe that?
Not while he was driving the car.
Afterwards.
Only I would do that.
Afterwards.
But yeah.
Afterwards.
You're saying that you made a deposit in his bank.
Yes, absolutely.
This is somebody's mother, by the way, guys.
Yeah, it really is. This is incredible.
Shout out to Lucas Johnson. You're a real bitch.
Racist name. Sure.
Why is it a racist name?
Yeah, it just sounds like a Lucas John.
Do you know why he's named Lucas?
Why?
Because his father said, "What about Lucas?" I said, "Let me think about it." And
Was
then I
it
looked
because
up-
the father skywalked out on him?
Wow.
You are not my son.
Sure.
But he suggested.
I am not your father. I will beat your mother until you have to flee the state of New York. Okay, go ahead.
That's dead ass Vader from
No, but his father said the name, and I said, "What does the name mean?" And
He's like, Darth later. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. doing impressions of your
I know,
son's father.
Yeah,
of your baby dad.
in 2002, right?
Baby daddy.
Uh-huh. So, go ahead. Why is
Anyways,
he
Lucas means bringer of light. And then I decided, yeah, I like this name. So I told his dad, hey, it's gonna be Lucas. And he said, oh, no.
Yeah.
I talked to my mother, and she said you can't name him Lucas because there's a retarded cousin in the family named Lucas. And I said, oh, that's his name.
You're like, Mom, but he's
just
black.
to spite his mother because she's an asshole.
That's cool. Is his father Nigerian?
His father what?
Is his father Nigerian?
Yes. What kind of
No, not
African
yet.
is his
No,
father?
just very American African.
African American
Yeah,
type.
just
Like,
Bronx.
they don't know what he is.
New Yorkers.
Bronx.
Yeah.
You ever talk with him anymore? You ever update him and stuff? You ever ask him
There's
for
a
money?
restraining order. Oh no, I'm sorry, not restraining. Order of protection.
Okay.
It's not allowed.
An OOP.
An OOP. Exactly.
Other people's called oops. OPP.
I like OPC. That's what I like. Okay.
Wow, that's an interesting.
Wait. Was this guy a drug dealer?
No, we rapped together. We did hip hop music.
Oh, you guys are rappers.
Yeah.
In New York.
Yeah.
Guys, can we get some bars from this chick?
No, I have crippling anxiety, so I can't freestyle them, but I can.
Oh, but you can do stand up in front of nobody.
It's different. It's
Is
really
it?
different.
Do you have a fish tank? I'm getting fish tank energies from you.
You know what? I need a fish tank. I like fish tanks.
You have some type of animal, a plant?
I have a lot of plans.
Oh,
That's what I've been doing in this, COVID times, is just buying plants. I'm very thankful that I'm allergic to cats, or else my apartment would be fucking awful.
Cats?
I'm allergic to them, so I got plants instead.
Oh, okay.
Because they don't make you sneeze.
God, you're weird as fuck.
Yeah, Jessica Lee fostered children.
That is true. Jessica Lee Foster.
Yeah.
It's Australian for beer.
And American for child abuse.
How about now? What's your sex life like now? This is a very heavy sex episode.
I really thought with my kid, leaving the house that my sex life would improve vastly.
How long ago did he leave the house?
In August.
Of this year?
Yeah.
Oh, this just happened.
Yeah. So, it's the best thing that's happened is I've moved my vibrator into the living room.
Wow.
Keep it fresh.
Kill Tony's audiences are usually 18 to 45. So just if Lucas is listening.
Lucas doesn't listen to this shit.
Listening. No, he wouldn't listen. He's a
He's
smart
not a fan of comedy.
He was born without
Yeah.
ears.
Yeah. He doesn't have a sense of humor.
He does have a great sense of humor.
He does?
He really does.
Nah.
And perfect comedic timing, this kid.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
You sound like one of those moms that
How
just
big's his
brags
dick?
about everything. But
I don't know, but I think it's probably big.
how do you not know? You never saw it?
I mean, I haven't seen his dick since he was like 11.
Yeah, but
Man,
my mom,
you're doing it wrong, Mo.
my mom saw my dick when I was just a little boy, and she still brags about it to everybody she meets.
First thing she said to me, have you seen Tony's dick?
When he was like 3, we'd gone on a road trip
Here we
with some
go.
friends.
Uh-huh.
And he got out. We all got out of the car to pee because it was a long trip.
Yep.
So he.
But he didn't have to get out of the
No,
car. He
he-
just stayed in his seat and put it out the window.
Pretty much.
That
but
Lucas
he's on
Johnson.
the side of the road peeing, and my friend looks over at him. She's Jamaican, and she looks over and she's.
Holy
Oh
shit,
my
man!
God, that boy got an anchor. Yeah, he's got an anchor. So I'm pretty sure he's probably still
And then
got
she
a
jerked that chicken, didn't she?
But he's kind of a dork, you know?
She fucking bobbed that, Marley.
Who? What? No, 3. We're talking about 3-year-old.
Yeah, we get it.
She fucking Trinidad and Tobago. You know what I'm saying? Okay, there she goes. Thank you so much, Jessica Lee Foster. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh my God. Longest episode. All right, last one, real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Blank. Here comes Brian Blank. My God. I'm sorry. These interviews today too long. That's my fault. Brian Blank.
Oh, I like to make salmon for myself. Stay with me. I also like to put Arby's sauce on the salmon. Let's talk about Arby's sauce as a condiment for a second. Arby's sauce goes well on everything. All right, tastes amazing. Horsey sauce, not just fun to say, also tastes delicious.
Are we closet Arby's fans? I know we're closet Arby's fans. I haven't been inside an Arby's in 15 years, but the drive-thru is always full, even pre-COVID. I think Arby's should change their name because Arby's sounds gross. I get it. I would never be in a group of friends and suggest that we go to Arby's. I think Arby's should change their name to luxury sandwiches. That is what they sell. You cannot tell me that a Reuben on marble rye isn't a luxury sandwich. French dip? A French dip is so luxurious, that shit comes with its own dipping sauce, and that dipping sauce is pronounced au jus. If I were to ask you, do you want... All right.
Wow. I think a lot of people are about to be surprised by what my review of this set is going to be. I think a lot of people are probably expecting Tony to go crazy because Tony talks about, eating some decent foods in this world and this and that. But I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think out of everyone that has been, since we've been back to the Comedy Store, since we have started reshooting shows here for the past, 3-4 months, I don't think anybody has spoken more truth and straight down the barrel honesty. You stuck with your guns. It's the horse of truth. That's the first time we've seen that in a while. And I agree with everything that you said. You take a chance. You took a chance and you absolutely committed to it. And I agree with everything. Arby's sauce is unbelievable. Horsey sauce is fucking God's gift to the world.
The Bronco berry sauce.
The first thing, I've known Tony for 13 years. The first thing, literally, I was like, oh, this guy's weird, is because he's like, are we going to Arby's? I love the horsey sauce. So
it's good. Yo,
I don't remember that.
It was one of the weirdest things you said. I was like, oh, that guy's kind of weird because you love Arby's.
Is that true? You really remember that?
Yeah, you came down Rick Ingram and you were fucking going ham about how great it was because he was like, it's garbage food. You're like, no. Have you had the horsey sauce?
Yeah, I'll argue Arby's to the death.
Arby's sauce is incredible. And can I just say the quick tag real quick? Very, very quick.
Sure.
If Arby's does change it to luxury sandwiches, I would just be putting luxury sauce in my sandwich. And that sounds delicious.
Yep. Absolutely. Yep. You got it all the way
Thank you.
through and through. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Like 11 years.
11 years, and it shows.
Yeah.
It absolutely shows because, a lot of people do jokes and a lot of people do this and that, but to really stay in the pocket on something that you believe in, it's an interesting part for these fans of this show that listening to it is real comedy fans. That's an interesting thing that we don't really get to talk about enough is that, like, for example, during that part, and I almost absolutely never make an audible sound during a comedian's set on this, but I did during yours. Red Band did as well. And there's Moses here, all three of us just nodding along. You had our attention deep into a very long show. These interviews have been extremely long tonight. We had a couple technical issues.
His mic's still up.
And but still, you had all of our attention in an incredible way, and we've never met you or seen you before.
Yeah.
So the 11 years really shows. And people say, 60 seconds, that's not enough time to do this, that's not enough time to do that. Meanwhile, you had us completely engaged the entire time talking about, of all things, Arby's. But you were saying the truth about Arby's. A lot of people make bad diarrhea jokes about Arby's. Oh, Arby's, and then I poop my pants.
A lot of haters.
Right. I think I have the same vibes with Chipotle. You know what? I'm a Chipotle fan. Chipotle, same exact thing. Someone tried to tell me that Chipotle isn't healthy. I'm like, well, if you order unhealthy shit anywhere,
queso on
then it's
I'm
unhealthy.
not-
You can make anything unhealthy.
I'm not buying this with this fucking Adam Ray undercover as a fucking Arby's rep right now. This whole time, Kill Tony's so popular, fucking fast food reps are coming in here advertising on your show right now.
Yo, that's I knew that someone told me I should do that joke. I did it at open mic, and someone was like, you should do that joke on Kill Tony. And
because they wanted to see you bomb. But you didn't because they obviously know that Tony secretly loves Arby's. And now it's not a secret.
I guess.
No, I just like his passion that he had with it.
It's true.
It was a lot of passion.
That's what I'm talking about. It's passion on a subject that isn't that. It's the opposite of the easy, lame joke, which is Arby's makes my tummy hurt. I had to go poo poo, and you're absolutely right. It's the things that everybody thinks that nobody talks about. Those are the things that make comedy great.
No, you're such a hardened comic at this point. Literally, this guy did a fucking monologue on Arby's. There were no punchlines. He was just picking up Arby's, and you're like, this is gold.
It really is, though. There doesn't need to be defined punchlines when the thing's funny.
He was so. I think he was so comfortable on stage. You could tell that he's
You
been
guys
doing
are
comedy.
starving. That's what this sounds like right now.
No. If the Ice House was open, I would invite him. You can come to Joe Rogan's Chuckle Hut next year for the disc squad.
Also, fair enough. So we don't need punchlines on this show. Okay, cool. All right. Turn my mic back on. Turn my fucking mic back on.
Oh, but it was a great change of pace.
Okay, guys.
I don't know
All
how to answer
right.
that question. Joel, you know you have Instagram for validation, right?
All right. Okay. So wow, where do we even begin here? By the way, it's been a long. It's not something that I even eat. I don't even eat Arby's that often. It's been years, I think. Actually, I do remember the last time. It was on our way home from Kill Tony Mania.
Yeah, Joel will actually be performing at the San Francisco No Punchline all weekend.
We had 4 a.m. You guys remember that 4 a.m. Arby's coming back from Kill Tony
That's right.
Mania?
I wasn't there.
It was an Arby's inside of a gas station, also.
And it was open. And I remember thinking, you were sitting next to me, and I go, is that motherfucking Arby's open? And it was open. It was so open.
Just imagine you in a station wagon with them in the back. Hey, everybody, treat. We're getting Arby's tonight.
You should see how we rolled to San Francisco.
Sprinter van. It was cool.
No, that was Vegas.
It was Vegas.
No, it wasn't. No, I
No,
remember
it was
very
not Vegas.
clearly.
He's going to turn this fucking car around, everybody. Shut up!
All right, tell us more about your life. Tell us something interesting about you.
My brother's adopted from South Korea. I don't think most people would know that.
Your brother's from South Korea?
My brother's adopted from South Korea. I don't think most people would know that.
Goodness, wow. What's that like, having a brother from South Korea?
Long live the South.
It's different. So he's older. He's 3.5 years older. They adopted him, and then because they didn't think they could have kids, and then they had me. So it was always
wow, and you sort of look South Korean. How fitting.
Okay. I think I look like a lot of things, man. I get that a lot.
Yeah,
Not
absolutely.
South
Mainly Adam Ray in disguise.
Yeah.
You definitely do look like Adam Ray.
You look like Rick Moranis right after he got jumped. Okay, so what's it like having a South Korean brother?
I mean, we don't really talk, so I guess it's like normal.
He only speaks South Korean?
No, he's just not that cool.
Oh.
Family can't afford subtitles.
Does he play video games a lot or something like that? Is that why? Or is he into anime?
No, he's just kind of a dick, man. He's just kind of like, growing up, he was just a dick. He we played video games growing up.
Jesus, are you sure he
Because he made them.
I mean, he just
How's he a dick?
Man, he cut me with a steak knife when we were playing Madden.
Oh my god, are you sure this kid isn't North Korean?
I mean, he's just kind of a dick, man. Like
When he cut you with a steak knife, did he light you on fire and make it flambe or whatever?
No.
Okay. You ever been to Korean barbecue? Did he make you put it on the grill after he cut you open?
He didn't do any of those things. No.
Clearly, there's only 2 people in the room that have been to Korean barbecue. What is happening here?
We don't eat that, Tony.
Did he put sliced onions on top of your wound?
No,
and
man.
then crack an egg on it?
He didn't ask if I was okay. He didn't do anything.
I'm killing with the 2 guys. Ryan J. Ebelt and Moses are the only people. Red Band.
I had kimchi today.
Yeah, you're on a sushi roll.
When did you start dating her? Kimchi.
A wrong time ago.
Oh, shit.
Also, Tony, I want to apologize. I think it was San Francisco. All right.
Thank you so much. That's great.
We fucking care.
That's great. Stop.
Kimchi, when you start dating her, get the.
Okay, we are getting Joel neurological testing before next week's episode. All right.
I feel like I'm just gonna tell a joke. That's not gonna happen. Let's just go.
What are you gonna do? You gonna do a joke? Do a fucking joke.
I was gonna. My brother, we don't get along. My dad is also kind of mean sometimes. So from whenever we would go out to a restaurant, from the waiter's perspective, it didn't look like I was getting in an argument with my brother. It looked like I was getting in an argument with a friend of mine, and it looked like my dad would always take my friend's side.
Oh, that's hilarious. Brian, stop being mean to Junho. Like that? Did he have a super South Korean name?
Jared. So no.
Jesus.
Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty.
You're the one that looks like Jared. Oh man. Okay. All right. Well,
I feel like my set went a lot better than
it
was
did.
about Arby's.
No,
You were
it's
hungry.
a good thing. It's a good thing. We're not hungry, Brian. We all ate pizza from Delicious Vito's Pizza on La Cienega, just south of Santa Monica Boulevard.
And some of us eat special delivery pesto pasta.
Where is he? He's
Oh, Charlie, do you think next week you could bring some like Arby's pasta?
Arby's pasta.
some roast beef stroganoff. All right, Brian, so much fun. We're running long here. We're going to get ready to come back again. Do another new minute soon. We want to see more. Brian, go ahead.
Thank you.
What have we done? What have we done? All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. We finally made it to the finish line. This is as exciting as it gets. It is that time for our super regular, one of the most powerful men in all of stand-up comedy. I present to you once again the GOAT himself, the great Michael Lehrer, everyone. Here we go. There's the shoes. Wow. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh, my goodness.
Hi, Miss Aquarius.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh, it's really him. Wait a second. Oh.
Take your time. Excellent. How are you?
When I go to sleep.
That's okay.
When I be going to sleep, I cut it down.
I understand. How are you?
I'm good. Just to get the out like the blue sky, because I want to tweet them there, but I don't know how people. And I'm just standing there. I like Reddit though. I do love Reddit.
Yeah, isn't that?
But I haven't.
Isn't Reddit nice?
It is.
Yeah, it's cool. It's all the best stuff on the internet.
Yeah.
Okay, so
What you been up to, sir, honey?
just programming robots, annoying people, but that's what I do. I don't know if I told you yesterday, somebody came in here and they were really upset. And they were like, I'm like, how'd you find out about me? They're like, your bot's on Blue Sky. If you post another thing on Blue Sky, I'm going to sue you. And I was like, for what? I didn't, wait, no, it's like, for what? Like, I'm not like threatening you or anything like that. What's your deal? And I was like, do you mind if I tell you about myself? And they were like, okay. And by the end, they were an ally of mine, and they are a big fan of what I do. And I told them, what I did worked exactly the way that I wanted. I essentially spammed you, got you interested in what I do. You came in here, you allowed me to tell you allowed me to tell you about myself, and now you know what I do, and you think it's really cool, and you're going to tell your friends about it. So I was really happy with that, and yeah, people are posting about me, so that's cool. Blue Sky is pretty boring, though, generally. Reddit is where it's at for cool stuff. So what has been good that you've seen on Reddit?
Music. I love music. The music is cool. Let me see. Where's my music? I didn't get on that today, but so I can look at it now.
Okay.
They got this Michael Jackson. Okay, let's see.
You know they're coming out with a Michael Jackson movie? You know that they're coming out with a Michael Jackson movie?
Another one?
Yeah, it's called Michael the Movie. It's going to star his nephew, Jafar Jackson.
This is what is the reason to wait. Let's see. Involved. Somebody got involved on here. Giving us something to feel.
Absolutely. You
I
like
like that.
you like them both? Excellent.
Yeah, there we go. I typed it out. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. It's so find it. There we go. Okay, we want to push that one. You want to be in this one? On this post, not posting, but on how you call them, voting.
Upvoted, yeah, absolutely. And it's probably been enough time that you could post now if you wanted to. If there was something that you thought was cool, but just some advice:
No.
make sure you read. I know, I know, but make sure when you do, you might someday read the rules very, very carefully, because sometimes they'll require you to have a certain score, like a certain amount of points that you've already had, and other times, um, like there are ways to get. It's called karma. Their point system is called karma, and there are ways to get karma. So, like, let's say you have zero karma, or you have one karma, but like, let's say you have low karma, and let's say you really want to post something in the Michael Jackson subreddit, but the rules say that you need 100 karma to be able to do so. It's kind of one of those things. It takes money to make money. How are you able to get karma? So what you can do is they have certain subreddits that are just people who ask like simple questions, and you go and you'll just respond to one of those people, and then that's how you can move up. But I understand you don't, you're what's known as a lurker. You're more than that though. You at least upvote things, so that's cool. Absolutely. So I don't know what your. I know you've been into music, and so that's cool. What else have you seen on there that's cool?
So, I see this. They said they're both so curious to meet each other. Got the dog and I don't know if this that ain't a dog. I don't know what it is anymore. But it says cool.
Yeah, that's a good one. There
Dog.
are.
I don't know what this is in the water. I don't know what that is. But it's yeah.
What kind of TV?
I'm surprised the dog's not scared.
What kind of TV shows do you like?
A lot of them. I like the 70s show. I like what's that one? I can't think of it. The 70s show. That's a lot of them I like.
Well, so you want to join those subreddits if you have an opportunity, and you'll learn. Sometimes they do reunions, or they'll have like hidden trivia. Like I really like the Cosby Show, and so I'll. Oh, excellent! So I'm in that one. I don't know, some other ones like I Love Lucy and some other ones I'm in. But it just has like cool trivia that just like I would never have known something about the show. That's really cool. There's some other ones I like The Office and Parks and Recreation. Those are cool, and they have some cool. They do like little games in there, or like just things that like you'll learn about, like like I don't want to say secrets about the show, but like just like things that you normally wouldn't have known. If you're like you're really big into the show, you can learn all kinds of stuff about that. Okay, so there are. If I go to welcome. How are you? What up, Weegis?
What up, my dude?
Just living life. We're Miss Aquarius. Do you want to play a game?
Yeah, we can play a couple bowling.
Okay, excellent. If you want to play a game with us, feel free to download an app. It's called.
Hello, we just hold on 1 minute. I gotta come back in on the iPad. So you ready?
Absolutely, take your time. How was your day today?
Pretty good, man.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna send you.
What kind of game we play, Rabbi?
We're gonna play bowling.
bowling. How are we going to do that over Discord?
So what you want to do is download an app called Plato, Plato, and yep, and
Maybe I think I'm going to sit this one out. I might just watch.
okay, that's okay. Um, there's there's no way to watch, but we'll be playing it, and you can at least hear us play. Yeah,
I'm not getting enough. I'm not getting Plato.
it's fun though. It's fun. There are like 30 different games on it, so you can play all kinds of fun games. There's soccer, there's bowling, there's golf, there's like a bunch of card games. There's chess, checkers, backgammon, battleship. They've got Uno and darts and archery. I know.
Was it Play Together?
It's
Play Together?
No, it's Plato. Plato.
Plato, like Plato, like the philosopher.
Exactly, just like the philosopher. Exactly. Plato.
All right, let's get it.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's right. Good job, Weegis. All right. So what you want to do is download it, and it's really easy to download and then easy to create an account. When you create an account, let me know, and I'll send you an invite. You'll literally be playing this game within the next 3 minutes.
I'm playing a little bit of guitar right now.
That's very nice. We were just talking about music. What kind of music do you like, Weegis? Thank you. What kind of music do you like, Weegis?
I like a little bit of everything, really.
Okay, very cool.
I've been listening to. I've listened to the new Skrillex recently.
Okay, very
It's
cool.
kind of fun.
Yeah, definitely.
Kind of fun.
Who are your favorite bands?
What about you, Rabbi?
I love old school. I love oldies. I love old school music. I specifically like Motown music. I like soul music. I like R&B. I like rap. I like jazz. I like pop music. I'm like a huge Beatles fan, huge Rolling Stones fan. I'm a very big like Bob Dylan fan. I'm a big Billy Joel fan. I like.
No, this one.
Yeah, that's Under the Bridge by Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I love.
Do you know? Do you know this one?
No, I don't. But it didn't come in very clearly. Do you have your sound like the background?
Maybe I'll tilt the mic down a little bit.
Okay, yeah, because this would be fun. I love name that too.
This one?
Thank you, man. You got it.
That's the other band Ween.
What is it?
The other band Ween. W-E-E-N.
Are they a British band?
No, I think they're an American band.
Oh, okay. No, I don't know them.
They're pretty good. I'm gonna go. Take care, guys.
Hey, take care. We just. You know how we just found out about me? I don't know if this is true. I kind of think he's pulling my leg and just didn't want to tell me how he found out about me. But he came earlier today and I was like, how'd you find out about me? And he's like, somebody sent me something in the post about it. I'm like, what do you mean in the post? You mean like a letter? And he's like, yeah, somebody sent me a letter and it had this, it was like in gold writing to come to your Discord. And I'm like, I didn't send out anything like that. And I especially didn't send it. Nice job, Miss Aquarius. I especially didn't send it to people in England. So I don't know exactly how he found out about me, but that's how he said. That's what I said. And I asked him, I'm like, okay, so seriously, did you find out about me from Blue Sky? He's like, no. A friend of mine sent me this letter with your Discord invite in. And I was like, okay, whatever. But yeah. Oh, wow. Miss Aquarius, look at you, girl. 48. No one's touching you today. Oh, especially with that kind of shot. Especially with that kind of shot. No one's touching Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius is up by 16 going into the last frame. She's going to walk away victorious. VICTORIOUS. Wow, you've got a big score. Get it, get it, get it, get it. This might be your high score if you do well on this shot.
Oh my God.
Get it. I know you can. I have confidence in you. That's a good shot. Miss Aquarius, this is your highest score. 85? That's really... I'm not touching you. 85? We're normally about around 50. 114 is my record, but still, 85 is a good score. Well, that was really good. Good job. You beat me by 35. Nice job. I win, you win. Good job. And you definitely won right there. Good job, Miss Aquarius. That's right. All right, you go do what you need to do, and then before you go to bed tonight, come on in and we'll play, and we'll have some friends in here. You take care.
You too.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna let you play. I'm gonna let you practice, and then y'all get me by myself because I can't do it with everybody else. So I don't.
That's okay. We'll practice sometime when you have time, and we'll get you good at it.
Yeah.
Excellent. Take care. Bye, Miss Aquarius.
Whoa. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Wow, what an entrance.
Magic. Magic. Magic, motherfuckers. Man, my body, my body is really fucking degenerating quickly. I'm about to roll up on John Legend's house and be like, where's my fucking ice fucking money, you motherfucker? I saw you do that challenge. You beat my fucking ice fucking money. You know, fuck that. Put your guy in my book bag. The Emmy, the Grammy, the Oscar, and the Tony, alright? And whatever face lotion your uppity pickup a wife using, I want that shit too. Look, I I want to do an impression of every woman I've ever scorned.
Welcome. How are you? I didn't even want to talk with you anyway.
Cover! Women have been responsible for every wonderful thing that's ever happened to me. And I've always been an asshole. I must have one dynamite day.
Wow. What a work of art. I mean, just incredible from beginning to end.
So much to talk about.
Let's talk about it.
Brian Moses, I bet $1 million in one of those indie guys pretending to be black.
Oh,
Real Kamala Harris, you got me.
Yeah,
Dude,
a lot of people have said this.
Yeah, when all those N-words are gonna bite you in the ass when people find out you're a Slumdog Millionaire.
Wow, this is the greatest rumor I've ever heard in my entire life. That Moses is an Indian man. By the way, a lot of Moses' stand-up comedy has to do with racial humor. You do say the N-word since the first set I ever saw you do.
Yeah, I was screaming the N-word.
Fucking Mississippi Marsala over it.
I always...
Fuck this guy. He's like, William walk the wheelchair guy. Bitch, I'm the closer. Alright? Hey, I wanted to talk.
Let's do it.
Alright, now.
By the way, this is how an interview's supposed to go. This guy comes in here, puts on his fucking show.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And Brian, beef is squash. I'm more black than you, and that means we're cool. Alright? Now,
Joe Biden shit you just did to me.
Now, my sole focus in life is fourfold. 1, be the funniest motherfucker on the planet. 2, be a world champion of poker. 3, help my son when I have time. 4, be the biggest, sexiest, disabled sex symbol that ever lived. That's why I'm dressed like this today.
There you go. I think the only thing you have to do is win a poker tournament. And whatever you said for number 3 that I couldn't understand.
Yeah, we had to do with my son, but fuck him.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
Yeah, but I had a wonderful week. I went to the most narrow bullshit cake museum ever.
Cake museum?
Yeah,
A museum of cake, like the food?
It's called Cake Land. It's in Chinatown. Now, there's nothing worse than the gay abstract artist with a trust fund. Because I'm the first to say comedians aren't artists. I never say I'm an artist. But every time I go to a museum, I'm like, we might be the only artists. Because abstract art is bullshit, alright? A fucking gay guy gets a trust fund, and he's like, oh, let me take a cake and make it as big as a room. Or, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck that guy. How big is the cake? What kind of room are we talking about?
Big as a room, man.
You ever seen this thing, Ryan J? Ryan J is the house artist.
It's a pop-up
shaking his head now.
museum.
Also, how big is this gay guy? That sounds scary, man.
Dude, he's not that big, and I pressing me for the cake. And he goes, okay. And then he won and now my asshole is not a virgin anymore.
You saying this gay artist raped you?
No, cause I lost the bisexuals consent to me.
We have a question coming in from William Montgomery. I'm going to take it just to see see how this pans out. Yell it real good, William. There you go. It wasn't worth it. Sometimes you take a creative risk.
The good thing about having such a serious disease like Lou Gehrig's is that all my hepatitis is pale in comparison.
Right. Yeah, life is not a cakewalk for you.
No, it's fall face first into the cake and drown the cake, and then the doctors have to pump frosting out of your lungs.
Hold on, we have breaking news right now. David Lucas found out that there's a cake the size of a room, and now it no longer exists. We're going to get back to the show.
This is great. I didn't know that Bobcat Goldthwait got ALS.
Yeah, I've gotten...
Are you going at this guy again?
He giving me first.
He called you a fucking Indian, dude.
He said N-worms were going to bite me in the ass.
Yeah. You shove your Oscar up your ass, Dev Patel.
You just called me Dave Patel.
Dev Patel.
Judd Apatow.
Judd Apatow.
Wow, that's actually insulting. That's actually worse than the N-word.
Yeah, you're right.
God damn it, Michael. Come on, I was kidding. I called you Bobcat Goldthwait. You said you called me fucking Judd Apatow?
No, I called you Dev Patel. I'm still running on your secret Indian.
He called you Deepak Chopra.
Oh,
Yeah.
actually, that's not that bad.
He called you Tupac Chopra?
Tupac Chopra.
Hey, I have a token that didn't fit into my segment.
Let's do it.
I'm a token too.
Let's do it right now.
Thank you. I've only been a token for 4 years. But I love the pandemic. My dream was always to eat Denny's outside.
Wow. Is there anything else, Michael? This is the longest episode in months.
I'm sure there is. I come fully loaded every week. No.
Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. Everything him is at michaellaircomedy.com. Tons of merch, skateboards, shirts, everything. michaellaircomedy.com. And it's just a funny website. That's tonight's episode. Oh, wait, Michael just remembered. He has another article of clothing to take off or something. What's going on?
No, I got a new roach clip.
Uh-oh. Look at that. Wow.
4 joint.
Look at that. My goodness. Did you roll that joint yourself?
No, I can't sign my own name. I'm definitely not rolling joint.
Yeah, that joint needs Roman.
Yeah, you need Roman ET.
Is that Mary Poppins' joint?
Yeah. This is roach clip in the age of Corona.
Look at
Magic.
that. The joint has Lou Gehrig's disease, too. Wow. That's tonight's episode. Let's look at the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt right down the barrel. This is tonight's drawing. Jesus Christ, Ryan. Oh, my God. He's out of control.
He had a lot of time to put a lot of work in that.
Jesus. Yeah, you could tell it was the longest episode because that looks like that would take a regular artist months to do. He did it in merely 2.5 hours. Ryan J. Ebelt. Everything's at RyanJEbelt.com. How about a big hand for tonight's guest, the great Brian Moses? Brian Moses is on social media at
Ryan Moses for breakfast.
There you go. And he's the creator of Roast Battle. A lot of fun stuff he's creating and working on here at the Comedy Store right now. And what else? Anything else?
Every Friday, check out the Roast Battle on YouTube or right here at the Comedy Store Network.
That's right. I absolutely agree with that. And I come and I hang out on there quite a bit as well. We have some fun. And yeah, how about a big hand for the leader of the band, ladies and gentlemen, Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. He did it. He was here all night tonight. Jeremiah's got a brand new special coming out in December. Tell us more about it, Jeremiah.
December 8th comes out on Amazon Prime. You can get it. You can pre-order it now on my website, jeremiahwatkins.com. You should check out my podcast if you haven't tried it out in a while. Jeremiah Wonders got a lot of new episodes, and Jeremiah stand up on social media. I love you guys. Thanks for your support.
My goodness gracious. I mean, when you talk about a performance tonight, I mean, just incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big hand for Darlene, everybody? It's Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. Silent but deadly, locked and loaded. What's going on, Jet Ski?
Tony, I have a Zoom show for Ohio State at the end of the month, and I'll post about it on my Instagram where you can find the link to that.
What do you mean?
What do you mean for Ohio State?
It's like a Zoom. It's Ohio State is going to be watching, but anybody can go to the link and watch it. It's on Zoom.
You're doing a comedy show for the Ohio State University?
Yes.
Well, let me tell you right now, before you do that, from now on, when you plug it, you say the Ohio State University. That's the actual name. Now, everybody always laughs. That's the actual. No, they. This is true. They copyrighted this like hundreds of years ago. It's the name of the school is the Ohio State University.
Well, I would have looked like a big idiot because my opener was Hi Ohio State.
Well, good. Good.
Oh, yeah.
You would have looked like a big idiot if that was the name of the school, too. So we saved you there. Jet Ski Johnson also has handmade ornaments that she makes herself, boxes herself, and ships them out herself. All of those are available at jetskijohnson.com. Guys, on the bass all night tonight, the incredible stylings of Chroma Chris, everyone.
Your will, Tony. It really got rid of my red, white, and blues from this week, if you know what I mean. But, hey, Tony, you guys can all check me out, Chroma Chris. I have a couple new YouTube videos. I got the Orange Jam sponsor video, and I also got a Jam in the Band video from Drac and the Swamp Rats out right now.
Fan-fucking-tastic. And that's it. That's everybody.
Hey, everyone, check out.
Now, here he is. It's Joel Jimenez, everyone. He's back there. He's the drummer. He's the backbone of the band. We are having a spina bifida tonight, by the way. He is the backbone.
Guys, it's been rough times. Have fun. All you got is your friends to have your back. Everything's good. If you want to have a good time, just trust your friends will have your back. That's it. I got the Mostly Sorry podcast. I had Jesse on this week. Shout out to Ludwig Drums, one of the biggest drum companies in the world. That's fine, though. All my friends, they just got our back. Let's all laugh together, you fucking idiots. Peace.
There you go. He's Joel Jimenez.
Check out DeathSquad.tv. Check out Brothers in Cursive if you like David and William. We have a podcast we do. And we also have a great Patreon that's really awesome. Thanks a lot, guys. And don't forget, never stab your friends in the back when you're trying to work, the last person you would expect to fuck up your friend's job is your friend.
Right. Respect your friend.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying this whole time.
I'm taking the month of December off, that's for sure. And big announcements are coming. Big changes are coming. Massive changes to the show are coming. You're going to want to stay tuned.
All good, though. All positive.
Really, really
and
positive.
It's going to take the show to the next level.
Yeah. Just remember that Red Band and I, for over almost 8 years, have had your best interests at heart, and we will continue to do that just like we always have. So stay tuned. Exciting change is coming. Good night.
This is Red Band coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow, this is so exciting. Boy, do you feel it just running through your veins? Oh my God. Wow, thank you guys so much. Thank you. Hi, Brian. How are you, buddy?
I'm doing good. How are you, buddy?
I'm great. Everything's fun. It's good to be back here at the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
Home sweet home.
Home sweet home as they shut down Los Angeles.
Yeah, we found out that we're going to shut down again. Very, very exciting stuff, but that's not stopping us. That's still a couple days away. And I'll tell you who's not scared. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here tonight, everybody, as he is every episode. He draws every single episode of the show, and all those prints are available at ryanjebelt.com. It's just an amazing artist. Look, he's already started tonight's episode. Ryan, why don't you give one more wave and head turn?
That's my favorite part now. That has become my favorite part.
It's the best. Shout out to Vito's Pizza, keeping us fed before today's show, and our friend Gino from Speedweed, always hooking us up when we need weed, and also through the great Better Box Studios, which is where we shot many of the quarantine episodes of Kill Tony. And here we are for another one. You excited about this, Brian?
I am absolutely insane right now with excitement.
But before we start all the festivities, this is a little word from our amazing sponsors that made this episode available to you right now. Here they are. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Ali found Savannah Ray. Ali said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Ali has hired everyone from head of marketing to his sales director to lead graphic designer. But Ali's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Hey y'all, now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off seeing a doctor when you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. Seeing a doctor can be a real hassle. Plus, it's scary nowadays to go in there. There might be people in the waiting room coughing. It's frightening. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy, I do it right from home.
PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house and sit in a crowded waiting room like Tony just said, and to be exposed to who knows what. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to the pharmacy of my choice if needed within minutes. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states in the doctor's care. They're here to help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. And they're available anytime I have questions.
And if you need a regular checkup or have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are available to help. Schedule an appointment today to discuss your treatment options. You know, I did this, Brian, and it was super easy. It turns out I had a little case of food poisoning after eating some diabolical sushi, but I was worried, and I took care of all of it over PlushCare. With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor, and neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's plushcare.com/Tony. Plushcare.com/Tony. All right. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what, huh? This is very, very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, first-time guest on the show, however, been pulled out of the bucket multiple times. We know this guy. He's a friend of mine. He's a great, great comedian. He's a door guy here at the store, part of the elite Navy SEALs, if you will, of renegade stand-up comedians. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the great Mitch Burrow, everybody. Wow, look at this. Moving on up in the world. Mitch Burrow, everything's shaken for this guy. An overnight success, been in the game for 8 years.
14.
14 years? Wow.
The only person to ever go from getting pulled out of the bucket to being a guest.
That's right, the only person
ever.
out of, yeah, the only person ever. That's never happened before.
Never.
Anyway, how's it going, Mitch? How's life?
Things are going great. The fans of the show don't know, I have a baby on the way.
Wow, look at that, everybody. He's got a baby on the way.
I did. That first thing about me being the first person to go from bucket to get, that was a lie. But I do really have a baby on the way.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is this the girl that you've been talking about recently on the show?
Yeah. The one that lets me have sex with her and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, she let me finish inside. It was great.
Whoa, wait. Well, how'd you make the baby?
You just leave it in a little longer than normal. And it's like, oh, we fucked up.
Wow.
But we're excited. We're excited about this mistake.
Are you?
Yeah. Yeah, we're real excited. Because, babies are fun, man. They fall over and shit. So I'm excited.
Things that fall over are fun.
Yeah, I think you're going to be a good dad, though.
Me too. I'm just going to like it. Because I like when kids learn on their own. You just let them make mistakes and film it, and then it goes viral. So I'm excited about that.
Oh, you're going to be one of those dads. You're going to be like Bad Baby.
I am going to exploit this child for everything.
TikTok the fuck out of that baby.
Yeah.
All right, well, speaking of babies, there's a bunch of people that that I have to work with every single week. They are a band, ladies and gentlemen.
If their costume is babies, that is going to be insane.
Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been preparing in the back. Let's all find out together what they are tonight as I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins, Jetski Jesse Johnson, and Joelberg Joel Jimenez. God, we used to have so much fun. Oh, hey, we know these guys.
They're here to deliver the baby.
That's right. Baby delivery by FedEx. We've seen these guys before. I believe the last time was in La Jolla, California. You don't forget a bunch of FedEx delivery people when you work with them. How are you, FedEx guy?
Hi, my name's Teresa, and I'm gender fluid. My pronouns are who, what, when, where, why, and they.
Teresa. Good to see you again, Teresa.
And I don't call it male or female. I just call it postage.
Wow. Okay. Thank you.
I thought I made it clear in my writer that I would be the only one with a kick-ass mustache on stage tonight.
Don't worry, you are.
And what's your name, young lady?
Hi, I'm Rhonda, the former manager of the Arizona branch, but we have all just transferred recently to the new Austin branch.
Wow. People are moving. People are moving. And who are you back there, young Bullwinkle?
The name's Clarence, and honestly, I hate it here. It seems like a very irrational decision by my boss to move us to Austin so quickly.
I mean, we were so settled in our branch, and then all of a sudden, just a big move happened.
Well, I'm really proud of the team for just going with the flow.
Yeah, we couldn't have any more support from our branch. We never get called babies or anything by our superiors, and we're also welcome with a smile every day.
You could thank Corona for that also. Don't forget that. Guys.
Oh, Corona's the name of my if friend.
All right, so that's the band. They're here. We got Mitch, we got Red Band, the soundboard, everything, and I have 4 people waiting from deep in the back of the room, all spread out, socially distanced, waiting to see if, well, not really if, but when their name will be pulled. There used to be at some points up to 150 people's names that they signed in a bucket. I would just pull them out.
Yeah,
so
even more than that.
So different. Instead, here we go. We know what we're in for. I'll tell you from this angle, looks pretty exciting. So let's have some fun. Let's start the show. But There's no better way to do it than with a real fucking ace in the hole, you know what I mean? A real fucking go-getter, a real fucking little dirty dirt ball. This guy right here kicking off the show, one of my favorite human beings, an unbelievable comedian, a new minute every single week. He's the Big Red Machine, everybody. It's the great William Montgomery. There he is. There he is. The great William Montgomery.
Every night I lay in bed staring at the ceiling, hoping that the Miss Piggy poster doesn't fall on me. Anyways, have you all ever seen Miss Piggy naked? I'll send you the link. Did y'all hear about the money Harvard gave back when they heard it was from Jeffrey Epstein? Just kidding. Harvard condones that. Kamala Harris has come out against legalizing prostitution unless it involves sleeping with the mayor of San Francisco to boost your career. On the one hand, I feel bad about slavery. On the other hand, I watch documentaries about Africa, and I'm like, damn, y'all better be glad you boarded the ship. All right.
All right, cutting it off a little early there. 51 seconds. I like it.
I was hoping it'd be close to a minute, but it's not. I was 9 seconds off.
Yep. You really. That was great, William. How about another hand for William, everybody? Yeah. Come on, out here, still writing jokes, writing a new minute every single week. Not easy to do. A lot of these people on this show, it's their first time, or it's the return of them not being here for months. You have the toughest job, and every week you just shine over there, don't you? Why are you making that face, William? Can we, Zach? Here, can you zoom in on William's face?
Why is he making? He looks like a
What's
bad
happening?
boy.
Big Zach.
Awkward conversation starter. William and I dated a time ago.
We did. It was nice. I loved it.
William, why are you making that face tonight? What's going on?
I don't know. I'm not meaning to. What face am I making?
Hey, William, I might have missed one of your jokes. What was the one about Africa again?
Yeah, well, maybe you shouldn't do that one again. Out of all the ones.
I wasn't sure if I missed it or not.
No, you just basically...
Have you ever seen the documentaries about Africa?
Beautiful place.
I know,
David
it is
Attenborough
beautiful.
does a great job.
I know, I love it there.
You got a new hat there. What's the F stand for?
For Florida Gators.
William, what's up with the face that you're making tonight?
I know, I'm eating. The light is making me do it.
Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline, Tony.
Is everything okay?
No, the light's making me do it. Why is it doing this?
The same light every week.
Yeah, did you eat acid before tonight's show? What's going on? What did you do today, William?
What did I do? I ate some tamales.
Yeah. Where'd you do that at? In the kitchen?
It's a place. What is the place called? It's called like the Tamale Kitchen.
That seems pretty on the nose.
Do you think William has ever told you the truth about anything?
No, I don't think so.
Just to make sure.
Yeah, the Tamale Kitchen was really good. I had a chicken and green chili tamale. Yeah, it was really good.
How many? Just a couple tamales? That's all you had?
Yeah, a couple tamales and a couple of chicken. What are those things called? You put stuff in the middle of them.
Tacos?
Yeah, tacos. I had 2 tacos as well.
Sometimes if I eat a lot of tamales, I call them too minis. You know what I'm saying?
What the fuck? I'm going to start using that. That was funny.
Dude, you can have it.
That's exciting about your child.
Oh, don't talk about my child.
Oh,
please.
look at that. Look who's questioning the guests all of a sudden. Look at the new host of the show, everybody. Look at this fucking guy.
Can I be the grandfather? Can I?
William, what else happened this week? Any other highlights of your week this week? Anything stand out to you?
I almost saw... I thought I was seeing my girlfriend's grandfather die. That was pretty exciting.
You got to see
Not
that?
in a good way, but a scary way.
Yeah.
What happened?
She met you?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to have fun in here tonight.
What happened with the grandfather?
Had a bad seizure.
Was it a stroke?
Yeah, it was like a stroke/seizure.
Oh my God, how old was he?
So now I've turned into his personal chauffeur, which I didn't sign up for that.
Did you bring him with it? Did you bring him with you here tonight?
Yeah, I think he's in the bathroom still, maybe.
There's just a seizured out girlfriend's grandfather's?
Correct.
Did you perform? Were you like a first
Did
responder?
I perform oral? Why'd you ask me that? Why'd you ask me
Mouth
that?
to
That
mouth,
seems
like-
weird.
To help him stay
Yeah,
alive.
like when he started having the seizure, did you get like try to help him, or
What happened? What were you doing?
I was just watching. What am I going to do?
Can you give us an impression of you watching the grandfather? Wow. And you just did nothing? What was he doing?
Well, the ambulance people
Can you
came.
do an impression? Can you look at that camera there that Zach's behind and do an impression of the grandpa having a seizure? That's what a seizure looks like? That's what you've been doing the whole time up here tonight. That's the face I was asking you why you're making. What's going on in that house? What do you have? Seizure tamales?
He had little seizures.
That's great.
So when he was having a seizure, you just sat there and stared at him the whole
Well,
time?
the paramedics came.
Well, I mean, they came like 10 minutes later.
Well, if you would have done anything, that's a legal search and seizure.
What does that mean?
You know what that means, William.
I do know what that means.
Wow. So your grandfather had a seizure, but he survived.
He's alive.
He's alive.
Yes.
What are you guys keeping him? It sounds like you're just saying that he's alive so you can collect his like unemployment benefits or something. You guys collecting a check on this guy?
Yes.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Is he in like a vegetative state or?
No, he seems normal.
He seems
Everything's
normal.
all right. Yeah, he seems really
I think
normal.
that's the first time Mitch has ever said vegetative before. He's never seen a vegetative, and he's never said a vegetative before.
Man, well, you also got in a car accident.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, I did. I was
Who gets
I
reminded
forgot.
of that shit? Oh,
I
yeah,
was,
I
I went to a McDonald's on Friday morning, and I was leaving the McDonald's, and before that, my
breakfast at McDonald's.
Yeah,
What'd you get?
2 sausage, egg, and cheese biscuits and a hash brown.
You went with the biscuits, huh?
Two.
And a single hash brown. What'd you wash that down with?
Water.
Water.
Yeah, I was real dehydrated.
I don't take you as a water guy. I picture you the orange high C.
Yeah, I go for the orange drink instead of the orange juice.
I got the water, and up to this point, my car door wasn't locking properly, so I couldn't. I had to hold it when I was driving, and
Hold on, William. I'm sorry. Red Band just said like that was like a normal thing. Like,
Yeah.
I prefer the orange soda pop to the orange juice for breakfast.
Didn't you as a kid rather have the orange drink?
This is
instead
why
of
you're
the
fatter
high
than
C?
me now.
Orange juice has way more sugar than
Orange
the high C.
My goodness. Substituting orange juice for the orange drink. I mean, I was making a joke about it, but
I don't do that now, but as a kid, I used to do that.
Yeah,
the high C was awesome when you played sports. And they had that big yellow container. The high C.
I have a question. As a kid, did you have an e-trike?
An
No.
e-trike has been called on the field.
They don't even have those.
But they should. Red Band's new business. E-trikes.
But yeah, so I'm taking a left out of the McDonald's, and
Is it a 2-lane or a 4-lane?
It's a 4-lane.
Oh boy, you're making a left out on a 4-lane?
Did it identify as a highway or a traffic road?
I think an expressway.
Okay.
Maybe it was a byway.
Boing.
I think it was an expressway.
Go ahead, William. You're making
So
a
I'm
left turn.
taking a left, and next thing I know, I was hungover. I wasn't in my right mind. I was looking at my sausage biscuits, and I pull out, and
You're pulling out what? The biscuits?
no, just my
Out of
car
his
out of
girlfriend.
the.
Your pullout game is even worse than Mitch Burrow.
Well, in this situation, it was. I was taking a left. I was pulling out of the McDonald's driveway, and next thing I know, somebody's to my left, screeching their tires, honking.
Well, that means you didn't look. This is
I
your
missed
fault.
it somehow. I've
This
never
is
been in
your
a car
fault.
crash. I've never been in a car crash.
Let me ask you this: did you eat your biscuits yet? Are you?
No, not yet.
They're just in your bag. Are you
I
by
had to
yourself?
wait like an hour later. It turned into a whole ordeal.
Are you by yourself on this
I'm
trip?
by myself.
Really?
Yeah.
So the bag's just sitting on the passenger seat.
It's sitting on the passenger seat. I slam on the brakes.
Why do you slam on the brakes?
Because the lady's coming at me, she slams on the brakes.
If you would have hit the gas, you probably would have been fine.
I don't know. People were coming going the other way.
Jesus, what did you?
There's traffic everywhere.
Did you just not look at all?
Were you still I sort of can't remember.
You just kept the momentum that you had in the parking lot just going.
And I go.
It sounds like a suicide mission.
Yeah.
that you're on.
I'm guessing the only time you hit the brakes was when you saw a car
When
screeching.
she was right there to my left, I hit the brakes. My fucking door flings open because it doesn't lock correctly.
His passenger side door doesn't shut correctly, so it just flung.
Shut up.
So my driver's side door, when I hit the brakes really hard, it flings open very hard and it slams into the front of her car.
So the door flies open. Does your food fly out of the door?
No, it's just there, and I'm just looking at the
Did
lady.
you buckle it in? Did you put a seatbelt on your bag of McDonald's?
I put my food in a car seat.
It was on the floor.
I have a baby seat for my car.
It was on the floor. And then I was wondering if I should just drive off. She was looking very angry, and
why would you think that? Of course you wouldn't do that.
Yeah, that not
What,
that's a
drive
bad idea.
off?
Turn this basic fender bender into a felony hit and run.
I know I didn't.
Wait, what? What'd you do?
He thought about driving
I
off.
thought about driving off.
Of course he did. No, he's a wild man.
Now,
That's how they think. This is their first reaction. He's a rebel. Look at the way
The
he's
police
built.
would never find you either. Be on the lookout for a car that when you hit the brakes, the passenger door swings open.
Right.
I'm guessing you drank a shitload the night before. You were probably still drunk.
Yep.
I wouldn't necessarily say that, but I was hungover.
Well, yeah.
I've been doing real good on the drinking recently.
It doesn't really seem like it. You're hungover, not looking either direction, pulling out of a McDonald's, causing massive accidents. What happened to the lady that hit you? Was she hurt?
No, she was pregnant.
You pulled out in front of my girlfriend?
It's a pregnant Hispanic lady. And
we know.
What are the odds?
Well, we meet
Never
up.
heard of one of those.
We met up in a neighborhood and we exchanged information, but I didn't get her information. She just got mine.
Oh, that's great, William. Great job.
I just wanted to get out of the situation. I didn't want the cops to come.
Oh, boy.
Well, she probably doesn't have a driver's license or car insurance.
Yeah. She said it was her boss's car, and now I'm waiting.
Fuck.
Now I'm
What
waiting.
kind
to
of
get a text
car was
back.
it? What kind of car was it?
I think a Toyota Camry.
Oh, jeez. What kind of boss drives a Toyota Camry? My God.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still waiting to hear back.
I don't think you're
hear back.
going to.
I haven't heard back.
No, you were the best person for this lady to run into because she's definitely never going to reach out to you.
Well, how's her car going to get fixed?
Well, El Jefe is going to take care of it.
Yeah.
I hope it didn't.
My
sound
dad's
like he
busy,
was.
dude.
I'm a little worried about it. I'm not kidding. I'm a little worried about it. I haven't heard back.
Hell yeah. What else, William? Anything else? What happened then? Is your car ruined?
No, I actually took it to a really nice man, and he fixed all the locks for free because there was like a recall on the locks.
Oh, fixed the locks?
Yeah, he fixed all four.
Your passenger side door closes now?
Well, all of them, but the driver's side shut. But now they're all fixed.
Well, my only issue with that is I've never had doors open just because they weren't locked.
No, his door wouldn't shut. Like it would shut, but then like if you went around the corner, you could fly out the side of the car.
I left it like that for like a week or two. I put on the car alarm, and nobody just tried to open the door because the door would have just come open.
I feel like people who just had to ride with William long enough just eventually sabotaged it so that they could get out easier.
William, I'm going to ask you a question that I've asked you a few times up here. Are you really saying that this squinting thing that you're doing tonight is because of the same exact...
Kind of.
In fact, I believe they turned the light slightly down.
Yeah,
did they, David? Yeah. There's a...
Who the fuck is that?
It's your
Do you want to shut up? Yeah, I can't hear
Oh,
you.
you don't mess with that guy.
I'm
you son of a
kidding,
bitch.
Raphael. I'm kidding.
He's kidding. He's just kidding. Damn. Here,
I'm goofing.
He's right there.
It's even brighter.
Are you look on his face? Zach, you get in on it's just incredible.
Are you on some kind of medication right now? Some pills or something? Because pills,
Xanax.
Did you cry all night? It looks
Did
like
you
your
try
face-
Xanax?
Kidding.
Did you?
No. It's been a while since I've done that. Yeah, it's been years.
Okay. What happens when you take Xanax?
I get on autopilot, and I wake up the next day and I look at my telephone and wonder what I spoke to so and so about for 15 minutes. Somebody who I haven't talked to in years. That's what happens when I take Xanax. I black the fuck out, and I call people, and I look at my phone and I talk to them for 15, 20 minutes, and I just worry about what I say.
That's perfect.
You keep on repeating the same questions over and over and over and over again too when you do that.
I could.
Yeah.
William, I'm convinced you're holding in pooping your pants right now. I'm just going to let you go. It really does. I think those tamales are
I kind of do have to take a shit.
brewing.
I kind of honestly do.
I really can tell you really wear it on your face. I mean, the whole time it just looked like you had to shit. Now it really looks like you have to shit. You could be the first person to poop your pants. What if we just keep you up here the whole episode?
Put him right there so he has to sit here.
William, thank you so much. Another unbelievable performance. Fun times. The great William Montgomery, everybody. And it has begun. The show has begun. I reached my hand in the bucket. What a stud. William Montgomery. All right. The great David Deary over here switching out the microphones. The backbone of Kill Tony. Sanitizing the mic stand. Can't see, but he went over with one of those steamers beforehand. He grazed it with spritz.
Before we moved to Austin, I used to be the backbone of this band.
Okay, there's... Thank you so much, Clarence, everybody. Clarence. All right, pull the name out of the bucket. Here's Moha, everyone. It's time for Moha. This guy's been on the show before. He's back. Last time he was on, we found out he had a third nipple. This should be exciting. It's Moha.
What's up, guys? I'm Somalian. Every time I say that, people be like, they think I'm aggressive because of the Somali pirates and, Captain Phillips. I'm the captain. I'm also Swedish, the most friendliest country. I grew up in Sweden most of my life, Stockholm. And in Sweden, when we walk up to guys, even if they're guys, we go up and we go, hey, what's up, bro? We give each other kisses on both cheeks, hug each other real tight, rub each other's back, give each other compliments. You smell really good, bro. So we are borderline gays, but we are very friendly. Not gays at all, right? So you got that side of me. And also in America, when you beef with somebody and it's over, you shake hands. We just walk up to each other in Stockholm and just start making out with each other. And then I'm sorry, bro. But we're not gay. We're just very friendly, borderline gay. And lately, guys, I've been lucky with the ladies. I've been hitting out of the park. Every girl I go home to, I've been smacking. Every girl that takes me to her house, I've been hitting. It's because of this little thing called rape, guys. Surprised? So was she, by the way. I'm the captain now.
Whoa. Frightening set. Step on into the light, Moha. Take a big step forward there so that light can get you all in it.
Spotlight's a little.
Did you say you're from Stockholm?
Yes.
It's weird. You seem like you have a different type of syndrome.
I'm Somalian, dog. Was raised in Stockholm all my life.
Oh, you didn't get it.
No, sorry.
No, it's great. Welcome back, Moha. So remind us, how long you been doing stand-up comedy?
I started writing in March, and I started doing mics in June, July.
How's that been going for you? What happens out there? You go out there.
I've done mics, Gary's, Joel's, Bill's, Ted's. I've been trying to do 2-3 mics a day now. Me too.
Okay.
So that's only like 5 months. So the good news is you haven't invested that much time into it. You can still quit.
I'm not quitting, bro. You're not gonna get rid of me.
Wow,
it's my dream. I'm doing
It's
it.
like those women that you raped in that joke. I'm not gonna get you to stop.
Okay, I quit that.
Yeah, you're forcing yourself upon stand-up right now. They keep saying no means no.
Please stop.
So what are doing mics like during this time? Because I don't really know. Nobody can really fathom what the open mic scene in Los Angeles is like. So
it's less, and there's a lot of parks, a lot of outdoors.
Punks?
Parks. Sorry, English is my third language. A lot of parks.
All right, geez,
Couple
whatever.
indoors.
It's probably a lot
Sounds like it's your fourth language.
It is.
It's a lot more comics, isn't it? Like, there's not really audiences anymore. It's more just comics.
No, that's the thing. and you doing mics and you're getting no laughs because it's just a bunch of comics, and they're like, who the fuck is this guy? So
that's
you just have to keep doing your thing.
Does it feel like it's a hard time to be doing it or a good time? You feel like you have an advantage because if stuff was booming, there'd be more fish in the sea or whatever?
I feel like it's harder to do comedy now because nobody's paying attention to your set.
But you like the struggle.
I like it because I feel like once we get audiences, I might get some laughs then.
Maybe. Yeah. Maybe. Look, you got one guy laughing at you right now at your hopes and dreams. Just the voice of God just cackling in the back. He's like, well, I feel like one day when I get a chance with an audience, I'm going to do pretty good. Somebody's just like,
Yeah, it might be the exact opposite. You have like a false sense of,
right.
You know, your act because no one's
you're only. What if you're only good during pandemics?
Who said I'm good? You haven't said nothing yet.
Wait,
you're right. Nobody did.
That's a really great point, Moha. But I mean, yeah, you tried. What did we talk about tonight? Somali and this. I'm the captain now, and then what? Something. What was the part where you made out with the microphone? What was that?
Oh, so I was saying, like, I'm Somalian, but I also have Swedish in me because I grew up there most of my life. And in Sweden, you know, we are very, like, friendly guys. We kiss each other on both cheeks. And we give each other hugs. We don't mind rubbing and giving each other compliments.
Don't forget Austin. Tony's moving to Sweden.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
The backbone of the band.
Jet Ski, you are the best, and indeed, the backbone of the band.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, indeed, I'm moving to Sweden.
I've been to Sweden. It is unbelievable. I've been to Stockholm.
Thanks.
Absolutely incredible. It reminded me of like being inside of an incredible snow globe or something.
I thought you were going to say being inside of a man.
All right.
Yeah, one tip I would give.
Come on, you guys do the same jokes every week.
Oh, Red Band's getting hungry.
One tip I would actually give you though, your accent it's pretty good. Like you can understand you, but you do kind of go a little bit faster. So like when you were doing the joke about kissing your friends and stuff, I missed the whole part. Like that's in Sweden, that was a thing. So maybe emphasize like major parts of your act a little bit more so that it gets to the audience, because that's an important part. Because you just started saying that you were making out with people. Like, wait, what the fuck's he talking about?
And if you're gonna do it, don't make out. If you're gonna do it, don't make out with the microphone. It's frightening.
Thank you, Rabbi. I appreciate that. Also, I was trying to make sure I hit that minute. Not go over.
Well,
thank you for that advice.
I mean, the most important thing is doing it at a pace that works for you. Look at you. What else?
Yeah,
has been happening?
If you would have just cut out the rape stuff, you could have talked slower and then not gone over a minute.
What was the rape stuff? I missed that part.
Yeah, it's really hard to. This is what's good is your set raises a lot of questions about what you were talking about.
I mean, if you listen to it,
you should do like Q&As. You should just do like 3-minute sets when you headline. Just do 3 minutes and then take 40 minutes of questions afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what was the one about?
So comedy with the Q&A right after.
What?
Comedy and the Q&A after.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest hurdle you're going to have when you have a real audience in front of you, especially since an audience is also a lot more loud. You know, they're talking, they're shuffling, they're making noises and stuff. So those little kind of words and stuff, you got to really make sure it comes through, because if not, you're just sitting up there talking and they're
What else is going on at these mics? Any drama, anything like that? Because when I was doing open mics, I mean, people get into arguments, you know, there was a bunch of little fucking slutty comedians. There was all this stuff going on, right?
Oh, yeah, all that and more.
We're like, what? Give us something from your own life.
I mean, we
Come on, give us something good.
I don't know. You probably know this is a comic. We hang out till like 5 in the morning. We
Sure.
go eat late at the Hollywood Tire or something.
Yeah, so what happened?
We roast each other like for hours.
Come on, give me one good memory of you've been doing it a few months now. You're going to all these mics. You're hanging out till 5 a.m. What's something crazy that happened?
Oh, we did a mic. We went to this mic place we always go to, and then there was like a bunch of punk rock star people and goth girls, and we're like, what the hell's going on?
What was that thing? Godzilla?
Goths.
Goth girls. Goth girls.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I'm like, what the hell is going on? And they said, yo, we had a show earlier, and they end up staying. That was the only time we had an audience, actually. And they were in the front, and it was fun. And then they were on drugs and doing all kinds of crazy. It was funny, man. It was
Wow, that's crazy. Did you find out who the band was?
I don't know who the band was. It's a bunch of different people.
Right.
With their audience.
Were they laughing?
Yeah, they enjoyed the comedy. They didn't expect the comedy. So
They were on
drugs.
Yeah.
Everybody loves comedy when they don't expect it. You know what I'm saying?
You do drugs?
I just smoke. That's it. That's not good.
I mean, if you were on drugs, Tony, and this guy walked up in front of you, you would lose your shit.
Yeah, I bet. Your hair would be trippy.
Since the 80s rapist.
You ever try any other drugs? You ever try like Somali?
Oh yeah, in Somalia we have this thing called cotton leaves.
That deserve more audience.
No, it's okay. That's one of the ones. That's what we call a slow builder, but you would need an actual audience.
Yeah, that joke takes about an hour to kick in.
Yeah, that's that one is you got to drink extra water too. Stay hydrated with that. What else, dude? What's your love life like? You out there just fucking terrorizing innocent young women?
Actually, I'm still trying to get some dates on these apps.
You can talk the rape, but can you walk the rape?
Oh, okay.
No. When's the last time you got laid? What was that like?
It was a couple of months ago. It was amazing.
I imagine a lot of clawing and scratching.
No, it was a lot of balls deep action. Just the nuts.
Balls deep action.
Just the nuts hanging out.
Jesus Christ! My goodness, where'd you meet that girl?
On
FedEx.
This app called Bumble.
Oh, you did? And did you meet her somewhere? Or did you take her somewhere?
I mean, we went out on a date, outdoor patio, and then we went back to her. And
when you come, what sound do you make? That's a classic for the long time.
That worked
fans.
almost perfect. It was the exact same sound.
That's the sound I make.
It really was pretty crazy. Hit the note of the sound effect. All right, Moha. Anything else?
Hey, follow me on Instagram.
All right,
Support
shut
my
up,
career.
dude. Jesus fucking Christ.
Thank you, guys.
There he goes, Moha, everybody. You know, Mitch is from the great state of Georgia. Mitch from Georgia, also a Marine,
Veteran, yeah.
a veteran of the United States Marine Corps.
Yeah. Oh, you're welcome.
So let me ask you something. You're a Marine. You're from Georgia. What is seeing a guy that looks like Moha? What does that make you feel like? What if that guy was like, "Hey, I'm moving in next door to you and yours. Sorry if you don't understand me. It's my third language."
No, it's great. Come on in. I don't know why you would ask
Yeah,
me that
right. Whatever. I don't believe that for a second. He's calling it an airstrike. Where's the gun? There's no gun.
What if that soundboard gave me PT? Like I just fucking.
Do you duck under the desk and start crying?
I'll fix you. All right, let's keep having fun here. Ladies and gentlemen, I pulled another name out of the bucket. This name is Mario Tonti. Here we go. Whoa. Mario Tonti. Here he is, Mario Tonti.
Back in high school, I had a friend that would always try to get me to listen to the band Primus, but I could never get into it because he had a lisp and he would call them Primuth. Lately, I've been watching a lot of 90s movies that I grew up on, but now that I'm older, they're starting to make me sad. Like, I'm always halfway through Clueless before I realize that Brittany Murphy's dead. I watched a few Spike Lee movies to try and educate myself on Black history. Apparently, that's not how that works. All it did was teach me that I'm the white devil. I think Suicide Girls tattoos are annoying. It's like, we get it. You love the movie The Crow, but do you need the entire script tattooed on the inside of your pussy? A lot of girls on dating apps now, they're only there to promote their OnlyFans, or they want you to spoil them. And it's like, the nerve of these whores, you know? Not wanting to give their pussy away for free anymore.
Wow, Mario Tonti coming in. Pure momentum the whole way through. And an incredible minute of comedy, my friend.
Thank you.
You're doing it, huh? You're just out there fucking writing real jokes.
I appreciate that so much. Thank you.
Killing it.
I could tell that he was a writer by the way when he walked up, he didn't swing his arms at all.
Yep.
In stride.
You were on a fucking mission tonight.
Confidence.
Like he's not wasting
It's
any
a little
arm energy
self-esteem.
walking.
Pure focus. Straight to the fucking point. Joke,
you ready
joke,
for an
joke,
invitation?
joke.
Thank you.
Incredible. What have you been doing? What's changed since the last time we
You
saw
didn't
you?
win
'Cause
anything,
that's
big dog.
your best set I think I've ever seen. Just
thank you. I think
it was
it
great
was
the whole
too.
time.
You have an
my best set,
invitation.
everyone. Thank you. I appreciate
It's up
it.
to
you
you
go.
to accept it.
Exactly. Sometimes you have to remind them. There's a global pandemic happening.
I'm not up to much lately.
Dude,
I'm
do you
just
remember
doing
that
yoga
time when I
5
sent
days
you
a week.
an
Oh, that's
invitation?
helping you.
Yeah.
That's helping.
Is that, you think?
Yeah.
Do I look more?
Yeah,
do I look
Red Man,
taller?
what does that make you think when you hear him talking about doing yoga 5 days a week?
Well, I know that he does it at the park near your house, and I'm wondering if you have seen Tony yet.
I haven't. I've seen Rick Cossack, and that's it. I saw Alex Hooper there one day.
Yep.
So that was it.
Yep, that makes sense.
I'd like to get into yoga.
Yeah, yoga would probably like to get into you. I don't even know what that means, but yeah. Have you ever tried it before? How far can you stretch? Have you ever tried to touch your toes?
I can touch my toes. It's just what I don't like to that sit down thing where you're on your shins.
I don't know if you know this, but Red Man can suck his own dick.
Pre-COVID, come on.
That's the only
Red
reason.
Man famously on the in front of a massive theater in what, Toronto or something
Was
like
it
that?
that
I
or
mean,
London?
boy,
I thought it was
the
London.
memories that I have of like shit that I've seen looking out that way.
Wait, he sucked his own dick on stage.
Well, basically, he did do the thing, and I mean, his butt didn't end up just. He laid down on his back. That's how he did it. He brought his legs and butt, and it just folded like a goddamn fucking waffle machine. Like a fucking George Foreman grill. It's just sort of.
You're down
I can
one
only
nothing.
kiss the tip of it, though. That's gross.
That's okay.
Who wants to just kiss a dick?
I
My
know.
God, who wants to? Why would you
Not
tease
good.
yourself like that?
Horrible.
That's what you make. That's what you make
Yo,
your
Pimp.
George Foreman go, a little grilled tease.
A couple of months ago, I had a dream that I could suck my own dick, and it was weird.
Wait, what? Hey, what? What?
I had a dream that I could
You
suck
can try
my
it.
I think we've all had
My
that.
God.
It felt like I was sucking my thumb. It was weird.
Did you
If
try
you're
to do it?
homophobic, it's a nightmare.
How have you not? Hasn't everyone tried to suck their own dick once? Like, at least try.
Once.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Try.
Jesus Christ.
Look, I can do it. It's not all it's cracked up to be.
Right.
It gets boring
You know,
after a while.
you could deep throat yourself.
Fun fact: if you do a bukkake on yourself, it's called a yukake. Thank you. Unlocked a new level with that joke. Thank you very much. So Mario, what else has been
What are
happening?
your
Now that you're
thoughts
doing
on me
yoga 5
making that
times a week,
shot?
how's your body reacting to that? What else is
I
happening?
breathe better. It's weird.
Dude, what are your thoughts on
breathing.
getting
You
spanked?
look like you might have had like sinus issues.
I do. I have,
Yeah.
I'm very like,
Which means you look Jewish.
I'm very phlegmy from all the smoking and shit. So
You're what?
I'm phlegmy from all the smoking that I've done.
What kind of smoking do you do?
I used to
great.
smoke- I haven't had a cigarette in like 2 years, but I smoke weed here and there.
Wow.
What brand cigarette?
Hold on, wait. Camel Lights.
No. Parliaments.
No,
No,
American Spirit.
The
You fell in my trap.
Camel Turkish Silver.
Marlboro Red?
Newports. I'm sorry.
You roll your own.
Whoa!
This motherfucker
Damn.
cool as shit. son.
Maybe anybody have a Newport? I just want one.
We
Newport.
have unlocked an Italian guy that looks Jewish and smokes like a black man.
And can also suck his own dick, apparently.
Yeah.
Only in his dreams.
in your dreams.
You're like, yeah, I had that last night.
Why Newports though? Like, of
Just
all
from
the
high
cigarettes.
school, that's what we would smoke.
Let me ask you this:
Dude,
when you
what
had
are
a
your
dream
thoughts?
about sucking your own dick, did you do
You
it
got
on your
water
back
bumps,
with your
son.
feet over your head, or was your butt planted and you did the hard lean?
He did it on his
You're
stomach.
losing.
Wrapped it all the way.
You're giving me a
around.
perfect game.
Better
What are your
like one of
thoughts?
those beer helmets into his mouth.
I think I was
Yeah.
just like sitting
I
up
was-
in bed.
One side of Newport, the other side of his own cock.
When I picture this guy sucking his own dick, I just picture him standing up and then just bending over
Yeah,
in half.
I'll be able to do it. A couple
Wow,
more,
look at that.
birds
couple more
that drink
months.
the water.
A few more months. I'm
Well,
out.
in the dream, the dick just came off his body.
As soon as I can suck my own dick, I'm done with the yoga stuff.
Wow. It's not good.
What?
The sucking dick thing. It's just like it's a horrible idea. like in your head, you just think it's a great idea. Well, hey, look who it is.
Well,
Tripoli.
Sam Tripoli, ladies and gentlemen, Comedy Store royalty walking through the room. Right there, Sam. Sam, take a step right there. Look at that camera from right there. Say, wave to these people. Actually, there's not going to be any light on you. There he is. Look at that. Sam Tripoli.
There he is.
Multiple time kill Tony guest, of course.
Dude, you want to get
Many
it
of his
outside
own
that
shows,
little
the
box.
Tinfoil Hat Podcast. What's that?
Yeah,
no,
are we
I don't think
Tony?
everybody. I don't think
We're already there. So.
Yeah, are we being transferred
Dude,
to
are you
Austin,
gonna give me
Tony?
a perfect game?
No, I think you guys are gonna stay back. No,
Dude, what's wrong?
You guys are our rotate babies, probably.
Yeah. Maybe we can get UPS to send you out there. Sam, what's happening in the world? What's shaking with you? What are you up to? Fights it. Absolutely. Taking control of the pedophile
You want to get
zombies
it outside that area.
That stole the election.
Yep. Yep. All right, thank you. And one more time for the great Sam Tripoli.
Check out his Patreon he does with Brian Callen. Very popular right now.
Yeah.
Cool.
Conspiracy Social Club.
Then you'll lose 4-1.
Okay, next week.
Dude, you know this
Or
is
wait,
my best
maybe
hole.
not next week.
Come to Austin.
Yeah, come to.
I don't
Yeah, I
recall
don't-
you ever beating me on this one.
Wow, is this my internal monologue shouting from the dark? Are you guys moving? Nobody said anything to us yet. Hello, Tony? Why aren't you responding to my text messages?
We're gonna have.
We found out we were being transferred
We were
from
supposed
Twitter.
to have a meeting before, but you guys only
That
come
was a
out of
good
your
shot.
fucking hut for pizza, and then you scurry back in.
Yeah,
Wait,
Pizza Hut.
did I make it on as a guest? And now you're moving to Austin?
No, come on, Mitch. You're gonna be just fine. You have a baby on the way. You need to raise your child.
Dude, you
Do you
gave
want
me
to
a
come to
perfect
Austin
game.
with us?
You're in the water.
There you
know
go.
where he
He's
goes.
moving us.
I
Play
know
a
it.
song for
Everybody
this
knows
man,
this
you
is in the
peasants.
water.
Play a song.
Dude,
You son of a bitch.
got
You don't.
stumped.
I was going to take the
You got
order, but then you called us a peasant.
All right. Mario,
You lost
anything else
five.
we need to know about you,
You
before
lost.
we let you go?
You straight up lost
it.
5.
There you go.
fucking
Great
holes
set,
in a
great
row.
time, Mario Conti.
I
We're
beat
keeping
you
it
5
moving.
holes in a row.
My Sharona. All right, this is fun. This young lady, I believe, made her debut about a month ago or something like that. She's back. Here is Jill D'Souza, everyone. Here we go.
I'm gonna go second. Go,
Jill D'Souza.
Hi guys. So when I was growing up, I played mostly men's
Dude, you lost
and
5.
boys sports,
games
mostly
in a row.
ice hockey. Good news is though is that I saw a lot of dicks.
That was
so
good.
like I knew what I was getting into when I really got into the game. A lot of people get surprised, but not me. A lot of people think that my dad is the reason behind this, like that he really wanted a boy. But actually, my dad hated when I would do boyish shit, like burp or like call him a pussy for crying at the Humane Society commercial. He really hated that shit. But my mom was actually the one behind it. She actually Karen'd me into every sport that I ever played. I wasn't even good. I would like chug orange juice to try to puke so that the coach didn't put me on.
Oh, Zoo.
Yeah, it's a true story. It's really
Nice.
sad. But I think that my mom was actually just trying to like live her lesbian dreams through me. That's a whole other story. It's too much for the minute. So like a lot of people think that like, oh, I'd be really good with guys, right? Because like I hung out with guys that much. But the truth is, whenever I would like lean in for a move after a date, I would think it would be going well, and he would be like, "Chill, bro, that's gay."
No way.
Jill D'Souza.
What a shot. That was a 10 out of 10.
Welcome back, Jill.
Thanks.
How's
Dude,
it going?
That was a 10 out of 10.
Good.
How long
good.
have you been on stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years.
now,
In
yeah.
New York, is that right?
Yeah, mostly New York. I just
Uh-huh.
moved here in May.
That's right.
Yeah.
How's that been going? Have you been running into Moha in the open mic
I actually
circuit?
have. Yeah,
Wow.
I've seen Moha around.
Yeah, you don't forget that fucking head.
Yeah.
Was he balls deeping you?
Absolutely not.
No, of course.
honestly
Come on,
not.
Rick.
I'm not hanging out until 5 a.m. I got shit to do.
Right. Like what? What type of shit do you have to do?
I have a job.
What's your job?
I work in corporate innovation. A good title, corporate innovation. I have an MBA and everything.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So, but my job is on the East Coast, so I have to be up really
You had
early.
the best shot.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just
And
working
today.
from home.
And you do it like on Zoom or something like that?
Yeah, pretty much.
You said that you had a story about your mom, lesbian, something that was too long for this, but now I'm intrigued. What are you talking about?
Oh, I don't know. Like, me and my gay cousin were talking about this, and we think that my mom was like a dyke, low key.
Is your gay cousin a boy or a girl?
A boy.
Are you a lesbian?
I'm not. You would think so, right? Because I dress like this.
I mean, I thought just because you said the word dyke, and then I think they're the
Oh,
only ones
yeah.
that are allowed to say that.
I know. I have to be so that's actually part of the longer bit is that like I'm allowed to say dyke because I dress like this.
I don't think that's how it works.
No, it's not. You have to be the thing. Like black people can say the N-word, and I can say faggot.
But everyone thought I was a lesbian. Oh, you could say faggot? That's interesting.
I can say e-bike.
My sister's a lesbian, and she said the only people that are allowed to say dyke are people who eat pussy. So.
But what if
Or
everyone
Dutch
thought
people.
I was a dyke for like half of my life? Then am I allowed to say it?
Why would they think that though? You don't look anything like one.
I didn't look like this until like 2 years ago.
What did you look like before?
You guys could like look at my MySpace if you want.
MySpace? What the?
And then you'll know what I really looked like back then.
Well, can't you just describe it?
I look like a different
Um,
person too on MySpace as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you 40? Who the fuck was on MySpace?
Yeah.
I'm 26.
You were 7 years old when MySpace was out. I hope people were looking at a 7-year-old and being like, "Look at that dyke."
I was like 13. Yeah, probably.
I mean, I did that to my sister all the time, but that's just what brothers do.
I'm gonna beat you.
I feel like your sister's gonna come for me now because she's gonna watch this episode and she's gonna see me say dyke and she's gonna be like, "That fuck."
I don't think you're a real dyke. I think you're like a powerless. Like you're like an e-dyke.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
There you go.
Okay,
That's for the long
that's kind
time
of a compliment, right? That's a compliment.
Yeah.
Look at this shot, Zoom.
Low energy.
Low energy.
Get there.
I don't know what to do with
Get
that.
there.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Are
but
you
you have a boyfriend
serious?
now?
I don't.
How long you been single for?
I don't know. A while. A long time. Years.
Jeez. Why do you think that is?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have a lot of time, I think. I don't know. I think that.
Wait, you're gonna die soon? You have ALS?
Are you lonely? Do you ever get lonely?
Not really. I don't know. I lived by myself for a long time, so I like it.
Well, I don't think you even know what it's like being with somebody. That's what it seems like to me. Like, how would you even
So
know?
what are
When's
your
the last
thoughts on the
relationship
shot?
that you were in?
2018 is my
Okay,
last
it's only 2
relationship
years ago.
ended. Okay, so 2 years ago. That's not that long.
How long did that relationship last?
Like 5 years.
What a shot, Zoo.
Jeez Louise.
What a
Have
shot.
you thought about having a baby? Because that's what I wasn't in a relationship for a long
Are
time.
you shopping around?
And
Are you
then, no,
trying
I
to
got
top
a
him
girl
out?
pregnant, and then that's how we
He's
stayed
trying to get
together.
rid of his baby.
He's like, "Do you want one?"
You know, there's things if you're really lonely.
Yeah,
There's a lot
they
of things that help you out.
Yeah, without a doubt. In fact, you can have pictures sent to you from people in your family or your loved ones with the new skylight frame.
Yeah.
It's a photo frame you can update instantly by email from everywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those who you love, even when you're separated.
That's amazing.
Tony, you gonna maybe get one of the band for when you leave.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Literally,
God.
I got one for you.
You are killing me tonight. But seriously, the skylight frame's amazing.
No,
Go
you're
to skylightframe.com, use the code TONY, get $10 off your purchase now.
Important. Really
Absolutely, super important. Do you have a picture frame that rotates pictures with people?
I don't. I think my grandma would just send my horoscope to it all the time.
Well, see, that's good though. That's a nice connection. You wake up and look at the frame and say, "Oh, my grandmother thought of me."
I don't know.
Anyone with the same email address can do it too. So it's great for groups and families.
Yeah, that's SKYLIGHT.com.
Why, you guys? I'm gonna buy this. This seems like a great purchase.
It's great.
Is there a promo code in case she really actually does buy it?
It's funny you mention that. It's just the word Tony.
Oh wow, it's so easy to remember. Thanks, Tony.
You could have a bunch of lesbian stuff on there.
Yeah, it's so simple
I
that
love
even my
lesbian
non-tech
stuff.
savvy mom and dad could set it up and use it.
Oh my god, so my grandma could send me stuff all the time.
Even a woman who's often confused as a lesbian can use it.
That's true.
Oh man, yeah, we are a little dumb sometimes. No, we're not. We're not dumb.
Like somebody asked, "Have you tried hooking up with a girl before?"
In college, yeah.
You did. How'd it go?
Where'd you go to college?
Well, Tampa,
Yeah.
USF.
You scissor.
You went to tampon? That's so crazy.
Jesus Christ, Red Bear, what the fuck? No one starts at scissoring. That's not lesbian first base.
You have to have a director on set to yell that out before people actually do that.
Yeah, scissor and scissor.
Put the zucchini in the middle.
No, I haven't scissored.
That's
Sorry,
fine.
guys.
What's your favorite part about doing stand-up during the pandemic? What do you like about it?
Nothing matters. That's my favorite part.
That's an interesting
You
theory.
can really say whatever you want, you know, and like no one's really gonna see it. No one's really gonna care.
I was don't
Rainstorm.
you still can't say racist stuff, just so you know.
A lot of people do. I
They
don't.
should.
He's like worried about me because I said dyke. I'm not gonna say racist stuff. No, but a lot of people do, and they get away with it.
Yeah, the Somalian dude's just talking about raping people. What the fuck?
Yeah, I also tried to talk to him about not doing
Yeah,
that.
I can't believe we just glazed over that shit. I know.
I did it. I said
Yeah,
it was
I know. I
bad.
heard you.
Who knew the guy with the giant mustache should be like the PC guy?
Oh, yeah, he looks like an
PC
enemy, but he's a
stands for
friend.
pretty cool.
Excuse me, Guy Vane.
I'm so sorry. I'm fucking it all up.
There it is.
I don't
Have
know
you
what
seen
kind
Have you seen the sitcom Step by Step?
No.
Okay, you look like all the characters from that show.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you got a real Topanga thing about you too.
Okay, that's
There
like
is.
a compliment.
There is.
Topanga Canyon.
All right. Jill, what's you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
No, I don't.
Really?
Ironically, she's great at
No.
eating pussy.
Nothing? You don't know
I
how
didn't
to
claim that. Okay.
juggle or do a magic trick or anything? You don't have
No,
any
I
nothing
don't
you do. You
do
can't play an
any-
instrument. You can't
No, my
sing.
mom wouldn't let me play instruments.
Why?
I don't know. She thought it was like too feminine or something. I don't know. I asked to play an
Girl.
instrument. She said no. She signed me up for
Put that
baseball.
bass guitar down.
You ever you talk with your mom regularly?
You're playing congos like a real
once
lesbian,
every 4
honey. Get away from that set.
Bongos? Okay, that's
You guys picking masculine
Yes.
instruments?
Well, it's just funny that her mom was like, music is too feminine.
Right.
I don't know. I don't have an explanation either.
It's very bizarre.
It is.
All right. Well, Red Band, what do you think about this? What do we do with this thing?
I mean, I have a few ideas, but I don't think she's down.
Oh God, Jesus! Why would I?
Let's hear
Why
it.
would I
Brian
cue you
wishes
up for
the
that?
ice house was
I got-
open.
I thought you had something loaded
I got
up
a
on the
question.
soundboard. I didn't think you were actually
What's
going
your
to
question?
start suggesting things.
You're a corporate what?
Innovator.
Innovator. Yeah, corporate vice president of innovation.
Okay, and so like on a just a estimated value, what's the annual salary for that?
Oh no.
I'm not gonna tell you. What
Well,
my
because I
salary
need to
is.
know if this is worth it or not for you. Because I used to make over $100,000 working for Boeing, and I fucked up because I do this now.
Oh yeah. Well, I make over 100.
Yeah, so you
Wow.
need to, when you leave this building, you never fucking come back. And you saying you're not good at anything, you need to find something that you need to take up fishing or bowling
Yep.
or something, and don't ruin your life. It's not worth. Not everyone can be Tony Hinchcliffe.
That's true. That's true. Now call her the N-word.
Let it free. Let it out.
Jill, fun times. Good luck. I hope everything
Thank
continues
you.
to.
Come move to Austin.
There you go.
Yeah,
Red Band's
Austin.
inviting you to move to Austin.
Yes.
Used to be Ice House. Now just moved to Austin.
Must be nice, Jill.
Joe Rogan's chuckle.
At least you got an invite.
All right. Thank
There
you
she goes,
guys.
Jill D'Souza, everybody.
Corporate innovator doesn't sound like you need like a degree or anything for it. I might look into it.
No.
I'm very innovative.
Yeah, I wonder what that.
Oh, you just probably just got to wear a suit or something.
Probably.
If you could do it over Zoom, that sounds pretty cool. If you're
Hell
making
yeah.
over $100,000 over Zoom.
Look, guys, I've just been thinking about the direction of the company, and we need to be more innovative.
How many hours a day is that? 7.5 on Zoom.
Not
you have to
even
sit. Oh,
not all.
She's using Microsoft Word processor sometimes.
Microsoft Word processor.
Yeah.
Wow. Word processors.
Oh
Tony
my
once got one
God.
for Christmas. He hasn't forgot about it.
Oh my God. You guys know about that?
Yeah, we know everything, Tony.
Yeah, there's nothing
Excel
left.
spreadsheets.
All right.
I'm good at PowerPoint, so
Is that true? Are you?
yeah.
How did you get good at PowerPoint?
I made $100,000 a year at Boeing. I had to put pictures of airplanes on slides and be like, now we got to take this part and put it to this part.
Mitch, how does it make you feel that I dropped out of high school and we're on the same stage right now?
Dude, I dropped out of high school. I had a shot at a good life, and I was like, you know what? Let's fucking roll the dice, baby.
Mitch, you have a
Hell
baby
yeah.
on the way. You shouldn't
I
talk
know, I'm
like
so
that.
sad
I
for
used
the
to have a
baby.
good life. Like the baby's going to be able to watch this episode one day. He liked his life at Boeing. Making just, it's just a hair over 100,000. That's why you keep saying over 100,000.
Right.
It's like 1,000.
I made 177 one year.
Whoa! All right. By the way,
Most
that's the first thing he said to me all night without a smile on his face. It was the most.
Do not
stone
disrespect
cold.
the salary that I made 14 years
Stop
ago.
smiling to tell me you made one.
Did you know Fahim? He also worked at Boeing.
Yeah, he was an engineer. I was in management, but we never worked together. I was in Seattle after he had already come down.
Boeing.
Yeah, it was a great job. I fucked up.
Stupid. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're getting there, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, actually, probably out of a lot of people during this pandemic that we found out of the bucket, probably is the newest star of the pack. This guy comes on
So do you see
pretty
what the
regularly
scoreboard
throughout
is?
these times and keeps us updated about his life and his wild Filipino ex-girlfriend. Let's see what happens this week. It's Ryan
lot
Joseph,
closer.
everyone. Here we
It's
go.
a lot closer than I'd like it to be.
It's Ryan Joseph.
Means
I don't know if
happy.
you guys heard, but they're letting sex offenders out of jail because of COVID. So I thought I'd stop by.
Sure.
I don't like girls that like scream about it. It's weird. Like I knew this one girl, like she would scream like as soon as you locked the door. I went to Catholic school, and all my friends are coming forward now with these allegations of sexual, emotional, physical abuse, and they could have just like told me to stop. My girlfriend likes it when I send her like videos of me jerking off, and she's always asking how I keep the camera so steady, but like no one's got the camera skills like my dad. I've only been in love with one girl my whole life, and I got her name like tattooed on my arm. And it's a bad idea because like every girl I date now is always like, "Who the hell is Casey Anthony?"
Wow. Absolutely incredible. My goodness. This is another one, just right from the get. Attack, and out.
I just show Mario how it's done.
Well, I mean, I was going to say, that's exactly what I was thinking of, was you and Mario.
He's a friend.
They're
If
regular.
you're gonna do jokes about raping people, that's how you do them.
I
Pay
have,
attention,
I
Mario.
have the best rape joke. It got me banned from open mic.
Oh, yeah? What's the rape joke?
It goes, "I don't write rape jokes. There's nothing funny about a
So do you see the
woman wearing
score?
a brown dress."
Oh, it's great. Oh, that's great.
You got banned for that?
Yeah.
What who banned you?
They told me I need to learn how to write and that I'm not funny.
Oh, jeez, how stupid
It was
are they?
called like Bert's Backroom. They would just like have periods on stage and call it comedy.
I'm such good friends with Rachel.
Yeah. Is that who banned you?
I call her Rachel Cunt Hurt.
How many of you think we should get him unbanned here this evening?
No, she's gone, dude.
Well, who's there? Well, then you're good.
She got shut down.
Did you go back there yet?
No, she got shut down.
Oh, the whole
She's
place
gone.
got shut
But
down.
she was like collecting rent, I heard, even though the lease was up. So
That's a cool story.
I'm not saying anything.
Hold on, she was collecting rent. She rented the place.
Well, my buddy was gonna rent the place because her lease was up. I feel like I'm like talking shit.
Yeah, dude, burn those bridges.
You are. It's great.
Yeah,
You're on a show. It's entertaining.
I don't care. Let's see
Hey, you
where
can always move to Austin with
Let's
us.
see where it goes. Let's see where it goes. No, my buddy was gonna take it over, and the landlord said she like moved out a while ago and the rent's went up. She was holding like a Zoom mic, saying, "Please donate to help me keep paying the rent."
What up, Tim?
Your buddy is that weird guy.
Yeah.
Like Johnny or Josh or some shit like that?
Oh no, that's the guy that took it over now. I don't go there. He's like crazy.
Wow, I don't even know what you guys are talking. I never swim
It's very
this.
inside baseball.
I never swim this low in the fish tank to see what's going on.
Tony doesn't speak open mic. You have to translate to him. Where is this place at? Like, is
It's over on Melrose.
Yeah. Are they like you got like 10 minutes over like $5?
Well, you're gonna finish
But
the game.
everyone's-
Wait, you pay $5 and you get to do 10 minutes?
I haven't
Get
gone.
the fuck out of
Tony's
here.
gonna have a problem with
That's
this.
how a
Get
lot
the
of
fuck
that's how
out
a lot
of
of
here.
Hollywood likes are you have to pay for time.
Or you have to buy a beer.
It's good
No.
though because like you know. Like,
Well, what do they? Who do they have there? Why would they?
You
even have
already told me
humans
who
there if
wins
it's a
that
bunch of
season.
comedians that can pay to get on?
Because
No
one of the draws to
You
it
already
is
said
that
David
when you
won.
pay them, then you get locked in the room until the show's over. You're not allowed to leave.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
fine.
Fuck.
wait, what are you
It's a literal comedy
So-
escape room.
Oh my god!
Says you can pay me $5 for 5 minutes of time, but also don't even think about leaving.
Well, you guys don't let us in the store, so. Whatever.
Okay, well, don't tell me any
Why do you keep
secrets,
on
dude.
farting in the mic?
It's called queefing.
No, I actually like it because it's
Is that
like.
really what that was?
What are you talking
Was
about?
that an actual? Was that an actual fart? Did you put the microphone to your butt and release air?
I think it's the fifth
Yeah.
one tonight.
Oh, I heard two of them. One of them, you really went back to position A very quickly because I looked right over at you and you were looking at the comedian,
Dude,
pretending
play.
like you didn't do anything. But
Beat
now,
me, dude.
now you've been caught.
That was-
You've been caught brown butted.
It was so powerful, I almost blew your mustache off.
I've been caught
Yeah.
brown butted.
I've had a couple farts like that. I know what it is.
Yeah.
Queefs. I queef out my butthole too. Hell yeah.
My goodness. All right. Well, for those
I
of you
think
listening,
could.
those sound effects aren't sound effects
My
at all.
letters are not
They're
good.
coming straight from Teresa's.
I'm trying to prove myself. I need to take over the soundboard in Austin.
Okay.
Well, much like Teresa's queefs, the winters in Austin are short, cold, and windy.
Joel.
I'm sorry, Mitch, for like talking shit about your friend.
I don't care.
I'm in a bad mood.
Why are you in a bad mood? I love this. You might be the only person out of thousands of people pulled out of the bucket that have ever found a way to properly tee me up for during this interview. I'm always digging, trying to figure out like, did he ride a unicycle? Did he go to college? But not you.
No, he's trembling. He's so fucking angry.
Yeah, what are you angry about? Tell us, Ryan.
Oh,
Joseph.
well,
Like
great.
I'm on paid administrative leave from where I work,
Yeah.
and like this,
Why? Why are you on paid administrative leave?
dude, like the women there do not like me because they're like they've been going on my YouTube site, my podcast. They've been going on my tweets, and they reported all my comedy to the HR and the Office of Diversity and Equity, and I got fucking letterhead with all my jokes printed out, dude.
Oh my God! Really?
That happened to me at Boeing, man.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't go alone.
Does
Yeah,
it feel
so-
good to be a published comedian?
I know.
Dude, fuck you,
I know.
man.
You know what you call it? They're fucking haters, dude. They see your fucking talent, and now they're trying to fuck up your life there, because they have no dream.
Is that why you
That's
stopped?
what those fucking people.
Is that why you stopped working at Boeing? You got in trouble?
I got
You didn't let me-
written
you
up
didn't give me
because
shit.
of some stuff that was on the internet, but I left on my own volition.
So where in the contract is that? Like, is there like
You
a part?
you are a representative of the company. Like, well, I mean, I was a manager, so I was like
Okay.
a representative of the company. I for some reason I don't think he's in management,
Right.
but I feel like
He represented the Boeing really well because he weighs 747 pounds.
Well,
I do not.
the women,
That's an
I'm sorry,
exaggeration.
730.
Peace, bro.
the women at your job are much like the summers in Austin, hot and oppressive.
Okay,
That's a really
thank
good
you, Clarence.
When you asked him what was wrong at his work, I knew it was going to start with those women.
Dude, yeah. Well, it started like this is the second time.
What's one of the jokes that they have printed up? Can you tell us one that they
Well-
took time to type out?
The black girlfriend one is.
What's that one?
It goes. I used to date this beautiful black girl, and she broke up with me, and I've been trying to avoid her, but I saw her walking down the street the other day, so I ran to the other side, and then she called me. She's like, "Did you try to avoid me today by going to the other side of the street?" And I was like, "You're not my girlfriend anymore. You're just black."
That's incredible.
That's a great show.
Can I just
Another
say,
great joke.
I used to have a black girlfriend as well. I used to talk about her in my act. Dude, if you just put on like 100 and something pounds, you have a chance to be just like me.
Well, I never had one. It's just I made that up.
Oh, so
I like Latinos. Remember? No, I'm kidding. No, I never. Black girls like me though. They used to say Ryan's black inside in high school.
So, what do you think they meant by that? What do you think they meant by black?
Just because like I'm always kind of like I've always been kind of crazy, I guess. Or
do you think black people are crazy?
I guess I did.
That was one of the jokes they printed out. Black people be crazy.
yeah. Well, no, because like I'm different than all the other white guys. Okay, I got soul.
I'm different. Sorry, is that paid leave? What did they tell you to do? Like, are they?
Dude, I'm being investigated by like this former like U.S. attorney that went to Yale and shit, and she's like investigating my jokes and stuff. And I guess on the show, she's been looking at the show.
Well, she's gonna see what you're saying about her right
I
now.
don't give a fuck.
Wow.
I don't care.
You're going to be unpaid administrative leave for a long time.
It's going to turn into unpaid administrative
Dude,
leave.
I don't care anymore. Like, seriously.
Yeah, but you should care because that's how you make money. What are you going to do in this fucking economy right now?
See, you picked the wrong time to get fired because they got rid of that extra $600 a week on the unemployment.
I'm going to assume because that is stalking. I looked at the policy, right? And it says you cannot stalk anyone or you cannot cyber stalk anyone by going through all their shit to use it against them.
So you're going to countersue?
Yeah. Well, they didn't sue me, but
Well,
I already talked to a lawyer.
You'll counter HR.
I am in HR, but
well, you work in HR.
You work in HR?
Yeah, it looks bad, I guess.
Yeah. Oh my
I mean, if I was a woman, I would have some issues bringing a complaint to you.
I never brought it up in the workplace, though. That was the thing.
Right, but you understand if I was a woman that worked at your company and I saw the stories that you tell, because I've watched you, you're very funny. First, I want to be clear.
Thank you.
But if I was a woman, I would be like, I don't think he's going to be on my side.
But I'm totally different at work. I'm a professional.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
How long have you worked at this place?
Like a year or so.
Uh-huh. What do you like about it? What do you miss about it?
I don't miss anything.
Wow. Did you have an office there before?
Yeah, well...
What did it look like? What did you have on your desk?
Dude, it's soul-sucking. I just wanted to do comedy. And,
I know the feeling, dude.
Yeah. And you go and
we all
you
know,
wake up and you do like the whole 9 to 5.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm just wasting time.
What was on your desk?
A computer.
What else?
Do
you have a picture
A
or
manifesto?
something?
No, like, it was just empty. I didn't put pictures of
Nicole Brown Simpson.
Dude, you want to know what the worst part about it? Because you're going to get fired. But this whole time that you've been there at that desk job and you've just been fantasizing about just comedy, and you've been like, man, as soon as I leave this job, I'm just going to write all the time. And you know what? You're not. You don't write anymore when you're unemployed. It just doesn't happen.
You actually probably write more because you're in a different experience. You know, like you're talking to different people and you're.
Yeah, well, it's hard to write when you feel like there's no future of stand-up. That's how I feel a lot of times.
Oh, jeez, my goodness.
I'm
Come
sorry.
on, the vaccine's got a 95% rate.
Doesn't matter. They were already talking about like, oh, once you get the vaccine, you still have to socially distance because you're still going to carry the virus. Dude, this is about like they're going to fucking keep us down. I don't care. You guys
Just
don't
like
believe me?
Nazi Germany.
I don't think that really makes any sense.
We gave them power. They're not going to let it go.
I don't think they're going to make you socially distance after the vaccine.
Well, it's bad.
I think when people say that you're black inside, they mean like you have no hope.
Yeah, you are a Debbie Downer for sure.
Hey, I am a very happy person.
Yeah, what's the happiest thing that you did today? Did you water a plant or something?
I still have like the dead
This
plants
is
that
a
my ex-girlfriend left there when she lived there.
Oh, no.
Christ, this guy's living in a fucking dead jungle.
I've been gone. Are they? Did they break up?
What? No, this was like 2 girls ago.
It's kinda sexy. Wow.
Yeah, the
Bang,
other one
bang,
called me. I
pow,
went
pow.
to
Thanks,
Vegas to
baby.
the World Series of Comedy. And
Yeah. Wanna get
fingered? The other one, like the
Want me to
dude,
punch
it was
your
bullshit.
box?
They let the guy.
The World Series of Comedy was bullshit?
Oh shit! I'm just like digging a grave. Fuck it. Like, let's see where it goes. You're gonna watch this.
No, you can feel free to talk shit about those people.
Okay.
Jeez, what do you say about us on other podcasts?
I like you guys, man. Tony, after you called like these guys like crying faggots or liberal faggots.
Oh God!
I realized that you were.
Jesus, I was hoping they had forgotten about that.
I realized you're like one of my favorite comedians because, well, I like your jokes too. But
Thank you very much.
Anyways,
but more your dark viewpoints.
Yeah, dude, you're dark. I
Thank
like
you
it.
very
Yeah.
much.
Dark humor is the best.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they let the guy that I made it to round 2, and I got laughs all throughout my set.
Yeah.
And the guy that got like 2 laughs moved on. I didn't.
Why do you think he moved on? Because he brought a bunch of people.
No, he volunteered there.
Oh, jeez, This sounds like a presidential election. This fucking shit. The guy that should have won.
Yeah.
Alright,
I asked for a recount.
You know what the worst part about that? They say there's a $10,000 grand prize. The $10,000 is in the form of featured gigs throughout the year.
No.
Yes, that's how they do it.
So you'll and each featured gig is only worth like $500.
Oh.
So you have to pay for your flight
That
and
could be
everything
good.
to get to those places.
It's a lot of
It
scams.
is a huge rip off. The World Series of Comedy. I never did it.
And they use your name, and
Because-
you have to promote it, probably, huh?
Yeah, well, like they have like satellite shows that you can pay to like for preliminaries. It's so if you're watching this and you're a young up and coming comedian,
don't do it.
Don't do it. It is a rip off.
Don't do half the shit.
Well,
Bringer
that
shows.
or bringer shows.
What options do we have? You know, it was really good though to be on stage in a real club in front of a real audience because these people are not comics and they came just to watch a show.
Yeah,
and that was really awesome. But yeah, they said if you
Did you do anything fun in Las Vegas? Off this sad subject of
just
a
like
comedy
like
contest?
snorted coke up a hooker's asshole.
Did you?
No. I didn't.
Oh.
But that girl that I talked about before, the Latina, she called me after forever not talking to her.
Right. Forever. It was like 2 weeks, dude.
This is the one that he was obsessed with, right?
Yeah,
It
for
was
sure.
like 2 months or something, or a while.
So then what happened?
And she goes, "Are you there with so and so, the girl that I slept with, that I fucked to get back at her?" And I was like, "What the fuck? That's how you say hi?" And then she's like, "Are you there?" And then she just like went off on me. And then she sent me all these emails saying, "I love you. I can't live without you," and all this shit. I was like,
So
wow.
passionate.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, she's Latina.
I mean, that's what you want. You
I
want
know.
a woman who's gonna like
Highs and lows.
I know.
Yeah.
It's
So
awesome.
she's the one that fucked that copywriter.
Yeah.
And then you fucked another chick.
Yeah, to get back.
Get back at. That's smart, dude.
Yeah.
That's fucking 4D chess.
Yeah, and I told her right away. But I don't want to talk about that.
No.
Yeah, we're not. That's it.
Yeah.
We had so much fun with you. Unbelievable set. Great
Thanks,
interview.
man.
The great Ryan Joseph, everybody. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
I think he's gonna end up back together with that Latina chick.
I do too. My guess
I
would
think
be,
they're meant to be together.
my guess is he's probably going to knock her up sometime, and then she's going to T-bone William Montgomery pulling out of a McDonald's.
Good call.
From depression to succession, ladies and gentlemen, this is my favorite part of the show, is getting to bring this guy up every single week and see the amazing, amazing talents. Just get to sit back and watch and enjoy a brand new minute of comedy from a true American hero. It's the great Michael Lehrer, everyone. Here we go. Here he is. Michael Lehrer.
Actually, I had a really bad week, and I wanted to not do my minute to talk about it. My doctor said I'm 6 months away from having to fuck like a marionette. Goddamn Obamacare. So, in the interim, I'd like to collect as many internet mistresses as possible. So, if I can maybe, if I can tell the world a little about me, if that's alright. And maybe the band, maybe you want to play some smooth, sexy, slow stuff. Alright.
If you guys play super low, I bet we'd be able to hear everything.
Yeah.
Here he is, About Me with Michael Lehrer.
Hi, I'm Michael Lehrer. Both me and my wheelchair can fold comfortably in the trunk of your car. I I can survive solely off Cliff Bars and blowjobs. When you want time alone, I can play online poker for up to 18 hours in your linen closet. I come with approximately 1 dozen outfits, several from the Wannabe Black Eye collection. I have handicap parking, prescription pain pills, and the willingness to abuse both. My disease has not robbed me of my handsomeness, so I'm great for selfies to make jealous your bitchy country fucking girlfriends. They don't know I'll never dance again. Also unaffected by my disease is my penis. Simply place me face up on your bed, water me 3 times a day, and ride me like a Sibian masturbation machine. I am a prisoner in my own body, forcibly incarcerated, like the Central Park 5. Though I'll never be exonerated, but you, my fair lady, can exonerate this nut. Women are often attracted to me, the same as those who pen pal and propose to men on death row, not because we're both dying, but because they can tell I murdered people. The ultimate aphrodisiac. I'm willing to date high school girls. Now, before you read me the riot act, I'll only date high school girls that have been left or held back at least several years. In fact, I'll do you one better. I'll only date high school girls that get left back so many years they went into pornography at the age of 18. So to sum it up, if you're an 18 to 19-year-old female pornographer, I will be your Valentine.
Wow.
See you in hell.
What a nice person.
There's that dead stare right into the camera, the classic trademark, the slow zoom in. Michael Laird does it again.
Beautiful.
What a piece of art. What a piece of work.
Yeah, lost a little steam though.
The incredible thing is that I watched you in the front window of the Comedy Store the other day. Last week or a couple weeks ago, and you were doing some of that material. It's so interesting. Your part of your method to madness, it seems, is trying stuff out there and then bringing it here. Usually people debut stuff here and then take it out there, but
well, I mean, I kind of go with what I have, and for the most part, I only have Kill Tony and Mike and you have my Nick and window. I'm more minutes now, so it makes it on and new, and I'm able to I'm starting to hone in on what I want to do, because I have a lot of cute disabled jokes, but like I want to get like really to the bone of it.
Yeah,
you know?
gotta balance it out. Keep those in there to keep people leaning forward, and then hit them with the good stuff.
He is the hottest dude I've ever seen in a wheelchair before.
Oh, absolutely.
But I don't know
He's a
what
hot
happened.
dude, period. Michael Lara's got fucking pure swagger. I mean, look at the way he looks straight into that camera. Zach, give us one more slow zoom in here on this.
He's been voted multiple times the hottest
His
member
style,
of this show.
his style has changed, and he actually looks.
That look back, it's incredible.
He looks about 10 or 15 years younger than he used to.
So good at that. When he looks away and looks back. Whoa! Oh my God!
I want a side-by-side frame of him and William Montgomery.
Whoa, that was a good one right there. You
I
have
bet-
very model-esque looks to the camera, Michael.
I think most women would pick him over William Montgomery.
Yes,
But-
for sure.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Everybody.
Yeah.
You know, I used to be very.
Surprisingly, William looks like he's gonna shit his pants more than Michael Lair, who actually shit his pants.
Hello.
Just kidding. Michael doesn't shit his pants.
How are you?
Not yet. I blew
I am.
my brains out before that.
No, you can shit your pants here.
It is currently 21,
You make,
29.
you make it hilarious.
Last I checked.
It's super stinky as fuck.
No,
Keith
we would
over
buy special diapers.
Saran wrap.
Michael.
We would have David Deermeat. David Deermeat.
He would come over and wipe you off as many times as he does that mic stand.
Yeah, we would have David Deermeat put duct tape around the seals of the diaper.
Michael.
David Drew?
Yeah, you ever hear of diaper seals?
Oh yeah.
Guys,
Is that one of the sponsors of the show? Are you about to go to a live read?
Yeah, use the password Austin, Texas to get 50% off. Anyway, I just stepped on my next joke. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
hey, I have great news.
About diaper seals?
No, I won the world. I won the World Series of Comedy.
Congratulations!
Oh my God, you're the best.
That's a great organization.
Yeah.
Wow. You probably looked out your Vegas hotel room and saw some loser arguing with some ex-girl on the phone.
Exactly. I don't follow that at all. Oh, you were talking.
It's him. Yeah, it's him. He came
Ryan Joseph.
Yeah, indeed.
Ryan Joseph, very funny. I had a potential home invasion this week.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
So, I hear a bunch of keys at the door. Like a lot on the big key ring. Like someone trying in my door. Key after key after key. And then they're banging like crazy. And the thing about my disease, when I get anxious, in tiger mode or whatever.
Yes, tiger mode, yes.
I thought he said tired.
Imagine tiger mode. Michael Larga's the tiger mode. Yes, I've seen many of those National Geographic documentaries where they zoom in on a tiger that's sitting on his butt in a wheelchair.
They sleep like 20 hours a day.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, man. Fucking. So I wake up from tiger mode, and there's a guy pounding on my door, screaming.
We have actual sounds of all of these things.
Yeah,
And
they're
he's
great
screaming?
for the flow of the story. So he's screaming, and I'm like, I get what's going on. In these buildings, people get off on the wrong floor all
Right,
the time.
right. That's what happened with that cop in Dallas. She shot him.
Exactly.
Yeah, we've all been there.
So I'm about to go, excuse me, you're in the wrong apartment. And then Colette comes in, and she's like, my daughter/girlfriend, she's like, what's going on? And I'm like, and she's like, shh. And I'm like, trying to assess the situation, and then fucking Superman kicks the door.
Oh shit!
And like Jurassic Park, you know, when you're looking at the door, I seen the metal bend.
Oh my god!
I'm like, oh, this is about to happen.
Yeah, you're about to switch into Super Tiger mode.
Yeah, exactly. Tiger mode, like Winnie the Pooh. Honey, get me out of here. So I'm sitting there, but I'm really good. I'm probably better than The Rock in stressful situations.
Better than The Rock, right? Because you're like an actual rock. You just sit there.
Exactly. It's why I'm so good on camera. I'm dead inside.
Absolutely. Show them one more time without looking. Oh my god! Look at that fucking Zach. Where are you? Come on. Oh my goodness! Wow. All right, go ahead, Michael.
And he kicks and I was in metal band, and like Coletta's calling 911 and private security and the front desk, and I'm staring at the door and thinking, this dude's about to come through. What am I gonna do? I'm sitting just like that.
You're gonna do absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
It's the only thing.
No, I mean,
you're forward, reverse, or
I am the human shield.
What would you do?
You should have just pulled out your dick and started rolling towards the door. You know, he would run away.
I know, but it has been classified as a dangerous weapon.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I'm like in my Guyver mode, and I'm like, and I start going,
oh shit. And he thinks a big truck's about to back up into him.
And I'm like, you're at the wrong apartment. You're at the wrong apartment.
He thinks he broke into a retarded ghost house.
Yeah.
You're at the wrong apartment. 3 dumb guys.
What was the ethnicity of the guy?
That's not important.
Yeah, it is.
He was 4 foot tall Chinaman.
He was a Chinese guy?
That's why I was able to kick the door down so easy.
Yeah.
I have Superman kick.
It's funny you ask, because it was my neighbor who lives upstairs, and I'm convinced they have a drill rap recording studio in the bathroom.
A rap recording studio?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
And it might just be video games, but they party.
Yeah.
And it turns out the guy sure thought his cousin was fucking with him, but he still tried to kick in his own door.
Seems reasonable.
Wow, maybe it's something else. Like a woman fucking.
So it was your upstairs neighbor. Thought he was at his apartment, and just the reasonable decision he made was keep the door
his
down.
keys weren't working.
Yeah.
His keys didn't work. He thought the locks were changed.
And he thought cousin inside was playing him.
Oh, shit.
Did the police come?
Yeah.
My
And that's the best part. Colette's like, we're pressing charges. Or she asked, should we? And I'm like, we ain't pressing no charges. In fact, I'm going upstairs right now.
Right.
And I'm going to talk now.
You have an elevator at your place, or was that extra hard?
Well, you ever seen a Slinky?
Yeah.
I'm like that in reverse.
Whoa.
You fucking cheeky bitch.
Wow.
Cheeky
My goodness. I've never been called a cheeky bitch before.
Anyway, I go.
Is that to me?
Yeah,
All right.
obviously I have an elevator. I don't use stairs.
See, until he called you cheeky, I thought he had a speech impediment. Turns out he's just British.
Slinky, by the way, also the name of the guy that tried to kick in the door. Slinky Jenkins. Not a lot of people know him. He lives on the 3rd floor. Go ahead.
I go up there and
what were you gonna say?
He's like, Colette, we're not pressing charges. Now carry me upstairs.
Oh, that's funny. You were talking about Bert's back room before. or whatever, and I hang out at these places once in a while, and I went to a similar place the other day. I don't want to call it out my name.
Fourth wall?
What?
Fourth wall?
Well, fourth wall is funny because 10 years ago.
No, it's not.
10 years ago, I worked on a cruise ship with Second City with Joe, who started Fourth Wall, which is slot comic spots for $5. Apparently, he invented that shit. I don't know.
When you were on a cruise ship, did you have to use your parking brake a lot?
No, motherfucker, I ain't always been like that.
Yeah.
Tennessee version.
He didn't have to use his parking.
Jesus.
Didn't have to
Man,
use that.
come on,
My
man.
goodness, man.
What is
Why
wrong?
would you do that?
You're wrong with
You don't hear him
You're about
making
to be a
jokes
father.
about, you don't have him making jokes about how you're morbidly obese.
Yeah.
Jesus.
What a GP Mitch over here.
Yeah.
Tony, before the show, you offered to chew my pizza from me.
Yes, I did, and that offer still stands. You want to do it right now?
That's called foreplay.
Oh.
Alright, I go to one of these new Islamic Corona spots.
Yeah, Corona spots.
Yeah, it kind of converted into a nitrous drug then for karaoke.
Was that what you did?
No.
Hey. Wow. What did you sing?
I sang Always Around the Way Girl or Dancing Mother or Givian Heartbreak Code.
A nitrous drugged in for karaoke?
Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, man, they got it going on. But they had the tank right on and balloons and shit. It was real cool.
Michael Lair, we love you so much. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. So much fun. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Coming right at you, right down the barrel. Unbelievable. There's Mitch. There's me. There's Red Band in the band. How about a big hand for Mitch Burrow, everybody, making his debut on the panel. So much fun stuff happening. Tell these people where they can find you, Mitch.
At Mitch Burrow on everything. TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and that's about it.
But a big hand for the leader of the band, Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. He has a new special coming out December 8th. Tell them more about it, Jeremiah.
You can pre-order it now at jeremiahwatkins.com. My debut 1 hour special. It helps with banner placement on the different platforms, so I'd appreciate if you do that. And then just Jeremiah stand up on social media and a lot of great Jeremiah Wonders episodes. Love you guys.
Jet Ski Jesse Johnson absolutely dropping nuclear missiles today. What's going on, Jet Ski?
Not much. Thank you so much, Jet Ski Johnson.
Handmade ornaments available, jetskijohnson.com.
Oh, yeah.
They're anytime ornaments, not exclusively for Christmas. You could use them any time of the year for anything. She makes all of them by hand.
And we do a podcast together on the Comedy Store's YouTube channel, so check out that.
I did that one, and it just disappeared.
Yeah, we're bringing it back after the holidays.
They're bringing it back after the holidays. Sounds like a Spotify deal might be in the works with Mitch and Jetski's podcast. Guys, the backbone of the band and of the band only. It's Joel Berg, Joel Jimenez, everyone. Joel's mostly sorry. Tell us about it, Joel.
Oh, nothing. Shout out to Ludwig Drums. Mitch, I love you. You've always been funny. It's glad to finally see you on the show. I love your podcast with Jesse. And I want to thank Jeremiah for taking us to Arizona to open for him this weekend. It was great.
That looked like fun. Red Band.
Nothing much, guys. Thank you.
There you go. We'll see you next week. Goodbye.
this is Red Band coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up, Red Tony, that's crap.
Yippee-doo-dah day! Yet again, good evening and welcome, everybody.
Wow, what's going on, buddy?
Brian Red Band and I are here for another fun episode of Kill Tony. Feels just right in this room.
Yeah, it feels great.
Here in beautiful West Hollywood, California, which is shut down.
Yeah. Happened last week.
About to be shut down.
Right when it happened.
And now it's shut down.
Mm-hmm.
But now we're about to be shut down.
Yeah.
It's incredible. But we're going to have fun. It's been a good week since the last episode. Boy, it just feels like yesterday.
It feels like the same exact day, but without a sweatshirt.
I'm excited to be here. We're going to have a lot of fun. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here. Look at him, everybody. Ryan, give these people a wave. Every single episode is drawn out by Ryan J. Ebelt, and those prints are all for sale at RyanJEbelt.com. Some limited edition Kill Tony stuff, some drawings, all the tour posters, and a bunch of other cool stuff. RyanJEbelt.com for all of his amazing artwork. He has already started drawing tonight's episode. How about a big hand for Vito's Pizza on delicious foods and pizza. La Cienega Boulevard between Santa Monica and Melrose. I love it. I go there once, twice, 3 times a week. A lot of fun, a lot of good times. Shout out to Charlie, our guy, keeping us all thick and happy. And a big hand for the great Gino, everyone. He's here every single week since the inception of this show, right up there with Laney and Jerry. If we had a Hall of Fame for people that are diehard fans of the show, they would be right there, right at the tippy top. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of episodes. So let's get into tonight's. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited about it, but before we do, here's a little bit more from the incredible sponsors that made this all possible for you. Hey y'all, the holidays are just around the corner. Are you looking for a way to stay connected with loved ones during the holidays? Well, I'm telling you, this skylight frame that I got the other day is unbelievable. Easy to upload, tons of pictures of the family. I feel like they're there, and I don't have to argue with them. It's absolutely incredible. After I got my skylight frame, it was easy to send new photos to it all the time. It's absolutely incredible. You know about this.
Yeah, Skylight Frame is a photo frame you can update instantly by email from anywhere. You just send a photo by email, they get it on their picture frame. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family could just email them to your personal Skylight email address, and they'll pop up in seconds. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and families in touch. It has a black frame and a white mat, so it looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home.
For a really special gift for the special people in your life, you've got to check out the Skylight Frame. And I'm telling you, we have them. They're super cool. We have fun with it. Sometimes I'll send them pictures of me in the bathtub with a rubber ducky.
Yeah.
Right to his frame. Now, as a special offer, you can get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com, enter the code TONY. That's right. To get 10% off your purchase of a Skylight Frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com, promo code TONY.
What? Hot baby, it is the best in the world.
Oh no. What is happening?
You don't look for that at any other stand-up show. Like, when is a family reunion happening at this stand-up show? This is not normal. This is a not normal show.
And we're back. Super excited. Are you guys excited? This is one of those really cool moments on the show where I bring out a guest who is very special to the show. This young man made his debut years ago as one of the first ever panel guests of the show, or one of our first ever road shows in La Jolla. This guy was on panel, and then we saw him again and again and again. And then he joined Pat Reagan, the former band leader of Kill Tony, as a bandmate for a few episodes, and then he was part of the band, and then Pat left, and he was the band leader, leading Joel Jimenez and Chroma Chris to great levels, and then Jetski Johnson. He is the leader of the Kill Tony band. Tonight's guest has a brand new special coming out this week, December 8th, available on Amazon and all platforms at jeremiahwatkins.com. Guess who it is? It's the leader of the best damn band in the land, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Wow. Need you from the bomb and we locked eyes. That was my surprise. There he is, Jeremiah Watkins. He brought some albums with him, perhaps to give away to people.
No, these there's a couple special people on the inside that the special thanks are made out to, and the first comedians are Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redman.
Wow! Look at that.
That's so cool, man. Are you excited about this?
I'm really excited. These copies are for you guys. I did bring you guys.
Wow, so it turns out some lucky people will be getting free copies of Jeremiah's special. I'm kidding.
That shit out,
I'm kidding. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to put it on my shelf. It's going to look like you're just sitting there.
I know.
Jeremiah Watkins Family Reunion, December 8th. How exciting. The debut special from the little baby gorilla himself, Jeremiah Watkins. A guy who, wow, what a history we have. We've been all around the world together.
Dude, the Monster Energy Drink Tour in 2017, that was one of the things.
27 cities in a month.
Yeah, it was insane. And it was, we did 2-man shows where I do half an hour and then Tony would do an hour. And that's where, I developed a lot of chops that,
goddamn right,
make you closer to becoming a headliner and stuff like that and get you more comfortable on stage. So, yeah, I'm super
you got
grateful to you guys.
introduced to a lot of the club bookers, the owners,
yeah,
the general
for the first
managers.
time,
I
Tony,
go, this is my friend Jeremiah. They know me as a worker bee. I put in a good word, and look at you now. You're all grown up. You're ready to fly away, and that's why he's here to announce he's no longer going to be part of the band, everybody. It's very exciting.
He's moving on.
He's moved on with his own special. He figures why be part of an ensemble.
By the way, I don't think we've talked about this. A couple
the self-promotion never ends. The world's smallest. This isn't even an actual size of a DVD. This is a...
And a couple weeks ago, by the way, Bravo, I don't think we've even talked about this. You were out of town doing shows in New York, I believe, and you had the band was all dressed up as different Watkins brothers and sisters.
Incredible.
And the idea of you throwing in advertising for your special through them was Bravo. That was one of the funniest.
That was Joel's idea. That was actually Joel's idea.
I can tell.
It was brilliant.
I can tell.
I actually had nothing to do with it, and he told me that we were going to do it. I was like, dude, if you do that, just make sure Tony knows that was not me behind that.
Yeah, well, they didn't make sure. I assumed it was you the whole time. I've been fuming about it.
Perfect.
I'm kidding. Well, Jeremiah, it's funny. I can't believe I get to tell you this, but I don't know if you know this or not, but there is a band on this show.
There is a band.
Yes, there is. Every single week they commit to being different characters and stay in character. I never know what they're going to be. Do you know what they're going to be? This is an interesting one. I feel like you probably do this time because you're a little...
We'll see.
Little showbiz. You like to peel the curtain back.
Yeah. We'll find out together.
Let's find out what they are together. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony band. Jetski Jesse Johnson and Joelberg Joel Jimenez. 6 J's, 2 humans. Oh shit, we've seen this before. Wow. This is very exciting. I believe it's Bill Billingsley, ladies and gentlemen, the legendary heavy drinker, just always is having a meltdown. These are old-timey characters. And Jetski Johnson, remind me of your name.
Yeah, I'm Starla, unfortunately, Billingsley.
Oh, Starla Billingsley. And you're the ex-wife of Bill?
Nope, unfortunately, we're still married.
Whoa.
Isn't she just a peach?
Bill, what's going on? Bill Billingsley, one of the most famous characters in Kill Tony history.
Actually, Tony, I've been clean and sober for about a year now. Life is going great.
Wow.
I just have some water tonight. Everything's going well.
Seems like your marriage is going good.
Yeah, I mean, I love her to death. I mean, she's really just such a wonderful woman. I'm just happy. She had my back throughout everything.
What do you mean? You gaining sobriety? She had your back?
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the program. I'm in the program. I don't know what this guy's laughing about.
Redman instantly is commenting on Starla's boobs.
Oh, Redman.
It's so pointy.
Thank God.
Red Band, you're a
So what
monster.
50s boobs look like, Red Band?
I was like, I never saw that before.
It's 50s boobs.
I've never seen a set of boobs that didn't look like that. I don't know what you're
Red
laughing
Band's
at.
never wished that he lived in the 50s more than right now. He's like, I'm going to go back. I'm going to build a time machine just so I can see point of boobs.
I've never seen boob character work before. It's pretty
incredible.
awesome.
It's great. It's like 8-bit.
I'm going to build
Starla-
an E-time machine.
Starla, if you're not happy with Bill, why do you stay with him?
Because it's the 50s.
Well, honestly, Tony, I'm not drinking, but I am still beating this shit out of my wife. It takes
Whoa.
the edge off.
Wow, this is a couple from the 50s. Starla Billingsley, Bill Billingsley, Jeremiah Watkins, the real man. Jeremiah, not in character. The real human being in the flesh. Jeremiah is going to be with us all night. Red Band and his soundboard. You guys ready to start the show? Should we do this, huh?
I'm excited.
This should be very, very much fun. There's only one way to get this party started. It's with a goddamn perfect little fucking man biscuit. This guy right here writes a brand new minute every single week. He was panicking earlier. He said he might not be ready for this one. So let's see what happens. He lowered the expectations. I'm excited to see what's going to happen. One of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world. It's the one, the only, the big red machine, William Montgomery. Here he is.
Happy Thanksgiving, Indiana! Anne Frank wrote in her diary that she and her best friend Marta would be best friends forever. I'll have to take her word for it. Anne Frank wrote some pretty funny jokes in her diary, mostly racist, but you know how the Jews are. Kamala Harris says her favorite word is progression, and her favorite sentence is life without parole for possession of marijuana. You know that stuff that they throw into the fire at the beginning of every episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark? Yeah, I can get you an ounce for $120. At this point, is there really any celebrity that didn't die of COVID in 2020 other than George Floyd?
Jesus, wow. Real closer there, William Montgomery. Had nothing but fire missiles throughout that set.
I have nothing but respect for George Floyd.
Yeah.
Is that a George Floyd hat you're wearing?
Is that you could be speaking in Spanish right now? I don't understand you.
It's got an F on it. Is that in honor of Floyd? George
Floyd.
That's what the F stands for?
I love him.
Why? What do you love about him?
That he didn't tap out when the cop's knee was on the back of his fucking neck. I respect that about him.
I don't think tapping out was an option. He had his hands cuffed behind his back.
Well, that's hearsay.
No, that's what happened.
It's on video.
I don't know if that's what happened. It's like on Predator 1 when the guy was shaving in the jungle and accidentally broke his razor while shaving and blood came
A
out.
lot of people compare the George Floyd murder to that.
I've heard that.
Yeah.
Who are these people we're talking about? And what is Predator 1?
It's a movie? Huh?
What's a movie?
Are you Hispanic?
They had movies.
No, I'm 100% white.
They had movies in
They
the
had
50s,
motion
Bill.
pictures in the 50s.
What's a movie?
Let's start.
What's a movie? Get him out of here.
Well, I've been drunk for the last 30 years.
Yeah, I believe it.
Aren't you on a 12-step program?
I am now, and that's why I'm asking, what are these things? I didn't
What
know.
are these things? I'm in a 12-step program.
I've noticed.
Quit
I don't like
fucking
this
doing
fat
this to
fucking
this
redhead.
show. I don't like you.
Somebody's been drinking.
Bill, relax. Bill, relax. I'm calling down Bill.
I gotta call
I
my
like it when
sponsor.
William gets fired up. Bill, just take a breath.
Yeah, I'm fired up.
I'm going to call my sponsor. I'll see you guys.
Will versus Bill.
Predator 2.
Hey,
Did y'all see that movie?
Your eyes are better now. Last week you had some problems with your eyes. What happened?
Yeah, you look much better.
It is something called, what are those things you put in your eyes that help you with red eyes?
Eye drop.
Whiskey.
Yeah, I did eye drops.
Oh, wow.
Really helped. Also helped with my diet.
Yeah, you drank some of them?
No, I'm eating salads now.
Wow, what kind of salads?
Pesto salad.
Pesto salad? Keep your mouth shut. That's not funny. What do you mean pesto? What do you mean pesto salad?
Potato salad probably is what he meant.
Potato salad? I'm eating potato salad.
William, I've never heard you use that voice before.
I do a potato salad.
Is that your potato salad?
I eat potato salad.
Is that your impression of potato salad?
I'm eating a potato salad.
What else does that guy eat?
I'm eating corn.
Corn and potato salad? What's your main dish?
I'm eating tortillas.
Just tortillas? What are you putting in?
Just tortillas.
What are you putting in?
With corn.
And what?
Potato salad.
And what else?
Potatoes. What do you mean, what else?
What are you drinking with it?
Prune juice.
Whoa, big twist there at the
If
end.
anyone watching this, especially people in Malaysia, if y'all have tummy issues, drink prune juice.
Ah, what does it do to you? Look right at that camera and tell them what the benefits of prune juice are. You're the new spokesman for prune juice. Go right down the barrel, slow zoom, Zach, and here we go.
How's it going? My name is Philip Martinez. I am currently in Malaysia with all of y'all. Start drinking prune juice. It really helps with your tummy. I learned it from my father, Larry. It helps you doo-doo.
There you go. Perfect. That is some just high quality. That's for the smart fans right there.
Tony, can I just say,
It's a little
so
something.
I never ever get to see this angle of the soundboard. And Redman has a program open called Tap and Fart.
I've literally been looking at that app for 7.5 years.
And my
It's
favorite,
always been, everything else has changed and evolved over the years, but there's always been one entire program called Tap and Fart.
And he always gives me the wave of, just give it a second.
Right. I always have to hold him back because he literally, once he opens the app.
Hey, Redman, is that what makes it funny?
Okay, you're allowed one an episode, Redman.
Hey, William, if you ever want to quit drinking, I'll give you my phone number. I'm in the program now, and I've done it for about a year.
Cool, what's your phone number? Quit fucking talking to me.
You guys seem to have a real bad chemistry.
You
Well,
can
he just
say
reminds me
that.
of who I used to be, Tony.
Wow.
I used to be this guy.
Yeah.
Really?
Now I look at you and I feel sad. I feel pity.
And then
Shut the fuck
Your face
up.
is fucking swollen. Don't ever talk
It
to
is
me like
almost Thanksgiving.
It's
that. Yeah,
already
be
been.
thankful I don't kick that fucking ass.
Don't kick that fuck. Shut up.
Yeah, be thankful
What are
for
you
that.
doing?
What are you doing for Thanksgiving, William?
I am making...
Yeah, what did you do for Thanksgiving?
What'd you do?
So for Thanksgiving, I made a really good turkey. I was really proud of it. I made stuffings. I made chicken and stuffings.
How did you make it? What was their prep for the stuffings?
It is cans of biscuits that you put in the crock pot along with cans of chicken. It's called chicken and stuffings. It's a real big hit. During Thanksgiving, word to the wise, if you have an elder person you're cooking for that recently had a seizure, don't make chicken and stuffings. It's filled with salt. You're gonna have
There you go.
the ambulance there on Thanksgiving and not have a fun time.
Perfect.
Why didn't y'all help me on that? I thought y'all were going to help me on
It
that.
felt like you were doing a Jeopardy question where you said, like, we're going, what is, and then you kept talking and you're waiting for Alex Trebek to end.
Oh. And I just want to give a shout out to the African American man up there who did the light down a little bit.
It was good. It actually looked great on camera.
Yeah, thank you so much. What are you looking at up there, you piece of shit?
No, don't insult the lighting guy.
Well, I like that because we don't, the African Americans, I feel the same way about. Maybe we are closer than I thought.
Well, you're married to one.
Well, Starla is actually white right here. This is my wife right here.
Hey, well, so you did all that cooking for Thanksgiving yourself?
I did a bunch of cooking. Whole bunch of cooking.
How long did you cook the stuffing for?
He did the cooking.
Yeah, I did the cooking.
Looks like you did most of the eating, too.
What does that mean? I've lost 30 pounds in the past two weeks.
Really? How'd you do it?
Fin.
What's that?
It is a now defunct diet pill, but I was able to find some.
Fin.
That's my Asian friend's name.
My dad and my mom, I guess in the 90s, tried to sell diet cookies, and they invested like a lot of money into it. And my grandma had to like bail them out because they had so many diet cookies that they were trying to sell.
Do they still have some of those? Can I get some?
No, they're gone now.
Fun fact about Jeremiah's mother and father is they were both there during the taping of his special family reunion.
Yeah.
What did they think, Jeremiah? What did they think about your German jokes?
My German joke? I didn't have any particular German jokes that night, but I had jokes about them, and they were on each side of the stage, which made it pretty awkward.
Have you talked to your parents lately, William?
I love your parents, by the way, William.
My dad, I talked to Larry the other day. He said he texted you.
He texted me?
No, he texted
Jeremiah.
Oh.
Yeah. We Instagram DM sometimes.
Wow. Look at that.
Your dad's in my DMs, bro.
He wished me a happy birthday.
Does he ever send you some, photos?
He sends me nudies of William sometimes.
Just my little penis with the pink tip on my penis.
He photoshops William's baby penis onto his adult body.
I was hoping he photoshopped it onto Herbie the Love Bug, the car that talks.
And then he puts his adult head on his baby body, and it's like really weird pictures that he sends.
It's just the black dude they use for all those COVID memes.
Shut up! I just learned what
You
memes
messed
are.
up.
You know
enough
what? Episodes recently.
I'm fucking tired of you, William. We need to talk about this. You need to get into the program. You
William Montgomery and William Billingsley having a William off right now. A lot of anger.
I changed my life.
Shut up.
At least Starla doesn't stab me with keys.
I try.
All right, William. Anything else that we missed since last episode? What else? Anything else?
I was in Tampa Bay, Florida this past week. Had a hell of a time.
There you go. Shout out to Tampa Bay, Florida, the new home of Tom Brady.
Wiener Schnitzel.
There you go. There he goes, everybody. With the great William Montgomery, everyone. On to the next one we go. There goes William. The show has begun. David Deary's here, as always, helping us out. Fresh off of a big trip to Yellow Springs with Dave Chappelle and Donnell Rawlings and the whole crew. David Deary out there in the big leagues, using his Kill Tony producer credit to bolster an entire other career. Absolutely incredible. I love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Your first comedian we're about to meet right now together goes by the name of Harry Garcia. Here we go. Or Henry Garcia. Henry.
Trucking.
Henry Garcia, everybody, here he is.
That's right. Growing up in the hood was not easy. I would get punked every day on my way to school. And this is before I even left the house. Yeah. No, I even had the opportunity to join a team at the local park in the neighborhood. But I was too scared to become a gang member. So I didn't make the tryouts, guys, okay? It's a little intimidating when the coach's name is Trigger, you know? Like, Trigger had a tattoo of a skull on his face. And the skull had a tattoo of a tear underneath its eye. The tattoo had a tattoo, okay? It's gentrification has really done some things to the city, though. Like, Trigger is now eating Beyond Meat tacos. You know what I mean? All right, guys, I'm Henry Garcia. Follow me at Henry Garcia Comedy.
There you go. A little plug at the end of his set. He's plugging it. Henry, welcome to the show. This is the first time you've been here, correct?
Yes.
I think I would remember a Cholo Kermit the Frog.
Yeah. I didn't recognize him without the cranberry juice.
Hey, there he is. That's you, right? You're the guy on the skateboard?
Dogface.
That would be cool. Too.
Dude, I didn't know the Seven Dwarves were banging now, dude. Where you from, homie? Snow White, homie. What's up, dog?
Kind of looks like chubby Joel Jimenez.
Yeah, he does. Looks like Joel, like undergoing chemo or something like that. You have a little bit of a. What part of Alhambra are you from?
I'm from Echo Park.
Echo Park.
Before all you hipsters took over it.
Dude, I can't even drive through there anymore. I get sad. Anyway, and this was in the 1950s. What am I talking about? So glad to be sober.
There was also cars in the 1950s, Joel. You could drive through things.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, we still don't have one.
And why is that,
Because
Starla?
you don't have a job anymore.
I was in the fucking program.
So, Henry, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? You are an adorable little fucking thing, aren't you? You get told that a lot? You get told you have a little fucking Benjamin Button?
Ticklish.
No. I have not been told that. So thank you.
I age in reverse.
I've been doing comedy since January.
January?
Of this year.
How's that been going for you?
It's been interesting. I've been doing comedy throughout the pandemic.
What's funny is your hat doesn't go over your ears, but you seem to have such a tiny head. How do you get a hat that small? It's one of the tiniest little hats I've ever seen.
It's actually a baby thimble.
I got it at Baby Gap.
Did. Fuck yeah. How old are you?
I'm 36.
What do you do for work?
I'm an executive chef.
Wow, an executive chef.
Del Taco?
Oh, right.
I won't say, but it's...
Do you ever tell girls you're an executive?
What's up?
Do you just say, like, yeah, I'm an executive, and you leave the rest off?
Oh, yeah, no, my wife loves it when I tell her.
So this is a nice restaurant, or is this?
It's not. I work for a hospital. I'm an executive chef at a hospital.
Oh, you're the executive chef at a hospital.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Have you ever gotten anybody sick off of your cooking? Was someone dying from something else? And they're like, no?
No.
What do you make? What do you specialize in?
Well, I love fusing a lot of Spanish food with like California cuisine. Like I'm really into farm to table, stuff like that.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you so much for that jump solo.
My wife and my daughter are vegetarians, so I do a lot of vegetarian cooking with,
How long you been married for?
4 years now.
How many kids do you have?
Just one.
Just one?
What race is your wife?
She's Argentinian.
Oh, so white. Oh, jeez. Italian or German?
I keep telling her that.
Italian or German?
German.
There you go.
Yeah.
How do you only have just one kid?
Because she immediately tied her tubes after pregnancy, and I had a vasectomy about a year and a half later.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
You guys played it.
Wait, why do you need to do that? You
just double down. So if we actually have a baby, it's like the rise of the Antichrist or something.
Well, her having her tubes tied, you're not going to have a baby. You don't unnecessarily did.
No.
You cheat a lot.
No. You can still possibly have a baby with tubes tied.
How long does it take to get a vasectomy?
I was in and out of there within 2 hours.
You did it in and out?
I didn't feel anything. It was
really?
Yeah.
I know somebody that did it and filmed the whole thing, and he said he didn't even know it was finished, and it was like literally like 3 minutes or something like that.
Did your balls hurt afterwards, Henry?
No, it was. I mean, they felt a little kind of numb and heavy. Like I had like these big gorilla balls. Like they felt really heavy.
When you say gorilla balls, have you ever seen the balls of a gorilla?
No, only in my imagination. They seem really big. You know.
So what else have you seen of the gorilla in your imagination? Have you ever seen a wiener?
Yeah, and it's really hairy.
Really? What did you do with it?
I just stared at it for a long time.
For how long? How long, Henry? How long did you stare at this gorilla?
I don't know. Time suspended. I can't.
I put it in a beanie and called it a day.
That's what that is, right? A real beanie. That's a legit beanie. It's what would we call that, Bill?
Chiquitito.
All right.
You're
Spanish. I learned it from a guy on the program. Frijoles. How long? So you were born and raised in Echo Park?
Yeah, I was born in Cedar Sinai, raised in Echo Park, and then Highland Park for a little bit, and then back to Echo Park.
We're gonna talk after this. Anyway, back to Bill.
Yeah, you guys. This could be like a close relative to you, Joel. Henry, anything else crazy about you? Have any special skills or talents? What else should we know about your entire life? Any fun facts about Henry Garcia? Your mom's a goat or something like that?
No. I did. Speaking of goats and coyotes, one interesting thing is I did manage to be a coyote once, and I got brought someone in from. I met someone at the El Paso border and drove them to there for money.
Wow. Look at you.
Dude, you're so goofy. You're more like Wile E. Coyote.
All All right, Henry. Fun times, dude. Thanks for coming on. Have a
Thank
great
you
day.
guys for having
There goes
me.
Henry Garcia. All right. Okay. We're going to keep this moving fast.
Thank you guys for having me. I'll be back. I love that.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much. Your next comedian. This is us meeting another human for the first time. Goes by the name of Rishi Saraswat. Here we go. Here's Rishi Saraswat. Rishi Saraswat, everyone.
I was doing a little bit of traveling before this whole pandemic. You know, I miss traveling because I like going to airports. You know, you get to see people from all different walks of life, different ethnicities. The last time I was at the airport, I actually saw an all-deaf family, and they were having like a really intense signing conversation. You know, it kind of looked like they were lost, so I decided, okay, let me try and go help them out. As I got closer, I realized they actually weren't deaf. They were just Italian. And I knew they were Italian for sure because the mom had a black eye. It's a dead giveaway. I think it's fucked up how America blames Mexicans for stealing all the jobs because that shit is not true. Asians and Indians are the ones stealing all the jobs. And we're keeping our fucking mouths shut. I got at least 2 cousins working the call centers right now. Like, you ever get that call on Tuesday afternoon? Hello, my name is Cody. I'm calling from Data Link. It's like, bro, I know your name's not Cody. Shut the fuck up. And I know your name's not Cody because no one has ever pronounced my name correctly.
Whoa, there's the bear. There's the bear.
I haven't heard that guy in a while.
Yeah, that guy, he comes out if you go over your time. Rishi Saraswat, welcome to the show. What ethnicity are you?
Indian.
Indian, just straight up Indian.
Yep.
What part of India does your family come from?
They're from North India.
Okay.
Yeah.
Represent North India.
Yep.
Hell yeah, big
Oh,
ups.
yeah.
And your
Shout out to
parents,
Lucknow.
your parents live here in the United States of America, the greatest country on planet Earth?
Indeed, they do.
Oh, that's awesome. What do they do?
My dad works in IT.
Wow.
And my mom is like stay at home.
Wow, that's so Indian. You've heard of that so Raven?
Is,
That's so
is
Indian.
Northern is Punjabi. Is that Punjabi?
Yeah, Punjab. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, wow. You ever do a...
They're the Mexicans of India. That's how I know it.
Exactly,
You ever have a girl give you a Punjabi? You know what that is? You know what that is.
Yep.
Yeah, you do. You like it when they do that, don't you?
Hell yeah.
It's your favorite thing?
One of them.
I don't like shit in my ass like that big.
What's your other favorite? What's your favorite?
Tell your body.
Red band. That's fun. You have a lot of brothers and sisters?
One sister.
Yeah, the Indian families keep it small. For an ethnicity that looks so much like Latinos, you would think they would have many babies as well, but nope. You guys keep it small, focus. You don't just go fucking. It's not just fucking cream pie festival back here.
What does your dad think of you doing stand-up comedy?
Oh, he fucking hates me.
Very disappointed in you. I am very disappointed.
Isolate that clip, send it out into the internet.
I
See what
raised
happens. All right.
you better than this.
Jesus. Spot on.
What does he say exactly? He put you through college?
Well, yeah. But I mean, I went to community college, so, you know, it wasn't too
That
hard on
is
them.
when the disappointment started.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't know, he thinks like I'm pretty much gay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you come?
I never see you with a wife, Rishi. Why does he think you're gay?
I don't know. I told him like I'm out here in Hollywood chasing my dreams, and he's just like,
Seems more like you're chasing manas.
yeah.
What's gay about that?
He just doesn't understand.
Chasing your dream is for faggots, Rishi.
Yeah.
Straight men do not
Technically,
do
that's an Asian accent.
Like you're out there in Hollywood. I don't know what you're doing. You know, we'll take you back to India. We'll wash you in your Ganga. Wash your sins.
Do you ever think about hiring an Indian prostitute just to take home and make them happy for like a day? Be like, I'm marrying this woman, father.
I've actually never seen an Indian prostitute, so I don't know.
You haven't?
No.
Wow.
I mean, I haven't been back to the motherland. In a
They
long
put the
time,
dot
so-
on their chest.
Yeah, it's a target.
Hiring a prostitute to make your dad happy is like the funniest thing ever.
Does your parents like stand-up comedy at all? Like, are they into like Russell Peters or
Of
anything?
course, huge Russell Peters fans.
Wait, India doesn't have a red dot district?
I mean, they. I feel like now they're kind of coming around to it. Like I've shown my parents stand up and stuff, and like my mom is kind of on board with it. She likes Russell Peters, but
So
my dad
funny.
is still kind of just like he doesn't understand it. He's like, get a real job. You know?
Do they like when they see like Aziz Ansari and like different people who are like in films and stuff? Like
Indian
no,
people
they don't
get
care?
Indian people get proud when they're in a hospital and they see Indian doctors.
They were really stoked about Kamala Harris.
Why?
Isn't she?
Because she's Indian.
Is she?
Yeah.
She's that kind of Indian.
She's not native. She's actually Indian.
No, I think she's just got some Indian in her.
No, she's half Jamaican, half Indian.
Is that what she?
Yeah.
Is that what she is?
Yeah.
Biden! Biden!
Yeah.
I used to be in charge. Like, I worked at this company, and I was in charge of like 70 Indian guys, fresh off the boat.
Wait! You were in charge of 70 Indian guys? That's a sitcom right there.
No, they made a movie exactly about what I did. And it's like they would come into the country, and my job was to Americanize them. Like, no, this is how you
like
do it.
outsource.
This
Yeah,
is
for
how
the-
you make a fart noise.
For that
These are
movie
Japanese
Outsourced.
tits.
For that
Okay?
movie, for that movie Outsourced, 100% exactly the
Terrible
same thing.
fucking movie.
But it was weird because that's exactly what I did. I had to like help them with job interviews and shit like that. And a couple of them got mad. My sister also worked for me, and she had a cow print on her in her car, like a seat cover. And we had this whole meeting because it really pissed off a lot of people. And it was like, we got to let you know that cows are a little different here. You're going to have to let that go. You know, like this is a good thing not to bring up at an interview and shit like that.
Red Band's eating a hamburger as he's telling you.
Yeah. No,
You
seriously.
can't call this a meat thing.
Red
I'm
Band knows
sober.
a
I'm
lot
not
about-
funny anymore. All
Hey,
right.
Bill Billingsley, thank you.
Wait, are you starting to drink? Wait, what is
Yeah,
that?
it's water, dude.
Are you
H2O.
sure it's
I don't
water?
know. After seeing William, I'm thinking maybe just a little taste. I don't know.
Maybe just a little bit.
Let's just relax a little bit. How about that? What
Oh,
do you
he's got a flask.
flask?
Just a
All
little
right,
taste.
there
I
you
think
go.
you'll be all right.
This is very exciting that this is a part of the.
Breaking my sobriety
Oh.
for you. I love this guy.
Might as well
Stop
just cut his
Punjabi
mic now,
influence.
Red Band.
I mean,
They brewed this in Austin. It's great.
okay.
But yeah, I mean, they take
Oh.
the cow shit
Okay.
pretty seriously because there's like people who murder people in India for eating beef and shit. It's kind of crazy.
They murder people for.
Yeah.
I know cows are sacred, but I didn't realize it was like murder.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a small like sect of like people, but yeah, they do that shit.
What do? They murder what?
They murder people for eating beef.
Wow.
They got a beef with
Jeez.
Now, that's a diet I could get behind.
Yeah. Red Band's always on an Indian diet because he goes to a New Delhi every week.
That's good.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. That is a joke. That's a joke, everybody. So, Rishi, anything else crazy we need to know about you before we let you go? Crazy about your life? A fun fact about you?
If Tony lived in India, he'd live in Mumbai.
Okay.
He'd be too scared to live in India. He'd be red chicken.
All right.
I don't know. There's a lot of crazy shit,
All
man.
right.
A lot of crazy shit.
That's one of my favorite Tony things. All right.
All right. I'm going to keep it moving along.
They asked Tony if he wanted to move to India, and he's like, nah.
All right.
I
Rishi, any
I
crazy
teach
fun
yoga.
fact? You have 2 children.
I teach yoga.
You teach
No, I'm
yoga.
just kidding. I'm kidding. I don't know. There's a lot of crazy shit, man.
Like
do you wanna
what? Name one thing.
know? I used to sell drugs.
What kind of drugs?
Thank you so much. Started with weed, you know,
And then went
and
to.
then went to cocaine when I got out here.
Wow. And now
Yeah.
what? What are you up to now?
I work,
What are you selling now?
still sell some things.
Wow. Look at this. The market is hot, everybody. The block is hot. Everyone, grab your photies
When was the
and
last
grab
time?
your shows.
When was
See
the last
me
time you
after the
sold
show. I
something?
got you.
Oh, you're okay.
Yeah.
Real
Is-
recent.
Is India a democracy?
I mean, they say they are, but you know, they're hella corrupt.
It's kind of like, okay.
They're not a real democracy.
Rishi, I had so much fun talking with you. Come back, do it again soon, right?
All right, cool.
Rishi Saraswat,
Thank you.
everybody. Here we go. I'm going to keep flying through this tonight. Flying
Wait,
through
can I
it,
say one
baby.
thing real quick?
Wait, what? Wait. What?
Can I say
What did you ask?
Can I say one thing real quick?
Are you gonna plug something?
Can I do that?
What?
Yeah, follow me on IG at Reesh510, REESH510.
Jesus Christ, my God. Get the fuck out of here with that handle.
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah, I don't even need to like delete that or beat that out because no one's gonna be like, how do you spell that?
Right.
Well, I don't know. We used to read the handles when we read the names.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I know, but it's better when I do it. But it's just a different time. It's a different time. It's all part of the thing now.
Right.
That's just how it goes. But yeah, follow him at Rishi567WG
WNBA.
All right, another new person. Here we go. We're flying through it tonight. Your next comedian goes by the name of Adam Mockett. Here we go, Adam Mockett. Here he is, Adam Mockett.
Hey guys, I'm Adam. So you probably noticed when I walked up, I have a little bit of a gangster lean, throwing up some gang signs. A little background about that: when I was a baby, my mom took me to the doctors to get my vaccinations, and good news, they did work. I never got the measles, never had whooping cough. I did get nerve damage to the whole right side of my body, but no diphtheria. Now they have this vaccine for the coronavirus, which freaks me out more than the actual virus. Honestly, guys, I'm kind of grateful for COVID because finally, people don't want to shake hands. During the day, I work in the financial industry, and nothing says you can trust me with your money like a hand I have no control over. Because I have one hand, I can always tell my wife's really mad at me because she'll close things really tight. Toothpaste, pickle jars, her legs. She'll be like, if you can open it, you can have it. Thanks.
Great stuff. 60 seconds strong from Adam Mockett. Coming in guns a-blazing.
Thank you.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, he has a, what would we call that? What would we call that? The letter Z for an arm.
Yeah.
And you've had that your whole life?
Yeah.
After a vaccination? Is that true? How old were you?
A couple months old.
Couple months old.
Yeah.
And your parents are like, give this kid a shot. I don't want anything to ever happen to him.
Yeah. I asked my mom why she didn't sue because there was a big lawsuit about it. It was like back in the 80s.
Yeah, well, that'll cost you an arm and a leg.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's super rare, right? Like that was a bad batch, I guess you would call it.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much what it was. And I know a lot of people.
What wing in the hospital were you at?
Well, definitely not the right wing.
Yeah. Set him up, knock him down. And why didn't your mom sue? Why didn't she go to the long arm of justice or something like this?
She had 5 kids. I think she was just like
4 and a half.
Yeah.
Let's face it, right? Come on.
4 to 5 ain't bad, I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
I love it. The other 4 kids, did they get vaccinated?
So I'm the middle. So I have 2 older sisters. They did. The 2 boys after me did not.
Are you anti-vax now because of that, or are you not trained?
Here's the thing. Like, I'm not anti-vaccination. I just think it's kind of crazy if there's a chance there could be a major side effect. If it's mandatory, it's kind of, I don't know.
Yeah, but I think, out of all the bad things that have happened, it's probably 99.999% good.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like, here's the thing. I think about, like, if your kid gets, like, majorly messed up or something, your next kid, you're like, no, I don't want to do it.
Right.
That's all, yeah.
Did they put the shot in that arm? Is that the arm that they did?
They actually put it in the leg. But it's like brain damage. Yeah.
Honest question. Is it hard to put on that bracelet?
It's impossible to put it on.
Oh my God! How long has it been on? It's like a hand.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Got to get one of my kids to do it or something.
Yeah. How many kids do you have?
I have 4 daughters.
Damn! Look at you. So that's another thing that happens.
So the right testicle still works.
Look at that. That's what it is. My goodness. And what's your favorite sexual position? You're good at making babies out there. What's your move? You like Froggy style?
I'm
Captain Hook.
just a missionary kind of guy,
Really?
Yeah, I think it's so true.
I love your delivery, by the way, how you kind of leaned in. You're like, and my wife's leg.
Thank you.
I appreciate
I
that.
should say this is the 5th time I've ever done stand-up comedy.
Wow.
So, yeah. So
Wow.
I'm excited about it.
Look at
Appreciate
that.
it.
Look at that. You write your jokes with your left hand?
Yeah.
Awesome. I love it.
Wait, yeah, that's a good. Can I ask that? Can I talk? Were you naturally left or right-handed? Did you have to learn to write with your left
So I was a couple months old, so not sure. But I'm the only one in the family that is left-handed, so probably.
Have
and I have
you-
dyslexia and things like that, so I feel like
Have you ever
Yes, that's
used
good.
your right hand like in a violent way towards anybody?
Whoa.
The claw.
Oh.
Wow. Look at that. Oh my, it's like a little cobra at all times. You just have a little cobra attached to you. Wow.
So video games completely out. You
You
can't.
know, back when I played video games, it was good because one hand, like little,
Right.
like, play 007, I was super good. But as soon as they started getting two hands, I was out.
Right. The financial industry, what do you do in it?
Yeah, I built a pretty successful business. I have 175 licensed agents that work under me. What was so crazy is, so I started doing finance. And then, I don't know if you know who Craig Conan is, but I grew up with Craig. So he's one of my best friends. And we go to a comedy class like the first day. He was like, let's go, you're one of the funniest guys I know, let's go. I'm like, all right, let's go. And I went, it was super fun. I signed up, and that day, I found out that my wife was having her first kid. And I was like, oh crap, I have to figure this out. I gotta work. So I didn't do it, and I started doing finance. And so now I have 4 daughters. And during COVID, I started getting really depressed and feeling like, man, well, I gotta I don't know. I just feel like I'm just gonna do it now or never kind of thing.
Wow, that's so fucking cool.
Yeah.
I love it. So 5th time up, where were you? All the other ones, open mics and stuff?
Yeah, 2 times at Dickie's. One was on Zoom, and like the Santa Monica School, something right here. It's all been like in 2 weeks.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to tell, man. That was great.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you so, and I found out about this show, and all I do is watch your show now. It's so funny.
So you're from the South Bay?
Yeah. How did you?
Because I know Craig is from South Bay. What part of South Bay are you from?
Yeah, we down the beach, Torrance.
Oh yeah, shout out to the South Bay.
Yeah.
There you go. Shout outs to the South Bay.
Yeah.
Do you surf or anything like that? Or anything wild?
I got one hand, so more of a boogie boarder.
I got it.
The whole getting that thing is.
You're right. Yeah, balance.
hard.
You'd be good at kites.
You ever think about throwing that in what do you do? You ever throw it in a sling or anything like that?
I tried surgery. I think when I was a kid, they did a surgery where they tried to switch this muscle with this muscle to kind of try to pull it up, and did nothing.
Oh,
and,
God, they tried. You went through a whole surgery and they
Yeah.
weren't able to do it? Have you thought about just putting a rod straight through it, like some type of doll or something? Just being
honestly, I just feel like maybe eventually things are going to get scientifically ready and they'll fix it. I don't know. Honestly, whatever. It's maybe who I am. A lot of perseverance, patience.
Have you ever thought of becoming a professional coat rack?
Hey, that's a great idea.
That's a good hook.
My lady,
Hanging in there.
yes, your jacket, madame.
Adam, thank you so much
you
for
so
coming on
much.
this show. Come back again soon. There goes Adam Mockett, everybody.
Oh, I'm on my back. I fell. Help.
The great Jeremiah Watkins
Check
is
that
here. Family reunion, December 8th. Available everywhere. JeremiahWatkins.com. All right, another bucket full. Here we go. Make some noise for Nick Reese. Here comes Nick Reese. Here he is, Nick Reese.
So I got a girlfriend with an OnlyFans account, and I hear a lot of controversial statements, guys I could never do that. I would never let my girl do that, and whatever. But for those of you that don't know it, by the way, OnlyFans is for the porn industry what private security is to cops. I know that because both the porn industry and the cops were like, nah, but both OnlyFans and private security were like, are you 18 and about it? Welcome aboard. I recently, I actually almost didn't make it today. Have you guys ever got a roadhead so good you got lost? That's real shit. But I love OnlyFans because you can go in there. I found a loophole, and basically for their percentage cut of 4%, I've been buying myself blowjobs recently, and that's pretty awesome because you can just go in there. make a separate account, and then I just subscribe to my girlfriend, and then just act like an anonymous stranger. And for OnlyFans is $4.99, I can request a blowjob video, and you may recognize me from my role as the penis.
There you go, Nick Reese. Wow.
Dude, very nice.
Look at that. Girlfriend on...
I wanted that bear so bad.
Girlfriend on OnlyFans, huh?
Yeah,
Is that true? What's her address?
Frankie Chaotic.
Wow, look at that. There's a hard plug there.
I've never seen Red Band move faster.
Yeah.
Frank,
I sweat. Everything slowed down.
I've also never seen him spell better.
Chaotic. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. Support my comedy career, and let's get this PS5 together, boys. It's on YouTube.
All right, relax, Nick. Relax. Jesus Christ. So what does she do on this thing?
Basically porn.
Really?
I mean...
Did they ever ask for a guy to do things with her, and you do it with her?
Yeah, I'm the penis.
It's your penis?
Yeah, I'm the penis.
Whoa.
Dude, I'll subscribe to your OnlyFans, dude.
Only hams, dude.
Does she ever do things on the OnlyFans that she won't let you just do on your own?
Damn.
Like in your private life?
Okay.
It's
That's
more...
Frankie Chaotic, huh?
Yeah.
It's
Oppity.
Yeah, nice tattoos.
I'm proud of myself.
Red Band is already following and subscribed.
I know.
There we go.
What happened?
Let's see this.
The table's moving.
Yeah, Red Band loves hot Franks. So, wow, what's the wildest thing anybody's requested you to do?
Dude requested poop shit recently.
Wait, what do you mean poop shit? Does that mean no shit at all? That's a double
No,
shit.
he asked for like a video of like her like pooping on the floor.
Poop shit is
How much
what we call Red Band stand-up material.
Poop shit.
How much was this guy willing to pay to watch your girlfriend take a poop on the floor?
He said, might be worth it to $700.
Oh my god. He went $700. Did she do it?
The weirder the request, I mean, the higher the price.
Right. So she did it then.
No, he didn't. He hasn't done it yet. But I can tell he's like he keeps messaging about it. It's funny. Like she tells me about the messages.
It's Red Band, I know it.
No, but I know a lot about this. Like there's people like say like porn stars. They'll get hired usually for like escorting or something like that. But there's some people that are into shit where they'll just be like, I'll rent you the hotel room. Just go in there, take a shit, don't flush it, and then I'll come in after you. And
Oh my god.
And then they just like play with it and eat it.
Oh
and
my
stuff
god.
like that.
I don't know if you've ever stayed at a Comfort Inn, but every room at the Comfort Inn has shit waiting in the toilet.
Is it weird for you the first time that you saw the upload of you having sex with your girlfriend on her OnlyFans? Does that make sense? Like, is it weird for you to see?
So it's like kind of not really. So it's like basically it's like I don't know if I'm just subscribe right now or not, but like
he went to the quick Google to see if there's any free images.
I went to the free one.
There's not. Anyway, but so no, I mean like it's like more or less like her stuff is like a bunch of like sexy outfits and stuff like that, and then if people want to see more, it's like send extra. Yeah, send extra on this one. It's like a strip club basically. It's like
I know a lot of people making a lot of money from it. Like,
honestly, the reason
how many people do you know?
About 10 people, but one of the girls I know is making over $100,000 a month on it.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
She sold me on it because
that's a lot of poops on the floor.
Yeah. Dude, Jamar Neighbors has an OnlyFans, and it's just a picture of his bare foot. He's like, yeah, one guy tipped me like $7 one time.
Like 70?
$7.
Wow, $7.
Yeah, I mean it's more. It's kind of like a strip club. Like there's like a door fee to get in and see stuff, and then it's like if you want like more, you gotta like tip for that, basically.
My goodness. So you guys have kids?
No.
No. Are you going to?
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Wow.
What if someone pays like a lot of money to see that?
Yeah. Great question.
I would need it all like up front and like.
All right, $30,000. I want to raise your kid.
How much would it cost? Let's talk actual numbers here. I know a guy in finance.
Whatever like the entire cost. Like I would never want to even think about that kid's
$100,000. You would do it in a heartbeat, right?
You're rich. Like $100,000 for a kid.
Tony's not paying.
Yeah, I'm not doing it. This is hypothetical.
No,
this isn't some type of indecent proposal.
No, I'm saying
$100,000 for you to make a baby with your wife.
You show me all the videos, I get all the links.
I'll buy the hotel room. You just have the baby, leave it there. I'll come in afterwards.
Leave it in the toilet. Red Band will raise it.
What else, Nick? What else is going on in the world?
Like one of the big selling points that she kind of sold me on was like, aside from like a personal friend of hers making like a ridiculous amount of money through it, and like,
what's her specialty? What's the friend's specialty?
She recently changed her name, but she has a affiliation with Nintendo and her brand.
Oh shit! Damn.
And she knows her personally, and she's killing it financially on OnlyFans and stuff like that. And
Nintendo Fist.
What is she, Yoshi?
She's like Pokemon stuff.
Oh.
But she got like sued and stuff, so she's like changing.
Oh, she got sued?
Yeah, Nintendo hit her with
Damn.
Yeah, you know.
So wait, are you
Nintendo's like, you better switch what you're doing.
Switch it up.
So if she was, she got sued because of the name, not because she was dressing up?
Yeah, just because of her name.
Gotcha.
And then, that'll happen. But she was making like ridiculous. Like she just bought like a fucking charger with like a custom paint job and like a custom bunch of accessories.
Was it an ice cream paint job?
Yeah,
ice cream paint.
But my lady sold me on that, like about both on the money aspect of it and saying that she would support my comedy career and that like 3 ways with other chicks for content.
Hey, I got a tip for you. I used to be in the same situation, but you know, like when they want to buy the underwear, you just go to like Kmart and buy like that bag of 10 pairs of girls' underwear and stuff. And they want her to like rub it on their junk and make it like used underwear. Just rub it on your balls and stuff like that, and send them out. They love it.
Oh yeah. That's how I do it. But no, I mean we're a poly couple, so it's
a poly couple. What's that mean,
dude? That means they're fans of Pauly Shore, bro.
Yeah,
they like Biodome, bro, and Son-in-Law.
Yeah, what does
What's
that mean?
up?
What does the poly shit mean?
So like in simple, we're always looking for like other females to like fuck around with. She's bi.
Dude, same here.
I'm
always looking for new females, bro.
Yeah. How's that working out for you guys?
Yeah, it's been pretty cool.
You're able to get other females over there?
Yeah.
Are any of them hotter than your wife?
Not really. No.
Right.
Like she's definitely like the attraction. I like tattoos and piercing. I just like all the extra.
Why are you into that? Your mom was very Christian, very pure?
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, just
that's
the
how it works.
opposite,
It's all
the opposite.
psychology.
Yeah.
So now you want something different. You
Yeah.
don't respect your mother. You don't respect your mother. Say it into the microphone.
I do not respect my mother.
Okay, we're gonna send her that for Mother's Day. We're gonna send her that. We're gonna send her that gift.
With your dick. We got history.
Yeah, we're gonna cut it in between some OnlyFans things.
We're
gonna start with that. It's gonna go.
I
back
actually
to that.
recently told my mom that I did that.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Way
She's
cooler.
not.
She
squirted everywhere.
Yeah. She's not subscribed or anything, but I mean, yeah.
That would be weird
I
if she
had
was a
that
supportive mom. It's like, I follow anything my son does.
Who do you think's willing to pay $700 for just a poop? All right, Nick. Well, you did it again, buddy. Fun times.
man.
Have a great day, Nick Reese. Everybody, there he goes. On to the next one. Ricky, what is it? Frankie Chaotic on OnlyFans. See, that's a plug.
Yes.
FRANKII.
Did she buy you those Nikes?
Oh, that's right.
Wow,
Yeah,
look at
check
that.
out.
Look at that. My goodness. Not only does he fuck like a black guy, he spends his money like one too. Absolutely incredible. Straight to the Nikes with his government-issued stimulus check. Good job, Nick. Where do you live again? Hemet.
Hemet, baby.
Frightening place. Shut up. That's it. Thank you, Nick. No one asks any other fucking question. Everybody wants to add their fucking 10 cents today. Yes, William.
William's timing was perfect.
It's the best. Yeah.
A plane at 7 in the morning to Perdido Key.
To Perdido Key?
Florida.
Yeah, what are you going to do there? Okay.
Wow.
That was literally just 10 cents. I think you need 25 cents to get the rest of the story.
Bye, William.
Bye, William.
Ladies and gentlemen, I pulled another name out of the bucket. I was so excited about it that I pulled it out while Nick was still at the microphone. But I did it. I saw this guy on a street corner the other day, and I said, holy shit, that's Dan Nolan. I rolled down the window. I go, Dan Nolan. He turned around. It was Dan Nolan. He said, Tony. I go, what's up? He goes, not much. I go, want to do the show on Monday? He said, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, one of our favorite joke writers and comedians ever on this show, the great Dan Nolan. Here he is. Dan Nolan.
Thank you. I used to be a professional studio audience member. That's like a real job that you can have in Los Angeles. Basically, all you do is you stand outside of CBS Studios for 4 hours, and then a guy with a ponytail pays you $60 to watch the Steve Harvey show. Or just like a Steve Harvey show. There's like 15 different Steve Harvey shows. Steve Harvey literally has so many TV shows they have to pay people to watch them. And it's not a bad job if you're just like a struggling actor, comedian, or a crazy homeless person. My favorite one to watch was Little Big Shots. If you've never seen the show before, basically the idea is they have these little kids that are as smart as little kids can be. And then there's Steve Harvey, who is as dumb as an adult can be. And the entire show is just about their struggle for dominance. He just bullies the kids the whole time. Like, he'll just ask them, like, hey, Little Big Shot, what's your talent? And the little kid will just be like, I know about computers. And he'll just be like, yeah, but you ain't never get no pussy. All right, thanks.
Dan Nolan is back, everyone. Welcome, Dan.
Hey, good to be here. It's so weird. I saw you on the fucking down by the Grove.
I love it.
Yeah.
Yep, no doubt about it. Just pulled up, rolled down my window, booked you.
Yeah, I was meeting a Hinge date, so I was just walking. I was wandering back
Really?
and forth on that corner.
What's
yeah.
Hinge?
It's like it's Tinder, but they like ask you stupid little prompts and stuff. And it's like a better version of Tinder.
I thought it was like you have to be friends with somebody that's friends with that person.
No, that's
like,
Raya. I actually just interviewed for a job there. Yeah. That's like it's like Tinder for like influencers.
Yes,
and like
semi-famous people.
Yeah, right.
Like that,
yeah, Jamar just got an account.
Oh, I bet he's stoked.
With a picture of his foot.
Yeah.
So what made you join Hinge?
It's just less grimy than Tinder. Tinder is like retarded. It's just full of bots and like spam and shit. But with Hinge, you have to like put work into a profile, and they just ask you stupid questions. And
How'd that date go for you that night?
It was good.
Yeah.
That was like our second or third date.
Wow.
Yes.
All right.
Have you heard about the ex-heroin dating app called Syringe?
Syringe?
Yeah. I think he'd be great on it.
Dan Nolan is a recovered heroin addict.
He is, yeah.
Part of his incredible story. How's the pandemic been treating you?
Good. I'm resetting the sobriety clock. I got addicted to Kratom.
Oh, wow.
You can't get addicted to Kratom.
Yeah,
you can get really
not
addicted.
possible. That's one of the...
Are they sponsored this?
Yeah, come on. That's impossible.
Yeah,
It's
no, it's really
non-addictive.
good for you. Never mind. We'll cut that out.
One of the studies said it's not addictive.
What is that? Do you have Samania?
My goodness.
What did it make you do?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
What, Kratom?
Mm-hmm.
I hired a personal trainer, and he was beating the shit out of me, and then it's just a painkiller. It's just heroin. It's just gay heroin.
Yeah, gay heroin.
Yeah.
I'm into that. I started listening to a lot of Korn. I went down a dark road.
Yeah, you're taking some weird like workout.
Yeah, I'm doing like testosterone and some other shit. Yeah, some Morlin. And,
Wait, what? What? Why? What?
I'm doing hormone replacement therapy.
Why?
Just to be more of a man. I'm transitioning to
Oh,
a man.
you're transitioning to more of a man?
Yeah, right.
Who's advising you in this?
I have a doctor.
And he's said that he's doing this. Why?
You need to be more
I have
of
low,
a
I have
man.
low
You're gonna be
testosterone.
my patient.
What?
I have low testosterone, so I started taking injections. I'm like 5 months into it now.
You're a drug addict, Dan. You got one hit of that testosterone.
Can I say, like, that low testosterone thing, that's such a weird thing, because I've always thought I had very, very, very low. And when I got my numbers done, they're like, most people don't have low testosterone. They have slightly lower than normal, but you're fine. So did you have like slightly lower, or were you like, no, this is like I'm almost a woman?
No, I was at 400, which is the bottom of like the average range. So
Yeah,
it goes
so
like
you're still on
400
the
to
average.
1200.
They were like,
Yeah,
"You're ovulating."
My goodness.
I don't know how to tell you this, but you just started your period.
How long have you been taking testosterone for?
Like 5 months.
5 months.
Affected your body? Sorry, John.
Yeah, it started.
Testicles are smaller.
Yeah, my balls. Yeah, I'm infertile.
and sometimes you get very angry.
No, that's more like a roid rage thing. No, I just have a lot more
Which
energy.
is testosterone. That's what steroids are. Right?
No.
No?
No.
All right. Is it HGH that you're on?
No, I'm on Samoralin, which is human growth hormone releasing hormone, HGRH.
Okay.
Yeah. So it just makes my brain. It's dangerous to take.
I think you need to
It's
take.
dangerous to take what?
HGH, because then your body, if you take it like from an outside source, your body eventually stops producing
I
it.
think you need to talk to HGH, RHHR, and really get on top of this because this is really difficult.
So how much longer do you have to take these treatments for?
The rest of my life.
The rest of your
And
life.
it's expensive. Yeah. No, it's not. I found a place that's cheaper now. So I was spending a lot of money.
If
on
you
it.
stop taking it, what did they say will happen to you?
I'll start.
no one again.
Have you been lifting weights?
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Flex for us. Let's see these muscles. What happened to
You do look way bigger, dude. Like way bigger.
Yeah, I'm like bulkier. I have to cut down. Is going to be like that. You can't do it all at the same time. You have to bulk and then cut.
Yeah.
Since you've been taking this, have your porn searches changed at all?
Good question. Good question. Are you into butchier women now?
No. I mean, I always wanted to fuck like a fitness model, like a jacked chick. I don't know.
You don't have any of those on Hinge?
I'm into beef jerky porn now. Seesaw porn.
I like a hard pussy.
I like seeing girls squirting a sawmill.
What else, Dan, other than testosterone treatments? What else have you been doing the last few weeks?
Bought a Mustang.
Wow.
That's your first car, right? I thought you were going to say bought a mustache. I bought a mustache with HGH.
I'm on mustache replacement therapy.
I'll do anything to be a man.
So you never had a car your whole entire life?
No, I had a car like years and years ago.
Can't believe you got a Mustang. All this treatment to become a man, you get such a bitch car. That's incredible.
I watch a lot of Tim Allen on repeat now in my house.
What kind of Mustang did you get?
It's 2007. I was gonna buy like an old one and like finance it and shit, but then I was like, "There's no power steering," so I just bought a used one cash.
Yeah, I'm a testosterone. I need power steering. Well, if it doesn't have power steering, that makes you more of a man.
Right.
You have to grind every single.
Maybe in a couple of years, Jeremy.
Wow, Dan. So you sticking with the girl from Hinge? Is that your move?
We're hanging out. It's been fun. It's been like a week or whatever.
What do you like about her?
I don't know. She's cute. She's got a nice little body and stuff. I got a note on my door today for fucking too loud.
No way.
Yeah.
What did the note say?
They phrased it very politely. They didn't say you're fucking too loud.
See, I get a note on my front door. You know what I keep? I keep it on the front door. I let everybody see it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I had the same kind of note once, and they said like, "Oh, we have kids," and
Yeah.
they just kind of like graze over it.
Yeah, they said like,
Excuse me, sir. We heard you going to the bathroom last night.
I got a note on my back door.
All right, Dan. Wow.
The note is just addressed, "Dear Mr. Hulk Hogan." We heard a lot of brothers last night. Yeah, brother.
Wow. That's just incredible. How has sex changed since the testosterone treatment?
It's good. That's why I started taking it, because I was never horny anymore. I could get like boners all the time, but I didn't care.
Wow.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Wait, you would get boners all the time?
Yeah, I had no problem getting boners.
I feel like you just quoted a Radiohead lyric. It blew my mind. I got boners all the time, but didn't care.
Wow. My God. So what would you do with the boner? What do you mean you wouldn't care?
I just wouldn't care. Like, I don't know. I was in a relationship with my girlfriend for like 2 years, and I just stopped caring about sex. And
yeah, about 2 years. I mean, let's face it, it's pretty boring.
Yeah, I don't know if it was. I don't know. I don't know if it was that. I really think it was just like low testosterone, and plus I was taking the kratom, which
fucks
your dick up and stuff.
It does? Wait.
It makes you.
Oh,
less
no, it
horny.
doesn't.
Yeah, no, it's actually
No, it does
it's
not.
great.
Kratom.com. Or whatever our sponsor is.
Joe said kratom. Or Bill Billingsley said
You ever tried Crate Cum? That's a good one. Crate Cum.
Okay. Dan, so much fun. Thank
All right,
you so
great.
much. Have a great day.
Thanks, guys.
Dan Nolan, everybody. Dan Nolan Comedy on everything, right? Social media, follow him. Tell him how much you love him. He's a legend. An absolute monster. In fact, speaking of monsters, there's only one guy I know that could possibly even begin to follow that act, and he's coming up next. How absolutely perfect is that? This guy became a regular and absolutely took the show over by storm. An unbelievable force. Truly one of my favorite comedians on the planet, originally from beautiful New York. Then became a god of improv comedy at Second City in Chicago, and now graces us with his presence and a new minute every single week. It's the legend killer himself, Michael Lair, everyone. Wow. In the flesh, coming in dizzy tonight. Here he is, Michael Lair.
Yeah. Women have been responsible for every wonderful thing that has ever happened to me. And man, have I been an asshole. I must have one died of my dick. I've lied and cheated to every woman I've ever dated. But all those women ended up marrying better men after me. So everything happens for a reason. Even my lying and cheating. Now, women of the world have been rejoicing that my legs gave out. Since I've been crippled, I've retained my handsomeness and smart mouth when I'm stuck in one spot. So I've been hit in the mouth by many women many times. But I'm here to let you know, come on, chica, I ain't the one. Thank you.
There you go, Michael Lair. Putting a little bat signal out there for all the ladies out there. Look at that, using Kill Tony as his own personal hinge. One could say this is Hinchcliffe's notes.
Hinchcliffe. Yeah, man. Yo, just trying to keep it raw dog and dirty, yo.
Is that your style, dude?
Honest.
I'll tell you this, you have a better right arm than one of the comedians that was up here earlier.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? Was it Steve Lee?
No, it was a different
He's behind you. He's waving at you right now.
He's got one of those ET alien arms.
Yep. Yeah, it's sort of like that. Remember those old antennas that used to be on the house that were all
rabbit ears.
Yep. He has rabbit ears for an arm.
Oh, man. I bet he can get a handicap parking pass from that.
He can only get a left handicap.
Yeah. But the left spot is usually not occupied.
That's right, Michael.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the show, the great Michael Lair.
Thank you. A few things.
Go right ahead.
Nick talked about his life and his girlfriend, and coincidentally, right before the show, his girlfriend, her legs are covered in tattoos, like a tattoo museum.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, Nick, I don't want to be inappropriate. You know, we're friends. And you can say no. And I'm talking to his girlfriend too. But I'm like, can I use your legs as costumes for a photo or video shoot. And I think it's gonna happen.
Wow, look at that. You booked her.
I'm gonna wear her legs like a shirt. Is one I'm saying.
Well, $750. I'm pretty sure you can get her to shit on your kitchen floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not in that. I'm not scatological bebop to do.
He's overheating. The system's overheating.
He's into a different kind of scat.
Yeah, short circuit Johnny number 5.
Whoa.
Yeah. Come on, man. Let's free fall. What else was going on? Oh,
said a
the
few
last
things.
guy.
Yeah.
Him calling kratom gay heroin is maybe one of the best jokes of the year. That was brilliant.
I love it.
And I've been on kratom. I've been addicted to every drug. But kratom is not addiction. Yes, it works off the opiate receptors. But it's safe. And getting over it is like getting over quitting coffee. But it's real fun. And you can definitely fuck on kratom.
Yeah, that's what I think. I mean, I know a lot of people that use kratom, and it's great. It's a natural remedy
Quitting
for
coffee sounds like hell. By the way, I can't imagine that.
I thought when you were selling kratom, like when you're looking at the camera, you're like, yes, it's non-habit forming. Yes, it has a lot of health supplements. Yes, it gave me ALS. Yes, like, who cares?
Yeah. No, I think traumatic head injury gave me ALS.
Traumatic head injury?
Yeah, I think so. I've been scanned every way up and down, but after I died, I wanted them to cut open my brain, and I bet I have NFL disease.
What do you think happened? How did you get these brain injuries?
I've been banging my head around real hard since I was like 4 years old, because I'm an extremist.
Right.
Adrenaline junkie.
Yep.
A stimuli maniac.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah.
And so when I go for it, I go hard. Even when I was a toddler, there was no half-stepping.
Right.
And that means you bang your head into the drywall real hard a lot.
Yep.
But also, I've been beaten several times.
You've been beaten up. You've been beaten unconscious.
Several times. 2 concussions or just beaten up, blacked out. So, there are things with the brain that are a mystery. Like my disease. It's 150 years old, and the only medicine they have is sitting. And I'm fine with that. But, look, I bet when it comes down to it, they're gonna find that I just rocked out my cock out too hard, and it's all good.
What do you think about tonight's episode, Michael Lair?
Well, I don't know about anything that happened in the past. I live in the moment, and I deal with the future in pragmatic ways. So, this crippled motherfucker who will never work again, who loves comedy, who does not have any fucks to give, he's coming to Austin, motherfucker!
Hey! Wow! What an incredible reveal. Michael Lair announcing his move to Austin. This guy is mobile and ready to go. It's about a 28-day wheelchair ride to Austin, Texas, and he's about to take it.
I need people's houses stop at to recharge my chair.
That's right. He's going to need to stop in Alhambra,
Burbank, Van Nuys,
a lot of places. So he's going to have a little snail trail out there, leaving his mark on the beautiful road. Hopefully there's some sidewalks on the way to Austin.
Fucking put me in the trunk and give me the microphone and tell me where you want the motherfucking funny.
Wow, there you go. He's going to be performing exclusively inside the trunk of a car. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. Thank you so much, Michael Lair. You're the best, buddy. There he goes. Let's look at tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Every single print available at RyanJEbelt.com. Wow, look at that one. Bill Billingsley with an extra large bottle of liquor. I feel like that was definitely drawn in the moment. Look at me, Jeremiah, the jet ski, Red Band. What a drawing. RyanJEbelt.com. He's doing a bunch of auctions, other things, fun times. Guys, this is it. December 8th, the debut special of Jeremiah Watkins, Family Reunion. Jeremiah Watkins, molded and folded here on Kill Tony, your very own band leader. You Kill Tony fans have to support Jeremiah. Go to Amazon.com or JeremiahWatkins.com, anywhere you want to go. Watch Family Reunion. Jeremiah, what else?
If you like the Sax hat, you can get that at JeremiahWatkins.com too.
Sax hat.
Sax hat. I want to thank Tony and Brian for always being supportive of me on this show and in supporting stand-up endeavors and taking me on the road to a lot of places where I formed, this material over the years and stuff like that. And just like there's a lot of fun crowd work moments and stuff like that. And I developed those chops like being around these guys. So I'm very grateful to Tony and Brian. So thank you guys.
Jeremiah Watkins, giving credit where it rightfully deserves. Thank you, buddy. You're a good friend. Thank you. How about a big hand for the jet ski, Jesse Johnson, everyone, getting us through it. Absolutely powerful. She has handmade ornaments available at jetskijohnson.com. What else, Jesse?
Thank you so much. Check out Jeremiah's special. It's awesome playing the band with him. And yeah, he took us on the road for the weekend. He's amazing. Check him out. He's hilarious. You'll get your money's worth.
There you go. Get it. December 8th. Family reunion. Who else? Oh, the great Chilford Menace was with us on the
You guys, I mean, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I love all of you. I mean, it's like, this is awesome. This is family. I love Jeremiah. I'm so happy that he's got his special coming out soon. We get crazy here. The Comedy Store is a hub for psychopaths and all the miscreants, and it's the island of misfit toys, and I just so happen to be one of them. So, I get crazy. Here we are. Here we go. Here's Tony laughing at me. It's all good. It's all right. This is the first time he laughed at me. I love you guys. Any sort of craziness that I get into is not against my friends. I'm just trying to have a good time. I love you guys. Thank you for letting me have. Okay, all right.
Red Band.
Hey guys, check out DeathSquad.tv. Don't forget to check out Dead Air with Brian Holtzman, who might be moving to Texas. We'll see what happens there. And Brothers in Cursive. Check that out, DeathSquad.tv.
Go to kratom.com.
Absolutely. Support our sponsors that you heard earlier on in the episode. And don't forget, Jeremiah Watkins Family Reunion. Jeremiah?
Just one more thing. Starting out here at the Comedy Store, Tony Hinchcliffe and Benji Aflalo were the first to put me on Potluck all the time, and Brian Redband was the first person to book me on his Death Squad shows out of the Ice House. So they helped me get in here at the store. So thank you once again, guys.
There you go. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, buddy.
Congratulations, Jeremiah. We're very proud of you. Good night, everybody. We'll see you next week.
Vape Thing. Future Truth Teller. Vape Thing. Future Truth Teller. Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior returns. Admits he's an asshole and apologizes for Flint, Michigan. Vape Thing. Future Truth Teller. Movie theaters never rebound and become infested with guys jerking each other off. Theater owners rejoice as they now have a new audience to sell popcorn to. Vape Thing. Future Truth Teller. After spending several years in prison, former President Donald Trump sees how profitable they are and opens his own chain of Trump prisons across the Bible Belt. Vape Thing. Future Truth Teller. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez becomes first bartender to meet with leaders of Palestine. Vape Thing. Future Truth Teller. The most damaging side effect of the COVID-19 vaccine proves to be 14 feet of CVS register tape. Vape Thing. Future Truth Teller.
Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the world's famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's clear.
Yay! I'm so happy to be here. How about you, Red Band?
I can't believe it. I am too.
My goodness, Christmas is right around the corner, and I couldn't be more excited. I've been a nice boy this year. I'm off the naughty list.
Oh.
I got enough coal from all the previous years to build a coal castle.
Green energy, man. That's it.
And now that we live here in beautiful Texas, no, I'm kidding. We're at the Comedy Store in West Hollywood, California. And look who's here, everybody. A former Texan himself, now a resident of the great state of California. It's Ryan J. Ebel. Wow, he draws every episode. He's drawing tonight's episode. It's going to be a big one tonight.
You know, I was thinking in the future we might have to just have a zoom in for Ryan just to watch the episode.
Something.
Yes.
We got to figure out something with Ryan, that's for sure.
Yeah, we don't want to lose that sweet, sweet angel.
No. Look at that little fucking puppy head, that fucking French bulldog, fucking machismo. Goddamn suave king of the Nordic seas. All of the prints are available at RyanJebel.com. He draws every episode, including the tour posters. How about a big hand for Charlie from Vito's Pizza, everybody, keeping us well fed. Vito's is amazing. It's on La Cienega between Santa Monica and Melrose. Why not grab a slice? They're open during all these crazy times. Get it takeout or delivery or get it on Postmates.
We're going to have Vito's flown in.
Yep. Or maybe they'll build a location in Texas. Who knows? And the great Gino is here.
Yeah.
Speedweed Gino. Also the CEO over at BetterBox Studios, which let us camp out there during a lot of this pandemic. And here we go. We're ready for another incredible episode of Kill Tony. But before we start, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for you here today. Hey, y'all. The holidays are just around the corner. Are you looking for a way to stay connected with loved ones during the holidays? Well, I'm telling you, this skylight frame that I got the other day is unbelievable. Easy to upload, tons of pictures of the family. I feel like they're there, and I don't have to argue with them. It's absolutely incredible. After I got my skylight frame, it was easy to send new photos to it all the time. It's absolutely incredible. You know about this.
Yeah, Skylight Frame is a photo frame you can update instantly by email from anywhere. You just send a photo by email, they get it on their picture frame. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family could just email them to your personal Skylight email address, and they'll pop up in seconds. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and families in touch. It has a black frame and a white mat, so it looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home.
For a really special gift for the special people in your life, you've got to check out the Skylight Frame. And I'm telling you, we have them. They're super cool. We have fun with it. Sometimes I'll send him pictures of me in the bathtub with a rubber ducky right to his frame. Now, as a special offer, you can get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com, enter the code TONY. That's right. To get 10% off your purchase of the Skylight Frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com. Promo code TONY. Yes, it's good to be back. I'm so excited. You guys ready to start this show or what, huh? 9 people in the room built for 600? Let's do this. Tonight's guest, one of my favorite human beings on the planet, famously the host of the Tinfoil Podcast and a bunch of other incredible shows. Punch Drunk Sports, Sam Tripoli this, Sam Tripoli that. He's the first guy to ever take me out on the road.
Me also.
Sparking the ignition to one of the most incredible youthful comedy careers ever, the career of Tony Hinchcliffe. A lot of people say this man is responsible. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great Sam Tripoli. Here he is, everybody. Wow. What an honor. One of the funniest human beings on the planet. This is a true Comedy Store killer right here.
Thank you. It's an honor to be here.
The Comedy Store documentary. I was so happy to see you referenced so many times in that because you're such a powerful force. You are what I consider a true Comedy Store comic. No fear, spitting fire, changing paces, faster, slower, working the fucking crowd, killing in your time slot, no matter when it may be, no matter what they saw earlier, a relentless fucking murder.
Keep going.
I often say you're the Dexter of the Comedy Store. I've been known as saying you are the Genghis Khan of late night comedians.
Perfect. I think that's good, right?
And all the comedy careers that you've sparked, including mine. I didn't know how to go on the road until you took me there. That was for, I believe, a 3 or 5, I think it was a 5-minute spot, cold opening your shows. Me, Sarah Tiana, Steve Simone, and you.
Thank you, dude.
And Sam brought me on the first paid gig ever to Santa Barbara at the Red Velvet Room.
Yeah, dude, that was a fun gig too, dude. That
also famously took me to open up for him at a corporate gig of 7-Eleven owners in a dining hall at round tables on a microphone connected to a podium. And when I did that show, there was only one person laughing in the back of the room filming it, and it was Sam Tripoli. He was cracking up.
What a different time, huh?
Halfway up to Modesto for that 7-Eleven owners convention.
Christmas party for Indians.
Yeah, exactly. I asked him what the gig we were doing was. Is this like anything in particular? And he goes, "It's a convention of 7-Eleven owners, bro." And I laughed. Like, I didn't want to ask to make sure, so I thought he was kidding, so I didn't take it seriously, and I didn't want to be annoying. You know, when you're first starting out opening,
you just want a gig.
Yeah.
You don't want to piss off the guy.
But I didn't even prepare. I didn't write any jokes. Like, anything.
That showed.
Oh, my God. No, it was horrendous. It was the best.
Yeah, man, it was good. I'm very happy you guys are adapting. It's weird to be in here. I feel like Will.i.am and I Am Legend doing comedy right now. You're like, it's like a zombie apocalypse. There's like 5 of us in here. There's people getting eaten outside. So it's a pleasure to be inside.
There's a German Shepherd walking around for some reason. We have a band on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. You know about this. Super wacky. Sometimes they're milkmen. Sometimes they're out of control. Sometimes they're, postal people. Anything can happen. Let's find out what they are tonight when I introduce to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Uh-oh. That's music I haven't heard before, I don't think. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Wow, I do believe we have bird watchers for the first time ever. A lot of people have been asking, when will the band be bird watchers? The answer has happened. I believe, my guess is that this idea for being a character started after Jeremiah found that hat. And then I guess the rest just wrote itself after that. Hello, bird watcher. What's your name?
Nathaniel Thornberry.
Nathaniel Thornberry has arrived. Welcome to the history books of Kill Tony, my friend.
He watches the birds and I breathe them.
Nathaniel Thornberry. And who's this little whippersnapper behind me on the drums?
Hi, Tony. The name is Bob Henry.
Bob Henry. What's your deal, Bob?
Oh, I'm just a bird watcher. You know, I'm president of the Aviary Society of Men.
Wow. What do you guys do at that society?
We watch this guy try to breed with birds.
There's a 13-year-old red parrot from the Mayan jungles on its period.
Okay, there we go. Nathaniel Thornberry and Bob Henry joining us with the great Sam Tripoli, Red Band and his soundboard. Ryan J. Ebelt, Vito's Pizza, everything's happening. So let's just start the show, shall we? Here we go. You guys ready to kick this fucking thing off, huh?
Oh, hell yeah.
Even though there's 9 people in the room, I'm going to do the cheesy thing and say, you guys can do better than that. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? All right. In that case, here's a surprise for you. We're going to flip some things around today and start with a fucking super bang. As I present to you a regular on this show that is absolutely blown fucking minds. This guy trained at the art of... Wait. Just hold on a second over there. You're really jumping the fucking gun on this one. I mean, Jesus Christ. From the great state of New York, trained in the arts of improvisational activities over at Second City in Chicago. It is the one and the only Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here he is. Wow. He's a tank. It's a fucking tank. Wow, that's a real tank. There's a claw attached. Look at this. This is absolutely... Whoa! This is incredible. The tank is shooting at us. The accuracy, quite shocking. Whoa, there's bubbles. Whoa! Oh my goodness, there's bubbles. He's shooting out. My mind is completely blown. This is one of the most threatening forces in the history of the show.
That's the worst glory hole I've ever seen.
Michael Lehrer has arrived. His hair is hanging out of the... Whoa! Oh my goodness. Wow. I do believe we're going to watch him catch on fire here today. This is very exciting. I don't think they ran a test on these some of the devices.
Wait till the cum starts flying out.
This is absolutely incredible.
This kid.
It appears as though there are... there's a hand sticking out. Here he is, Michael Lehrer, everybody.
No, Michael. Michael couldn't be here. I'm Oscar winner Tom Hanks. I won multiple Oscars, and every movie involving Hanks. So, give me a suggestion of a movie, and I'll take it and show you my Oscar-winning moment.
Okay, how about Forrest Gump?
Oh, life is like a fleet of tanks. You never know what Eastern European country is gonna sell it for $500.
Wow. There you go. Wow, I love the noise that happens after you make a joke.
Hey, give me another one.
Okay. Oh, you're blowing bubbles. He's excited over there. How about the hit movie 1994 classic Goodfellas?
You think You think I'm a, you think, yeah, you think I'm a tanky guy? Oh, am I here just to shoot missiles at you? Oh, what am I? Oh, am I a tank? You just roll over the wheel.
Wow, I remember that. I remember that very clearly from Goodfellas. Can I name another movie?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. How about the classic Gone with the Wind?
Something in my tank. I'd rather have this.
Actually worked, dude. I like that. I thought you were going to say, Tankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
Oh my god, that would have been so much better. Give me rattle them off. Let's see if I quick fire.
More movies?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do. Sam, you got a movie you want him to do?
The famous movie by Belladonna, My Butthole's Haunted.
Oh. Man, I feel like I got fucked by a Russian tank.
How about Schindler's List?
Hey, every tank on this list will not be turned into scrap metal.
How about The Color Purple?
Open Winfrey, Steven Spielberg, let me free my tank.
Ghostbusters.
Good one.
What?
Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters.
I've been tanked. It's like found but run over by a tank.
Oh wow, absolutely incredible. How about Roots? Movie Roots.
My name is Tanka.
God, how about the Birdwatchers? You guys got a movie in mind?
Thank you for smoking.
Oh.
There you go.
If people keep driving tanks, then people are gonna die. But the tank industry is lying to us.
Oh, well done.
Bob Henry. Bob Henry, you got a movie?
Yes, absolutely. How about Jurassic Park?
Ooh, good.
Oh, good one.
The claw is moving, but they're not much.
Don't move. I think I hear a tank.
How about the classic Cheech and Chong, Up in Smoke?
Man, I feel like I smoked a cruise missile.
Wow, absolutely incredible, Tank. This is really, really impressive. I can't believe that you have this wealth of history. What else have you been doing with yourself? Those party poppers aren't working the way you thought they would.
No,
I keep seeing each one individually wiggle and not ignite.
My diseased body can no longer pull the string on a party popper.
I can't believe that. I thought you weren't Michael Lair. What? You're a tank with a diseased body?
I rust.
Aha. How about the movie The Sixth Sense? Bruce Willis, classic.
I see jeeps.
That's a great one, dude.
Very good.
Great one.
What else is going on, Tank?
I'm happy to be a tank for the upcoming race civil war when Trump won't leave office.
Can I get you to sort of cheat towards that camera? Can you sort of just turn? Or are you taking
No. Star Wars. Can I hear Star Wars?
Yeah, how about a Star Wars?
Not my trademarks.
Yes, that's exactly hilarious. I noticed you're the first tank I've ever seen that has a set of eyes drawn on it.
It's almost like a weaponized trash can.
Early in my life, I was molested by a Humvee.
Wow. Oh my goodness, the famous look at that camera in the tank is really priceless. I don't know if you can picture it, but look at you. All right, let me think of another movie here. I feel like there's more that
I
I'm
was
missing.
going to ask what he does.
Kill Bill.
Kill Bill, one of my favorites. Tank is laughing. The tank is laughing at us.
I'm trying to pop it. Kill Bill. I will get revenge. One.
Okay.
I would have accepted my name is Buck and I like to.
My name is Frank and I like to tank.
There you go. All right. Well, what else, Tank?
Well, I'm just waiting for pilot season.
Yeah. I want the interview to go long because I want you to get your money's worth out of all the work that you put into this project.
No, man. I'm disabled. I am no dumb. This is like Netflix for me.
I love it.
Can you dance for us? Can you do a little jig?
Yeah, that's a great idea, Brian. I've never seen a tank dance before, and we're about to make
Taking
history.
the microphone from me.
Here he goes. Here comes
shit.
the great David Deary. David Deary taking the microphone. Here comes some music. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Whoa. It's doing the robot. Wow. Oh, wow. It's sponsored by the Home Depot. It's like a NASCAR, this thing. Uh-oh. Oh, he's backing that ass up. Look out. Uh-oh. What's going to happen next? Oh, my goodness. This is incredible.
He's stuck.
Yeah. Seems to be some technical difficulties going on over there. The Home Depot.
There's a flaw in the design of this tank.
Oh, there's bubbles. Bubbles. Bubbles going into the darkness. The opposite side of camera. Wait, what just happened? Something opened up down there. There's a fly. There's a fly. Wow. Wow. A dancing tank.
That looks like some North Korean celebration that they do in front of the emperor.
It's shaking. That may have been. Oh, he's still alive. It's all good. Yeah. There's a second there. He needs help out of it. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big hand for the great and powerful Michael Lair, getting the show started tonight. Here he goes. I believe he's having a panic attack in there right now. Gets claustrophobic real quick. How about a big hand for the great Colette as well?
Yes.
Nurse / girlfriend / member of the Kill Tony family.
Give it up for Home Depot.
Hey, look, there's Michael Lair. It was him the whole time. I had a feeling it was you. Super talented. We're going to get to talk to the real man behind the tank?
It was fine. Hey, now. That was fun. It was well worth it. All right, let me
move up a little bit because you have a shadow on your face from the other camera.
God damn it.
You're doing a good job. This looks great.
Yeah. Wonderful.
Another hand for Michael Lair, everybody. He's here.
All right, let's waste more time.
That was sexy hair. Look at that sexy
You
hair.
really
Yeah,
are.
someone's got some bad head looking there, like they just boned hard.
Motherfucker.
I have 4 cowlicks. In Chinese culture, that's good luck.
Wow.
I also have 4.
Really?
Yeah, it sucks. I hate it.
This guy.
Indeed.
I have 4 bird legs, which is very different things.
That was real fun. And I'm really crafty. That tank did not take me long to make.
Really?
Not to brag. 3 half days.
Damn.
That's amazing.
Now, is that 3.5 days or 3 half days?
It's like a day and a half.
Yeah, I mean, I just like building shit. And cardboard, you can make it into anything.
Wow, look at you. It's true. Cardboard is a malleable substance.
Indeed.
Some homeless guy's wondering where his house is right now.
Right. And now we're returning, and it's a weapon of mass destruction now. So he gonna be happy.
Wow.
I sell that shit at some downtown bullshit museum.
Yep.
For fucking 10 G's.
Goddamn right.
Fucking better than half that bullshit down there. Went to a goddamn cake museum. Just cakes as big as a room. Fuck your fucking cake museum.
Michael, we love you so much. Thanks for getting the show started with a bang. Michael Laird. All right. It's time to meet a stranger. Here we go. All right, we've seen this young lady on this show before, famously friends with our resident horoscope.
There
what
she
do they call
is.
that?
You ready?
Psychic.
All right. Yes, ma'am. Welcome, welcome. All right, you should have an invitation.
Let's go. No, you're gonna do it, Rabbi. I need you to do it straight, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Get it straight, Rabbi.
Oh man, that was right on, but I don't know what was wrong with it. Get it. Oh, I got one. We both started off badly. Nice shot. Get that split.
Oh, this is a difficult split.
Yes, it is.
You got it, Rabbi. You got this now. Let's go.
Oh, not what I wanted. But for some reason, it's better than my first one, which was so much straighter.
Right.
Here we go. I got that. Got that spare.
Let's go.
Got that spare.
That's easy.
Nice spare. Very nice spare, Mr. Aquarius. Alright, I've got these two.
Yeah.
Get one of them. Oh. Alright, you got this.
You're down 8. All right. You got a split that you can get.
Nope. It's tricky.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rabbi, you got this now.
Come on. All but one.
You can get that one. Let's go.
I hope
You
so.
can get that one.
Oh, really bad. Really bad. My finger slipped. Really bad.
We're still leaving. Let's go.
All comes down to this. That's good. That's good. You can get this. I know you can. I've seen you get it a bunch of times.
No. Rabbi, you got this now. Come on.
All right. I just need 6. I can get 6. I think I got them.
You got them. You can get them. Yes, you can get them. You can knock them.
Get something. There we go. I got the spare.
Come on, Scott.
That's what I'm talking about. Get this. Get it. Get it. All right. I'll take it.
You did it.
That's 1. I win. You win.
You win high.
That's right.
You do 2 more difference, and that's it.
Sounds like a plan. All right, Miss Aquarius. Aquarius. Here we go.
Got it.
Get it. Perfect strike. You have a perfect game going, Miss Aquarius. Good on you. Do what Miss Aquarius did. There we go. I matched you. You're a good influence. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Get it. Oh, you should have gotten more than that, but that's okay. You got 2.
No, let's go, Rabbi. You got this. Hey, let's go. Knock that one down. You got this.
Got it.
Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Oh, that's a good one. Perfect. Ooh, you're doing well.
Come on, Rabbi.
Get it.
That's strike.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yay! Good job, Rabbi.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Get it. That's right. You can get these. I've seen you get these. Yeah, there you go. Oh, almost.
Come on, Rabbi. Get it.
Oh, slow. That's okay. I can get this.
You did that one. Yes, you can. You got this.
Get it.
Good.
Got it. Ooh, this is a tough split.
Nope.
Get one.
Okay. You lead her, Rabbi. You got this. You win, I win. Come on. That's right. You got them. You can get them.
Yes, I can. Got it.
Yay!
I knew I had that. Get it.
Get it. You got it.
95. That's a good round. 95 is a good round. That's like my 3rd highest. All right, last game.
Last game.
Show me what you got, Miss Aquarius.
All right.
Oh, that's perfect. That was right on. That deserved to get them all. All right, get 2 of them. Oh, that got him. That got him.
Let's go, Rod. You got this now. Strike this.
There we go.
Yay!
That's what I'm talking about.
Right. Yes.
Get it.
Yay!
Good strike.
All right, bye. Thank you.
Oh, that was bad. That was a worst bowl yet.
No, you got it, though. Don't worry. Rabbi
Get it.
got it. Knock down.
Got it. Got that spare. That's what I'm talking about. Get it. Get it.
Yep. Come on, Rabbi. Strike it.
Oh, man. All right, so I've got to settle for 2. Got to get 2 of them. Get 2 of them. I'll take it. I'll take it. There you go. Nice strike. You take the lead.
Come on, Rabbi.
Match her.
Strike it.
Nope.
But you're still leading. Way to go.
No, because the score's delayed because you got a strike. So, like, if you whatever you get here, you get like double. Get it. That's right. There you go. You got 59. You retake the lead. Get it.
Nope.
All right. Here we go.
You gotta strike it. We're gonna get it. Come on. Let's
Get
go.
something.
Yay.
That's what we needed. Something.
You can knock him down. You can knock
I
him
can
down.
get him. Oh, blue. Yay. Well, that was fun. Alrighty. It's time for us to get some sleep.
Yeah, I get some sleep. I'm sorry about this. So
No need to apologize at all. I'm glad that we were able to play. Sweet dreams, and I'll see you in the morning.
All right, see you in the morning.
Take care.
She's here. Nikki Fuchs, everybody. Here she is, Nikki Fuchs. Here we go with Nikki Fuchs. Here's Nikki Fuchs.
So me and my dog have a lot in common. She's had 6 litters of puppies, and I've had 6 abortions. Yeah, I actually, since having a dog, I felt really empowered to walk at night. Not necessarily because of the dog, just because I'm carrying a bag of shit in my hand, right? Nobody's gonna rape you with a bag of shit in your hand. And I know somebody's like, wait a minute, what if your dog doesn't take a shit? I have spares, bitch. And then another person's like, wait a minute, what if that's their thing? Let me have my fucking moment, okay? Can I just have my goddamn rape moment? Jesus Christ. She's my soulmate. She's my soulmate. She fills all of my voids. Well, most of them. She's a big black dog. She's not a big black dick. Damn.
There you go,
Okay.
Nikki Fuchs with a minute. Wow, very interesting set. I gotta ask, 6 abortions, is that true?
That is a fucking joke.
Oh, it's a joke.
It's a super joke.
It's actually 12.
Yeah. I mean, I've actually had 0 abortions, but hey, if you've had an abortion, keep exercising your right.
If you count that set, you've had 1 abortion. I'm kidding. It's not fun being mean when there's not a packed audience here.
Thanks, Tom.
But it would have been an incredible noise if this place was sold out like it used to be every Monday.
Yeah, you would have.
Humans.
You would have killed me.
Fucking pandemic. Pandemic.
Oh, that's what they would have done. They liked it. The audience liked it. Here, I'll do it again. They liked it so much, I'll do it again. 0 abortions, but 1 abortion if you count that set you just did. A little bit of a late laughter there from the audience. So 0 abortions, really?
0
Not even 1? Not even a quick
I feel like I'm not going to get, I'm not a baby person. Like, it's not in
How
my
about Plan
life.
B? You ever do Plan B?
All the time.
All the time. What happens to you when you take Plan B? You ever have any odd side effects
So
or anything?
Well, I would just get my period immediately, like, right after.
Oh, interesting.
Which is probably, like, a real abortion.
That's right. Yeah, that's a toilet abortion.
Yeah, it's like, when it's, like, so small, you know, it's just like, you can take the pill at home.
So nobody's pulling out anymore, huh? You young kids are just blasting away and hoping and praying.
That's it.
What a wonderful time to be alive.
I mean,
Yeah.
you just made a baby. How'd you do that?
Didn't pull out.
You made 2 of them. You made.
Hey, you call me the M word, I'm gonna blast away. That's all I gotta
That's
say.
it. That's all it takes.
I like your set. Here's my thing, man. You kind of hit all the young girl things in the set, and which is great because you're new and you kind of want to do the simple stuff. But like when you I didn't have any abortions. My biggest problem is you should be as authentic to who you are, and because the abortion joke, I like it. But it's easy. The black dick joke, it's easy. The rape joke, it's easy. And maybe at the beginning you want it to be easy, but if you start really digging into your real shit, who you are, that's what's going to get you to another level.
Gotcha.
Like, for example, writing jokes about doing Plan B, which you actually have done and do. And you can...
I don't do it anymore. That was in college.
What was that, last week?
No, I'm fucking old as shit, dude. I'm probably old as you.
No, okay, thank you.
No, you're not. Not old Grandpa Triple
Yeah,
over
trust
here.
me. Dude, I'm
You're not close to
walking.
54.
This is what we call an
no. What?
How old are you?
33.
33.
That's young.
Yeah.
Not really.
You're the youngest person on this entire show right now.
Okay.
You little whippersnapper.
Yeah. We all just look younger than you.
You definitely look like me.
You wish. You wish. With my jawline, you would still be taking Plan B all the time.
Can you imagine Tony in those jeans? Yes. I would love
I was
that.
gonna
I would love that. Tony, if you had those hips, I would have fucked you already.
Hell yeah.
I know.
Those are nice hips.
Thanks, Brian.
Now, was that overstepping? I feel like we're in this weird
I don't know. Are you
place,
married to your wife?
What?
Are you married to your wife?
Well, I think I have to be married if she's my wife, but I don't have a wife.
Okay, that's what I was wondering because you did just have twins, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that I was just trying to figure out
Wow, a lot of inside information. Questions from the guests.
I was
That's
sitting
incredible.
over here. Well,
So, Nikki, what have you been doing during this pandemic, other than cutting your own hair?
hanging out, hanging out with the dog.
Hanging out with the dog? What kind of dog do you have?
She's a pit mix.
Oh, wow. Ticking time bomb.
Not really. She's actually really nice.
Pits are great.
They really are.
Yeah, no, they really are. They're little lovers. They get it because
Oh
of
my God.
fucking rappers who've ruined everything. Rappers have ruined pit bulls, guns, and weed. They made everybody hate them because they fucked them up in the music video. Pit bulls are little lovers. Shitty pit bulls, shitty owners. Loving owners, loving pit bulls.
Thank you. Yeah, she's not shitty at
Did
all.
you rescue your pit bull?
I did.
Trouble. This is trouble. This is like
She's
one of the
never
women. This is
bitten.
like one of the women that starts writing to a guy in jail, and then when he gets out, lets him live with her. That pit bull's gonna. Can you even take it to a dog park with other dogs?
I just haven't chose to yet.
You just got it.
Why?
Yeah,
why
like,
do you
it's
think you have?
It's still like new. I'm just trying to learn who she is. We did meet a puppy today.
How did that go?
They loved each other.
Really?
They really did like each other. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
How do you know that?
Because she didn't eat it.
Yeah, she let it go.
Yeah, she didn't fucking try to bite it. Like, it was fine.
When did you get the dog?
Like this summer.
What did you name it? Name her.
I didn't name her. Don't judge me for this, but her name is Nyx.
Nyx?
Yeah.
Why?
So Nyx is actually the Greek goddess of the night, and she is an all-black dog. She has a little
Nyx
bit
is
of white.
also something that you do not get with the new Manscaped 3.0. There's no nicks, no scratches. It is incredible. Go to manscaped.com, drop the promo code Kill Tony.
There's a
Save
90-minute battery life.
Save 20% off
They're
and free
great.
shipping. And they have the best charging stand. Show off your mower loud and proud because this intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by USB. Did you know that about Nyx?
Nope.
So, how old is the dog?
She is almost 6 years old.
6 years old. You're taking in a dog halfway through its life.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Like, I just wanted to help something.
You know why it was surrendered? Was it because of a problem?
So it was actually, she was homeless, and then somebody rescued
Bad
her.
with kids, great with abortions. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. It wasn't worth
Slogan.
it. Wasn't worth it. For that
No, so somebody rescued her who had her for an entire year before they were like, all right, I have to rescue another dog now. Like, I need to get rid of this one. And I was just like, this is awful. Like, I'll take her immediately.
Yeah.
Like, you know, she's literally the sweetest dog. You would probably like her.
I love her. One in the pit, two in the
Have you ever baby birded food from your mouth into the pit bull's mouth?
No.
Have you ever baby dogged it where you poop inside the dog's butthole and it poops inside yours?
All right.
Human centipede it?
Yes.
I'm going to go with Tony on this one. All right.
There you go.
Wow, that was very dismissive and I liked it.
Nikki, what else? What have you been doing to pass the time other than hanging out with that dirty...
Trying to fucking do a set on this show.
Right. Okay. How about other than that?
I've been doing some like open mics. I was trying to date in the beginning, and then I was like, not happening.
Why? Why didn't it happen?
Because dudes are real shitty out here.
Really? Like how? Why?
Most people just want to fuck you. Like, okay, example. I live really close to the Comedy Store,
Sure.
so I was like walking here, and some guy with 2 dogs stopped me while I was walking here with my earphones in to be like, hey, can I like call you sometime? And I was like, well, I'm trying to be in a relationship.
Was he black?
Yes.
And he had 2 husky dogs.
He did. Yes.
How did you know that?
Black guys take a shot at it every time. God bless them.
Wait, how do you know this guy?
Because I know all about that guy.
Nobody
do
knows.
this a lot?
Nobody
Am
knows
I
more
not
about.
special?
Nobody knows more about being a husky. That's right.
And he ain't
How
huskies.
the fuck do you know? Wait, I'm so curious now. Did you talk to him too?
No, I saw him on the way here. And,
Oh, you did?
and
Yeah.
I've run into that guy before.
Oh, so it was so funny. He was like,
He asks Red Band for his number all the time.
because Red Band does have a fat ass.
Fuck
Whoa.
That shit's big.
yeah. Girl, you know.
I do know.
Hell yeah.
I do know.
He's got an ass.
Shit.
He's got an
He's
ass.
killing you at curves.
Red
Yeah,
Band's
that's
got an
right.
ass like Michael
Right?
Ayers' tank.
Could we do a catwalk with Red Band right now?
No.
Can we do what?
A catwalk where he models.
No.
his-
Yeah, come on, Red Band, shake it.
You mean a pig walk? Oh,
So did you give him your number?
No, so I wanted to tell the rest of my story, but if you're not interested.
go ahead. Tell the
Okay.
story.
All right. So I was like, no, I'm like actually like looking for a relationship.
That's
so
what
I
you
don't
said to him.
It scares people away.
Stop.
Listen.
Don't try to fucking talk like we're
Okay.
best friends or anything
All right.
like that, Nikki. So he says, hey, can I get your number and call you sometime? And you go straight to, I mean, there's nothing else? Or are you cutting the story short? You went straight to,
So I was like,
I'm
no.
looking for a relationship?
Yeah, I was like, no, I'm actually trying to like
Jeez,
date
what
right
a fucking,
now.
what type of librarian bitch are you?
Well, I mean, if you don't want it, that's a great way to get somebody to run off.
Right.
I'm looking for commitment. Are you in? Fuck. He's like, bing, 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 and he's
Right.
gone.
The Huskies just start dragging him like he's on one of those sleds. Let's go, boys!
He's got Heelys on.
He was. It did end up like that. But basically, he was just like, oh, well, I'm not trying to date. And I was like, well, I'm not trying to fuck. And I walked away.
Yeah.
Damn,
Yeah.
look at you. Look at you and your boring ass.
I know. I used to not be like that, but it's just, I'm 33. Like, I gotta have something controlled.
I love white women when they get sassy, they go straight to black chick, right? And I ain't looking to fuck, you know?
Look. It worked.
So
The haircut says you bang black guys. That's what that
true.
haircut
That's
says.
what
Well, that's what he started with.
Right.
He's like, I fucking love your hair. And
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
Yep.
Might be going for like kind of fucking like punk rocker, but that says I love black dick. That's
I
what
mean,
that says.
I do. Like, what? Like, what
It's
do you
like
want
the
me to
90s
say?
R&B haircut, too. Like,
Yeah, she's into blackbirds, yes.
Have you ever been with a black man?
Yeah.
She's a white chick. They have to.
Yeah. Is it part of? Is that your main type?
No, I'm an equal opportunity.
That means you bang lots of black guys.
I bling. I've had sex with a lot of different kinds of guys.
She takes a lot of Plan B.
What? Wait, you say all different types of guys? You ever have sex with a midget?
No.
You ever have sex with an
I've
amputee?
had different colors.
Amputee?
I mean, do you count like finger or toe?
Yeah, have you hooked up with a guy that lost a finger?
Yeah.
Did he lose it petting your rescue pit bull?
No, I don't have teeth in my vagina.
Whoa, I see what you did there.
I like that.
What do you think
What
do you think about this, Sam, before we let it go?
I think she's doing great. I think you got a great style. I think you just got to be more original with your shit. And, you know, it's like, here's my whole thing. It's like, it's easy to be cookie cutter, but authentic resonates with, especially in this day and age where, like, the industry's dying. You're not going to worry about them. People want some real shit. And, like, going out there saying you got a bunch of abortions when you didn't, that's, like, easy laughs. Yeah. And you'll get a dude. You just got to put it out there, man. Positive energy into the universe, man.
And again, meanwhile, you have this wealth of Plan B possible material that you haven't even tapped into yet.
Do you cook and clean?
I do.
Oh, dude, you'll have a guy in a heartbeat. You can't find a chick.
I'm 33. There is no guy.
You will find a guy.
What do you cook? What's your best meal that you know how to cook?
Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow,
bam. Yo, 1,000 black guys
ready to hook up right now.
Yeah, she's ready to get that
What if she was like, you know, the typical grits, fried okra,
That's what I was hoping.
Love grits.
Great drink.
sweet potato pie.
I fucking love sweet potato casserole.
There goes Nikki Fuchs, everybody. Thank you, Nikki. Yeah. I pulled another name out. I'm gonna do it quick. Make some noise for John Hanford. Here we go. Here comes another human. Another human being.
He's got a cheerleader.
John Hanford. Here is John.
I saw a man die of natural causes in a Walmart scooter. I was grocery shopping beginning of the year. I thought this was going to be the biggest thing to happen. I was just walking past him. He was coming at me in the scooter, just kind of drifting, head cocked back, mouth agape, just totally passed out. I had to fucking sidestep him. And it wasn't until I doubled back about 5 minutes later, he's crashed into the end of an aisle where the mayonnaise is. Mayonnaise is all over the floor. He's surrounded by about 20 Walmart employees, one of whom's on the phone with 911, another's checking his breathing. The rest are there because they also think it's going to be the biggest shit they see all year. And it made me think, like, that man dying right there, there was stuff in the basket. That man was living the American dream. He fucking lived the modern-day American dream to the fullest. That man should have a flag draped over his casket and buried in Arlington.
John Hanford, how's it going? How do you feel about that? Best set of your life?
Not the best, but I enjoyed it.
It was better than your last one, I thought.
Thank you. I thought so too.
You look better since the last time you were here. What changed about you?
I took mushrooms a couple weeks ago.
That's what did it.
Yeah, and it just gave me a lot of insights about number one, just being more in the moment and not really relying on writing out the material, just kind of feeling it out. Like you said, Sam, this pandemic has totally brought to light, like, shit's dying, shit's changing. We need authenticity. And it just gave me a new,
Jesus, this guy's running for fucking president. Oh, my God.
He's going to be the mayor of Silver Lake very soon.
God, I know. This guy looks like Edward Snowden and Edward Scissorhands.
I'll take it.
You're like Edward Norton antivirus. Edward jokes, everybody. Very rarely do I get to squeeze in a bunch of Edward jokes in a row. Remind us of you, John Hanford. What do we need to know about you?
Well, I used to work in baseball. I quit to pursue stand-up. And
from Moneyball to Funnyball.
Damn straight, yeah. Exactly. I mean,
you work in baseball.
So I used to be a player development
He used to be the kid that would sit on the third base line and get the foul balls and give them to people. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, we could seriously be here for hours if we're really going to dig right in. But the coolest thing I did in baseball, I was a player development intern for the New York Mets in 2014 with their single A affiliate in Savannah, Georgia. It was fucking sick.
Brody, you say baseball 3 times. Baseball Beetlejuice. Brody Stevens pops up out of nowhere. Brody, how's everything going in heaven? If that's where you ended up.
I take Lamento.
You still take it, even though that's how the afterlife works?
What time does the internet close?
Oh, wow. All right. There you go. All right. Thank you, Brody. Always depressing hearing your voice. Do you know who Brody Stevens is?
Of course.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you think it's too late to trade you for him?
Oh, I would never do that.
You wouldn't
do that? I
Come
would
on,
actually
shut
do
up,
that,
you
but I don't
would.
want you to go and
Yes,
pull
you
Brody. So that's why I said that.
If we knew some type of seance that where we could hang you and Brody comes back, we would do it. Just to let
Try
you
to
know.
do That's that. Fair, but I
Maybe
think
we should. Has that ever happened before in scientific history? Birdman, do you know about this?
It's a scary conversation right now.
Look, I think we're in the darkest timeline where I'm here and Brody isn't, so I've just accepted that.
Love yourself, brother.
Absolutely.
So is that a real story?
Yeah, it's all true. Yeah, it happened like mid-January in Yucca Valley, California, and that Walmart is just fucking magical. You always see some kind of shit going on. But
I feel like yucca is the noise that you make when you go down on a girl.
It's usually what she says back to me. She's like, yeah, it's but yeah, like it happened.
Why would she say that to you?
Well, like if because I'm a 50-50.
When you go down on a girl, do your
it's
glasses?
always a 69.
Okay.
Always.
Wait, what do you mean? What does that mean to you?
What does what mean to me?
It's always 69. What does that mean?
It means I'm equality all the time.
Is that true? You 69? What happens to your glasses when you're doing that? They just,
I don't need these. Like they're
Whoa!
They're not real.
Whoa!
No, they're real. Like you guys are blurry, but I can.
Yeah, I do that too.
Yeah, I can still drive.
So when did you decide you wanted to look like Howard Stern? When was that?
After I got banned from the show, I interned for him 10 years ago.
Wow,
for
you really
4
did?
hours. Hey now. He did not know, but because like I had a couple interviews with SiriusXM and like they both went really well, and then they had me back for a third, and that went well. They said we'll be in touch, and then it was Christmas and they're on vacation, but they told me like the start date and time. They're just like, look, if you do get this internship, you got to be at the McGraw-Hill building, January 3rd, 2010 at 4 a.m. So I fucking got there, and with no confirmation, I just heard Robin one time. She was like, I like persistent interns. So I figured, all right, I'll get off on the right foot. And I get there, I talk with the door guy, and he's just like, look, dude, you're not on the list. What do you want me to do? And I was like, can you just call them? So they set me up, and I was just fucking answering phones. And the production staff really liked me. Will was cool. Gary was fucking sick.
Gary Delabate.
Yeah.
How big are his teeth?
Oh, they're. I mean, you know how big they are. They're
I've been on the show.
Jesus,
Damn.
hard mic drop for you.
Yeah.
People listening while in bed on your.
Yeah,
that was not Joel.
They've stopped 69ing.
Yeah, I tried to be on the show, but then 8 a.m. rolled around. Tracy Millman, the producer at the time, I was just like, hey, which one of you is John Hanford? I was like, yeah, that's me. She's like, yeah, you got to leave. You're not one of my interns. So I cowered, and I just fucking crumbled. So I got back on the Long Island Railroad.
Oh,
yeah, I didn't
that
fucking.
like that.
I know I didn't fucking fight for myself. So
well, there you go. What a pussy. How old were you 10 years ago?
I was 19.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. What an opportunity that would have been for you.
But then you got Stranger Things.
Joelberg.
Wow. Incredible.
You got a lot of looks going on here. You're doing a lot of colors. You're trying to very much Silver Lake this shit.
What part of town do you live in?
So I live in Joshua Tree.
Oh, that's right.
Out in the desert. I used to look like Rachel Maddow when I lived in New York, and then once I shed the corporate life, I figured we'll go full hippie Jew and
young Bernie Sanders.
Yeah, I mean, might as well be. I can't fucking dance either. So, so pretty much I decided to move to the desert. Just I could play music there and shit. I play guitar.
Have you tried to use the handshakes with any of the fellow Jews here to get some shit going?
Yeah.
No, I haven't been in LA enough.
You got to put some change in your hand when you shake them.
Oh my god!
You gotta lose those stereotypes, man. I've been to a concentration camp. I went to fucking Dachau. You know they got a food court there?
Is that a joke?
No, I'm dead
Do
serious.
you do that as a joke?
It's not a joke. There's a food court at Dachau, and like 5 o'clock rolls around, they got the Dachau daiquiris for happy hour. And
stop it.
That was a joke. But I was walking around for like 2 hours there.
That's what you should open up with.
I was thinking about it, and then I was like, dead guy at Walmart. But I figured,
dude, should I open up with the funny thing? No, I'm gonna go unfunny and try to get it going.
I love the Fringe, man. But like, no. But
What did they sell at the food court? What did they have?
Well, they
there?
got fish and chips, and like, they're never thought I'd be able to say this, but
overcooked.
No, the food at the concentration camp,
Burnt
not
to a
half
crisp?
bad. No, it was like good.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like it was.
You really ate the fish and chips at a concentration camp?
I grew up in Seattle. Yeah, I missed Ivers.
Can we look up those Yelp reviews, please? That's so funny, dude.
What do you
say? They got merch there too, but that would have been cool to get.
I would totally get a fucking concentration camp fucking t-shirt.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I
survived the summer. I survived the summer at Dachau concentration camp
on Gildan. Sure.
My whole thing with your jokes is that you got to trim a lot of fat. You kept saying he was living the American dream, and I know you had time, but you never said what it was. Why? Why do you live the American dream?
Yeah, it was getting at the consumerism of it. There's more to that bit that I'm like, trying to work out and feel out.
There you go. Fresh off of mushrooms, though. You're being creative.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your time. John
Thank you.
Hanford, everybody. There he goes.
Last time I did shroom. Last time I did shrooms, I was so high I fell in love with 30 Seconds from Mars.
Really?
Yeah, I was at the K-Rock Almost Acoustic Christmas, and they were, dude, I was so high, and they came out, and that band shredded. And I was like, now I get why everybody loves Gay Jesus. He looked like Gay Jesus.
Isn't that Jared Leto?
Yeah, dude, crushed. Prophets of Rage, the best live band I've seen.
Who?
How high I was. Prophets of Rage, which is like Public Enemy.
Now that's awesome.
Yeah. On shrooms? Fuck yeah, dog.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, a guy who works at the Hollywood Improv. He's been coming here, signing up for years. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Brandon Bricks. Here he comes. Here comes Brandon Bricks. Brandon Bricks.
Before I begin, can you guys follow me on Instagram at Diabetes the Second? You gotta watch what you post on Instagram. You gotta watch it, man. Because I had a picture on Instagram that cost me a gig. I had a picture of powdered sugar on my nose, and I know it looked like I did cocaine. And the black church told me we're not supporters of cocaine because they were going to hire me for a gig, but they looked at my Instagram and they were like, that's cocaine. And I'm like, no, that's powdered sugar. I'm 365 pounds. I can't control my life. And they're like, no, we know cocaine when we see it. I said, oh, you know cocaine when you see it, but you can't tell me that your choir director's gay? That's something. Get back to one.
Wow. 45 seconds of thunder and lightning from Brandon Bricks. How are you, man?
I'm blessed. Happy to be here. Praise the Allah.
Absolutely, absolutely. There's a minute right there. So let's talk about it, Brandon. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
I'm from here, yeah. I started here.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. You're like low blood Suge Knight.
That was original. I'm gonna give you that. That's
Thank
original.
you. Thank you
That's
so
original.
much. You can have it. You can use it. You
I'm
can
gonna use
use
that.
it.
I'm gonna write down my fat note.
I love that you use the inside when you buy a pair of Fila shoes as a jacket. You stitched it all together.
Man, this is the actual Fila bag. Nigga, that came.
Wow. Look at that. Look at that. You just called me the N-word.
Congrats. I wish you called me
And
that.
Sam
Like,
Tripoli just came.
I just don't want to get a boner, you know.
2 Jews and a white guy. All y'all niggas at heart.
Wait,
Who's the second Jew?
Who are the two?
Who are the Jews?
Sam, you're not Jewish. That you should know.
No, dude.
Who do you think the other Jew is?
I'm Armenian.
No, because every time I look at you, I swear to God, I think you're Jewish, dog.
Everybody does. I'm
So
Armenian.
it's not just me. Okay.
I can't tell. Are you looking at me or him? That
No,
eye's all over the
No,
place.
I have cancer.
That eye is looking out the fucking exit
I
door.
got a brain tumor, so it causes my eye.
Oh, really, dude?
Is that true?
No, just want to make it feel like a dick.
Yeah, I don't feel like a dick. I was like, how can I come up with some good brain tumor jokes?
uses a brain tumor as an excuse for the new extra weight. Damn, 3 more pounds. Tumor's getting bigger.
No, I was
365 pounds. You said that you are. Is that correct?
Actually,
you have a
I'm
pound
450.
for each. 450.
380.
380.
This guy.
What? Seriously, you have a number for us?
380, probably. I gained over the COVID. I was in the house because I was gonna kill myself. Like
What kind of house were you?
Oh, come on, don't kill yourself.
No, man. I worked so hard to get a show at the Hollywood Improv. They finally gave it to me. You know, and then motherfucker, the Hong Kong foo came, and then
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So let's talk about what you were saying. You said you
fan
gained
showed
weight.
Yup.
You said that you gained weight living in a house. What house was that?
The House of Pancakes.
What'd you go from Dave Chappelle to Notorious B.I.G.? What happened?
I was originally 380 like a year ago, and then I was like working out, and I was on the grind. I was on tour with Preacher Lawson. And he's a great guy. So he got me vegan, right? Because, you know, Preacher, so I was eating, I don't even know what kind of fucking grass I was eating.
It was bread, dude. It's bread. This is what people do when they hang out with vegans. They just eat a bunch of bread. You ate a bunch of bread, right?
Potatoes.
Yeah.
But yeah, same shit, same carbs, different shit. I was actually on a good road to health. I could actually run a mile without stopping. But then since I've been in the house, man, it was just like I was just playing PlayStation. I just got the PS5, so I'm just in the house getting fat. I'm keeping it.
What do you eat when you're at home?
My wife usually cooks just like meatloaf and starch. Starch.
Meatloaf is a regular thing at your house?
Nigga, fuck yeah.
Man, wow, regular meatloaf. What are you in?
Meatloaf's on the table. You can have meatloaf anytime.
Hey, spit that shit, nigga.
Absolutely. You have meatloaf with ketchup on it?
Nah, barbecue. I'm allergic to ketchup.
You're allergic to ketchup? What else are you allergic to?
Just ketchup.
Isn't there ketchup in barbecue sauce?
No. You know, actually, I'm really allergic to alcohol. I can't drink like vodka. So they put vodka in ketchup. A lot of people don't know they put vodka in ketchup.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, because I can eat pizza with tomato paste, but I can't eat ketchup because it has alcohol in it.
I've never heard that.
Yeah, it does. Yep.
Hold on. Why? Because you're an alcoholic or you're allergic to alcohol?
I don't know. Every time I eat it, I break out.
What, drunkenness? Fat white chicks?
Funny.
What do you mean?
I've never fucked a white chick.
What do you mean you break out?
Like I break out in the hives on my face.
Wow.
Oh, interesting.
I didn't even know black guys could get hives.
I'm not that bad. I'm medium black.
Now, just a moment ago, you
That's
said
not
you
what a police officer would say.
You damn right about that.
never had sex with the white species before.
Never had white. Yep, never had sex with white.
Why do you think that is?
Well, I love Hispanics and blacks have always been my forte.
Wow.
Racist.
Yep, my dick is.
My goodness.
Sticking up for you in the back there. She got a haircut for your people. Respect that.
Bruh.
Have you ever done anything with a white woman? Argued with one or anything?
Because I'm from LA, so most of the white women out here not good. But when I was on New York, when I was on tour with Preacher, if I wasn't married, I would have tried it because I've met some people out there. So.
You met some people. I like that. I met a couple people, had a couple business meetings.
His eyes straightened out when he said that.
Yeah,
there is. For those of you listening, he has a very large Forrest Whitaker vibe.
He's like, honey, I didn't mean to cheat. I just had ketchup that night. I don't remember what happened.
He's the only guy that can look at both Joel and Camera One at the same time.
Hey, man, hey. All my credits and talents shouted out to the world.
It's incredible. Absolutely. This guy's got...
You're great, dude. You're a good writer. Obviously, you're on the road with Preacher. He's great. You got great writing, and it's just, yeah, man, just keep going. And, you know, I mean, it's like maybe you need to stop playing video games and just get out and start working out a little bit.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm married. Let's be honest. When you're married, you understand that it's a job in itself. So... it's just hard because I have to motivate her because if she doesn't do it, I won't do it. And you know,
is your wife a big lady too?
Yeah, but she's lost weight because she actually has diabetes. So I have to make sure she takes her medicine and all that because she actually has it. So
right,
the nutritionist from David Lucas might help.
Yeah, look at that. David Lucas is on a great diet right now
because he got money.
He does.
He has money.
How does he have money?
He has money. This motherfucker be flying and doing all kinds.
His dad's like a senator.
He actually stayed in my room in Vegas when I was doing the Jimmy Kimmel Comedy Club, and this motherfucker was fucking the whole time I was.
All right. We're not gonna throw our friend.
was fucking in my
Yes,
room.
more details, please.
David can't even fit under a bus, and you're
Bruh,
still trying to throw
and the bitch was bigger than him.
All right, stop it right
Someone's
now.
gotta fuck
Really?
them. Someone's gotta fuck
right
them.
Wow.
I have this theory about big chicks, tighter vaginas, but that's another show.
Yeah.
You really believe that?
Well, it's more
I
pressure.
get into it.
It's
but
more
yeah.
pressure.
Oh, we know you
Yeah,
can get
push
into
it,
it.
push it.
We
Oh.
know you can do it, fat girls.
Yeah, I do. I mean, dude, I'm from the 607. That's what we're all about, dude. Big bitches, keeping it real. I call them first round draft pick moms. Right? I mean, dude, the skinny bitches don't put out pro athletes, dude.
Nah, they run for the dick too.
You gotta go to fucking the county fair, fucking county jail, get yourself a big bitch, and that's how you're gonna have a D1 athlete, dog.
Goddamn.
Back to back, we fighting crime together.
Yeah,
like
dude.
Superheroes.
Yeah.
Like,
Tiny chicks are gonna be like, "Fucking save me." Big chicks are like, "Move out of the way so I can kick him."
I tell every woman the same thing. Listen, if gunshots start
I'm hungry.
ringing, you hungry?
No, I'm saying you tell the same every woman the same thing.
No,
Go ahead.
I just tell them like, if anything happens, nigga, I'm not staying. I'm running. Like I'm not.
What does this look like? You keep saying that you used to run a mile, that you'll run. Like, I don't believe it. Can we get you running, Zach? Can you get on camera one? Can you?
Where you want to run to?
Can you start over there and then run? Can you run to the table that William's at and then run
Just
back?
do a lap. Do a lap.
Come on. Can we keep the spotlight on him? All right, here we go. And go. Whoa. Whoa. Damn, those knees are sore.
I'm more impressed with the stop than anything.
It really
Bro, I'm
was.
telling you, I'm from the hood, so you already know. Stopping on a dime can save your life, nigga.
Yeah,
That's what we call a 5-second floating.
Warren Sapp's cousin, Tree Sap over here.
He runs a 40. Yeah. The bird watcher said. That's what he said. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. What part of LA do you live in now?
I live in Boyle Heights.
Boyle Heights. Wow.
Mexico, so you know.
Yeah, for sure. My goodness. Well, Bricks. Brandon Bricks. It was a fun time.
Hey
Thanks
man,
for
have
coming
fun
on.
being here. Thank you.
There you go.
Dude, you know what's nice?
Yeah.
Compton, Inglewood. You been out there?
Inglewood, yeah.
Dude, because they're building all those stadiums?
Dude, it's
nice.
It's all nice out here. I'm telling you, when I moved here from fucking Youngstown, Ohio, I'm like, hey, let's drive through Compton and Inglewood, all these songs that I listened to on the Tupac albums that I had back in the day. And I went there and I was shocked at how nice it was. It was completely everything. Everybody's grass is cut.
Yeah.
There's houses everywhere. In my shitty neighborhood, it was a regular thing for houses to just get arsoned down. That's when you know you're in a dangerous neighborhood, is when there's less and less houses all the time. But everything was there. Real estate for sale. Gates on the windows, but I was used to that too. Anyway, who gives a fuck? Your next comedian goes by the name. We know this guy. He's a wild one. Look out. Trey Peacock, everybody. Here he comes. Here we go. Uh-oh. Trey Peacock. Come on, one more time for Trey, everybody.
If you ever meet a guy with one hand, probably don't shake it, you know, because that dude uses that hand for everything. Jacking off, wiping his ass, sneezing, all of it. You meet a guy with two hands, you shake his hand, because then it's only a 50% chance that all that shit's on there. But you meet a one with one hand, and you get down on your knee and kiss that shit like she's a princess. Because let's be honest, she's doing all the same shit, but that's the flavor you want on your lips. While you're down there kissing it, might as well throw a ring on that bitch, because that's the one lady you could be pretty sure that she won't run away with all your shit, you know? She can't carry it. I'll share the road with bikers, but they better be able to pedal the fucking speed limit.
Wow, Trey Peacock. Look at that. I mean, this is a guy that we watched start. Didn't we watch your beginning here on Kill Tony?
Yes, sir.
A few months ago in this very room and on that very spot. Am I correct?
Yep.
And then you came on again, and then again, and now this time? Or is
Fourth time.
This is your fourth time,
Yes,
and
sir.
clearly your best time, correct?
Yes. I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, it was, by a lot.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I mean, we've seen this before. You've come to term in a few months. You were a premature baby, right?
Yep.
I can tell. When were you born? 7 months?
September 11th.
Wow, look at that. That's the saddest thing to ever happen on September 11th in the history of civilization. It was your birth.
Yeah. That's a tough one. I don't know.
Okay.
Probably that.
Yeah, it wasn't even a question, Trey.
Okay.
So give us a day in the life of Trey Peacock. Where'd you drive from today? Modesto?
Well, I've been out here this weekend, but yeah, I'm in Modesto.
What have you been doing here this weekend?
Trying to do comedy, hanging out with friends, you know.
Yeah, what have you and your friends been doing? Hanging around a little barrel fire?
Partying, yeah.
What kind of partying?
Barrel fire, barbecues.
Oh, barbecues. Look out.
Nah, just going crazy.
Yeah, like what? Tell us about it. Give us a little glimpse into the fucking white trash.
Drinking beer, smoking blunts in the car, running from the cops, you know, same old shit.
You love that shit. You love tempting police officers.
Yeah, I actually just passed, like, I got away from court right before I came out this week. Like, I thought they were going to book me for real. Like, I was actually scared. But then they're like, nah, $500 and you're cool. I was like, sweet. But my license is still suspended.
How come?
I don't know. I can't figure it out.
So you drove here, though, on a suspended license?
No.
Jesus, dude.
The cops aren't listening to this show right now. It's all
I hope not.
But that drive, everyone knows that's a dangerous drive because you get pulled over for everything on that drive. They're so bored.
Yeah, it's Fresno.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. How's your family doing? Any big happenings in the famously white trash family of Trey Peacock?
Still just building conveyors, you know.
Yep.
Also, what is your heritage? Because Peacock is a beautiful family name.
My mom's
Yeah,
Mexican.
that is. You found a peacock here. Isn't that exciting
Yeah.
for you? What are the odds, bird watcher?
I'm very enticed right now.
Wow. Thank goodness.
I don't like the way he's looking at me.
It's okay, Trey.
What?
Trey is a very paranoid guy. You do a lot of illicit drugs. Am I correct, Trey?
Sure.
What's the most recent drug that you did?
Can we take a guess? Can we all guess?
No, you go ahead, because you're
based on the. I'm gonna say there's been a little crystal meth in that party.
Right on the nose.
Wow, look at that. Right
I
up the
think you
nose,
up
I
the
believe
nose.
would have been a better
Yep, I
terminology.
snort the meth.
Yeah, you smoke crystal meth or you
No,
snort
I
it?
snort it. He said it.
Wow,
Yeah.
look at that. My goodness. When did you do crystal meth?
Maybe an hour ago.
Jeez. An hour ago?
Yeah.
Wow, this is so much fun.
You're the
Trey.
laziest meth guy I've ever seen.
Well, that's why I smoked the weed to bring me back down, you know. This shit's nerve-wracking, so I gotta, you know, balance it out.
Jesus
Christ.
Dude, doing speed and stand-up is fucking insane, dude.
Yeah, we're in here.
But yeah, it's like I'm killing.
Maybe.
Does crystal meth make your head shrink?
Yeah.
It does?
Well,
that hat
that
looks
and being a
massive
premium.
on you. For those of you
Yeah.
listening to the podcast, the hat is almost covering his ears completely. It's a baseball
He looks like
cap.
a Muppet.
Yeah.
He looks like an animated character from the show Recess.
So what are you doing now that the Insane Clown Posse is in touring? What are you doing with your time?
Just more acid, man.
How about your life with the ladies? What's that like? You ever use that peacock for something special?
I've been trying. I'm out of a long relationship, so like I haven't been too lucky since then. But
What happened to the relationship?
she didn't want to marry me apparently. Like, and apparently once she decided that, like it doesn't matter after that. So I'm like, all
You
right.
think that was it, not the crystal meth?
That probably had a small part, you know. I don't think she knew about it.
If you were to describe what your meth looks like, what does it look like?
Not blue. It's more like clear.
Hmm. It's very interesting. Is there a reason why you're asking that, Birdman?
I want to see what meth looks like. I've never seen it before.
It just looks like cocaine.
There you go.
It looks like broken windows.
It looks like shard glass.
Yeah.
There's times where people do blow and they're like, fuck, that's crystal meth. And then the next.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of glass. It's killed many of my friends.
Hold on, Trey. You were about to say something there. What were you about to say when he said crystal? A lot of people do crystal meth thinking it's cocaine. Go ahead.
Well, I just saw a bullet on the ground, and then he said that, and I was like, yeah, that sucks. Like, you're doing the wrong drug, you don't know, and then all of a sudden you're all cranked up.
Aw.
Yeah.
That's like a PSA right there.
Look at that.
I was glad I didn't. Yeah, I shouldn't have said that.
No, it's okay. You're doing a good job, buddy. You're fine. Now the weed's talking. The crystal meth had him say he's on crystal meth. Now he's getting paranoid. The weed.
You have all your teeth.
Yeah, but they're rotting away slowly. I just paint them every morning. You know?
Wow, that little bit of fucking whiteout will do you, huh?
You should make merch with like a yin yang, but one side's weed and one side's meth. It just says balance on the back.
Yeah. Hey, that's a good one.
How you been surviving? How do you make money? How do you pay off all these police fines?
I build conveyors so that people can get their alcohol.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right. I remember.
Did you take some time off this week? Is that how you came out here? Or?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, my dad owns the company, so I can basically get away with. He'll let me off. He supports this shit.
Is your white trash? Yeah, your white trash father is supportive of you.
Yeah, this is his only hope too. So
how about your white trash mother?
She's Mexican.
How about your Mexican trash mother? What does she think of you chasing your dreams?
Yes,
she works in the church, so she kind of doesn't like what I say, but she tries to be supportive.
What does she do for the church?
Youth leader.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does she know you do meth and marijuana?
Yeah.
And what did she say when she found out that you were smoking meth?
That I need to talk to Jesus more.
And what did you do when you talked to Jesus?
Meth.
So you're doing heroin too?
No, fuck that shit.
Oh, okay, I'm with you, dude.
Who does that? Who does that? Wait, tell us about it, Sam.
I've never done heroin.
Really?
That shit scares the fuck out of me, dude. Because you don't know what you're getting. You know what's the weirdest thing about heroin, dude? Let's say someone does heroin, they OD and die. All the heroin addicts run to that drug dealer to get that heroin.
Jesus.
Because they're like, oh, it's that strong, I gotta try it. It's like
fuck.
It's crazy, right?
That's crazy. Have you done a lot of crystal meth? What's the most crystal meth you've done, and what did you do after doing it?
Jumping out windows and shit. And
how many floors up is this window you jumped out of?
Probably just like 2.
2 floors.
Yeah.
What happened? What'd you land on?
Bushes.
Wow, look at that. Did it hurt at all, or you were on meth, so it didn't?
No. Crank helps with no pain.
Have you ever seen crackheads jump off of roofs, dude?
Yeah. All the time.
Oh, you've seen it live?
Yeah, Modesto, man.
Hell yeah. This is Modesto's finest right here. I've been to Modesto. I talked about it earlier. The 7-Eleven convention was there. Can you believe that? Yeah. Absolutely. We've come full circle. This has been a full episode. We went from fucking tank to crank.
Yep.
All right, Trey. Anything else we need to know about you before letting you go?
No, man. That's it. I appreciate you.
Great job, dude. You're putting it together in your own weird way. Trey Peacock. All right, David Lucas is out this week. He'll be back soon. However, to close tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, actually, you know what? Let's do our horoscope reading. How about that? Ladies and gentlemen, here for our monthly horoscope reading. How about a big hand for Christy Belich, everybody? Here she comes. 60 seconds from Christy. Right? You want to do 60 or you just want to do... Yep, here we go. Christy Belich, everyone.
So it's been an interesting 2020. All my life I've looked up to Hollywood and movies on how to look and how to act. But this year, the pandemic has made Hollywood fall faster than a 12-year-old just sipping cereal out of Jeffrey Epstein's bowl. You know what I mean? Just take all the milk and all. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. But I guess we live in promo code culture, so I guess I'll share this story. I've been on and off homeless for the last 2 years, but I've been what you call bougie homeless, right? Because bougie homeless is when you find yourself ordering Grubhub to an ExxonMobil at 2 o'clock in the morning on promo code. So you're just eating your organic orange chicken at the same place you're washing your motherfucking asshole, 2020, y'all. 2020.
Boom. 59 seconds of heat. Christy Belich also getting stronger every time we see her.
That was wonderful.
Pacing, delivery, projection. You had it all there.
Hi, Jeremiah.
Uh-oh, there's a Jeremiah fan up there.
Hi,
this
Joel.
is Daniel Thornberry and the great Bob Henry.
Well, thank you very
And
much.
that's Bob Henry back there.
Thank you guys for what you do.
You're fantastic.
Aw.
Really good.
Great stuff. Sam, got any notes for her?
No, I loved all of it. I thought it was fucking funny. I thought that was original as fuck. I hope it's real because it sounds like a funny, real story that only somebody in that moment would fucking come up with. Like, dude, that's fucking using promo codes on Grubhub, sending it to AMP. Dude, that's real. I've never heard that before, and it's really fucking funny.
So let's do it. It's the second week of December, right now, right here. Let's talk about it. Let's get our horoscopes and your predictions for our futures. Christy Bellich, the resident psychic here on Kill Tony, the first ever gypsy queen, soothsayer, witch, the Kill Tony official witch.
I guess so. Do you guys want fortune cards or do you want astrology?
I guess what maybe fortune.
Fortune cards.
Yeah.
I got my.
I just gotta ask one question. How are you homeless when you're a psychic? Because the only thing that doesn't close down in LA are psychic readings. I swear, I've seen Chipotle shut down, Starbucks, but this mansion on the middle of Hollywood and it's just some fucking gypsy just sitting there in a fucking moo-moo, and it never shuts down.
Yes.
How are you homeless?
Because I'm a road comic.
Respect.
I'm a road comic, and you can't. The only way out is through, bro. You can't write a. You gotta go through it to be a. You can't skip steps as a comic.
Man, I really like you.
You know, and her past material is right up your alley. Like every time everything she talks about, you would love her.
Yeah.
You're really good, man.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
I will help you.
It's fortune time. Red Band's hoping that you're going to give us all cookies that we can open up, but it appears as though these are different fortunes.
I'm gonna start with Sam.
Ooh.
When's your birthday, Sam?
October 28th.
So you're Scorpio.
Hell yeah.
The revolutionary. Okay, I'm gonna pick one card from the top because you're definitely a top.
Thank you.
Oh, I see where this is going
He's
already.
got strong top vibes. Tell me when to stop shuffling.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna put it from the top. So I have the 8. I don't know where they came. 8 of wands or 8 of staves, which is the 8 of fire. And so what's going on in the month of December for you? So 8 of fire is all about your voice. And we're in the season of Sagittarius, which is all about using your passion and using your fire. Because you are a water sign, which is Scorpio, your job is to take the death layers and transform them and rebirth them. So your job with your voice is to rebirth a generation.
I'm saving hoes. I'm banging hoes and saving souls. That's what I'm doing.
And by the way, you've clearly done that with your tutelage of great young comics.
Thank you.
You have helped another generation. Look at that.
Okay, I'll do Tony last because you're a Gemini.
I'll save you for last.
Thank you. Let's do Red Band, huh?
Red Band. Tell me when to stop shuffling. I'll pick from the top because you're learning how to be a strong top.
Stop.
Here we go.
Oh, you're the king of stops. You've got fire and fire. You got the 8 of stops. You've got the king, bro.
Yes.
He's a Leo. You got to roar, bitch. That's every time I'm on here. It's like you got to find your inner roar. But what is a Leo's job? What's a Leo's job, Brian?
To be the leader.
To be the leader, a loyal leader, and step back from your ego and use your heart.
Aww.
I wish you would
This
step
is
back
the best
from that
music.
ego.
You know me with my ego.
He does.
Lego your ego.
Okay. Are we doing band members?
Let's do the band. Let's knock them out real quick. That's actually Joel Jimenez. Don't tell anybody, but just for this part.
These are tarot cards, are they?
We'll talk to Joel.
Are these tarot
This is
cards?
time for Joel's reading, yeah.
Hi, Joel. Hi. Tell me when to stop.
You don't want to fuck with that.
Tell me when to stop. I'm going to pick a bottom card.
There you go. Joel has stopped her.
You got the Queen of Swords.
Oh, because he's a bitch.
Which is to hone Monday the 30th. Put that down on your calendar because that is going to be an upcoming eclipse in the sign of Gemini. And what it's going to do is help you get clarity. Keyword is clarity.
Wow, look how close to home this hits with our recent developments, Joel. A Gemini is going to help you get clarity.
Hold on,
I'm a Gemini. We had a talk before the show. What are the odds of that? Do Jeremiah because he's a Christian.
he won't do it.
No, you're going to do it. I refuse to let him refuse.
I only do tarot cards.
If he doesn't, it's
It's okay. Do me.
I have ethics
He's a
involved.
very weird Christian. He
No,
still
it's
believes
okay.
in Jesus.
I
So
appreciate you.
just do me.
It's crazy to believe in something.
He makes love face to face. That's how Christian he is. Face to face.
Do me. Take it from the bottom because I'm clearly a bottom. I'm going to steal your
top.
joke
I'm
from
gonna
you
pick
because
from
it's
the top. I'm gonna
okay.
pick from the top.
Okay, there you go.
You know what? I'm not gonna be an asshole to you.
Thank you. You're only not doing it because I did it already. You planned on me not doing that joke, but I did it.
Tell me when you feel like
Now.
the Eight of Pentacles.
Oh wow.
Oh.
So the Eight of Pentacles is the apprentice, which is so interesting because you're a Donald Trump fanatic. So
I don't think I'm a fanatic, but go ahead.
So the Eight of Pentacles.
Is that all on the card?
I don't think it's a fanatic.
It's right at the top because he's the top, right? So the Eight of Pentacles is about crafting your work day by day by day and not forgetting those who help you out and who support you as well.
Wow. There you go. Thank you. All right. Sort of a boring card, but I'll take it.
You were great.
I guess so.
Okay.
All
Any
right.
questions for
Christy,
me?
that was incredible.
That's awesome.
I think you did a great job.
Thank you, guys.
Christy Bellich, everybody, with our monthly horoscope reading. There's only one thing left to do. With David Lucas out and Michael Laird kicked off the show, so I guess we have to just go to the big closer, our own John Rocker, if you will, a guy that throws nothing but fucking fastballs. Let's see what happens this week as I bring up the one, the only Big Red Machine himself, the great William Montgomery. Here he comes. He's approaching the microphone.
I'm dizzy as shit. Barking up the wrong tree sounds like what a homeless guy did outside my apartment this morning. I feel like schizophrenic homeless dudes are actually ghost whisperers. They just are using their inside voice. Imagine you're in this fantasy world where you're the king pimp and all the hoes bow down and are bringing you vanilla wafers and preparing a bath made of wine, and then a homeless shelter volunteer interrupts to say, Melvin, this is your bunk. I wish they'd have to rename Sesame Street because it got gentrified and the unemployed puppets had to move. Shout out to Sesame Street for being both educational and also apparently an ice skating troupe coming to a city near you. Why did Hunter Biden knock up a stripper? He ran out of dead brothers' widows to bang.
Very good. Look at that. I love it. Great job. Couple jokes in there where you made a face afterwards.
Yeah, I'm dizzy as shit.
Oh, look at that turn. It's very interesting.
I am really dizzy.
Why are you dizzy?
I don't know. I was taking pills earlier. Mitch Burrow gave me some pills.
What kind of pills did he give you?
I don't know. He said they were Tylenol. I told him I had a really bad headache, and I don't know. I met his wife.
Oh, the great Lee. Lee's here. Mitch is here, everybody. Mitch just
Yeah,
walked
Mitch.
in. What are the odds of this?
Mitch is having a baby.
Hey, Mitch, I just got to tell you, it's not your kid.
Whoa. If that thing comes out with a red beard, you should be scared.
Or if it comes out with a tail. I actually have a tail.
You do?
Yeah, it's right above my butthole.
Oh, my God. That's like in your butt crack?
Yeah, it's like a brown tail.
What? Why is it brown?
It's like a foot long.
What?
I have to tuck it in my underpants.
Can you wiggle it?
Yeah, I can fucking wiggle it. It's my tail.
Were you born with it?
Can I wiggle it? Yeah, I can wiggle it. It's my fucking tail, Tony.
Do your parents have tails?
Yeah, my parents know about it.
Do your parents have tails?
Yeah, my parents know about it.
Let's call them right now and ask them if they know about it. Can we call them?
Should we?
Yeah, we should. How many of you think we should call William's parents right now?
Of course.
Put them on speakerphone. Put the butt end of the...
I gotta get my phone.
Oh, you don't... Oh. Forget
Yeah, it's on the bridge.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look, it's Mitch Burrow, everybody. Famously, the last guest from the last episode. Tell Tony, there goes Mitch.
Let me look up Papa's cell.
Uh-oh. Papa's cell. It's a tale of two parents.
Tale of two tales.
Uh-oh. Put it on speakerphone and put it up to the butt end of that phone. Let's wake up your parents out in Memphis, Tennessee. Here we go. We're about to talk to the Montgomerys. This is very exciting. There we go. Zach zooming in on William here on the YouTube.
Don't zoom in.
Oh, it's...
Hello? Hey, Papa, I was telling him about my tail.
What the hell are you talking about?
The tail right above my butthole.
Oh, yeah, that tail.
Hello, Mr. Montgomery. It's Tony Hinchcliffe here with Kill Tony.
Hey, Tony, how are you?
I'm great. It's another beautiful day. William's telling us that he has a tail on his backside, an actual tail that he believes that he can wiggle and shake. He says he's had it his whole life. Have you ever seen this tail before?
I have not, but I'd like to, because it would finally be a talent that we could find.
Your dad doesn't think you're talented. How's life been out there in beautiful Memphis, Tennessee?
We have a lot of great crime going on. We hear gunshots every night. I gave William a really good gag, but he doesn't ever use my gags.
Okay, will you do it for us? You do the gag.
Okay, here it is. And this is true. Yesterday, I read in the paper that 5 NBA players were meeting with the Pope about world poverty. And I thought to myself, how ironic is that? The Pope is a guy who lives in a gold castle behind a big wall, and the NBA players make $10 million a year. So can you imagine that conversation? The Pope says, man, it must suck to be poor, and the NBA players say, no shit. That's my joke. That's why William didn't tell it, because it's, I guess, not very funny.
I love your joke.
That was great. No, it's good. You got bigger laughs than William got tonight. Without a doubt. That's a great...
That's a low bar, but I appreciate it.
Mr. Montgomery, it's always a pleasure talking to you. Next time you see William, ask him to show his tail.
Yeah, I will. Great talking to y'all. Y'all all take care of yourselves. And I saw Jeremiah's going to have a boy. That is so wonderful.
Congrats.
Indeed. Yes, he is.
Y'all keep doing great. We love
You know, sir, your son is one of the top gay comedians in Los Angeles.
That's what he tells me.
I remember coming home one night, sort of drunk at 3 a.m, and I am fixing a cup of water, and you and Mama come down, and out of nowhere, you're like, William, are you gay? Do you remember that?
Yeah, and it didn't surprise me a bit when you said you were.
Tell Mrs. Montgomery we all said hello, Mr. Montgomery. It was so great to talk to you. Have a great night.
She's right here. You want to say hi to her? She ran off. Okay. Y'all take care. Bye.
There you go. That's the Montgomerys, everybody. How cool is that? Always a hit on this show, the Montgomerys. You have such cool parents, William. What the fuck happened to you?
I started losing in Battleship to my cousin Taylor, and I couldn't deal with it. And then I found out I couldn't read, and then I couldn't go to the beach, and then I forgot to bring towels at the beach, and I was out in the surf. And
What are you looking at, Red Band?
I just was
With that fucking face. I'm telling a funny story, and you're blankly looking at me.
Well,
what the fuck is going
dad
on?
didn't know that you had a tail, and you said you lied to us.
I have a fucking tail, Red Band.
How many of you think William should show us his tail right now? To close tonight's episode, this is it. Here it is. He's reaching for the belt. This is the moment we've all been waiting for.
I'm going to Me Too you.
A lot of people said this would never happen. It's a brown tail. Oh, he's doing the shoulder shake. We've seen this before. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here it comes. Uh-oh. The shorts are coming down. Here we go. Okay, here it is. He's pulling it down. No, he's not going to do it.
I can't.
Wow.
Tony, I actually don't have a tail.
Oh, wow. You lied to us about that.
Wow. I knew I was right.
I have to be truthful with y'all. I actually don't have a tail.
Oh, we believe you. We believe you, William.
I got a black eye the other day.
Yeah, how'd you get a black eye?
Somebody punched me.
Yeah, for what?
Got in a big fight.
About what?
Groceries.
What about the groceries?
Just buying produce, and I'm at the grocery store, and this guy named Frank comes up, and he's like, "Hey, those are my groceries." And I look at him like, "Frank, this is a grocery store."
All right. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. The great William Montgomery. We love him. Follow him on social media. Same with Michael Lair, michaellaircomedy.com. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Ooh, look at this one.
Ooh.
It's a special bird one. There's a big bird there, and the entire cast and crew, and Sam Tripoli.
Am I?
Of course, absolutely. You're right in the mix, right there.
Look at that.
You look like a badass in this one, too.
I do. I look samurai-ish.
Every single print is available at RyanJebelt.com. Go check out all the tour posters. It's incredible. He's an incredible artist. RyanJebelt.com. How about a big hand for tonight's guest, the great Sam Tripoli, everybody. Come on.
Even while crowd, this show is great.
We love you so much,
Great
Sam.
show.
Plug your stuff. Tell everybody where they can find you. You are dialed in. This guy's absolutely killing it. We were talking about it before the show. Thriving through this pandemic. Go ahead.
I'm going to be in St. Louis the first weekend. I'll be at Helium's with a couple buddies. That's going pretty well. The road's doing well. Check out my podcast, Tinfoil Hat, if you like conspiracies and what I call truth, the real shit. And then I have a sports podcast called Punch Drunk Sports, and I have a whole bunch of other podcasts.
Sam Tripoli. Guys, the leader of the band tonight was not actually Nathaniel Thornberry. Spoiler alert, it was Jeremiah Watkins. Wow. Fresh off the release of his brand new special. Of course, I'm talking about Family Reunion, available everywhere, including JeremiahWatkins.com. What else, Jeremiah?
Yes, Amazon Prime, VOD, many places. At Jeremiah Stand Up on social media, and we've got a great podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. Different characters, different great interviews. You can check it out at youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins.
Great show.
Boom, Jeremiah Watkins. And Bob Henry on the drums, I do believe, if my eyes don't deceive me, that's actually Joel Jimenez, everyone.
Big Dick Joel.
Joel, tell us about it.
Nothing. Shout out to Ludwig and Mostly Sorry podcast. That's it.
Red Band.
Guys, thanks a lot for watching Kill Tony here at the Comedy Store. Thank you very mumuch.
Indeed. Thank you to the Comedy Store and to the great Shore family and everybody who takes part in it. Richie, the manager, Curtis, Jen, all the incredible people here that help it all happen. Guys, we'll see you next week for another episode of Kill Tony.
Vape Thing. Future Truth Teller. Vape Thing. Future Truth Teller. Mayor Pete Buttigieg retires from political life and public service after discovering how amazing pussy is. Vape Thing. Future Truth Teller. COVID-19 is found to have been produced by Donald Trump and Mark Burnett for the deadliest season of Survivor yet. Vape Thing. Future Truth Teller. Live concerts return with rigorous safety protocols and a strict ban on puddle of mud. Vape thing. Future Truth Teller. Seattle is pushed to the brink when anarchists elect for mayor the headless body of Kurt Cobain. Vape thing. Future Truth Teller. Basketball becomes the prototype for all continued pro sports in the Corona era. Unfortunately, the NBA bubble dies of AIDS. Vape thing. Future Truth Teller. President Biden federally legalizes marijuana after accidentally eating a pot cookie and watching reruns of Leave It to Beaver. Vape thing. Future Truth Teller.
Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise.
Hey, this is Redband coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for one more time. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yo, here we are again, back home at the world famous Comedy Store. So excited! Christmas coming up. Red Band, what's happening?
Happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas. That's what they say.
Yep.
Happy Christmas
Happy
to you.
Christmas.
Happy Christmas to you.
Yep.
Here we are again. So excited to be here at the world famous Comedy Store. This is such an incredible place.
Yes.
So let's just jump right into it. I'm so happy to be here, guys. And you know who else is happy to be here? The great Ryan J.E. Belt, everyone. Look at this fucking stud. There it is. Wow. He leaned deep into that wave and smiled this time. He's already started drawing tonight's episode. He draws every episode, including tonight's, and they're all available at RyanJEBelt.com. Big, famous, cool tour posters from the past, and any one of your favorite episodes featuring all of your favorite comedians. RyanJEBelt.com to get those prints. You know who else is here, Red Band? You know who else?
Oh.
Charlie from Vito's Pizza is here, keeping us fed, having fun, kicking butt. Gino from Speedweed, Better Box Studios is here. It's a star-studded fucking, just like the old days. Remember the old days when we used to have fucking Nate Diaz and Gary Clark Jr. and fucking Obama's daughter and all these people were here to see Kill Tony. Anyway, we're having fun though. We're plowing through it. Nothing depressing about having 9 people in a room built for 603. It's perfect. The acoustics, you know? It's about the acoustics is what they say. The fucking acoustics. But I'm excited to be here, and we're going to have a lot of fun. But before tonight's episode gets fully fucking going, here's a little word from our amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Allie, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Allie found Savannah Ray. Allie said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Allie has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Allie's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. We have a guest this week. Very, very exciting stuff. This guy, Comedy Store employee when I got here, when I started. Next thing you know, he's Shrek on Broadway. He has his own show on Nickelodeon, Big Time Rush, one of the stars of it. And he's just an overall great comedian, great guy, one of our good friends, ladies and gentlemen. It's the great Steven Glickman. Wow. Very exciting. Here he is. This is one big boy, the great Steven Glickman. Likeable, lovable, the host of the Nighttime Show podcast, one of the incredible voices of one of my favorite animated movies I've ever watched, The Monster Hunter.
It hasn't come out yet.
Oh!
God bless you.
You mean Storks. You mean Storks. That's what I was talking about, Storks.
Storks. Yeah. Storks.
I get them all confused.
All the children movies get you confused.
How's it going, Steven?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm happy to be here. This is nice.
You've been a guest on the show numerous times, so I won't bore you with any of the particulars, but you do remember there's a band here, right?
I do, and I love a band.
Every single week they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's the return of some of their famous characters. We never know what they're going to be. We're all going to find out what they are together right now.
Let's
I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jet Ski, Jesse Johnson, Chroma Chris, maybe? No Chroma Chris. Uh-oh. Jeremiah, Joel, and Jetski, the big 3 J's. A lot of J's. Whoa, we've seen these guys before. If there was a crowd here, they would be going crazy because they are the cat burglars tonight. Whoa, look at that one over there. Sneaky little devil. Oh my goodness. Oh, she's actually part cat, it seems. Wow. She's more cat than burglar. That's an interesting twist. My goodness gracious. Jeremiah really banking on you using that camera one angle over.
It's too dark to even see me.
Oh, he's going everywhere. Look at this. Uh-oh, what does that look like? Whoa, that's a good one. Wow, you nailed it on that one.
Nice
Very
job,
good.
nice
Jeremiah
job,
Watkins, cat burglar. They have arrived. Some of the most famous Kiltony characters in the history. I believe they were even in the famous band calendar. Right? What month were you?
December.
I'm sorry.
It slips my memory, Tony. Cat burglar.
Wow. Welcome back, cat burglar. Famously a cat burglar, an old-timey burglar that would sneak into places and hope to get away. Thanks
Steal
to the
jewels, diamonds, and women's hearts.
Oh my God.
Oh, I've been taking the underwear, dude. Is it supposed to be the heart?
And then, is your name Cat Burglar too back there? I always forget. You guys are just cat burglars? This is one of those. All right. And I know for a fact it's the first time we've seen this young lady be a cat burglar, I do believe. It seems like she is more cat than actual burglar. You have actual qualities of a cat.
Yeah, add something in my throat. It's great to be here.
That's another. And your name's just Cat Burglar as well?
Tony, we keep getting caught because of her. She keeps leaving strands on the hair.
That is one, and that is two, and I am Cat Burglar.
I swear to God, I just wrote down Cat Burglar 3 times. It's part of my system.
We are very different people, Tony.
So
are we?
Wow. Look at that. It's so exciting. We have the cat burglars and the hamburglars are here.
Oh, God
surrounded by
hamburglar.
We have Glickman, Red Band, and the cat burglars. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? All right. That sounds good enough. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start tonight's episode with a goddamn legend. One of my favorite human beings in the world. One of my favorite comedians. New York, Chicago, LA zone. The great Michael Lehrer, everybody.
Now, before I was a comedian or a musician or a rapper or a karaoke, I was a musical theater summer stock thespian. And as 2020 comes to an end, I want to go back to my roots and play a little game for fun to start off the show on a silly note. Now, Ryan, listen, there are names of 50 musicals in this bag. At random, Tony will pull out a musical and I have to sing a song from that musical. When you think I've done enough, pick a new one. If I don't know it, I'll pass. Do you have a Tony Award, really quick?
Glickman, do you have a Tony Award?
No, I do not.
But you play Shrek on Broadway?
Yes.
It's a long story.
It's a terrible show.
I'm sorry.
It does not deserve a Tony Award.
God.
That is sort of a tough question to open up with somebody. Like, I can't, there's other ways you could have asked that.
Do you have a Tony
I
Award?
feel like a lot of the people you asked that to, they're going to say no.
Yeah.
No, but Bryce Darling Campbell or whatever the fucking name is, the guy
Oh, I
was...
see what you're doing. If you pass, you're going to give it to Glickman.
Yeah.
Oh, you know your musicals, don't you?
I do.
Whoa! How exciting!
All right.
You didn't even know Glickman was going to be the guest, and you had a musical thing.
The universe makes all this shit happen.
Wow, you're a special guy, Michael.
Yeah,
He
I
really
am.
is. He's pretty special.
Thank you, Glickman.
Wait a second. Those are my Altoids. What are you doing with those?
Cat burglar.
Oh, come on. I love my Altoids. Oh, cat burglar.
Ruined forever.
I'm excited about this. You guys ready to play some musical theater fucking super challenge with Michael Lair? This is exciting. Christmas right around the corner.
Here we go.
All right, you want me to pull a name out? All right, here we go.
Here we go. How about a start?
All right, The Wiz.
East on down the road. East on down the road. Now there may be times when you wish you were anything.
All right, Hair.
Let the sun shine in. Let the sun shine in. The sun shining.
The saddest version of such a happy song. How about Company?
The ladies too much. The ladies too much.
Oh, wow.
Glickman, can you do better?
That was great. Yeah, that's impressive.
He's passing it off to you. You know the words?
I don't know the words to that song, but Company. I mean, I know the music.
I bet he knows something about this. Jersey Boys. You know Jersey Boys. I know you know Jersey Mike's. Wait, man, come on.
Hey,
come on.
Jersey Boys, pass.
Pass?
Whoa, pass to you. Uh-oh.
God damn it.
Somebody
Oh, Red Band. That was great. Wow. It sounded just like him.
That was great.
That was one of my favorite Red Band moments in the history of the show.
That was great.
You know anything from Jersey Boys?
I think it's that.
Come on, if you're going to do it, you better commit.
Ryan? Won't you come out tonight? Come out tonight.
Jeremiah's been waiting to sing
won't you come out tonight? Nice job. Oh, pretty girl.
All right, we're moving on. Porgy and the Bees, Michael Lehrer. Porgy and the
Bees?
Oh,
Porgy and
I'm sorry,
Bess.
Porgy and Bess.
Oh, for Christ's
I don't know what the fuck that is.
You uneducated.
Porgy and Bess. Okay. He knows Porky and Bess.
Porgy and Bess is Old Man River. That old man river. That's Porgy and Bess.
Yeah.
Tony Award.
Boy,
That one at Tony?
You want a me?
Yeah.
I want you.
All right, how about Bye Bye Birdie?
I'm gonna wash that man right out of my hair. I'm gonna wash that man right.
That's South Pacific, you son of a bitch.
Hey, fuck you, dude.
Glickman doesn't know Bye Bye Birdie, but he does know I'm Hungry.
Bye, birdie. Bye, bye.
How about Evita?
Don't cry for me, Argentina. The truth is I will never let you. Argentina.
This is what it's come to.
Argentina.
How about My Fair Lady?
Every Duke and Earl and Peer is here. Everyone who should be here is here. With a dashing positivity. Spectacle the Ascot opening day.
God damn it.
Michael has the
Amazing.
incredible talent of making every song sound like the same song. How about Cabaret?
Life is a cabaret.
How about Tommy?
Tommy, play more wizard that has been
Phantom of the Opera.
Nighttime shopping. Hearken
This is so amazing.
Silently the senses the man.
Jesus Christ Superstar. What was this during the crucifixion?
You think you're a big shot, Mr. King?
Joseph Dreamcoat.
I hear the steel drums sing the song. They sing and you know you got it wrong. I hear the voice of the yellow bird singing in the air. This is quite absurd. Oh no, not me.
Okay, Ren.
Yeah, nailed it.
Let's open up a restaurant.
Come and knock on my door.
It's done.
How about Godspell? We're just going to go through all these. How many do you think we should go through all these? Okay, nobody wants it.
Nobody. You're right. What's that Jesus song from Gospel? Praise Him. Praise Him. Oh, Jesus.
How about Music Man? If you know any of these, you should just jump right in.
Yeah, Music Man's easy. Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana, home, sweet home.
Wizard of Oz.
If I only had a brain, I would while away the hours, come running with the flowers.
Cats.
Memories, nothing new in the moonlight.
Les Mis.
Master of the house, keeper of the inn.
He's got him, man. He's got him.
I'm over, I'm the shaker and the spicer of the
South Pacific.
I was that man right out of my head.
There you go. There you go.
Company.
Where did the company lady used to lunch?
Smokey Joe's Cafe.
I who have nothing.
streets.
No. Oh, yeah.
Every song starts with that one note.
Goldie's line, then you open up the corner, ma.
Fiddler on the Roof. Fiddler on the Roof.
Fiddler,
Wait, that's not a song.
That's not a song from it.
What are you
There we go.
Oh, the Fiddler on the Roof. West Side Story.
Hey, girl, boy, well, fine.
Chorus line.
I go near one year.
Guys and Dolls.
I got a horse right here. His name is Paul Revere.
Damn Yankees.
He's near to you. Near to you.
Annie.
It's a hard night life for us. It's a hard
Miss
night.
Saigon.
And tonight that will be Miss Saigon. Tonight I'll be your concubine.
That was amazing.
Absolutely incredible. That's everything. Michael Ayer just
The whole
went through
bag.
everything.
The whole bag.
He's gonna
Wow,
sleep
that
like a
went
baby
very-
tonight. He's gonna sleep like a baby tonight. I'm telling you, I guarantee you, there's one Kill Tony fan that is just such a weird crossover. He's a Kill Tony fan and a musical theater fan, and he has been waiting for a segment like this.
He fingered his ass the whole time.
Yeah.
And check out my Patreon for the prostate level.
Wow, look at that! I didn't know that was the thing. Is that true? How do you know so much about musical theater?
I have 2 theater degrees.
Wow.
Before I did any of this shit, I did all that shit.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm old as fuck.
I mean, I do remember the time that you beat Jeremiah in an acting competition. That was incredible.
Yeah, I remember
we all
that.
remember that very clearly.
I remember that.
But that was so fun. And what a beautiful coincidence. And that really went better than I thought. And what a fun way to open the show.
You're goddamn right. You're the best.
May I say one thing?
Of course.
I'm wearing my own merch.
Oh.
Guess where I bought it? The Hollywood Goodwill.
No way.
I swear to God.
You were at a Goodwill and you found your merch?
Another comic did, and I rushed over there and I bought it. And whoever bought this and whatever I did to you, I am not sorry. But I have a sales record for every fucking thing I sold. So I will find you. And
Wow.
thank you for buying a $40 shirt.
Yeah, Michael, I'm sorry to interrupt you. When did those go on sale?
What do you mean?
When did you start selling those hoodies?
I thought you meant discounts. Yeah, that's the point. Less than a year ago.
What size is that one? It's like a small, so medium.
Yeah. But someone was a fan of me, and then I alienated them in the last 9 months, and they threw me in the trash.
I like how he just slowly turned into John Malkovich right there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just so wild. I don't understand how that happens. I guess they could have gotten the wrong size, maybe, but it almost seems like someone got it as a gift for someone and misheard what the person said.
Tony, you know,
I'm a big Michael Bearer fan or something like that. Is there a Michael Bearer?
No. Well, after George Floyd was murdered, I spoke him and I pissed off a lot of people, and a lot of people burned my merch up.
Somebody just was a big No Doubt fan, and they thought it was from the band No Doubt. And they're like, "What the fuck? That's not Gwen."
Yeah,
Also-
that's not just a girl.
The comic found it at Goodwill and made you go over there to buy it. They couldn't just buy it from the Goodwill and give it to you.
Fuck, who's this idiot?
Well, that's your first time.
Him
Glickman, it's your first time seeing the great Michael Lair experience.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I have seen you on Nickelodeon. I know we've run into each other before. Somewhere.
Yeah.
It's probably a restaurant.
It's probably.
A musical theater.
Well, Michael, so much fun. What a great way to get the show started. Thank you so much. How about a big hand for the great Michael Lair, everybody?
Great job. Great job.
All right. Your first comedian performing tonight goes by the name of Kylie Vincent. Here we go. Wow. What a lovely song. Here's Kylie Vincent. One more time for Kylie Vincent. Or you guys can clap, people that are in the studio.
When my boyfriend and I fight, we usually have makeup sex, and then after makeup sex, we have makeup sex because I choke him too hard. Abortion's a big topic. Stevie Nicks even weighed in on the argument. She's like, hey, without my abortion, you guys wouldn't have had Fleetwood Mac, which I think is a bad argument for other women because it's like, okay, without an abortion, I wouldn't be performing in parking lots. I've actually never had an abortion. I just, waiting for the right baby. I was reading about Bill Cosby, and it seems a form of his sexual harassment were having women read him bedtime stories and feed him meals. And I was like, God, that's awful. Just rape me instead, you know? I don't want to read you Goodnight Moon. You can just kiss me.
Jesus.
All right, thanks.
There it is. 55 seconds from Kylie Vincent. I'm over here sitting at the desk, drowning in little cards with musical theater titles on them. Just covered over here. Kylie Vincent, you've been on this show before, correct?
I was kicked out last time.
Oh, you were under 21.
Yeah, I was
thank you,
20
Cat
at the
Burglars.
time.
Wow. That's right.
I'm back, baby.
That's right. Now you're 21. When was your birthday?
November 3rd.
Congratulations.
Perfect timing.
And remind us what we found out about you last time you were on the show.
I have an autoimmune disease.
What's the autoimmune disease?
It's called sacroiliitis.
And what does that mean again?
It's just in my back. It's eroding.
What?
Yeah,
My
her back
back
is pretty much deteriorating.
Yeah, I remember.
Do you have to wear a back brace?
No, I don't actually know what's going to happen. But I had to be on injections. Like, have you guys ever seen commercials for Humira?
Yes.
Yeah, I was on that. It's like made out of like rat shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Cat shit or rat shit?
Rat shit.
Rat shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, rat shit.
So close.
That's bad shit that they would make medicine with rat shit. How long were you on it for?
I was on it for 1.5 years. You're only supposed to be on it for like 2 years. And I guess they don't really know much about autoimmune disease. They're like, you could go in remission. I have no idea of what's happening.
Right.
Have you talked about that in your...
Yeah, I have a bit about it.
What are you doing now?
I'm a nanny. That's my day job.
Man, that is backbreaking work. Okie dokie. Is the kid? How old's the kid that you're nannying
She's
for?
6.
6. Just one kid?
Just one.
One
And
6-year-old?
she's perfect.
Really?
Yeah, it's a good day. They just took me to Hawaii.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I know. I feel like a dick complaining about a day
Have
job.
you ever been to Catalina Island?
Oh my goodness. That is a cat burglar reference. Catalina Island.
I actually have, though.
Have you ever been to the Catskills?
I have not.
Oh, okay.
Hey, one question. So you mentioned choking your boyfriend as part of a joke, right? And so, do you really do that?
Yeah.
Do you really get fisted?
No.
Jesus, did she even say that?
Yeah,
right
she
there?
did.
My
That's all
God,
I've been
just
thinking about the whole
imagine
time.
that.
I know a girl that gets fisted. It's like
Really? How do you know?
Whole thing. She
Yeah.
just told me one night she
That's
was
her
drunk.
whole thing?
It was like her whole thing. It's
Were
a
you
thing that
fucking
she,
her at the time?
No, she just
Her whole
won't
thing gets
stop.
fisted?
She it's literally her favorite thing.
Hold on a second.
And she pulls it out with different guys. She
Hold
goes,
on
I
a
want you
second.
to
Stop.
fist me.
So where were you when she told you about
We were sitting at my kitchen table drinking.
Just the two of you?
Just the two of us.
Just the two of you and your two big fists.
With my two big fists.
So hold on a second. So you're at nighttime, your table. You're not hooking up with this chick.
No.
You're drinking with her.
She was my dog sitter.
Oh, I bet she was.
Yeah.
She sat on your dog. It went up her ass.
And then she just starts. But the thing. But she said it very nonchalantly, similar to the choking thing, where they just. Because I've been in a relationship for 9 years. I'm single now.
Right, and then you're talking about the fist thing.
And then I hear someone go, "Oh yeah, no big deal. I get fisted sometimes." And then I heard someone else go, "Oh yeah, I love getting choked when I'm getting fucked." I was like, those are both things I never heard about 10 years ago.
Glickman looks
but they're very normal now.
I used to, I'd say that girl who loved to be fisted. I dated, and she had to teach me how to do the spiral hand thing. Like you can't just put your fist in; you have to go like this and then get it in.
What is that?
Jazz
Oh my
hands.
god!
It's a cone shape.
What kind of
It's a cone
monsters
shape?
have you been with, Brian?
It's a cone shape.
Yeah, you have to twist and then jazz hands.
Twist it.
Hey, you just put a boxing glove on your dick.
I think it's always been normal. People just haven't been talking about it.
Yeah,
sure.
You know?
And there was always like a water line on your arm where you could see how far you got in there.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Red Man already knew how to fist because it's just like reaching into a vending machine.
The old last Pringle in the can. All right, so
learning so much.
So you didn't end up hooking up with? Don't you think
No.
she was hinting to you to try
Fucking
something?
It was a pass.
You guys are drinking at your kitchen table. The girl's just like, man, I love to be fisted, which means I love everything else in the world.
Yeah,
She's just waiting for you to make a move.
Could you grab me a Sierra Fist out of the fridge? I need Sierra Mist.
Sierra Fist. Mark that off on your Kill Tony bingo card.
Oh,
The
wow.
Kill Tony Band calendar 2021.
Blow the dust off the Sierra Fist portion of your bingo card.
I've been slimed.
Wow.
Wow.
Kylie, you're one of those guests that is so good at us all being able to just have fun with each other while you're up here. You know,
Yeah.
you really bring it around. You spread the energy.
I know. I wrote that for you guys.
What's a crazy fun fact about you that we haven't found out yet that people would find interesting about the life of Kylie Vincent?
Oh, I have a disabled dog. She's in a wheelchair.
Your dog is in a wheelchair?
Well, they say dogs are like their owners.
That's
You're
true.
back. You're back.
You guys are both going to be...
No, I get it.
Yes, it made it better to explain the sadness.
How many times a day do you take your dog on a roll?
Sometimes I bring her to work with me.
How's her?
You bring her to work with you?
Yeah, the kid just told me the other day. She's like, "I'm so jealous. I think you love her more than you love me." And I was like, "This wheelchair dog, yeah."
Wow.
How's her musical theater knowledge?
Pretty solid.
We could do a whole show.
Why is your dog in a wheelchair?
She's a rescue from Mexico. She was hit by a car when she was a puppy.
Wow, what was she trying to do? Illegally cross the border?
Yeah, I think so. But actually, the second day I had her, she got hit by another car.
What? Your dog's stupid.
Yeah.
I trusted her.
She is a rapper in the dog world.
Why do I feel like this dog sounds like Steve-O? Jump in front of a car. Anyway.
Hi, I'm her dog, and I'm going to jump in front of a car.
Wow.
Whoa, I'm in a wheelchair. It's gnarly.
That's exactly.
I didn't even know you could do it, Steve-O.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were setting him up.
I was. I'm kidding.
Can you have you ever cracked your back? Can you do that? Are you scared to do that? Or
I don't know. I've never gone to a chiropractor. I'm just
try to crack him
nervous
up. Just try to.
No, don't do that right now.
Don't do that here. Oh, no! God, no!
That's what Steve-O does when he gets older. He just goes to his doctor's appointments and is like, "Hi, I'm Steve-O, and I gotta get some insulin because I have diabetes."
So Kylie, do you ever has your dog ever been in position since then to get hit by a car? Does it ever run out? What type of options does it have in a wheelchair?
Well,
does it poop and pee in the chair?
No, it's
has a
from
colostomy bag.
It's from a company that designs it for. It's like the only one in the United States. But everything else works. Like she can go to the bathroom fine.
Your dog's definitely not autoimmune.
Because it's been hit by cars. I loved it.
Oh.
I loved it.
No getting immune to the autos, indeed. My goodness. What's the dog's name?
Bam!
Her name's Bonnie.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. Frogger. What kind of dog it?
Frogger.
What kind of
so good.
What kind of dog is Bonnie?
Dogger.
Oh my god, there's so many noises right now.
What kind
She's a Jack Russell Terrier mix. They don't know.
So that was an episode of Jack
Mixed
Russell.
with asphalt.
Yeah. Oh my god.
She's 80% front end.
This is so great. This is the first time in over 7 years that we've had a person talk about their dog in a wheelchair. These are fresh jokes.
I mean, yeah, that people think that on the streets that I'm probably the only person with a disabled dog. They say really weird things like, you know, I just won't
Michael Laird just said, hold my beer.
Yeah.
I just like won't be making eye contact with them, and they'll just be like, "Oh, what happened? I'm so sorry," and I just have to like go into the whole story.
Do you ever say he was a bad boy?
Like I beat her.
He has Downs on his luck syndrome.
Oh
shit!
God.
She's part greyhound. I mean, she was hit by a greyhound.
Oh. Wait, it was incredible. There's a dog there. Wow. So, how does it go to the bathroom?
It's everything's normal.
Wait, is it sitting in the chair? Or is it like
No, it's like
dog? The way I picture this dog in a wheelchair is very depressing.
It's not
Don't
like
you
a
imagine
normal
it sitting on its butt and it wheeling itself around?
Wait, no, it's not like a person wheelchair. It's like a
It's like a scooter. It's like helps them just
Yeah.
kind of ride around.
Oh, and does it sleep in the wheelchair as well?
No, she kind of like squirms around.
I
Like
bet
she
she
can get
does.
around. Yeah, yeah.
This poor thing wishes it was put down years ago.
No, dude, she's so happy.
Really? You never
Yeah.
see her with suicidal tendencies? Like she's never done anything like, say, run in front of a car?
I mean,
Twice? This dog wanted to kill itself before it was confined to a wheelchair.
Poor suicidal dog.
Its favorite chew toy is a gun in the mouth.
All right, Kylie. So much fun. Thank you so much. There goes Kylie Vincent, everyone.
Oh.
On to the next one.
That was so good.
Oh, my God. Dog in a wheelchair. Can we get more people with dogs in wheelchairs? All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Kate Kennedy, everyone. Here comes Kate Kennedy. I do believe this is her debut here on Filtering. Kate Kennedy.
oh, this is embarrassing. My dog also is disabled and is too stupid to learn how to use the wheelchair. I don't know if you've ever tried to teach a dog how to use a wheelchair, but there's a learning curve. I used to do hardcore pornography. It wasn't degrading enough for me, so I got into stand-up instead. I have lied to every single therapist I've ever had to make them like me more, which some people have pointed out is maybe not the best way to achieve your goals in therapy, but not if your goal is to win. I'm just tired. I'm just tired of pretending like it would have been absolutely fine on Jeffrey Epstein's island. I've done so much worse for so much less, and I didn't even get to go to the beach. I had to go to Canton, Ohio. And I know that people get really bent about human trafficking, but let me just say, it's not that bad. I get that it's a crime, but nobody ships kids in wardrobe boxes. They do make you fly economy on Spirit Airlines, so it kind of sucks still, but it's not that bad. Do you guys think Salman Rushdie was mad that he had to write the entire satanic verses in order to get a fatwa declared against him when all Mia Khalifa had to do was suck dick in a hijab? So I would be mad about that.
Kate Kennedy, everybody. Welcome to the show, Kate.
Kennedy.
There you go. Kate, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? This is your first time on the show, right?
It is my first time on the show. It'll be 2 years in April, I think. Yeah.
There you go. 2 years. All of it here in LA.
All of it here in LA. This is the first place I ever did stand-up right here.
And a former hardcore porn star.
Former. I know. I just got nominated for my last award for the year.
What was it?
Best gangbang.
Wow. This is absolutely incredible. How many people were in the gangbang?
Only 3, which I didn't think qualifies as a full gangbang.
Three other.
I'd always been told
There
it
were
was
3
5.
guys and you.
Yeah.
That's like a Wednesday. They were cholos, though.
They were Catholic priests, and I was a school.
Did you say Catholic priest?
Catholic priests? Yes, I said the Our Father in Latin while they came on my face.
Really?
Dude, who else could do that? I deserved the award.
Yeah, and it sounds like you're about to get a Tony Award.
Hey. Wow. Is that true, or are you just being funny?
No, that's absolutely true.
They were priests, and you were a Catholic schoolgirl,
Yeah.
and that got nominated for an award?
In nomine Patri et Filii et Spiritus Sancti.
Holy
shit.
That's actually the plot of Cats.
Whoa, what's happening? What was that looking?
Oh, I just looking at Jeremiah get hard.
What are you talking about?
Jeremiah,
disgusting.
Jeremiah loves Catholicism. Yeah. Wow. So what are
Not
some
Catholic. Catholicism, yes.
I mean, if that's the scene that you're getting nominated for an award for, what I have to ask, what is like your most like silly or embarrassing or weird or fun thing that you
Parody? Did you do a good parody?
I do. I got nominated for Best Parody last year.
What was that one?
It was at Archie Comics. It was Betty and Veronica. I was Veronica. Or no, I was Betty.
Now you're about to earn a Red Band Award.
Also, what does your acceptance speech sound like?
I'm so I don't have to go this year because
It's the only award ceremony where they don't thank their mom and their dad.
I want to thank my mom and dad.
God is not mentioned anywhere.
What are those award ceremonies like?
It's literally the world's biggest circle jerk. Like, quite literally. I don't know. Have you ever watched a girl cry in the hallway because she didn't win Best Anal Scene?
Yeah.
Like, it's a trophy for getting fucked in the ass.
Wow.
And she's just outside crying. I just always stand outside in the hallway during the awards because I don't like to sit. And so I just stand there and wait for them to come out and cry.
It's incredible. When the porn stars cry, do they like rub their eyes really hard and it just squirts out everywhere at once?
It's Pedialyte. It smells like strawberries.
That is true. This is what I've heard, is that porn stars drink Pedialyte for squirting. Have you ever done that?
I have, yeah.
Oh my goodness. What haven't you done?
It's a really good question. I got waterboarded one time. That was fun.
Wow.
Yeah.
What? That's incredible.
It's great.
You got waterboarded and Glickman got what a burger.
On the way here. What? I'm so sorry. I apologize to everyone in the stand-up community.
What did you just say?
What did you say?
What did you say?
Go
ahead.
I said on the way here.
Right.
On the way here.
But then what did you say after
And
that?
I just apologized to everybody
No,
for
it was
the worst joke.
No, it was unbelievable.
Yeah, we don't even have Whataburger here. That's not believable at all.
Oh, your lunch is here.
Wait a second. How is this humanly possible?
All right, we got our new sponsor, Whataburger.
Let's thank you so much. What
was your question? Go ahead.
Do you talk about the porn work in your act? Do you
Yes,
talk about it?
yeah, I do. I try to address it but not lean on it because I don't want it to be a shtick, but I do like to introduce it. That's like what I'm mostly known for, so I like to address it, get it out of the way.
And what'd you say about Canton, Ohio?
Yeah, I used to have a sugar daddy who lived in Canton, Ohio.
Yeah, go through that. That's
Yeah.
awesome. Canton, by the way. If you don't know what
He
Canton
broke up with me this year. He got a dog, and he doesn't need my companionship anymore.
That poor dog.
Which is very, I know. But like, I just feel like
Goodness,
Buddy.
you know that dog does anal for sure.
It's a Shih Tzu.
If you replace this with a dog,
That dog's gonna be in a wheelchair.
I just feel like he's way less fun to do cocaine with. Like, that's my opinion, but.
What did you have to do as part of being having a sugar daddy?
Literally nothing. It was the best job ever.
other than what? Like,
Dude.
you must have had to do something. You had
No.
to talk with them?
He just liked to hang out with me and drink scotch and do a bunch of coke and go to strip club. And then he would give me money to get my own strippers. It was great.
Wow.
It was the best. I would just go hang out in Ohio for a weekend and I would fly. That's also how I flew home with $20,000 in cash, wearing a pink, fluffy, juicy couture sweatsuit
That's
to the
awesome.
Cleveland airport.
Christ.
Yeah, dude, that's white privilege right there.
What is the most you are allowed to fly with?
Like 10, 5, 10. Yeah, no, you're not. So it was like tucked like in books. I was so nervous.
Wow.
Yeah.
How much have you flown with cat burglars?
Yeah, you're a professional jewel thief. Oh, wow.
Where's my camera? Me again.
How many water bottles is that? Inside joke.
We had actually had Kate on
Brian Holtzman's
Yeah,
show.
hey there.
It was an awesome episode. She's also been on Your Mom's House with Tom Segura and Christina Pajitsky. She's very funny. You have your own podcast that you do, and her topic of her podcast is brilliant. You know, so many people come up to me and go,
I've never seen Red Band speak so highly of someone.
no, she's very funny. It's her talk, like so many people tell me, like, I got this new idea for a podcast, and I'm always like, okay, yeah, I'm sure that's going to work, you know, but her...
Yeah, I remember you said this to me after, like, because I told you what it was, and you said that to me on Dead Air, and then I went home and called my mom, and she's like, Brian Redband thinks my podcast is good.
What is it again?
What is it?
It's called The Kennedy Assassination, and I interview men from the internet that don't like me about what they don't like about me. Like the people that leave mean comments on Pornhub.
Yeah.
What a fucking great idea.
Yeah, it's like talking to your troll. It's like trying to get to the bottom of it type shit.
It's really fun. You learn a lot about people. It's been on a little bit of a hiatus. Turns out I'm not quite as controversial as I hoped I was.
Do you not like the elasticity of my anus hole? What is it?
It's literally, and
Is
I
it my
didn't want to say
personality?
this,
Is
but
it
I
my
just won an
eyes?
award for fisting this year.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Kate Kennedy. You've been in the porn. You were in the porn business for a while. We've heard of a lot of the wild stuff that you've done. What do you think is the most wholesome thing about you? What's the best quality,
Best quality.
thing about you?
Oh, geez, that's not something I'm used to talking about.
I know.
I know. Like my go-to dating move is to just instantly tell people every terrible thing I've ever done. I also have a disabled dog. She only has 3 legs. She was born that way. She wasn't hit by a car. She was just $20 cheaper than the dogs with all of them. That's
Wow.
true. She was $20 cheaper. People never ask that.
She was only born with 3 legs?
Yeah, she's very inbred.
Oh.
Yeah.
What kind of dog?
She's a German short-haired pointer, so she's pretty much the poster child
She's
for
inbred?
inbreeding.
Wow, Glickman's inbred every morning. His first
God
thing,
damn it.
right into the pantry.
But dude, that dog weighs 50 pounds.
She's cornbread, he's cornbread.
That dog weighs 50 pounds, and I carry it up and down 3 flights of stairs.
That's
like,
what Glickman
multiple
says when he
times a
meets
day.
a girl. He goes, I really want to get into her pantries.
Wow.
I haven't had a good fat guy to make fun of in forever, Glickman.
Well,
I'm so happy. you're
anytime
here.
you want to
They
do
always
that.
they always want to start crying.
Thanks,
and be
Tony.
a baby about it.
Yeah, Red
No.
Band is just on cloud 9 right now.
I don't think you heard the rest of that. I always go, the other ones are all big babies. This fucking one. All right, Kate. Well, how much longer does your 3-legged dog have to live, do you think?
She's almost 5. She's really healthy. She just had surgery in April, but she's doing good. So, she seems like she's doing good. Again, she can't use a wheelchair.
Are you doing dating, Tinder, Bumble, any of those
sounds
things
like
that I have on my phone trying to get?
Plenty of snatch.com.
I got kicked off Tinder a couple years ago, and they block your IP when you get kicked off
really?
of Tinder. Yeah, you can't rejoin. They just send you a really mean email.
That's why you need a good VPN, like ExpressVPN.
That's right. And you can get it right now by going to expressvpn.com and using the promo code KillTony.
Yeah, you could be in Japan.
All right, there goes Kate Kennedy, everybody.
Great
Good
job.
seeing you, Kate.
On to the next one we go. Heck yeah. Speaking of wrecking balls, how about one more time for Kate Kennedy, everybody? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name, I know this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Andy Lowe. Here we go with Andy Lowe. There he is.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Here he is, Andy Lowe.
How's it going? Right off the bat, let me just get this out of the way because I know it's the first thing you guys are going to talk about. I know I look like Weird Al, but sort of like if Weird Al was campaigning to be like the mayor of a tent city, So I know, don't bring it up. I was making a vision board recently. I heard one of the things to do during the quarantine to boost your spirits is make a vision board. So I went online, I looked up, my wildest dreams, the craziest things I could think of, and I saved all the images, and I hung a bulletin board on the wall. And then I went to print out the pictures, and my printer was out of ink. And so I just have a blank bulletin board on the wall, and I'm just going to die lonely and unsuccessful now, obviously. My name's Andy Lowe. We mentioned this. I really don't like my last name, Lowe. I think it's kind of boring. I miss the times when our last name was like what you did for a living. You know, it meant something. Baker, Carpenter, Dickinson. It was a better time. All right, thanks, guys.
Andy Lowe, everybody. Put your hands together for Andy. I know Andy. I like your comedy, Andy, because very rarely do I get a chance to hear myself breathing. And when you're performing, I always notice, like, I can literally hear myself. So what's it like being an older woman starting stand-up comedy?
It's fun, it's different. I got a big path ahead of me. I've obviously got a lot of chances.
All right, Andy. So let's talk about it. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah.
There you are. Charismatic guy, super likable. How old are you?
28.
28 years old. Where are you from?
I'm from Atlanta.
Okay.
Atlanta, Georgia.
Atlanta, Georgia.
A lot of people in Atlanta have bangs.
No, I'm about the only one.
Wow.
How long have you been in LA?
About 3 years. Been doing comedy about a year.
Right. What have you been doing here for 3 years?
This and that. I got a degree in graphic design. I do graphic design work.
That's how you make a living? Great. Yeah, that's awesome. You have a look to you. What part of town do you live in?
Long Beach.
Oh, Long Beach.
Yeah.
How long was your drive here today?
Like 30 minutes.
Yeah, no traffic on the 55 or anything like that. That's cool. So you do graphic design. Tell us more about you. What would we find interesting about you?
Okay. Basically, what you see is what you get. It's
Have you ever sent a photo to Weird Al?
No.
What you see is what you get? What do you mean by that?
I mean,
what do we get?
My whole personality is the hair. So
I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to dig deeper than that. I know you just fresh out of a Head and Shoulders commercial, but I'm trying to see what else do you do? What are like hobbies or fun things that you do?
I run an open mic, and Michael Laird's done it. William's done it.
Okay. All right.
The one in the park?
Yeah, we do the
Cool.
park.
So, like, what did you do today? You woke up what time?
That's interesting, actually, because I didn't think I was going to be on tonight. I was told last night I was too white to be
Okay.
on.
I don't know what you're talking about. None of this matters. Let's stick with the question. You
Okay,
woke
I
up
woke
this
up,
morning at what time?
Probably 2 maybe.
PM?
Yeah, maybe.
Wow.
Maybe
Okay.
2:30, yeah.
What? Red band claps for that.
That's good. Nice and early.
Okay. So, do you usually wake up at 2 p.m.? What time did you go to bed last night?
3 or 4.
What were you doing to keep you up that late?
I was here last night, and just keep going home, keep drinking.
You drink at home?
Yeah.
What do you drink at home?
Some gin.
Gin?
Whatever you got. Yeah.
No, whatever you
I've
got. It's your home.
Yeah.
The fuck are you
Whatever
talking about? What do you think? I'm buying you a drink right now? Jesus, Andy. Okay,
Have
so
you ever gotten that your hair is spiraled like an American Girl doll?
I have, yeah.
what time were you drinking until last night? 3 or 4?
No,
No, I don't know.
no, this is my go-to. I'll say,
you were buying, Tony. You've been there.
Probably 2, yeah.
Yeah, he's like, whatever you got. I mean, you were there. You were in bed with me. You were holding my Hennessy. So, okay. What were you doing when you were drinking? Were you drinking with someone?
Yeah, my girlfriend, Anna.
Oh, okay. Yep, the girlfriend. All right. What does she do?
You met her.
She just got laid off yesterday.
She what?
Laid off.
Got laid off yesterday.
Oh, that's so sad. That's happening right now. All the friends that were surviving the pandemic are all losing their jobs.
All the waiters, restaurants.
Very, very sad.
Bands.
Bands.
Oh my God! Wow.
Did you start doing stand up after the wizard gave you courage?
Yes, I did.
Wow.
Catberg.
My goodness. So, where'd you meet the girl?
You were there, Tony.
Last night. No, in college, Savannah, Georgia.
Okay, college in Savannah, Georgia. All right. And where were you when you first saw her? Remember that moment?
I think somebody showed me her nudes. Somebody else was saying, I was like, interesting.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you have those nudes on you?
No, not those exact ones.
Yeah, he's going to airdrop.
Do you have other ones on you?
Yeah. So we'll talk after.
Jesus, you guys are creepy.
Do you have any nudes of yourself? Tony needs them.
No, fuck
Yeah.
needs a nude. No.
So some guy shows you nudes of her. and you're like, wow, she's hot, and he was banging her. Was it your friend?
Yeah.
Right. Were they just hooking up regularly? Was it a one night stand? What was this thing with her?
Yeah, I was the one night stand. I'm pretty sure.
That's what they told you, huh?
That's what I was told. Yeah. So I was promised, actually.
Ooh, promise.
For someone that runs a mic, you sure hold the mic really far away from your mouth.
Sorry.
Yeah, you got to keep it right
next to it.
So, wow, how long have you been together now? You met in college. Now you're
7
a
years.
53-year-old woman trying to figure it out. Marriage is legal now for you too?
Working 9 to 5.
All right. My goodness, Andy. What else, buddy? What are your parents like? One owns a bank.
Ooh, you know. Well, my dad's dead, but my mom is really disappointed about this Trump loss, as I'm sure.
Is that true? She's a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
My goodness. Wow.
Right,
She
right.
still lives in what, Georgia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Actually, she just moved to Hilton Head last year. So.
Oh, Hilton. Beautiful. Hilton Head, South Carolina.
Beautiful. Good tack.
My goodness. Wow. She's living the life. What'd she do? She found a new man.
No, her man retired.
Her man retired.
Yeah.
Oh, they both moved to Hilton Head, is what you're saying. My goodness. I wonder what Trump would say if he could speak to your mother about these elections.
The American dream is dead.
That's right. He's very angry. He's very angry. I don't know if he...
We have losers. We have losers. We have people that don't have it. We have people that are morally corrupt. We have people that are selling this country down the drain. Nobody can do that like me.
That was very good. Wow, that was incredible, Rabbi. So, Andy, come on, hit us with one more super fun fact about you. There has to be something, because you look, there's no way you look this interesting and possibly can be this fucking boring.
I can't brag. I don't know.
You look like
Brag, motherfucker.
He can hold the mic farther away from his mouth than anybody and not remember to do it ever.
You look like a ghost from the hit series Are You Afraid of the Dark?
You look like if the Kathy comic fucked Garfield.
It is true. It is a very cartoony look. It is interesting.
Have you ever had short hair? Have you ever tried to mix it up?
Yeah, no, I had a. Okay, here's the interesting.
You look like you look like Girl Skakel.
I had a
girl.
I love it.
Oh,
I had a traumatic brain injury a couple years ago.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh,
that
this
makes so much
explains
sense.
it. You
There we
used to
go.
probably have so many fun
Oh,
hobbies
it's
and
so much more interesting. Yeah. And I woke up from a coma. I'm strapped to a hospital bed and 50 staples in my head.
How did you get put in a coma?
Medically induced.
Wow.
They just did it for me. Yeah.
What did they do? They played your comedy set for you?
Yeah. Out for days.
Wow. Incredible. Gotcha. All right. Well, Andy, fun times, man.
Hey, enjoy your time in Texas. I'm gonna miss you guys, right? Texas, right?
There you go. Thank you so much. Andy Lowe, everybody. There he goes. Andy Lowe. All right. We're just going to squeeze in someone very special to us right now. He is a regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen, with David Lucas out of commission here on this lovely day, probably back next week or something like that. I present to you the great, the big red machine, William Montgomery. Here we go.
Shut the song off. I'm dizzy as a motherfucker. I'm on Xanax. You told me to say that, you piece of shit. I'm kidding. It's a joke. Why'd you tell me to say that? It's not working. If I had my own touchdown dance, I'd act like I heard a ticking noise inside of the ball and then start freaking out and telling everyone there's a bomb inside of the ball and then run up into the stands and into the press box and say over the PA that there's a bomb inside of the football and the referees refuse to stop the game, and then I tell my family I love them, and then I died playing the game that I love.
Wow.
No, I have red band. This is the final Kill Tony.
What are you talking about?
Let me do the rest of my fucking jokes.
Okay, but I don't know what you mean it's the last Kill Tony.
I'm not here to talk about the military, but when is the last time a sniper saved my life? If I could bring one of the Beastie Boys back from the dead, I wouldn't. Sorry, Mel Gibson is an action hero, not an Oscar nominee, fag boy. I loved him in Braveheart. Y'all, this is probably the best part of my set coming up. As y'all know, Dolly Parton cured COVID. Now, if only she could. Let me do it. I paused way too much. Let me do it one more.
Ready? And action.
Jeremiah used to say that. And Jeremiah, for the record, that's not yo kid. I'm kidding. I thought that was going to get a bunch of laughter. Here, let me tell my last
Did the cat burglar just fart into the microphone? Wow. Seems like all the characters are doing this.
As y'all know, Dolly Parton cured COVID. Now, if only she could come up with a vaccine for my achy, breaky heart.
Wow.
Here's the best one.
Okay.
Imagine Dolly Parton in a lab coat. I haven't seen cotton stretch that thin since the South had to start paying for labor.
Oh my Jesus.
Wow. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. 3-minute set. Little special treat.
3 minutes? People throw around. Do you hear me? Jeremiah, stop.
You did.
This is a serious deal. People throw around numbers in my world all the time. I don't understand them.
Like what?
5150?
5150.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about playing the game Jaws with my cousin Taylor, and he's like, William, you rolled a 5. And I just look at Taylor saying, what do you mean? How many spaces do I move my fish?
Is this still happening?
Tony, I talked to William before the show, and he is just really choked up about you going to Austin. He's like, I'm going to have to go back
Is
to
that
Memphis.
true? Tony, what makes me so sad, and I wish to the God that I praise, Jesus, that your fucking ass wasn't on that stage. This is maybe the last time I will be on Kill Tony. And I swear to God, this has been the best thing that's ever happened to me. And now I'm up here talking about numbers and all this shit. It's not working.
What do you think? Moving to Austin's not an option for you?
I'm thinking about it. Tony, can I move in with you? I can stay in your bathroom. I TT a bunch. I can just
What
stay
is
in your.
TT? What's TT?
It's when stuff comes out of my penis.
Sounds like a great offer, Tony.
What do I get out of this?
You get out of it walking into the bathroom with your Speedo goggles, looking at me, looking down at my penis, looking at the urine coming out of my thing. Just doing your goggles up, doing the fog off, just being like, William, is that your dick?
What do I say?
Hey, William, is that your dick?
Well, why would I talk like that?
Because you see my penis, it is similar. I don't know if y'all are familiar with Tootsie Roll Pops. My penis looks like a blue Tootsie Roll Pop.
Whoa. Jesus Christ.
Have you gotten this checked out?
The doctor, when I was born, they thought I had spina bifida, but it was actually a problem with
your tail.
No, the thing that wraps around your neck when you're born that allows your mama to feed you. What's that thing called?
Encyclopedia cord.
Encyclopedia. Fuck you, Red Man. I'm gonna be fucking happy when you're down in Austin.
Oh my
scuba diving in the underwater springs, just looking at me saying, William, my oxygen is running out. And I'm looking at your fucking ass saying, yeah, Red Band, you fucked up. Your ass is dying down here.
William would watch you die rather than save you. Can you believe that, Red?
I would look you in your face and look down at my feet and adjust my aqua socks.
Here.
You bitch.
Here, do me a favor. Do me a favor, William. Look right at that camera like it's Red Band drowning and tell the camera what you would say to him.
Hey, Red Band, you fucked up. Your oxygen is running low. You're gonna fucking die down here, you motherfucker. I bet you regret moving to Austin and getting into scuba diving, you piece of shit. You're dying down in the soul, and I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get with Janice. We've been screwing around behind your back. Janice and I are gonna get married. And Red Band, you're gonna die down in this fucking hole. What is going on? You're gonna die down in this fucking hole. Janice, get out of my fucking face. Red Band, get her out of my face.
He's drowning. He's drowning. He can't. Wow, William Montgomery, what a performance.
Put your fucking phone down. Yeah, I loved you in Shrek. I loved you in Shrek. I loved when you played the Herbie the Love Bug character. Just washing your front of your car. What are those things called? Windshield wipers. Flashing your lights just saying, hey, how's it going?
William is in full smash mode right now. Someone fucking...
I'm moving to Austin too.
Fucking HGH before this. You're a wild animal tonight.
I am just so sick and tired of people talking about spam. Spam, what are you talking about? The food or the thing that gets in my email?
Oh, shit. A spam joke out of nowhere. The first joke you think of when you think of spam.
Tony, I'm going to miss this.
Are you going to cry right now? Think you can? Can you do that?
Let me try.
Okay, here it is, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever. Zach,
zoom in, you bitch.
Zach, zooming in. Let's see if William can cry. Oh, there's some sad military music. That usually does it to a Civil War reenactor type like William Montgomery. Oh, he's just found out the Confederacy lost. Oh my goodness. William, if you need help, just think about your life.
Tony, I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, William, get sad, think about your life.
Yeah, that's what I said. All right, William. So what are we talking about here? You got to get going, right? You have a curfew tonight.
I have a curfew. Thank you so much, Red Band. I'm going to miss you playing these stupid fucking songs when I'm trying to be serious. You just typing on your fucking calculator, whatever people call those
I use
things.
a calculator, William.
Yeah, you use a calculator.
Your girlfriend gave it to me.
Well,
whoa, talk about Texas Instruments, am I right?
She gave me a TI-81, bitch.
Whoa, he just called you
Don't
a bitch.
fuck with me, like, I swear to God, when we are underneath the water system in Texas and you are running out of oxygen, I'm going to wink at you and be like, yeah, Janice and I text one another every fucking night.
You think it's Janice the whole time. It was me.
Wow.
Well, I appreciate you. We talk about our penises. We talk about looking at our penises with binoculars. I appreciate that. Just me standing just up on the mountainside, just looking at Red Band's penis via binocular, and you look at my penis via binocular.
What if I put the binoculars down on the table?
That's really funny. Why'd you fuck that up? We're doing one of the best things ever, and you say bullshit like that.
William, I want to let you know that indeed, there is a chance that we will be moving to Austin, depending on what.
Could I go down there? Could I still be the regular? Because I am fucking churning out jokes like no one else could.
You churn them better than anyone.
I am churning out fucking jokes like no one else. I'd like to see your dumbass try it. You couldn't do it.
Are you talking to Stephen Glickman?
Yeah, I'm talking to Stephen Glickman.
William, this is a guest of ours. You have to be nice to the guest.
I don't know how to fucking read, Tony.
Wow.
But I keep on writing these jokes. Could I move to Austin and keep this up?
You know what, William? I'll make you a deal. If you can get to Austin and you can find a place to live and find a way to support yourself, you find a good. Look at this. You can go down there, right? You can come visit.
Look at this.
Listen to me.
I say that a bunch.
Listen to me. You can go to Austin and visit, and you know what you could do? You could scout out some really nice storage facilities for you to work at, and you could just make a smooth transition from working at a storage facility here to there. And you know what? In Texas, you can also find a lot of girlfriends that will be willing to beat you up.
What scares me is I feel like I will move down there and fill a rider van with explosives.
No, don't say that.
I'm a Timothy McVeigh guy. You know that.
He's just kidding, everybody. A lot of the members of the Secret Service listen to this show. Did you know that?
If they ever come at me,
they know it's
William. I may double down on Tony's
Can
offer.
you talk a little
slower?
Red Band. I
can always tell. I've done this show a long time. I always know when Red Band's about.
What's your offer?
Okay, if you come down and continue to be a regular on the Kill Tony show, I'll let you be on Brothers in Cursive Austin edition.
Wow, he's gonna let you do your own podcast in Austin.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. It's actually he's thinking. This is what it looks like when he's thinking.
Shut the fucking light off. Why did it get brighter?
And if David Lucas doesn't want to,
that works every time.
And if David Lucas doesn't want to come to Austin, you can choose who you want to be your brother in cursive.
I sort of don't want to get into this, but I don't trust blacks.
I know you've been telling me this for a while that you think it's a bad idea that David's your brother in cursive, and you've been wanting a white guy.
It's turned into a literal nightmare where I'm doo-dooing into the shower drain and I'm looking
Okay,
up
all right, William, that's enough. It's a bunch of TT and doo-doo and da-da. All right, William, unbelievable performance. I want to let you know that that the invite is open for you, William. But I've literally had people say, I have a job for William that's so easy. He'll be able to work from home. This other job has a car, and I go, William, this person wants to give you a fucking job. You have to do nothing, and there's always some weird reason why you can't do it, or why you won't visit a doctor, or why you won't get out of this situation or that situation. So I truly believe that this might actually, I feel like you're not going to make it to Austin. I feel like Michael Lair is not going to miss a beat.
Yeah, and you know how many of people that listen to this show that have jobs for you in Austin if you move to Austin?
I guarantee it. If people listen to this show, I believe this is the week before Christmas is right around the corner here, and if you can offer William a job, offer him a job. The economy's booming out there.
Y'all,
it's a fucking real red state.
I need it. Stephen Glickman, let me work for you.
All right. Sounds great.
Wow, look at that. All right. William, we absolutely adore you. You'll always be a regular in our hearts.
It's been so much fun. I have loved every fucking minute of it. Shut up.
What did you say?
Security, can we get this guy out of here?
I have loved every fucking minute of all of this. I can't tell y'all enough that I appreciate your candor. Shut up, Glickman. Oh my God. Shut up, dude. Make you? Glickman?
William,
don't fuck
go
with
on.
me.
Be nice to our guests. Go ahead. Keep
Come on,
talking.
William.
Glickman,
I believe in you, William.
2 years ago, I met your mom. You were cool with it. We started kissing in a bathroom
William, come on. Keep it going. You're on your closing.
Glickman and his mom looks a lot like him. Just a bald-headed lady from Memphis. And we made out
on the stairwell of the fucking Oakport Mall, and I'm looking at her saying, "You know, I trust Glickman. I like him." And she looked at me and she's like, "William, shut your mouth. I love you so much."
Wow.
Oh my God.
William, you are such a fucking incredible talent. You absolutely destroyed me tonight for 16 minutes, nonetheless. Absolutely shockingly incredible performance. 3 minutes of stand-up comedy.
I'm fucking around.
And one of probably my favorite interview of all time. Closing strong here at the Comedy Store here on this beautiful, beautiful Monday night. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for William Montgomery, everybody.
See you on the flip side, buddy.
Hey, everyone's dancing in the street. It's a happy holiday. Yeah. Your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Silver. Here we go. It's a happy holiday. Yeah. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Mike Silver.
What's up? I bet racists hate coloring books. Think about it. But you know, it's their baby boy, so maybe for their birthday one year, they get him a brand new coloring book. He's so excited about it. Nah, shit. He's so excited about it, but the kid, you know, right away he gets into it. He starts coloring it. He's finished in like 10 seconds. The dad comes back in the room. He's like, "What have you done? It was perfect. It was white." Something like that. I like to get really high and go to Whole Foods, give out samples of products they don't sell there. Recently, I was doing this. This lady, she comes up to me. She's like, "Oh my God, I can't believe it's organic." I was like, "It's not. It's from Walmart." It's a fantastic moment for me. I've actually been to the suicide ward 3 times. First time I wanted to die. Other 2 times, cannot decide if I like the place or not. Wanted to have an accurate opinion. How many seconds I got left? Go.
Mike Silver. There it is. Mike Silver. Mike, I remember you. You've been on the show a couple times. You throw fish for a living or something like that, right?
Yeah, I actually got fired like twice from it.
Wow.
It's weird. It's a family company too, so it's very awkward.
Very fishy situation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hell yeah. So what are you doing now?
Basically, unemployment life.
Yeah, what's that look like for you?
I bought a dog with my stimulus check and a little bit of the first check from unemployment.
That's great. Is that what you named him? Did you name the dog Stimulus?
No, I named him Happy. You know, it's pretty awesome.
Oh, that's cool. You smoke a lot of pot, huh?
I smoke quite a bit, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have a bong, a water bong?
Yep, in my car.
In your car?
In your car.
Oh, God.
Worse. Come on, dude. Like,
I know the type of person that's got a bong on him.
Basically, yeah, it's just like whenever you leave, or when I leave anywhere, it's just like smoke a bowl. Right before I came in here, smoke a bowl. You know what I mean?
Of course. Yeah. No,
constantly, yeah.
I get it. What are some things that you like to do? Hobbies and stuff.
Yeah, I was just talking to Andy about that. I have no fucking hobby.
Really?
So, like,
you ever golf?
Golf?
Like, strangely enough.
I was actually in varsity golf in Westchester High.
Look at this shit. It's another weird thing where I can guess people that know how to golf that look like they would never golf.
No, but that's the thing.
I get that vibe from you.
No, they solely put me on that team like because I was white. It was kind of unreasonable.
Wait, why? They needed a token white guy for their golf team?
Yep.
Where the hell did you go to school?
Westchester High.
Hell?
No, Westchester High was a predominantly black school. So like they had a golf team, and I was like, "Hey, I play golf." They're like, "Where'd you play golf at?" And I was like, "Wilshire Country Club." They're like, "All right, for sure, varsity golf." They made me captain. Never went to a golf course.
Wow.
It was amazing.
Did you have fun?
I mean, like I got a free 6 period, so worked out.
Hell yeah. Free 6 period. Look at that.
What were you into when you were growing up?
You had a free 6 period. Glickman had 2 lunches.
Yeah, no, I tried to join a gang when I was younger. Wasn't a good idea.
You tried to join a gang?
Yeah, like it just wasn't good.
What gang?
It's should I say it?
Wow.
Like I'm from LA. It's in LA. You know, it's unreasonable. Man, fuck it. It's called.
Oh,
it's like
shit.
how
Maybe you shouldn't have.
Yeah, it's like how
we're gonna bleep that.
Actually, that's the best gang.
Yeah,
so
just bleep it, please. But no, it's funny because like, how do you? It's crazy going to like bang on someone with like a ridiculous name because they look at you like, "That's really your name?" You'd be like, "Yeah, don't say anything about it." You know, it just doesn't really work.
So I should really bleep that one out.
Yeah, for
okay.
sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah, it's just a little bleep. Because they probably just don't want anybody talking about other gang, right?
I don't know. Like it's a weird society because it's kind of like
what the fuck made you think you could get into it though?
Right,
They
my
must have
mom's
just
from
laughed
Honduras.
at you. They're all standing on the front stoop laughing at you.
yeah, like dude, I used to sell meth on a scooter. Like it just didn't work. Just Westchester Park.
Okay.
Because everything has come naturally and easy for him. Because
Exactly,
Like
like,
captain, he's like, hey, can I be in your Mexican gang? You need another white guy.
Yeah. I once. Yeah. So where do you live now?
I just moved to Koreatown.
Nice.
Yeah.
How's that going for you? No better time to be near a bunch of Asian people than when there's a virus.
I am a chef at a Korean barbecue restaurant now.
No, it's awesome. It's just parking's a bitch, but no, I like it. It's way closer to everything, you know. 'Cause I was living in
Have they
South
been
Bay.
eyeballing your new dog that you got?
Yeah, it honestly it makes me really nervous because like I've had people look at like and then lick their lips. It's like, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, it's
frightening. Unreasonable.
You ever notice that the drivers are bad around Koreatown?
I do. Yeah, it's
Pretty crazy.
I
isn't it?
actually almost got into an accident on the way over
Would you
here.
say that out of all the racial stereotypes, Asian driving it seems to be blatantly the biggest one, the most true stereotype out of every race?
It's different because like my stepmom's from Cambodia, and like she's just an extremely careful driver. I wouldn't necessarily say bad, but it's like irritating driving with her, you know.
I'm not talking about Cambodians, bro. You know what the
You
fuck
said
I'm
Asians.
talking about.
Come on, man.
Cambodia is a reach. Cambodia is like
like-
calling Puerto Rico America. It's like, I guess so.
Yeah, but it's like if you look at her, you're not going to be like, you must be from Cambodia. You're going to be like, you're Asian as shit, you know? It's just kind of like.
But isn't she sort of darker? I mean, Cambodians have like olive skin.
See, the thing with Cambodia is like the whole culture is just a bunch of different mixed people. Like you'll have people who are like half Cambodian, half Thai, half Chinese.
God,
and a
now
little
I'm
bit of
starving.
Korean.
Is anybody else starving up here? Jeez. Can I have the half Cantonese, half Thai? All right. So what else about you? I mean, there must be something.
I deadlift a lot, so.
Get
pretty
the
sure.
fuck out of here!
What?
Really? Can you deadlift Jeremiah Watkins?
I was just about to say, I'm pretty sure I could deadlift Red Band.
Whoa!
Come on! Yeah, if you try to lift him, you'll be dead. I think I from the ground.
Red Band's not
Why
going to do it.
don't you start off with Jeremiah first?
The crazy thing is him deadlifting Red Band would be the most exercised Red Band's done in a while.
Just at least that's a part of it.
Yeah.
Dude,
you
I
know what? I'll
guarantee
one up you. I bet you can do it. But to prove your true strength, I think you should get right at the tip of the stage and deadlift Glickman.
Oh shit!
Would you be down, Glickman?
You're gonna die.
Let's do it. Do my core is so strong
How
right
much
now.
can you deadlift?
I can deadlift 380. So
You think your core is strong? You should see his
my
core.
core is fantastic right now.
Deadlift. How?
It's got a crust, a mantle, and
You're
a
380.
I mean, I'm not 380.
So he can do it.
How much do you weigh, you think?
I'm 308.
307. If you take that cell phone out of your pocket, let's do it.
All right, I believe
Here we
you.
go.
Here we go.
Here it is. Hold on a second here. What is that? What is that? Okay, stand right out there. Stand social distance from me while you deadlift. Man, is this exciting or what? Please do. Okay. Wait, you're gonna pull him up by his hoodie and pants? It's the fetal position. Glickman. Glickman. This is exactly how his Shrek audition.
Steven's fly is already down. He's right.
All right, Glickman's bailing out. Jeremiah, what do you think? I mean, if this guy thinks he can lift Glickman, will you let him squat you? I don't know. Who else? Are there any fat people out there that would like to get squatted? All right, everybody's afraid of you, Mike. I'm sorry.
Anybody can squat me. I'm not very heavy.
Really? But you're like 6'7", according to you on an airplane. So wouldn't that mean you're heavy if you're so tall?
And you have the same confidence as my height.
I have better confidence in your height. How about you? How many people see him deadlift Michael Larry and his wheelchair? There you go.
I don't know.
Here's
if I
a
can
guy
do
that doesn't have a choice.
If you lift this wheelchair over your head,
I'll soon be deadlift.
Just make sure, whatever you do, Mike, just please, for the love of fucking God, don't drop him. This is probably a horrible idea.
This is a very.
Colette is dying over there.
Why is he so strong? Oh no, this is a horrible idea. Oh my
look at
god.
that. Oh my
Wow.
god.
Michael Lair.
Holy shit. Wow.
What's incredible about this is Michael Lair has so much dead weight. He actually weighs the same as Glickman.
Wow,
Wow.
he's finishing off.
How about a hand for Michael Lair?
Nice job, Michael.
A fucking real fucking improv player right there. This guy will fucking roll with anything.
How bad would it have
Literally
been if I
and
dropped him?
metaphorically. Mike, you are extremely strong. He was a lot heavier than you thought.
Yeah, that was like, I was like, what?
It's a special kind of dead weight, that fucking ALS.
I was this close from dropping him. I was like, this, I would not
Oh, God.
You thought you could do me or Glickman? What the fuck?
Well, I can deadlift you guys.
I'm telling you, I saw something. I saw what happened there, and it's what I'm saying is true. Michael Lair has a special kind of dead weight. Like, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be. I was expecting him to fly right up once he got his arms underneath him, and sure enough, just everything.
Get him out of the rafters.
It's so heavy.
Yeah, that's incredible. Michael
Wow.
Lair, real man.
That's what a body feels like.
It's all that fucking Michael Lair cock in those pants.
Yeah, you got a 10-foot cock, dude. That's just gonna weigh a lot.
All right, Mike. Well, so much fun, man. Impressive strength, fun times, fun interview. Thanks for coming, Mike Silver.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right.
Thanks, buddy.
We're having fun. We're having fun. This is it. This is the final comedian of the night right here. We're going to do this and get the fuck out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Gino Riccardi. Here we go. Good brisk jog. Gino Riccardi.
Me and my girlfriend are in an open relationship. That means two things. She's allowed to date other dudes, and I'm allowed to fuck hookers. Nobody's fucking me for free. I'm 5'7". I look like an extra from the Fast and the Furious franchise. I'm broke. No, it's just not happening for free. She always asks me, like, she'll go out on a date and she'll come back. She's like, what did you do while I was gone? I'm like, I fucking got high and watched a movie in peace without having to narrate it to the person next to me. Whenever I get laid, she always has to ask me, all right, how much of our money did you just spend? That's what I got for you, man.
You got 21 seconds.
I got 21 seconds?
Yep. It's funny you're doing
people
that.
Always, yeah, it's just different than it used to be. Having tattoos on your face used to mean you were a dangerous person. Now it just means you drink White Claw.
There you go. Gino Riccardi. Beautiful.
Very nice.
Gino, fun set. You've been doing this a little while, huh?
Yeah, a little bit.
What?
Was I supposed to be looking there, by the way?
Yeah, you're doing everything just right.
Okay.
You're doing it just right. But if at any point you want to say anything insanely funny or weird, you should say it to that kid.
Dude, I hope I'm not looking at my future.
Actually, Joel, this looks more like your past.
Looks like,
I don't know what.
I was going to say your present. No.
All right.
Sorry.
So, Gino, let's catch up. This is your first time on the show.
First time.
How long have you been on stand-up? I'm going to guess 4 to 6 years.
About 4.
There you go.
Getting into 4.
Where at? Phoenix, Arizona.
Yes.
Are you serious?
No. I started in Orange County. Then I've been doing
That's
Los
the
Angeles.
Phoenix vibes I'm getting.
Yeah.
Same
Phoenix.
place, basically, just different areas.
Okay. I find people in Arizona know how to keep themselves kept like they're all attractive for some reason.
I'm going to go to my senior fact correspondence to both sides of me here.
You know I'm wrong.
All right, Gino. So you live in Orange County still?
Yeah, still live in Orange County.
What do you do for work?
In the before times, I was a bartender at a hotel at the DoubleTree.
Oh, okay.
It's the most laid-back job.
Ooh, good cookies at the DoubleTree.
Oh, they are amazing. They're warm. They let you sometimes have 2 of you sweet talk the clerk at the counter.
Wow. You don't just steal them, cat burglar?
Sometimes you have to be polite, cat burglar.
Wow. All right. So you were a bartender at a hotel. How about now? What are you doing to survive?
I'm on unemployment.
Right.
This is the only time I've ever been able to do stand-up 7 days a week, so I'm taking advantage.
Absolutely. Have you been doing it 7 days a week?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
You're just going everywhere, different places, hustling.
Everywhere, yeah.
How does it make you feel performing?
Cold. It's cold outside. It's weird. It's cold. It's cold. It's exotic. Everything's in a park outside, somewhere in the dark.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And you drive from Orange County every day?
Every single day.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Honda Fit.
Oh, I hate Honda Fits.
I hate them so much.
Do you drive like shit?
You can't help it. That's why people hate Prius drivers and like because there's no acceleration. There's no like you can't feel out.
It's the worst.
Yeah.
Do you ever go in the far left lane on the freeway?
I mean, when I get up there, you know what?
Don't do it anymore, please.
I'm an
Please.
excellent.
Can you
fucking
tell
driver.
all the Honda Fit people to stay the fuck out of that lane? You just don't belong there.
That is the only
When
time
we
that
have the
Tony
meeting,
is
I'll-
far left is on the highway.
There you go. Absolutely. For those of you that remember my political views, I'm not far left very often, except for on almost all social issues. But look at these idiots running this fucking city now. Anyway, Glickman, what do you think?
Tell me about this open relationship. This real?
Ooh, good question.
Serious?
Yes, this is real. Yeah.
Why?
How long have you been in it?
Since we started.
How long's that?
I don't like to count, but it's been long enough.
The ballpark.
Like she started taking
Couple
my
years?
last name.
2 months.
Like
5 years.
More than 4 years.
More than 4 years.
Yeah.
Do you know when it's closing?
That's why I don't like to count. Anytime like people always like congratulate you on just like not being dead or not, being
Let me
broken
ask
up.
you this.
It's weird.
I never really got it,
Yeah.
right? Open relationship. So that means she can just go out and bang somebody without a condom?
No, not without a condom.
But I mean,
There's still, like,
if she's a
diseases
big
and shit
enough,
out
if
there.
she's a big enough, if she's sexually adventurous enough to go have sex with other people, what makes you think she's sexually adventurous enough to not make someone wear a condom?
Because she didn't want to die, I assume.
What do you mean die? What do you guys still have AIDS in Orange County?
No.
I assume it's everywhere.
He's going to murder her, Tony.
That's what's going to happen.
Interesting.
It's the same reason I would wear a condom. The same reason I wear condoms. Because you fucking don't
You wear
wanna
condoms with her?
No.
You're wearing a condom right now.
I'm wearing one right now. I
It's
actually have a
a
microphone
long
condom.
drive from Orange County with a flappy condom.
Has she ever met somebody that like they kind of you almost feel like, oh, she's going to leave me for this dude?
No.
No.
Why do you think
Have
that
you
is?
met any
why,
of the guys?
Why are you so secure that she's not going to leave you for another guy?
Because she's perfect. Dude, we're just perfect for each other.
If you were really perfect for each other, wouldn't you be fucking so often that you don't need to hook up with other people?
I don't know how, have you been in, long term or, more than 2
Yes.
years? After 2 years, you've done everything you can do together. There's nothing else to explore.
Jesus.
And frankly, I don't want to do a lot of the shit that she wants to. A lot of the shit she wants to do, she's super freaky. She wants to get tied up. I'm lazy, dude. She can do that with somebody else, and then, that's fine. And she comes home, and I'm like, that sounds like it was a lot of work. And it's not like there's no pussy left over for me. I can literally fuck her any moment of the day I want. If she's sitting there studying or whatever the fuck she does, I can literally just walk by, put my dick in her face for a minute, and then walk away. And then she'll just get pissed off that we didn't fuck. But I just wanted to put my dick in something for a minute.
Just put your dick next to her face for a minute?
God, I love love. I mean, this is so romantic.
Wow. That's incredible.
This is love the way that a shot of love with Tila tequila was love.
Yeah.
Wow. So Gino, what else about you? What else do you
What else?
hobbies or anything like that?
I play music. I used to be a drug dealer.
What
wrote
kind
a
of
book.
music do you play?
I play I just play for fun. So I play musicals, stuff like that on the piano or whatever, or jazz on the guitar.
Wow.
Yeah.
We
Incredible.
were dressed up as Jose Aldo for Halloween.
Wow. There you go.
What was that?
That's a reference
Oh, you
from
look like
the
Jose
UFC.
Aldo. You look like a UFC fan.
Oh, okay.
Do you sing when you do these musicals on the piano?
Sometimes, just to keep pitch. It helps you learn pitch better.
Can you give us a little? Can we just hear one little sound of you just doing anything at all whatsoever?
No, because I haven't trained in a while.
Come on.
I haven't trained in a while. It's going to sound horrible.
Come
Come on. If Glickman does it for a second, will you do it for a second?
You're saying sing?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I'm not going to sing.
Why?
Because it's going to sound bad.
What if you move your mouth and then Glickman sings? I would like to hear Glickman's voice coming out of that body.
I just do it to train, for pitch training. It helps. It helps train your ear.
Do you know how to pitch a baseball?
No. I throw like a girl. It's horrible.
Wow.
Where'd you grow up?
Huntington Beach.
Ooh, Huntington Beach.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Huntington Beach was a bunch of white people that want to be gangsters. They all joined gangs. It's really weird.
Wow.
I was in a gang, but I never did it.
The Apple Dumpling Gang.
God, you son of a bitch.
What gang were you in?
I was in a
Weight Watchers?
I was in it. I was just like Krispy Kreme gang.
Oh, Crispy Pork Gang. It's a restaurant.
Crispy Pork Gang. I was in a Crips gang. It's
Wait, what?
100% true.
He was
You were
in Crips?
7th grade.
Wolfgang Puck.
I was in the 7th grade in a school. It was really tough. At little junior high school.
He was in the Ku Klux Klans.
I was in the Ku Klux Klans. That's pretty funny.
You were a blood pressure.
There were no, there was a bunch of kids that were all in a gang, and then one of them I was coaching in an acting scene for class, and then he was like, hey bro, I got you, bro. And I was like, what does that mean? And he was like, don't worry about it. Just do this hand signal. And he like showed me a hand signal, and I was like, okay, what's that? And then he told all the other guys in the gang that he had jumped me in, and then they all showed up one day because I was working in the lunchroom.
I bet you were.
and they all asked me if I was in the gang, and then I did the hand signal. And then they all were like, this is the funniest thing in the whole world. I was like the fattest little...
Of course.
Yeah. I was like a little ball of fat Jew.
The gang
kid.
that he was in was the Hell's Angel food cake.
I did not last very long.
What city was this?
Encinitas, California.
It's the big city.
Yeah, the big city.
It's a beach city crip.
Beach city crip?
There's a lot of editing I'm going to have to do with all these gangs.
No,
Talk today.
okay. I think
Listen.
they're gonna be fine. I think the ones in that one are going to enjoy the show.
Those guys are great guys.
Great senses of humor.
Absolutely. All right. Well, Gino, thank you so much. Really great set. Gino Riccardi, everybody. There he goes. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. We had fun tonight. This was good. Wow, look at that one. My goodness, everybody looks fucking stellar. He even made Glickman look good on this.
Wow, look at me.
Wow, the drawing really does take away 20 pounds. Guys, how about a big hand? RyanJEbelt.com for those prints. How about a big hand for our guest, Stephen Glickman, everybody?
Hey, I was here.
Stephen Glickman is the host of the Nighttime Show podcast, available everywhere. Also, check out Monster Hunter, coming out soon.
Yeah, Nighttime Show just recorded its 200th episode with Kevin Smith, so you can.
Awesome.
Yeah, that was a good get. So
we
you
had
can
Kevin
check that
Smith
out.
here for our 420 episode.
Fuck yeah! I remember that.
It was incredible.
Yeah, it's good.
He's a great guy.
Very solid.
Lives right around the corner from here.
Oh shit!
One more time for Glickman, everybody.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Comedy store
Thanks for having
royalty.
me.
Former door guy, worked his way all the way up to being rich. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big hand for Jeremiah Watkins? This special is still out.
Jeremiah!
Family Reunions out, available everywhere. JeremiahWatkins.com, Amazon. Get it. What else, Jeremiah?
Yes, there is Cat Burglar t-shirts at JeremiahWatkins.com, and I've got a great podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, you should catch up on, and I want to give a thank you to Gino from Speedweed, who has been helping me produce it from a long time from Betterbox Studios. And he's a silent supporter of all of us in a lot of times. So I just want to say thank you to Gino.
There it is, indeed. Every single week, Gino hanging, killing it. Guys, the queen bee of the band, Jet Ski Jessie Johnson, was here tonight. There she is. Look at that little kitty cat. She has handmade ornaments available at jetskijohnson.com. Anytime ornaments. I mean, Christmas is around the corner. I bet she can get them delivered before Christmas even.
See.
What else, Jetski?
We got roadcasts with Jeremiah. Joel and I were on them. Look out for that. And I just want to thank you guys and everybody listening. I just did a show for Ohio University, not the Ohio State.
I just noticed that today. I hope you didn't say.
I know, but it was so cool. And it was on Twitch, and all the comments, I was seeing all this vroom vroom from all over the country and
Wow.
all over the world. And yeah, thank you guys watching. Thank you guys.
Well, you're the best, Jetski. You know what I just realized is that cat burglar behind me was Joel Jimenez the whole goddamn time. Absolutely incredible. Joel, tell us something.
Shit. Thank you to Ludwig. Thank you to you guys. Thanks to everybody here at the Comedy Store. I love it. Love you guys. And have a great
rest of your year.
Red Band.
Yeah, thanks, Comedy Store, so much, guys. I love you guys, and I'm going to miss you guys.
Comedy Store, Peter Shore, Paulie, Richie, Curtis, Jen, everybody that has anything to do with this place. Guys, how about a big hand for Damon Easterwood coming in, unlocking the power of the room for us. Thanks to everybody and everything. Who knows what the future holds, but we will indeed, most likely, see you guys next week.
Hey, everybody, real quick. Got 3 minutes? Yeah. Everybody, real quick before you leave. First, make sure you take all your trash out. That's number one. Number two, thanks Tony and Red Band for all these shows, for all these years. You guys
This is Red Band coming to you live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
What's up, Austin, Texas? Good evening and welcome. It's a live audience here at Kill Tony. You guys excited to be here or what? The great Brian Redban is here.
What is up, guys?
We're here, new residents of Austin, Texas. How exciting is this? This is the first episode of Kill Tony with an audience in over 10 months. Wow.
Feels great to be here, guys.
The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here via streaming services, and we're excited to announce that today, as you listen to this show, it is the release of the new Kill Tony the Coloring Book, everybody.
Yes.
You're the first people to hear about this.
Yes.
There's a new coloring book with all the drawings of Kill Tony without the color, and you get to color it. That's what our target audience is.
Yeah, a lot of meth heads are really happy about that, I heard.
And we got fed today by the great Yoni, a local talent, Vito's Pizza. It turns out Austin, not known for their pizza, so we found a barbecue guy. His name's Yoni Barbecue, and you can follow him at Best Barbecue. He has that handle on social media, so it goes to show you how good his barbecue is. He's at Best Barbecue. Caveman Coffee, use the promo code KillTony. And here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you. Hey, y'all. Recently, more than 100 Twitter users got their accounts hacked into. Passwords, email addresses, phone numbers, and more. All taken from high-profile people like Joe Biden, Elon Musk, and even Kanye West. These kinds of attacks are getting more frequent and more severe. And it's not just Twitter. Facebook, eBay, Uber, Adobe, and Yahoo have leaked data such as passwords, credit card info, and driver's licenses belonging to billions of users. Look, if someone can hack Joe Biden, Just imagine how easy it would be for them to hack you. That's why I use ExpressVPN to safeguard my personal data online.
It seems pretty easy that somebody could actually hack Joe Biden, so that's a bad example. But according to recent reports, hackers can make up to $1,000 from selling someone's personal information on the dark web, making people like me and you easy, lucrative targets. ExpressVPN is an app that funnels your data through a secure encrypted tunnel so that no matter what device you use, you can have peace of mind every time you use the internet. The app connects with just one click. It's lightning fast, and the best part is ExpressVPN works up to 5 devices simultaneously so you and your whole family can stay protected. If a breach can happen to powerful individuals, it can easily happen to you.
Yes, it can. So protect yourself with ExpressVPN, the VPN rated #1 by CNET, Wired, and countless others. And if you visit expressvpn.com/KillTony right now, you can arm yourself with an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. Visit expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. Today's episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Sheath makes the softest, most comfortable boxer briefs I have ever worn. I mean, I wear them all the time. Golf, right now, absolutely everywhere. If you're sick of boxers that are too loose or briefs that are too tight, Sheath is for you.
Here's what makes Sheath unique. The stretchy fabric is made out of moisture-wicking technology. It feels silky and keeps everything cool, comfortable, and in place. It's the perfect underwear for working out. Plus, the most unique thing about Sheath underwear is that they have dual pouches that keep your man parts separated, which prevents them from sticking together. This is huge for working out and being in hot environments, or if you just want to make winter activities more enjoyable.
Yeah! You know what will make pumpkin picking more fun? Making sure your balls aren't stuck to your thighs. Sheath underwear will make that happen. No more chafing, no more gross ball sweat, just comfort and support. Now, for some of you that might not be interested in separating your man parts, I still recommend Sheath. You can wear it like any other boxer brief, and it's crazy comfortable. And one more thing, these look good. Sheath makes it look like you're packing. Haha. Or if you're packing, like you're really, really packing. So go to sheathunderwear.com to make your junk look giant and get a pair of the most comfortable underwear you'll ever own. And if you use code TONY, you'll get 20% off your order. That's sheathunderwear.com. Use the code TONY for 20% off. And we're back. Austin, Texas. Are you guys excited to be here or what? As with all road episodes, we'll go guestless tonight to fill in, to feel it out, and to get comfortable here in Austin, Texas. However, everybody's been asking, what about the band? What about the band? On top of a lot of special surprises that we have lined up for tonight's episode for you, the Kill Tony fan, and the people that were brought here by real Kill Tony fans because they had to buy a table. We're excited to announce that you're the first people to hear and see the stylings of our new Kill Tony band. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. John Dees, Michael Gonzalez, Michael Hale, and Jimmy Blazer. We have a new band, everybody. We are now racially diverse as ever. This is very exciting. Oh, wow, there you go. It's been said. That was my inner conscience yelling from the other side of the room. No, that we love Jeremiah. By the way, Jeremiah is going to be here at the Vulcan Gas Company this Thursday, headlining his own show. The little baby boy is all grown up doing his own show, but we're excited. I met John a couple weeks ago. He plays keyboards with the great Gary Clark Jr., and here he is now on the keys. Welcome to the show, John. He's on social media at John Keys. We're going to find out more about everybody a little bit later. We have a bucket for the first time in absolutely forever. I mean, we had a bucket in LA with 4 or 5 or whatever pre-selected people swirling around the bucket for 5 names. Isn't any fun. But we're excited to announce that here tonight for this very show, out on that sidewalk right now, waiting, and some of you in this room, over 80 people signed up for tonight's show here in Austin, Texas. A true scene where anything can happen. And when I call the name, someone out there is going to yell the name that I just called, and they're going to safely and briskly walk to this stage. So be on the lookout when someone's gonna fall. Just a reminder that Antone's, Kill Tony, Golden Pony Productions, and Death Squad Productions are not responsible for any injuries that occur during the taping of this show. So what do you guys think? Should we start this thing or what? We're live for the first time ever. I mean, live with an audience. So let's start with one of the surprises, shall we? Instead of reaching into this bucket while 80 people wait in the freezing cold on early January, let's start with a surprise. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy going up first, a regular on Kill Tony, one of the longest standing regulars in the history of the show. To start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of our all-time favorites, the great, the powerful, Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody, with a brand new 60 seconds.
Vanderbilt had a female kicker in football this year. Texas A&M responded by saying, female kickers, what's next? Female cheerleaders? No Texas fans in here, I guess. I wish the opioid crisis would end so my girlfriend and I can start doing them again. You want big dick energy? Re-elect Nixon. Richard Nixon is so sexy, Frost couldn't cool him off. No history, people? That's a hell of a joke for people that know history. G. Gordon Liddy broke into the Watergate Hotel, but he couldn't break into show business, so you tell me how life isn't fair. For Christmas this year, I'm going as Santa Claus. Man, these jokes aren't working. Can I do my two last Santa jokes?
Yeah, absolutely. Go right ahead.
If I was a millionaire and I could live wherever I wanted, I'd probably live at the North Pole with Santa Claus. Say what you will about Santa Claus, but he's not Muslim. Okay, that's
There you go. William Montgomery starting tonight's show.
So nice to be here.
You're in front of a live audience, William. How does that make you feel?
It has been a coon's age.
Wait, what exactly? What length of time is that?
It's a figure of speech. It's like 3 weeks.
Who says 3 weeks? Who
I
says
think
that?
a coon's age is 3 weeks.
Who told you that? Where'd you learn that from?
He's from the South.
It's 3 weeks, I think.
All
But
right.
it's been way longer than 3 weeks. I haven't seen this many people in the crowd. It's been a coon's age.
Okay, I would stop saying that if I was you. William, so it's been a while since we've seen you. Welcome to
It
Austin.
has.
How was your trip to Austin?
Man, I thought I was having a heart attack in the airplane.
Why?
I got really sweaty and dizzy.
You did?
Yep.
What did you do before getting on the airplane?
I don't know. I had to take my sweatshirt off.
Oh, that was it. You just were overdressed.
And I got a little better. Yeah.
Wow, I thought there was going to be a big twist to the story. It turns out you're just like a big baby. You
I
just
just
had
got real hot.
too many clothes on, huh?
Yep. Too many sweatshirts.
So how did you spend your holiday, William? We haven't really gotten a chance to catch up.
It was so nice. I'm always a big celebrator of our Lord Jesus Christ's birthday. Yeah, it was just a really nice one.
Yeah, what'd you do?
Opened up presents.
Who got you presents?
My brother Vance back in Memphis.
How many presents did he send you?
He sent me 2. He sent me a Masters koozie and a T-shirt.
Wow, this is the saddest Christmas I've ever heard of in my life.
Your mom actually sent about 40 pounds, she said, of cookies to give away to all of us. And I noticed that I never got any cookies. David didn't get any cookies. Did you eat 40 pounds of cookies?
I did. That's why my tummy looks this way.
It is true. For those of you just listening to the podcast, William has returned to the show looking like someone electrocuted a pile of mashed potatoes. It's true. Oh, I don't think that's a real laugh.
What the fuck?
This is William Montgomery. No, it is true. For those
Yeah,
of you,
this really hasn't gone well. I apologize, Texas. Normally, I am.
You opened up with a joke about Texas A&M and Vanderbilt, and then Texas.
I don't know who people fucking like around here. I was trying to fucking get the crowd on my side. There's maybe Texas A&M fans in here.
One of the things we've seen you do is pander to fans. It was one of our favorite things when you were doing it. You want to give it another shot? You want to try to pander to these Texas people, see what gets them to go crazy?
Let's do it.
Here's William Montgomery pandering.
Hold on, who's someone from Texas?
Are you doing crowd work right now?
Yeah, hold on. Give me a name from Texan. What about George W. Bush, y'all? He's from Texas, isn't he? I love George W. Bush. What do y'all think about George W.? He's from Connecticut. Shut the fuck up. Don't fuck this up for me. It was finally starting to go kind of all right. He's from Connecticut, you fucking bitch. Seriously, stop. Seriously, stop.
Name someone else from Texas. Don't ask. Just go with your gut. Someone from Texas.
Who is the Okay, here, ask me again.
All right, who do you love from Texas, William?
Let's give it up for Toucan Sam.
Look at all these people are mad. You don't know these people from Texas. These people have a lot of pride here, William.
I've really messed up. I was kidding with Toucan Sam.
Now, William's originally from Tennessee. You guys are both considered the South to most Americans. What's different between Tennessee and Texas to you, William?
Probably all the black people.
Whoa! Jeez, all right.
You told me to say that. You told me to say that.
My goodness. So,
yeah, my goodness.
William, you had multiple jokes about Richard Nixon tonight. Did you just learn who that is?
I did, actually. The 32nd president of the United States.
Yeah.
Really fun guy.
It's been many a coon's age since he was in office.
It has.
Wow. Well, William, what else are you looking forward to doing during your time here in beautiful Austin, Texas?
I think David and I are gonna scuba dive some in one of the springs.
Why
Yeah, really
do you
excited.
always connect Texas with scuba diving? Because the last episode you told me you were going to murder me when I was scuba diving.
Yeah,
and,
it's some fucking springs.
Do people do that here? Do people scuba dive in Texas?
I just don't hear. I'm sure they do.
There's a lot of scuba diving here, Tony.
Wow.
Okay.
The place really went crazy for scuba diving.
Yeah.
Scuba diving and Toucan Sam got the same response.
My God, yeah, it's been 9 months, and I was feeling like I was on a high horse, and now this, and it is turning into a literal nightmare for me.
It is interesting. For those of you just listening, he looks like the Gordon's fisherman drowned. It's a charismatic look, William. You're wearing the hat. Is there anything underneath that hat special? Do you want to show the audience?
You want to see it?
Look at that. The crowd goes wild.
Y'all see this shit?
Look at that. That is incredible. He's looking Merle Haggard tonight. And you have socks and penny loafers on? Is that something you read about in GQ?
It is. It's a new look. It's a new look I'm going for.
How's your love life, William? You leave your abusive girlfriend at home?
Was she mad that you came out here?
She's sweet. She's going to watch this.
Okay.
So don't say abusive, because I get abused when that happens. It somehow turns into my fault.
Do you have any bruises right now you can show us?
No, I'm fine. It's been better than ever recently.
Wow.
Was she upset that you came out here?
No, she was real supportive.
William,
Very
some people
supportive.
told us that you got a little bit too drunk last night. You want to tell us something that maybe happened last night when you got too drunk?
I don't know if I want to.
Okay, there you go. All right. How many
I
drinks
made
do
a
you think you
mistake.
had yesterday, if you had to guess?
I'd probably 16 Lone Stars.
Let's give it up for Lone Star!
Hey!
Love some Lone Star!
There it is. We know what he's opening with next week.
Right.
Well, William, so much fun. Is there anything else that you should catch us up on, or that you want to plug or say or anything?
I will be at Showtime in the Apollo in 2 weeks.
There you go. I don't know if I believe that. All right. William Montgomery. This is great.
I know. Thank you so much.
William
Nice
Montgomery,
to
everybody.
listen.
There we go. It has begun. Yeah. Yeah. God, we have a real band, everybody.
Yeah, so much.
This is
so
absolutely
nice.
incredible.
Go hear a saxophone in our ear, screaming away. You know, I think William was really hungover from yesterday. He seemed he seemed a little out of it. Or something.
I think so too. William's a little bit. I don't know. He may have caught the Rona while here. All right, you guys having fun? You get it yet? See, to me, this is always the fun part. A real stranger right off the fucking street. Completely anything can happen. And we haven't done this in 10 months. So you guys ready to get to this bucket or what? It's been a long time, so maybe you don't know. I pull their name out. Once they start talking into the microphone, they get 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. And then if they run the light, they bring out the angry 6th Street Bear. And your first person of Austin, Texas. Wow, this is crazy. This young lady actually came here all the way from Los Angeles.
Yeah,
She's been made famous in the last few months on this show by being the psychic of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Christy Bellich. That's incredible. Christy Bellich. First up. Yeah, the stairway's that way. All right, there she goes. There we go. Here she comes. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen, Christy Bellich.
So I just found out that my ex-boyfriend is now fucking my now ex-best friend, you guys. I know, right? The thing is, as long as I knew my ex-best friend, that motherfucker was always a lesbian, and this dick was not the dick to change her over. You know, like it was like cocked to the side. You had to Crisco that shit. You had to go to Home Depot. You had to get that all shit right up. Anyway, I lost breath. But the thing is, before I moved to LA, I donated my bed to his family, which means they're fucking on my old bed that has my period stain on it. And it's not even like the nice, straight out the art store, goddess, pomegranate, red flowing blood. It's like the chunky brown, like Jackson Pollock, straight up on that Posturepedic.
Christy Bellich. This is what I think.
Wow.
I feel like if Redband was a woman, he would have written a set like that.
Oh, no.
My period blade's chunky.
No, that shit was very graphic. That reminds. I used to do that kind of graphic.
It is.
Shit
He's
when I
hard
first
as a
started
rock
off.
back here,
I'm
right?
hard. Yeah, that's disturbing.
Is this true that your ex is fucking? What was it? Your former best friend?
Yeah, this was a true story. I moved to Los Angeles with my ex, and then I kicked him out. Kicked him straight to the curb.
Why'd you kick him out?
Because there's a lot of men out there, probably not my lovely musicians on stage, but there's a lot of men out there who ain't motherfucking shits.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Why was this guy not shit?
That's me before I got on stage.
What are you now? What sound? What sound would you make now? Wow, tiger and a goose. So what happened? You kicked him out. Why exactly?
Because, I was the breadwinner. I was the one paying the bills. I was working at a yoga studio in Santa Monica at the time. I was cleaning. I was cleaning yoga.
Wait, you want a bunch of bread? Redband's even harder than it was before. Breadwinner. Okay.
Yeah.
So how was he contributing? Was he fun in bed at least?
I was thinking about his dick earlier today.
Yeah.
Have you ever they're missing a front tooth, but their dick is really good. So it's it was cocked to the side, but it was long, you know, so it like could get around and like could do the job.
Wow, I'm about to vomit right now.
Whatever.
You don't know.
He's hard right now.
Yeah, once you said man with missing a tooth, I got hard as a rock. I'm into that wacky shit. That's why I moved to Texas.
Did you drive here or did you fly out?
I drove here.
Wow, what a superhero. What
Yeah.
kind of car do you have?
I have a 2013 Hyundai Elantra, and it died in El Paso.
Oh no, that's the worst. Anywhere but El Paso. I stopped off at a Red Lobster on my way here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, in El Paso. It hurts me to say this. Worst Red Lobster experience of my life. Who would have guessed that a Red Lobster in El Paso wouldn't be the...
They don't have that fresh seafood at the El Paso?
No, we ended up filling up on the cheddar biscuits.
Oh, that's cool.
It was the only thing that came out.
Yeah, I stopped at El Paso also. It's like if you go back in time like 40 years, even, like all the signs, like the Arby's sign had like the big like cowboy hat still and shit like that.
It was like a saloon.
Yeah.
It's like a saloon Red Lobster.
How'd you fix your car? Did you get it fixed there? Or?
Because of Jesus.
Okay.
Like everywhere. Jesus. There are these 24-hour tow guys that just happen to be at the pilot that we were stuck at. And they were able to get, it was the starter. So they like taped, this was like as ghetto as it gets, but they taped the starter together. And then we had to keep it running. We even had to fuel it up running the whole way here. Yeah.
Jesus.
Wow, my goodness.
So you're stuck here now. You're not going back, probably.
I'm between here and Oklahoma. So I'm like doing the road between Texas and Oklahoma for as long as I need to.
Between Texas and Oklahoma, you're bound to find another guy missing teeth.
Exactly.
Incredible stuff. So I find it amazing, that we've always talked about the Incredible Bucket and how it writes its own storylines. But out of all the people that signed up, you got pulled first tonight, and we've known you on this show. You've become literally a once-a-month regular. For those of you that haven't been keeping up to the non-live audience episodes, which I completely don't blame you for. But you've been doing psychic readings famously on the show. Do you have anything prepared for tonight that you might be able to do?
Well, I brought cards just in case, but I was going to do spirit totem power animals for 2021 today.
I don't know what that means, but go right ahead. Do whatever you want.
Okay. Hi, everybody on here. So I was going to say, everybody out there has like a spirit totem animal, and I was actually at like a yoga center this weekend, and I was like meditating about tonight, and they said I was going to come up and talk to you about how you're the golden pony.
Okay.
But really just to tell you, you're a very bad pony.
This is getting weirder and weirder. Why am I a bad pony? This is disturbing.
This is your your lifelong task, is to figure out how to be a better pony.
Christy, I'm starting to figure out why you got guys with missing teeth walking out on you.
Everybody has a totem that they use to help them get through some shit, So my question for you guys is, what is your animal spirit totem to you? And I'll tell you what your animal spirit totem is.
I don't really get it. You go ahead, Red Band.
Gay. I have no idea what she's talking about.
Yeah, we're confused, Christy. We're not that smart.
Yeah.
We just made friends with Joe Rogan, and the rest took off.
Right.